Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? Shout out to Trinidad T, sponsor of the show for 2 days in a row, and Apple and Jade. I really appreciate them. They were both sponsors of the show yesterday, so shout out to those ladies. Trinidad T, who sponsored the show 2 days in a row, and Apple and Jade. Trinidad T, this is for you. I appreciate you. I didn't get to this yesterday, even though I had it queued up. This is for you, Trinidad T. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Look, I be riding through my old hood, but I'm in my new whip. Same old attitude, but I'm on that new stuff. They say they gon' ride me, see me never do nothing. Cause they know that's the reason they gon' end up on the news clip. Audemars on my wrist, bust down. We popping bottles like I scored a winning touchdown. Remember me dead broke, look at me up now. I run my city from South Philly back to Uptown. Thank God, all these bottles I pop, all this paper I've been getting, all these models I pop. I done sold 100,000 for my album got dropped. And I'm only 23. I'm the step down. Look at me. I'm a boss like my Rose. Shorty asked me for a check. I told her like no way, cause I made it from the bottom. It was never no way, and I never had a job. You know I had to sell. Yeah. I'm a boss. I call a shot. I'm with the murder team. Call a cop. We in the building. Y'all are not. You showing the paper, you gon' ball or not. I'm a boss. I play the shots. I call the calls. We in the it's going down. Yeah, the kid that with my motherfucking crowd. I'm a boss. I play the shots. I call the calls.
Yeah.
Hey.
Got so many shades they thought I had a lazy eye. Shorty rolled me smooth as my Mercedes ride. No love, cry when only babies die. And when I go, that casket better cost 100,000. I pray to God I look my killer in his eyes. Snatch his soul out his shirt, just take him for that ride. OG is one who's standing on his own feet. A boss is one who guarantee we gon' meet. A blog dog, cause one day we gon' meet. I'ma spaz on your ass like I'm on. Or a double stack, better double that. Jerry Jones money, you a running back. Herschel Walker, Bo Jack, Ricky Waters better run that dope back. Boss, and I put that on my Maybach. 400,000, you wish you saved that. I'm a boss.
I play the shots. I call the calls. We in it. It's going down. Yeah, the kid that with my motherfucking crowd. I play the shots. I call the calls. Yeah, couple cars I don't never drive. Bikes I don't never ride. Crib I ain't never been. Pool I don't never slip. Fool, you ain't better than I move like the president. Everything black on black. You know I be strapping that. Ratting, walking around wearing wide. Up, the gang got the hood on fire. I'm a king. Call me side. You say I don't run my city. You a motherfucker. I'm a boss. You a fraud. You cross the line, I get you murdered for a call. Murder. Out in Vegas. I took the love. At the fight, we watching floor. We on the floor. Yeah. Scared money don't make no money. If I ever go broke, I'ma take your money. I ain't never drop a dime. You ain't take nothing from me in the hood every day. I'm good. What I say? I'm a boss. I play the shots. I call the calls. We in it. It's going down. Yeah, the kid that with my motherfucking crowd. I play the shots. I call the calls. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah. Shout out to Trinidad T and shout out to Apple and Jay for being sponsors of yesterday's show. I greatly appreciate y'all, ladies. Thank y'all so much. Yo, thank you to everybody else that hit the Cash App, that supported the show yesterday. Today is a new day, a new show, and we're going to get it on and we're going to get it in. You know what I mean? Make sure that y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. We about to get into it. But before we get into all of that, I see you somebody lying. I appreciate somebody lying, setting it off right, setting it off early. Somebody lying $30. I appreciate you did an amazing job with the convo between truth and peace. The best I've seen in this space. Very maturely handled. You deserve this and more. Well done, King. Thank you so much, somebody lying. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, sis. Thank you.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, somebody lying. I appreciate you. We about to do the intro and get into the show in a minute. I'm gonna welcome y'all in a minute. Give me a minute. I appreciate y'all. Y'all sit back, relax, enjoy the show. This is a panel show. You already know. Let's get it.
There are two types of niggas in this world. There are niggas with guns and niggas with butter. Now, what are the guns? The guns, that's the real estate. The stocks and bonds. Artwork. Shit that appreciates with value. What's the butter? Cars, clothes, jewelry, all that other bullshit that don't mean shit after you buy it. That's what it's all about. Guns and butter, baby. Little dumb motherfuckers.
No limits like Percy Miller or Blake checks. My mind stays just collect Skrilla. I lived in the bottom where rippy bodies in the stench had me sick as my lyrics. I hit the benches, sip liquor, quick as the sticker. Pistol against you if you run up. Every crumb of yours goes towards my guns and my butter. Blowing blueberry stuff, touches over the water. I feel the pulse of the city. The cracks out like a plumber. No phones allowed, so I show them how to signal the order. I guarantee they going over the border. Make sure you tell your worker to pull the whip in the garage so the ghetto birds will catch them coming out of the bumper. Pop the tabs on the briefcase, handle, crack it open and acknowledge my cash. After you show me what you got in the bag, complete the transaction, ducking helicopters like I'm Henry Hill. The difference is I'm never gonna squeal. A real
said you looking for a real G. Don't need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler.
Early in the morning with the birds for the worm, and when the sun goes down, I'm still on.
Song speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind on the grind every day.
Every time I close my eyes, even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep. Dressed proper, rob a clown in my truck, get crushed, letting thinking I could never have enough. Benjamin's peeling my ducats. I'm hearing the haters say it gotta be luck. A go-getter won't rely on the crush. I keep it honest, less I'm front of a judge. Raise my right hand and law in the book. A born soldier, shook never. I'm counting dollars, ice cascading out of my collar, and anything I'm trying to cop is no problem. Catch me comfy on the scene, crack corks off the best of the bottles, best of the models. I'm between them, dropping the roof. I'm breezing to the money in the left lane, seeing through. You got my hater vision on X-ray. Praying my guns don't spray. My butter just fade away. You love to see me back at the beginning where I left you. I'm lapping my competitors. I'm focused on nothing but cheddar, pedal to the floor. Fast lane, metal next to the door.
You said you looking for a real G. Don't need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler.
Early in the morning with the birds for the worm, and when the sun goes down, I'm still on.
Song speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind on the grind every day.
Every time I close my eyes, even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep.
Guns and butter. Hey, rest in peace. Rest in peace to Life the Legend. Rest in peace to Life the Legend. Shout out to Prince Castro. Man, guns and butter. Man, salute to every one of y'all. It's good to see y'all. It's good to be seen in this mug. Nah, I mean, yo, we got a hell of a show for y'all today. You already know This is a panel show. It's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Double Standard Show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I hope everybody's having a super Saturday afternoon. Yes, good afternoon. I pray y'all are doing well. It's good to see y'all. Good to be seen. We got a hell of a show for y'all. Y'all already know. Let me welcome some people into the building, and we're going to get into it. Shout out to my man, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? What up, though, family? How you doing? KP for KC5 is in the building. Hey, Miss Lolita Gore. Always good to see you. Glad you're doing well. Thank you so much, sis. Somebody line. I really appreciate that. Salute to you. Yo, my man Raj Will in the building. What's up, Top Cat? Yo, my brother doing well. I'm glad to see you. What's up, XL Pro in the building? Yo, shout out to y'all. Listen, y'all already know likes are free around here. Likes don't cost nothing. I mean, they cost absolutely nothing. I mean, not a dime. Nothing. Make sure you hit the like button. Be like Trish, smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Likes are free 99. Hit that thing. Hit that thing. Hit that thing. Nah, I mean, yeah, sure. Hit that thing. Smash it. And as well, you know, this is a business. Yeah, I know some people don't like doing good business, but let's do good business because this is a business. Let's do good business. Make sure you support the show, support the stream. Nah, I mean, let's do good business.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You can show your love. You can show your support through the Cash App, or through the Super Chat. I appreciate you. Please feel free to rain on me. You know what I'm saying? Make it rain. Make it rain. So we're going to start where we were supposed to have finished going yesterday, okay? We had a hell of a show yesterday. Shout out to Peace of Mind, who was courageous enough to come up here. Shout out to my man, Truth and Light Nexus, whatever y'all want to call him. Shout out to him. Yo, he was extra courageous coming up here as well. Salute to both those brothers. Salute again to both of our sponsors, our queens, Trinidad T and Apple J. Trinidad, I hope that you was watching. I played your song, but I may play it again for you if you come in later. I got you because yesterday I was not able to get to it, and I apologize. I had it queued up, but so much went on that I got distracted. I be getting distracted sometimes. I don't mean to get distracted, but I do get distracted sometimes. So I got that queued up for you, Trinidad. Now, this is the thing. We were supposed to talk about Neo yesterday, y'all. We were supposed to talk about Neo and the situation with his baby mama and what we can learn about that. Today's show is why some sisters seriously sabotage. Try saying that fast real quick. Why some sisters seriously self-sabotage and still blame Jermaine. They self-sabotage and still blame Jermaine. How is it Jermaine's fault when you're the one self-sabotaging, sister? We're going to get into that today. A lot of people self-sabotage. We're going to get into that today. We're going to talk about that. But before we do, speaking of self-sabotage, let's talk about the homie's wife. Let's talk, not wife, baby mama. Okay? We're going to talk about Neo and his baby mama situation. Okay? So in case y'all didn't know, and shout out to Yelm Stacy. Yelm Stacy been bringing it lately. So if y'all not subscribed to Yelm Stacy, make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe to Yelm Stacy. Both of the videos that I'll be reviewing today are by Yelm Stacy. So shout out to him doing this thing. All right? So Yelm Stacy posted a video the other day, and this was what the video had to say in case y'all didn't see it. Neo up there in his room, looked like he trying to play video games or something to get his mind off the stress. And this is what Neo's baby mama tried to say. The title of this video is Neo's baby mama tries to expose him. It backfires. Let's go.
Tell him about the freak off, Diddy Jr. Diddy Jr., tell him about the freak off.
Oh man.
Wow. So the video starts off, and he edited that, of course. And young Stacy goes to tell him about the freak off Diddy Jr. Say it ain't so. Are you trying to say the homie is Diddy Jr.? What the hell is going on? No way. Anyway, let's get back to it, all right? Let's get back to it.
So, the baby mother of Neo is trying to go ahead and expose him, but that went in quickly. It backfired as people are not feeling her and her past actions and her current actions, and it seemed like she's being the aggressor in this video. Wait for the reactions. Check out this clip, and we'll come back now.
Tell him about the freak off, Diddy Jr. Diddy Jr., tell him about the freak off. He calling the police, y'all. He calling, no, I don't give a, listen. No, you know what you did. You body slammed me on the floor. Come on, police. Tell him the real you. 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 And why we're here today. Tell him why we're here today. Refuse to remove me. Why? Because the commotion. How did the commotion start? What did we talk about? What did I ask of you? All of that is irrelevant. Okay, so you calling the police like a y'all. Guess what? Over what? Because he want hoes.
So, okay. It's amazing, right? It's amazing to me that it seems like in a lot of situations, the calmer a man is, the calmer a man gets, the more a lot of women think that it's okay to turn up. It's okay to get aggressive. It's okay to get, you know what I'm saying, hyped up. And it seemed like the calmer that he got, the more aggressive she got. She's saying some pretty egregious things already, but you already know when I review a video, it always gets worse. It's going to get worse before it gets better, okay? That's just what it is. I'm sorry, not sorry. This is how it goes down. It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. So you already understand that she is sitting there and she is instigating, trying to, get at him. But you know what the funny thing is? She's talking about Diddy Jr., all of this and all that. Y'all know how I feel about that, so we won't even get into that. But she's in the house. She's in the house with him, which means he allowed her to be in the house with him. I don't think she lives with him from what I'm gathering for the video, but she's in the house with him. So that means he allowed her to be in there. That means that he's trying to, trying to work it out at least somewhat for the sake of his child. He's trying to have a co-parenting relationship, a healthy co-parenting relationship. And this is the thanks that he gets. Hostility, frustration, and we're going to see how it goes. Let's go. Now, that's a hell of an allegation during these. Let me say this. I want to say this too before I get into it. Can y'all help me understand why people's baby mamas would put those kind of incendiary, inflammatory allegations on the person who financially supports them and their child? Can anybody help me understand that? I've never understood why women would go out of their way to destroy a man, and that man financially supports her. That man is a man that financially supports her. That man is a man that has her back. That man is a man that's taking care of his children. Why would women want to take that financial support away? Why would they want to take that support system away? Help me understand. I don't understand it. Y'all tell me in the comment section. Make sure in the meantime, between time, you support the stream. We're going to open up the panel a little bit later. We need some support, though. Support the show. Support the show. Let's do good business. Let's go.
Over the house while his kids is here. Why you like to have hoes, drugs, and weed, alcohol, mushrooms, and prostitutes in the house while his kids are here. Everyone has asked him to stop, but he will not listen to nobody. This is what's going on. This is the tea. while the is in the house, I asked him not to bring the in the house. I even came over here to help him with these kids because he won't watch these kids. Tell him about the freak off, Diddy Jr. Diddy Jr., tell him about the freak off. Tell them about the freak off. Tell them the truth. Tell these people the truth. Oh, shut the fuck up. You don't give a fuck about none of these kids. Do y'all see a fucking picture in this house of a fucking kid? He don't care about these kids. All he care about is doing drugs, drinking alcohol, fucking these hoes. That's what you care about.
So apparently she's talking like that while her child is laying in the bed. He's like, yo, can you relax? The baby's in the bed. Can you relax? The baby is laying right there, laying in bed, trying to sleep. Why are you talking like this? That's what he's saying. You can't really hear him because he's talking calm and cool and collected. She's being loud and obscene and obnoxious, right? But that's what he's saying. Hey, can you calm down? The baby's right there laying. And then she wants to reply, well, you don't give a F about these babies because this, that, third, this, that, and fourth. He's like, the baby's laying right here. Why are you talking like that? The baby's laying right here. Why are you talking like that? Shout out to my man, Corey Love in the building, House of Love. We in here. Shout out to Corey, $10. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute my good brother, Corey Love. I told you I got you, brother. Yesterday took some twists and turns that I didn't expect it to take. But we're going to open up the panel in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Once I get finished reviewing this, shout out to my guy, Corey Love is in the building. You too could be like Corey Love. Support the show. Support the stream. You already know what I mean. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Now, I already know that some more information has come out since then. I'm well aware of it. We're going to get into that in a minute. At the same time, I want to give you, in case you haven't seen, a back history. Not only do I want to give you the little back history, but I want to give you my take on the back history because Izzy Bands hasn't spoke on it yet. So this is the Izzy Bands situation right now. Shout out to my man KP for KC5. I appreciate you. They are agents of chaos, brother. Agents of chaos. Yes, sir. The Cash App is open. Please make sure and feel free to hit it. I appreciate you, KP.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Thanks, man.
So you have this woman. Now, first of all, we all know that she was part of the reason that Neo's marriage broke up with Crystal. We all are aware of that at this point in juncture in time, right? That she is a factor, a contributing factor to the fact that he's divorced right now, okay? Which he had 2 children with his ex-wife, if I'm not mistaken. Now, in addition to that, he had a child with her. It didn't work out for whatever reason, but it seems as if she has been doing her damnedest, doing her best to smear him and destroy him. I don't understand this. I really would love to understand. Can any women, a bunch of women, tell me why do some women go out? I said some, I'm working on it. Why do some women go out of their way to destroy the man who's providing for them financially, who's taking care of the family, who they rely on financially? Why would you go out of your way to smear him, to damage his reputation, and to destroy his brand, knowing that that's his bread and butter? I don't understand it. I don't get it. Can someone let me know? Shout out to my man, Romello 747. Excuse my bad. Here's a dime bag for the smoke session. Thank you, good brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, man.
Shout out to my man.
I got money.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yo, my man Crown is in the building. What's up, Crown? Because she didn't get chosen as the bottom bitch. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Is that what it is, ladies? So you would cut your nose off to spite your face just so you can see that man wallow and squalor, but your children get that same wallow treatment. Your children, if the man can't take care of himself, he can't take care of his children. And if he can't take care of his children that are your children suffer. So you would do all of that because you can't be the one. You can't be the highlight of his life. Is that what we saying? Shout out to Jay, No Cap Mac in the building. Wouldn't know we live wouldn't know we live if Corey ain't shout you out. Shout out to you, Jay Cap, No Cap Mac, and shout out to my man Corey Love. Thank you for shouting me out, Corey. Thank you very much, brother. Shout out to somebody lying. I know his ex-wife is somewhere laughing. Oh yeah, she doing her thing too. She don't look like she hurting. What's up, Lou? Bring back Fight Club. Bring back Fight Club. Bring back Fight Club. Shout out to Lou. 11 likes missing from the view count. We got some haters that they just forgot, man. They just forgot J Cap Mac. We don't got haters in here. We got friends. Hey, listen, y'all. I know that the content is dope. We're getting into it. I'm gonna give y'all a brief moment. Go ahead and hit the like button. It takes only a second. Smash it like Trish say. Let's go.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Y'all already know. Smash that like button. Then as well, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Make sure y'all support the show. Let's do good business together, family. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Hit that Cash App. $ Israel Mills. Israel Mills. I greatly appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. And shout out again to sponsor of the show. There's two sponsors, Opulent Jade and Trinidad Tea. Trinidad Tea and Opulent Jade. And Trinidad Tea was the sponsor of the show yesterday as well. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
All right, let's get back to it. So Neo, while we find our friend Neo in the midst of being cussed all the way out, being called everything but a child of the Most High God, this is where we're at in this stream. Let's go and see what's happening here.
Let's go. I'm a diddy bop the fuck up out of here. You and your freak off. You can get back to your freak off in a minute. You'll be next. You'll be next. You'll be next. You'll be next.
You'll be next. You'll be next. You'll be next. She keep trying to correlate him on the live. Now she's live now. I want y'all to understand this. It's not only that she recorded this on live to expose old Schaefer. She wants to expose Schaefer, aka Neo, aka Milk Dud, Mr. Milk Dud. But this is all good. Shout out to Neo. Let's go.
Stories will be coming out next. He gonna say my daughter crying. You gotta go. But the hoe gonna stay, huh? The hoe gonna stay. The hoe gonna stay? Excuse me. The hoe gonna stay? The hoe gonna stay?
Now, as you see, the baby was on the bed sleeping, trying to sleep peacefully. Now, if you realize from the other video, when she began to curse, that baby was in a total different position. So it must have been that the baby got up and started crying. So he's like, listen, you got to leave now because you're doing too much. You in my face, you cursing in front of the child. She's trying to sleep, whatever the case may be, right? I don't know if they have a son or a daughter, so that the baby's trying to sleep. But listen, and he's like, excuse me, because now she's in his face, as you can see. She talking crazy, she acting crazy, she calling him Diddy. What more do you want from me?
The hoe gonna stay?
Come on now.
The hoe gonna stay?
You're doing a lot.
Huh?
Excuse me.
Why can't you just be at home with your kids?
Why can't you?
Come on now, you doing a lot. Now, this is another thing I would love to know. I'm going to tell a grown-ass man who pay his own bills and his own situation. He calm, he collective, he chilling. He in his home, the baby's good, the baby is resting. He handling his business, apparently. He got him 2-3 girlfriends that he walk around with. He doing good in life. Why are you going to try to tell this grown behind man that provide for himself and providing for you and for your child? Why are you going to try to tell him what to do in his house? I need to understand this. I need to understand the logic, the mindset. Yes, sir, Top Cat. Time for her to go. Yeah, she got to go. She got to go. She got to go. You ain't got to go home. She got to get the hell up out of here. You got to go. You got to go. Okay? All right. Don't let the doorknob hit you with the good Lord split you on your way out. All right? Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
You just get out.
Why you just can't be at home with the kids? Why you can't be at home with the kids?
Like,
is that hard for you to lay in the bed and lay down with your kids?
No, I've done it before.
No, you don't do it. That's the problem. That's why I'm here, and you know that. And you know that. And you know that, though. And you know that. And you know that. I'm on that. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your up. Man, shut your up. Shut your up. Take care of your kids and shut the bitch. Man, shut the fuck up.
Yo, so she's going far. So now she's gonna totally disrespect and diminish this man's character. Now, number one, I want you to understand that this is Neo's house. The baby is in Neo's house. Neo is literally sitting there with his kid. He's on the game, but his kid is sitting asleep. He's literally there with his child. He's literally right there with his child. She totally disrespected. Now she's gonna tell that man to STFU on live. STFU on live in front of everybody. Calling him a BAN. Oh, he's a BAN now, and you telling him a STUFU? Oh my God. Oh my God. Now I don't use the OMG, so you ain't gonna hear that. But yo, come on
now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Shout out to Boosie. Come on, man. What's up, Ronnie? Ronnie in the building. Total disrespect. Yo, total disrespect. J Cap, no man. Yo, total disrespect, brother.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
J No Cap Mac, the disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. She telling the man the STFU. She calling him a BAN. She going in. Getting in the man's face, recording the man, interrogating that man, trying to get a rise out of that brother. Shout out to Sherry Berry. How you doing, Sherry Berry? Good to see you. Pray that you're in a real sober state. What's up, Kim? He about to leave again. Now I see why he's not there. She is the problem from looking at this. Of course, listen, but this is the crazy thing, Kim. Where is he going to leave? His own house? That's his house. His house. He's in his house playing the game on his TV. His PlayStation look like his big-ass California king bed. His money, his house. It's all his. It's all his. Like, let's don't play. Let's stop playing. Let's go. Let's get to it.
Mr. Clean, please stop playing with me before I slap the shit out of you.
Yo, slap the shit out of me.
No, shut your.
Now she threatening him. Now she calling him names. She's intensifying the situation, antagonizing him. Now she gonna tell him she gonna slap the shit. Stop playing with me, boy, for I slap the taste out your mouth. Sherry said I could buy my own drink. Well, Sherry, hit my Cash App and buy me a drink too. How about that? And Miss Sherry, since you could buy your own drink, you grown in things, you like to come up on the scene, I need for you to hit my Cash App and buy me a few drinks too. I appreciate you.
Cash App during this stream, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
My bad. I know you like ladies. I know you're a woman of the women. So, hey, listen, I'm going to let the lady tell you to hit my Cash App. I appreciate you. Thank you.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
I appreciate you, Miss Sherry Berry, Auntie. Thank you, Auntie. Here you go. Here's the link. So you can hit it and bless your nephew. Bless your nephew, all right? I appreciate that because you be acting up. You be acting up. So come on and bless your nephew so I can have some toleration for the nonsense for a little while. So I could justify the nonsense for a minute that you're about to do. Okay, I appreciate you. Let's get to it. So Neo's baby mama, she's sitting there cursing the man out. She got no respect for this brother. Neo, now I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not. Listen. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable online in front of everybody. No, you can't do that to me. Period. But on live in front of everybody.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
One thing I do not play at all. I don't play it even a little bit. My woman will never, and you know they say never. Never talk loud to me in public. Never disrespect me like that. That to me, that is one of the most cringiest, awfulest things that a woman could do to a man is get up in his face, talk crazy to him, period, but especially in a public setting. Now, y'all may say, well, they're in the house. Well, they're on live in front of millions of people, thousands of people, tens of thousands of people, whatever you want to say. Neo is a celebrity. He's a songwriter. He's a performer. Part of his business is his image. And you got a woman that you laid with and created a child with that's totally disrespecting you live and living color. That takes away from the image. That takes away from the brand. Now, I will say we have to give our brother his props. He's handling this like a class act, okay? Regardless of what we think of Neo, regardless of how you like, if you like Neo, if you don't like Neo, you have to admit that in this particular situation, he is handling this like a class act. You don't see no 304s running around. You don't see, the only 304 we see or hear is his baby mama. We don't see no other 304s running around. When he's with his ladies, his 2 or 3 girlfriends that he got, they all smiles, they're happy, they're strolling around. You see them strolling around happy and whatever the case may be. But this raggedy 304 over here, she got a mouth on her. She got a mouth on her. It don't have no foresight, right? She's a little firecracker. She will burn the house with everybody in it just for revenge. Oh, it's just where, shout out to Class Creole. What's going on, Class Creole? J No Cap Max said, my ex had a tantrum in the car and I knew it was done from that. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. If you act like this towards me, and baby, if you watch it, if you act like this towards me, it's over. My girl tried one time to raise her voice the other day, raise her voice a little bit. I'm like, huh? Oh, you must what? You putting a little bass in your voice in public? Oh, you must have forgot who I am. We don't operate like that. We don't operate like that. No. Crown said she is trying to get him angry because then she can be. Yeah, she tried to lie and talk about he body slammed her. Nothing about she tried to lie and say, yeah, because you body slammed. Nothing about his countenance, nothing about his mannerisms, nothing about his whatever says, yo, he body slammed this girl. But yeah, it just so happened that he body slammed her right then off live, but she's still talking all that junk. Can you make that make sense? How? If a man is doing you like that physically, right? I'm not saying it don't happen because I know it does, right? At the same time, if you're so scared of this man and he's doing you so bad, why are you jumping up in his face? Why are you trying to provoke him? Why you do that? Why you do that? Let's get back to it.
Yeah, I know I'm gonna go to jail with you. That's why I'm staying far away from you. The police. Shut your up, pussy.
Damn. Yeah, pussy. She called him a pussy ass hoe. God, dog. She called him pussy ass hoe. God, dog. And he said, yeah, you better stay back because I'm gonna call the police. You come up on me again. Run up on me again like you want some smoke. I'm going to call the popo. I'm going to call the popo, ho. I'm going to call the popo. And she said, yeah, I know. I better move back, you police ass nigga. I better move back. And he like, yeah, you daggone right. And then she said, you BBA and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And he like, yo, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to fight you? No, I'm not going to fight you. I'm going to call the police. I'm going to call them people. I'm going to put them people in your life. Hashtag keep your hands to yourself, or I'm going to put them people in your life, ladies. Y'all like to call the police? We like to call the police now. You want us to go to jail? You's going to jail. I'm going to be calm as the I'm going to be calm. So calm, cool, and collected, playing my game. And you're going to be hyped up and you going to jail. And I'm not going to care. You's going to jail. Okay? You are going to jail, man. You are going to jail. Okay. Yo, in the meantime, between time, y'all make sure y'all make sure y'all support the stream, man. You know what I mean? Support the stream, man. Dope discussions deserve dope donation. Your brother over here working hard. Make sure you hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. I greatly appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so kindly for the support. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you.
You already did that. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Shut up.
Okay, so if you don't know, Neo, he's been living his life single. He always walking around with 2 chicks on his arm.
As an advocate of dating multiple women at once, being married before.
Look, this is the reason why she mad. Neo over there living his best life, got his Scully on in the summertime. Yo, it ain't even summer yet. Neo is up there living his best life. He got his Scully on in summertime. I don't want to play no TMZ footage because I know how they do. Neo is living his best life, right? Now, this woman that's interviewing him is about to ask him some goofy ass questions. I don't even want to hear that interview again. Shout out to Yelm Stacy for the video. It was definitely dope, right? So, going on. So Neo, now we know recently Neo's baby mama apologized. Now, guess what she tried to blame her outburst on? Guess what she tried to blame her outburst on? Yes, you guessed it. She tried to blame her outburst on postpartum depression. Postpartum depression. Now, I know that postpartum depression is no joke, right? It really is no joke. It really is no laughing matter at all. And it's real. It does happen, right? No, Lou. Yeah, postpartum. But this seems to be the wave of the future. If you act a god doggone fool, you act a daggone monkey, you're going to blame some sort of disability or some sort of condition that you have that you just couldn't control your damn self. Well, ma'am, I don't know. Postpartum is not new, right? Postpartum has been here for a long time. But who does postpartum on live? Who does postpartum? Who has enough mental fortitude in the midst of a postpartum, let's just call it a postpartum episode, for lack of a better term, because I'm not a psychologist, I'm not a therapist. Let's call it, who has enough foresight, enough, I see you, Lou, enough foresight, enough bandwidth to say, yo, I'm about to get into it and I'm about to have a postpartum raging session. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go live and I'm going to film it because I'm postpartum. I know I'm 7:30. I know that I'm postpartum crazy, but I'm going to film it and I'm going to go ahead and stitch on myself and put myself on the Summer Jam screen and then say I have postpartum. Yo, good luck with that. I'm just saying, good luck with that. Good luck with that. That's like, yo, for real?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Because this is the thing, right? You know what this is like? This is like saying that you suffer from manic depression. You're manic depressive, right? And then you go and you take your phone and you show you deleting somebody live on camera. And then while you're in the midst of going to delete someone on camera, we see you antagonizing it. We see you starting it. And then you go to try to delete the person on camera. You don't quite delete them. You almost delete them. And then the next day you apologize. They're coming to get you to take you to jail, man, for a long time. You got to stop. You got to stop. Yeah, hashtag I am autistic. And that's sad. That Amanda Seales stuff is sad. We're going to get into that in a minute. But we're going to talk about the self-sabotage. This is the self-sabotage. And then everybody feels like, and I never understand this, why would you want a sympathy win? Why would you want a sympathy win, a feel sorry for win? Why would you want that? Why would you want that? Because that's no win at all in my book. A sympathy win, a long for ride, a participation trophy, that's not a win. That's no win at all. Kim said, because she knows she looks stupid and Neo about to cut her allowance for that dumb issue. Yeah, he should though, right? Amanda Seales blamed it on her exactly that she just got diagnosed with last week by herself. She blamed it on Autism Crown that she diagnosed herself with last week. Because I ain't about to spend $10,000 to talk to no professional. I know y'all gonna tell me that my diagnosis is not a fit. I'm much smarter than you. You're not gonna tell me what's going on with me. Okay? If I say I'm autistic, god doggone it. So what? That I mess up everything everywhere I go. So what? That Shannon Sharp was gracious on Club Shay Shay and gave me an opportunity to speak. So what? That he treated me like everyone. No, he didn't treat me like everyone else. He didn't treat me like everyone else. He was rude and I'm a victim because I got autism and I'm a victim. CSI, you're a victim. CSI. It's sad, fam. This shit is sad, man. What's up, April Carter? How you doing, lady? Good to see you. With my man, Ramel, $747, $5 in the Book of Law of Maxim. A person that lack government of oneself needs government. Bars, bars, bars. Thank you very much, family. I appreciate you, Ramel, $747. Excuse my back. Thank you, good brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Classic Creole laughing. What's up, Bandit Nation in the building? Sounding like hustle on mental health. It is, and it's sad. It's sad when people would try to take. There are people that really suffer from these conditions. They were born with it. They were born with it. I have family members that were born with it that I love tremendously. They can't help how they were born, but guess what? Guess what? You know that they were born with it. Beautiful people, wonderful people. They were born with it. But then yet and still, you want to, in your grown ass 30-something, 40-year-old age, whatever the hell age you are, you want to sit here and you want to self-diagnose yourself in order to excuse your bad behavior, in order to not, in an attempt to circumvent God dollar accountability and responsibility for your own actions. It's everybody else. I said this yesterday, but it gets worse. We're going to get on Amanda Seales soon. But, yo, we only got one Cash App so far, man. I appreciate everybody that's hit the Super Chat so far. We got a few Super Chats, but we only got one Cash App, y'all. Go ahead and support the show, man. Support the stream. Let's do good business, y'all. Let's do good business. My man KP, the only one that hit us with the Cash App so far. Y'all go ahead and support the show. I appreciate y'all, okay? Shout out to my man Truth Light in the building. He said, facts. Yo, Crown Heights Brandon, I said, most people I know with autism would want to stay out the spotlight. Amanda craves, exactly. They definitely don't like cameras in their face. They definitely don't like people in their face. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of times when people have autism, they like to be secluded. They'll have the people that they're comfortable with, that they feel good around, but they don't like a whole bunch of people around them. They don't like to be around a whole bunch of people. They don't like a whole bunch of people in their face. They don't like to be put on the scene or to be embarrassed. They don't like that. They get real upset and agitated about that a lot of the times. And of course, people are different, but most people, they don't like all that attention like that, right? Because Skill said, right, they don't. At least the ones I know that have autism, they really are very particular and they really don't like all that stuff, right? Anything could set them off too. See, this is the thing, right? And it's not as controlled and as daggone. No, you suffer from a bad personality disorder. You got a bad personality. Your personality sucks. Your personality sucks. And you suffer from a victim mentality. You find comfort in being a victim. Because your victimhood gets you attention. That's really what it is. And we're part of the blame. Her victimhood gets her attention. She's an attention whore. Let's be honest. She is an attention whore. Is she talented? Yes. Is she smart? Yes. She's an attention whore. She loves attention. So if she has to be a victim in order to get the attention, that's what she's going to do. She's addicted to the attention behind being a victim. So she'll scream racism, she'll scream misogyny, she'll scream anything, colorism, anything in order to garner sympathy and pity. Shout out to my man Crown. She doesn't have autism. She has narcissism. Yeah, she does stuff. But it's funny. I'm gonna get into that. I'm gonna get into that. Let's stay with Neo's baby mama right now. Y'all make sure y'all support the show real quick. Let's hit the Cash App. I'm gonna open up the panel regardless, but please support the stream. You know I mean. 100. Yeah, real spill. True light, real spill. But it's funny because she said that about her own father. And Yelm Stacy's gonna point out a couple of things that I thought too, and that's right on point with her. Shout out to Yelm Stacy, man. Y'all check out Yelm Stacy when you get a chance. If you're not already subscribed to Yelm Stacy, make sure you subscribe. Check it out. He has some dope videos. Shout out to him. My man Emperor Kojak through and through the great. Exactly. I got a little cousin that's autistic. She doesn't like a lot of folks around. Not a lot of noise, attention, anything really. Yes. Noise, especially very close to them, trigger a lot of times trigger a lot of people with autism. Yes. Autistic people are very, in most cases, Nico Too Smooth, they are very reserved. That's absolutely correct. In my experience, again, I don't know everybody with autism, but generally speaking, when you're autistic, you know very young that you suffer from autism. Let's just be honest. Generally speaking, when you're young, in most cases with people who have autism, they know very young that this child suffers from autism. Now the technology is so dope now that they can even tell you in the womb if the baby has a high percentage of suffering from autism. That's how ill it is now. So you're telling me you damn near 50 years old, however the hell old you are, I don't know if you're 30s or 40s or what, but you telling me that you in that age group and just all of a sudden last week, someone looked at you and said, you know what? Autism, slight acute autism, Asperger's autism. That's you. Fuck out of here. Yo, Israel Mills, what up, big bro? Appreciate. Hey, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Salute. What's up, Practice Safety in the building? Reality is in here. What's up, Reality? What's good, family? How you doing? April, I spoke to April already. What's good, lady? How you doing? How you doing? All right. Yeah, if you so scared of him, why would you threaten to slap the ish? Exactly, and get in his face. She not scared of him. She was scared when he said he's gonna call the police because she know he'll do it. That's what she was scared of. That's what she was afraid of. She was scared of them popos. She was scared of them popos. But we're gonna get back to her, and then we're gonna get to Amanda Seales in a minute, because we gotta spend a little minute on the Amanda Seales situation. So Neil's baby mama just yesterday turned right around and apologized, right? But again, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that with the things that she was saying or her actions that Neil should trust her at all. Neil, in fact, listen, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Anytime and every time you have an interaction, you need to have multiple people around, number one. Number two, you need to be recording all your interactions with this girl. She already tried to insinuate that you slammed her on the floor, which I don't believe, right? But she already tried to insinuate that you slammed her on the floor. That's going to come back later, bro. Good and guaranteed. Watch. I'm willing to bet y'all $100 right now that in less than 2-3 weeks, maybe a month, that situation about him allegedly slamming her is going to come right back again. She going to come back at him and try to get him in trouble for slamming her on the ground, allegedly. And she going to try to get some type of monetary gain because he about to cut her off. So Neo, I know, you probably don't watch this, but just a little bit of older brother advice who's been through some stuff. Yo, the best thing to do is, if you have to deal with her because your child is young, make sure you record everything and let her know it's being recorded. Record everything. Have you 2 or 3 witnesses. You got peoples and family around. Have you 2 or 3 people right there, and at least 2 of them need to be women. Okay, it don't need to be all dudes. At least 2 of those 3 people need to be women. Have you 2 women and 1 dude right there, witnessing it, recording it. Protect yourself, bro. Protect yourself. She said that my man Ben and she said that's why I can't date females like the one in the video. Too many triggers, no strag. Yeah. No strags allowed, no doubt. All right, so we off of that. Shout out to Neil. Hopefully he'll make it through, man. Hopefully he'll make it through. Again, in the meantime, between time, make sure y'all support the stream, man. We need some support, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, family. We need some support, man. Before we move on to the next topic, because something else happened. Something else happened besides just man. Something else happened. I really want to go through it. I really want to chop it up with y'all about it. We got a dope show for you. Make sure y'all support the show, man. Come on, man. We only got 1 Cash App so far. My man KP. We got a few super chats, which I greatly appreciate. Y'all go ahead and support the stream, please. And we're going to move on to the next topic. All right. Hit the Cash App, support the show. All right. Because this is crazy. Man, this is crazy. I know I'm going to get a lot of backlash for what I'm saying. So help your mans out.
The Cash App during this stream, $Israel Mills, $Israel Mills.
Same time, man.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yo, so I know that y'all know that Amanda Seales recently was on Club Shay Shay. Less than 24 hours after she was on Club Shay Shay, matter of fact, about 12 hours after she was on Club Shay Shay, she went on an X Twitter rant. Okay. After that, she not only doubled down, but she tripled down. And as of a couple of hours ago now, this is what Amanda Seales had the god doggone say. Now, let me say this. I've heard people say that they think that she's attractive. I can't see it. I can't see it. But this woman is been going on a tour, a world tour, to tear up Shannon Sharpe's reputation now. We saw the video, ma'am. We see the interviews that Shannon Sharpe has done. Shannon Sharpe is a good interviewer. He asks hard questions. He asks challenging questions. He did the same thing to Cat Williams. He did the same thing to Monique. He did the same thing to Little Rel. He did the same thing. Yo, he does. This is an interviewing style. This is what Shannon Sharpe does. Shout out to my man, JD 1975 in the building. What's going on, good brother? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. So this woman has doubled and tripled and quadrupled down. We're going to check this out together. I'm going to open up the panel regardless, family. But if you'd be so kind, please support the show, support the stream. Hit the Cash App and support the show. Let's do good business, family, okay? All right, now, check this out. Fair use, fair use, fair use. This is from the guy, Yelm Stacy. Shout out to him. Let's go. Amanda Seales, ladies and gentlemen. Not too long ago. Let's go.
So now the class act, baller alert, yet another black space, because there is such a dedicated effort to degrade me and defame me.
There is such, so she opens it up. She opens this up with talking about space that I've never heard, but talking about space that's covering her situation with Shannon Sharpe, covering her interview. And she's saying that people are going out of their way to degrade and to defame her. She opens it up this way. Straight victim language, straight victim. You said her teeth throw you off? Shout out to you, Romello. I ain't really look in her mouth like that, but shout out to you, Romello. But check this out. She started this off with, there's a concerted effort. There's this mass effort. Out of all the people in the world, we have all conspired together to go ahead and defame and degrade Amanda Seales. We all have decided that we collectively do hate her, and she is public enemy number one. I don't know none of y'all number. Y'all don't know none of my number. But some kind of way behind the scenes, the whole world has got together. We got each other number, we got each other information, and we have been putting together a plot. It's a plot. We have put together a plot and a plan to bring down Amanda Seales. That's what we did. People with autism don't look for attention like this. This is narcissism. That's a bar. It's a bar. But let's get to it. My sister.
It is beyond my scope of comprehension.
I bet it is.
So now the class act, baller alert, yet another black space, because there is such a dedicated effort to degrade me and defame me.
There's such a dedicated effort to degrade and defame her. Sucks to be you, I guess.
It is beyond my scope of comprehension. Wants to suggest that because my autism diagnosis did not come from a clinician, that it is not valid.
Yo, is she?
Shit. Emotional damage. Emotional damage. You want some therapy?
So what is our crime? What is our crime, ladies and gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen, our crime is that we do not think that because she did not go to a certified clinician, that her Diagnosis is legitimate. This is our crime, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we stand accused of trying to degrade and defame her. This is what we have conspired against this sister to do. We have conspired in the world to defame and degrade this sister. Why? Because we believe that you need to go to a professional in order to be diagnosed with something. Yep, that's what y'all did. That's what y'all did. That's what y'all did. Y'all, that's what y'all did. That's what y'all did. That's what y'all did. What's up, Miss Carmen? Lou, I'm not. I wish I was kidding you, bro. I wish I was kidding you. If she looked like Gabrielle Cedar Bay, we would have been cancer. Well, she ain't, bruh. She ain't all that. I'm just telling you. What? Gold medalist in the victim Olympics. Yes, yes. Let's give her the gold medal for the pole vault. That's the pole vault right there. She's pole vaulting the truth and reality is what she's doing. Yo, hilarious, yo. What's up, Smitty? Smitty says she is strong black woman who is being tom down, but that's what you put, tom down, T-O-M down. But anyway, I guess you meant torn down by the system. And Izzy, you are a part of the machine. Yes, I guess I am, brother. But I'm gonna need for you to hit my Cash App because I don't have more support, number one. So you know I have low toleration for your trolling today, okay? I don't have a lot of support right now, so I have a very low tolerance for your trolling. So I'm gonna need you and some more people that like to troll and just everybody in general to hit the Cash App so I could tolerate your nonsense, okay? My brother, because that was just nonsense, okay? That didn't make no sense at all. Just done, okay? What's up, Peace of Mind? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Lou said, whenever you Google symptoms, they are similar to another 1,000 other possible diseases. What's cracking, man? What's good? What's good, LeGarrette? How you doing, fam? Torn, nigga. Torn. Exactly. I didn't say torn. It didn't say torn, brother. You can't read. Yo, you can't write. Don't try to blame my man. Hit my Cash App. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Hit my Cash App. What's up, TBE Trucking? Her light skin privilege card declined. Declined. She ain't got NAM. She ain't got NAM. She gave it away. She wants to be dark. She gave it away. Okay, maybe that does say torn. I don't know. It's close together. I'm not sure. It's close together. Hold on. Let me see something. Okay, it does say torn. My fault. That's my bad. I accept responsibility for that. My fault. It does say torn. I still need you to hit my Cash App. I made it up. To get paid. So what? Who cares? I made it up to get paid. I don't care. What's up, Big Tay? 85. Oh, Lord. Pole vault. That's a long jump. Jay, no cap, man. Easy doesn't tolerate nonsense, bar. Yeah, it did. It did, Nico, too smooth. But listen, hey, it wasn't in the cat. If it was in the Cash App, it would have been torn. But since it was like just for free and he just want to talk shit, yeah, that shit said Tom, or some shit like that. Let's get to it. At least I'm honest.
What's not valid is people speaking on things that they don't know about. And my autism diagnosis is not for you all to discuss. It's not up for your debate.
Who are you? We can talk about who you. Don't tell us what the fuck to do. We can do what we want to do. We can talk about it if we want to talk about it. Tell us what to do. Come on
now, dog. Come on, man.
Tell us what the hell to do. We can do what we want to do. We can do what we want to do. We want to talk about it. We're going to talk about it, family. She ain't going to tell us what to do.
And anyone who is speaking on or trying to invalidate diagnosis that comes outside of a clinician is only revealing that they actually don't know anything about autism diagnosis.
Yeah, right. Because you are the only person on the planet that has any type of intelligence. You are the only person on the planet that has any type of knowledge, wisdom, or understanding. Because you are the only person on the planet that knows about your particular rare case of autism that just shows up in your fucking 40s. Right? You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely right. Yes, you're right. Once again, you have judged correctly. Once again, you have judged correctly. You're the only one that knows about this imaginary fucking autism. Yo, you're the only one that knows about it. You right. You are right. Once again, you are right.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Oh, Lord. Yo, you out your rabbit ass mind. We didn't ask. You offered it to garner sympathy. Exactly. Yo, what's up, Reactions by Sean Spillman? What's going on, family? What's the deal? Thanks. I hate when people talk about their business on the internet, but don't expect people to criticize them, folks. Be delusional. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Data and delusion. There's a difference between loony and autism. It is. And I don't like the way that she is trying to procure autism. Autism is something that people can't help. They're autistic, and those are usually some beautiful, wonderful people. Like, to be honest with you, usually those are some of the most innocent, the most beautiful, the most wonderful people, man. They're so innocent and wonderful most of the time, man. They're so childlike and innocent and wonderful, man. Just pure hearts, pure people, man, just pure, man. And this chick apparently is not one of those. She's not pure. Like, the fuck? They are some of the most beautiful, wonderful people, like some of the most loving, genuine people on the planet, man. And she gonna try to procure their struggle. That shit is crazy. She's trying to commandeer their struggle. I don't like no shit like that. Let's go.
Or autism. So I just want to once again thank you all for the love. And this is further proof of why we as Black people, particularly in Black media spaces, we are our own worst enemy. And I guess,
y'all, we are our own worst enemy because we be calling out bullshit. We are our own worst enemy, y'all, because we call out bullshit, y'all. We are our own worst enemy because we call out bullshit, family. That's why we are our worst enemy, because we calling out the bullshit. We don't like the bullshit. Okay? So don't be calling out the bullshit. You don't want to be your worst enemy. You got to keep it to yourself, okay? Don't be calling it out, okay? Keep it to yourself. Let's go.
Again, it's just another day of being on the fringe and being in the margins. And anyone who comes in my comments to try to defame me and degrade me, you'll simply be blocked. I, again, will no longer argue what I know with what you think.
Oh, man. So, Amanda Seales is catching some smoke at the people sympathize with her, saying that she was diagnosed with autism on Club Shay Shay. But after the interview aired, she revealed that it was a self-diagnosis. So you guys seen what she said at the beginning of the video. But let's walk y'all to what led to that point right there. So this clip right here started to go viral, and it was posted on many major blogs. Check this out right here, man.
No, I have not been clinically diagnosed by a doctor because I'm not paying $10,000 to do that. And most people will tell you that at this age, you don't need a clinical diagnosis in that sense. And I think that's the other thing. It's like, we are so conditioned here in this nation to really only consider something in one kind of way. And I will get back to that.
Okay, so that right there caused reactions like this right here. So let me get this straight. It's what dude's saying. Let me get this straight. Unhinged Twitter claims Shannon Sharpe isn't intelligent enough to interview someone as brilliant as Amanda Seales because he respectfully challenged her. And it turns out when he questioned if she had been diagnosed with autism, she lied. Check out this clip right here.
If my father had lived with me, I would never have been the person I am now.
because he wouldn't have been able to handle it. And I believe that he is autistic too. He's a because he's brilliant.
Right.
He was never seen the way he needed to be seen, and so it turned into narcissism.
Wow.
But you can be brilliant with.
Wow. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? She just told on herself. Did y'all hear that? Yeah. She not only is she diagnosing herself, she's diagnosing everyone else too. Because she knows. She read a book. She got the revelation. She knows. She knows. Did y'all just see that shit? Look, I gotta rewind this. Look at this. Look at this shit right here. This shit right here. Oh Lord. Jeez, Luigi, real spell. This is crazy. Let's get
the person I am now, because he wouldn't have been able to handle it. And I believe that he is autistic too. He's because he's brilliant.
Right.
He was never seen the way he needed to be seen, and so it turned into narcissism.
But you can be brilliant without being autistic, though.
So this is part of the pushback that Shannon Sharpe is getting criticism for, because he's asking the poignant questions. Shannon Sharpe asked daggone Cat Williams questions like that. He asked daggone Monique questions like that. He asked daggone Little Rel questions like everybody. He's asked questions to have them to substantiate their argument. So now her daddy got autism too, according to her. I believe he did. And then this autism turned into narcissism. Well, ma'am, there's projecting for you, right? That's a projection if I've ever seen one, right? Her dad is smart enough not to claim her in public. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's messed up but hilarious, fam. God, duh. Her dad is smart enough not to claim her in public. Let them speak it long enough to hear. Yo. Out of the mouth. Yo, turned into narcissism? It never left. What does that have to do with autism? I don't know, fam. I don't know. Wow, indeed. She may have complex PTSD. She just got a bad personality, and she's trying to find any way to justify her bad personality and her narcissism. She's self-centered, self-absorbed, and she sucks as a person. So she's trying to find any way to justify her sucky ass attitude and her not so sunny disposition. Amanda needs a dad. This broad is nuts. Yeah, she got one, but he apparently is nuts too. I bet you do like Amanda. Shout out to you. Salute. I bet you do like Amanda. I bet you do. Welcome. Welcome, Soft Sienna. Welcome. She is a walking red flag. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Nobody ever admits to being narcissistic. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. She is an actress trying to win best villain. Hey, she won. She got my vote. She got my vote, bro. She got my vote. Hands down.
Right.
Hell yeah. 1000%. Okay. Absolutely.
But just
because I'm both. I'm gifted and autistic.
Yes, but Amanda, sometimes, just because you have a special gift, that doesn't mean that, you have a spectrum, or you have just because you see things differently, it doesn't mean that you're on the spectrum or you.
This isn't related to simply how I see things. This is related to how my brain functions.
Yes. But just because your brain functions differently from, say, mine.
Yes.
So you feel just because your brain functions differently that's what caused it, or there's a clinical diagnosis that
there are clinical diagnoses
for you.
Yes, there are clinical diagnoses for autism. Yes.
Yeah, I know.
When you take the tests, you see
Now, once again, that field responses like this right here. This person saying, so she's a liar, because she literally sat up there and told Shannon that she was diagnosed. Ain't no she was diagnosed. She diagnosed herself. Amanda then comes to her social media and posts this right here, saying, Shannon, but have you been clinically diagnosed? She says, me, yes, there is a clinical diagnosis for autism. So she then says, he then hung his head and exhaled in frustration because I did not answer his question, because he smelt it. He smelt it, Amanda. He smelt it. And y'all know what it is. So
She smelled that shit. Yo, shout out to Omega Dreads Gaming Channel. What's up, family? I appreciate you. $2. I stay away from Karen's and Amanda's. Shout out to you, bro. That's hilarious. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hey, listen, there's a lot of comments. So if you absolutely want to make sure your comments get highlighted in red, please do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Shout out to you.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Crown Heights, yo, the link is also pinned to the top of the chat if y'all want to come up and chop it up with me on the subject. Yo, Crown Heights Brady, I said that's narcissism. She lacks insight. Absolutely, absolutely. I stay away from Tasha's too. Y'all are wild, man. After this interview, Shannon had a workout math equation to remind him of logic. Yo, Smitty, yo, I'm gonna show you why niggas would pay. Hold on. I'm sick of Smitty today. I'm sick of Smitty already today. I promise you. I love my guy Smitty, but I'm sick of this nigga already today. Yo, let's put a hit out on Smitty. I need Smitty's trolling today. He's obviously feeling like trolling. I obviously need some cash apps. Someone please do something to make me feel better. Put $10. Put $10 on Smitty's head. You don't even have, I won't even announce who you are. Just put $10 on Smitty's head so he can get a 5-minute timeout so he can understand.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, what up, boss?
Do something to make me feel better.
I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Yeah, Smitty is bad for the brand. Yo, please, somebody do something to make me feel better. Put $10 on Smitty's head, and I'll time him out for 5 minutes so he could go in the corner and think about the things that he say before he say. I think, anyway, we ain't gonna talk about what I think about Smitty. Let's get back to the stream. We ain't gonna talk about what I think about Smitty. Let's go.
So she continued to say, that is called deflection. Why? Because I was not going to be pressured by this man who was interrogating me with absolutely zero love for me into proving something to him that L by his line.
Hey, Crown, you know what it is? Smitty is upset that I'm talking about the Queen Mother Earth. He says she is Mother Earth. Bruh, Smitty is low-key heated that we are talking about this sister like that. He really in his fifi right now. So y'all go ahead and hit me with $20. Let Smitty sit down for 10 minutes because he's really in his feelings right now. So we gotta let him see that I'm gonna get paid off his trolling because he got to sit down. Because this Queen Mother Earth, sister, godmother, child, yo, we need to, I don't want to hear this shit today. So please give Smitty the biggest 10-minute timeout. Hit the Cash App, support the show, do something to make me feel comfortable because Smitty is definitely bad for the brand today.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, what up, boss?
Do something to make me feel better.
I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
No doubt. Let's get back to it.
I'm questioning, he had already committed to undermining. I understand my response may be confusing to some, but I am clarifying it as I did in my live, and that is enough. Okay. What y'all got to say about that? Let's continue reading, though. So the reactions to who are very interesting. Let's read them, man. This person right here says she likes to hold people accountable for the things done and said. What's ironic is she doesn't like to be held accountable for the very same things. She is smart and talented, but not worth the headache being around her. That's what I said in my last video, and I understand. I get it. I get it for everybody that has grievances with her. Well, I get it. This person says she's still smarter, more degreed, and more talented than everyone reading this comment and this comment section. So what's up? You're the problem.
Yep.
You think you're helping her, but you're not. We should find it strange that this person is highly sensitive when receiving critical, constructive feedback, but has no problem giving critical feedback to others. Sounds like a lot more emotional immaturity. Now, remember when I told y'all about Shea Butter Twitter, boy? Shea Butter Twitter is pissed off at her, boy. So this person right here says, seeing the interview and hearing her say she was diagnosed with ASD was the very...
Hey, wave in the back, put your camera on. So real quick, you don't have to stay on cam. Just put your camera on so I know it's you. All right. Let me see. Hey, how you doing today? How's it going?
I'm good. How are you today?
I'm well. What say you on the subject? What say you?
Yeah, I just want to say that it's very disheartening when people say that they have diagnoses that they really don't have, because they don't, the rest of the world may not understand what it's like for that person to just get through their day to day and the things that they have to do in max in order to even be able to stand within the rest of this world. And that's been the new go-to for bad behavior. Oh, well, that's my ADHD, that's my autism, that's my bipolar. Y'all know I'm crazy. And it's like there are people who are fully functioning in this world who don't have bad behavior. So that's where there's a stigma attached to mental health because of things like that. So I just wanted to mention that.
Yeah, definitely. I appreciate that. Shout out to Crown. That's peace of mind. No, so listen, y'all. What we're gonna do is this is what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna give a clean slate. We're gonna give a clean slate around here, family. We're gonna give a clean slate around here. We're gonna judge people on what they do over here, how they behave over here. That's the promise I gave. So let's give everybody an opportunity. And unless anything happen over here or it go down over here, we're gonna give everybody a clean slate. Okay? Can we do that, family? Can y'all do that for me? Can we do that? Let's give a clean slate.
Okay? Like, because I can drop down. I don't want to disrupt your channel.
You're good. No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
You're good. Don't worry about it. All right. We good with that? All right. Let's do that. All right, let's get to it. Now, y'all know I'm consistent. I say what I mean. I mean what I say. Oh, this nigga. Oh, now he could leave talking about she's Mother Earth. Now this nigga right here, he could really go. I don't talk about she's Mother Earth in his daggone thing. What? Someone didn't kick him off yet. I really want someone to pay to kick this nigga off my channel today, because he is already getting on my god doggone. Where's my boo button? There you go. What's up, Smitty? This is my boo button.
I came to defend Amanda.
Hey, yo, can y'all please hit my Cash App? I don't got patience for this shit.
Yeah,
I don't got enough Cash Apps to be listening.
So you got smoke for a woman, but not another man?
Hey, nigga, I keeps the smoke for you. Go ahead.
All right then. All right then.
I mean, I keeps the smoke for your ass. What's
all
good?
right? I stand for Amanda.
Why?
Because she's a beautiful angel queen, and she is definitely very inspirational. I remember her when she played on My Brother and Me on Nickelodeon, and ever since then, she has been one of my best friends in life, although I've never met her.
Nigga, you sound crazy. So because she's been on My Best Friend and Me, whatever the hell she was on.
Yeah.
That negates all the crazy stuff that she's saying.
Absolutely trumps everything. That is the Joker deuce over the ace, sir. Correct. Rock out. I digress. My mic is muted.
Please keep your mic muted.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, what up, boss?
Do something to make me feel better.
I thought you never asked.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
I can't today. Let's get back to it. I'm not even gonna argue none of that, because none of that makes sense. Shout out to Salzon 2000. What's up, Salzon 2000? Smitty, she's been hating on black men all that show. He don't care nothing about that. Classy, don't encourage him. Do not encourage Smitty. He definitely trolling. Do not encourage it. He woke up and chose violence today. Every once in a while, he wakes up and chooses violence.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
No. I'm here to make sure that we maintain peace and order. That's right, sir.
Not by saying that you're not. But
what?
Anyway,
What I say?
Nothing. You didn't say
nothing.
What I say? Nothing. You ain't talking about nothing. Let's go.
Everything that made me want to give her a little grace for lacking self-awareness, but now she does this. Girl, wait, so she just decided to wear autism as a prop for the day? Right. And they was calling sharp all types of anti-black, low IQ stereotypes, shaking my head. Amanda self-diagnosing herself with autism and successfully garnering the hearts of the black community with her grade school racism stories to create the perfect shield to make a poor attempt to make us just like Issa Rae is A1 manipulation. Yep. I really try to give her grace, but she's the funkin' problem. Autism as a trend is really pissing me off.
Yep.
Amanda, don't piss me off.
Sure is.
Go find another community to play with, because the ASD community is not the one or the two. Autism is not a hook you can hang your problematic personality hat on. Boy, they turn her ass up, boy.
Bars. What do you got to say to
women
that,
saying,
Smitty?
I relate so much to Amanda. Nobody likes me.
What do you have to say to that, Smitty? Autism is not a hook that she can hang her bad personality disorder hat on. What do you have to say to that, Smitty?
You said it the other day when you were talking, sir, if I'm not mistaken. You were saying that no, the majority does not always win. You want to know why? Because the majority are usually ones going in the wrong way. So you know what, Izzy, I just come to the conclusion. All of these people attacking, oh, sweet Amanda. It is absolutely just disgusting. I think all of you deserve a slap on the hand, sir. Because the fact is this, you said the minorities are the ones that really be coming out on top. So if everybody's attacking her, what does that really tell you, sir?
Everybody's not attacking her, but you know
what? They're not.
No, she just believes.
What do you call this?
Everybody's not attacking her. There's
what do you
some
call
people,
all of this in your chat?
There's some people that I wish I had everybody in my chat. I'll be honest with you. Then maybe I have more than one Cash App. So there's that, right? I got 59 people in my chat.
I'm gonna see you Monday. Don't worry about it. I'll see you Monday. You know that's my word.
Okay, but I got 59 people in my chat that in the channel. I very much appreciate. Shout out to each and every one of y'all for watching. Now, this is what I'll say. The majority of there are a lot of people who are defending her, coming to her aid, and there are a lot of people who see and smell bullshit. So it's kind of close one way or another, right? However, the thing of it is this: I want to know specifically, what do you think about that comment about her hanging her hat on autism and versus, you know what I'm saying, taking full accountability and responsibility for her own act.
Do you believe that she has head issues? Like, do you believe like it's something psychological going on up there?
No, why are you asking me a question with a question when
okay, this is what I'm saying, because I do believe that most of us know that she got some head issues. I would agree with that. So the thing is that when crazy people do crazy shit, why are you looking at them like they should have done something normal? As in, what is normal, what the majority would do. If we know that she got head issues, bro, why are you? What? She's autistic, bro.
No, she's not autistic, bro. You need to stop. Autism is something that no, you don't catch autism like a cold or something like that. Or you don't catch autism.
Is it more like STD? Like, how does it work?
No, autism is something that you're born with. You don't catch autism. So now,
no, you really have to be born with that. I ain't gonna lie. I thought you actually can get that through like medicines. Like back in the day, people got it from certain injections or medicines they used to give us, and they developed it.
No, the kids are born with it. The children of those people.
Okay.
Those children are born with
it. Salute, respect,
respect. Right.
I don't talk about no kids now. But y'all need to leave her alone.
Yo, fam. So again, I need to understand. What is your correlation? Because you keep dancing around this shit.
I'm not dancing around nothing, nigga. I'm talking to you straight
like
I always do.
No, you dance around like Michael Jackson.
I said, bro, listen, you said yesterday. Listen, listen. The fact is,
I'm not asking you what I said.
Why do you think she was kicked out the party? Why do you think she was kicked out the party?
I'm asking you about. You keep trying to ask me, and you're not. That's good to twist this around on me.
This is why I need to smoke. What is
this? Is why I need your ass to get kicked out, because you're not even talking straight. You're not having a straight.
I'm ask the question and I'll answer it. What do you ask?
The question is, what do you think about her autism? She hanging her hat on autism, instead of dealing with her actual issues and taking responsibility and accountability for her.
This is why it's important to have the right circle around you. If she's not making the right decisions while in a headspace that is not in the right state of mind, bro, it's like wondering why somebody with dementia is wandering off in the street and calling everybody Alice and shit.
What? Yo, you're
Stop acting like you don't get what I'm saying, nigga. It's very simple. Bro, if she has a head problem, it depends on her circle. You see?
How did she get the head problem? Did she fall? Did she have a car accident? Because I'm not aware of this. That's what I'm saying. How did she get the head problem?
From years and years of you niggas speaking bad on her name.
Okay. And so how did she get to years and years of people speaking bad on her?
Jealousy.
Okay.
That's right.
That makes a lot of sense. Hey, Prime said you can't develop it, but you can go through life without being diagnosed. Shout out to Prime. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
I believe that.
Big Tay 85.
Yes, absolutely, you can.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh Lord, Smitty, you on something? Yeah, but she can't. But let me ask you a question. Peace of mind. Can she go through it? Can she go through life without being diagnosed and then one day wake up and properly diagnose herself? Can that happen?
No, you can only be diagnosed by a clinical professional because there's an assessment that has to be completed to ask about like duration, frequency of certain behaviors, how things have impacted life, school history. There's a bunch of different factors that goes into that diagnosis.
Right.
And sometimes with the internet, if you look up a diagnosis, we all fit one thing. We start scaring ourselves when you look at the DSM-5, like, whoa, that might fit me too. You know what? People are flawed, and I think we just need to admit that. And there's not a diagnosis that come with that sometimes. Sometimes you just have to do self-improvement and work on yourself.
Bars. Hey, Crown Heights Brand said Amanda is Smitty's baby mama. Is that what it is? Amanda Seals is your baby mama? Is that why you acting like that? She don't have no babies though, do she?
I plead the fifth, sir.
Oh shit. Yo, truth is hollering. a freaking 10 question survey, shaking my head. They need to get better at this. Shout out to Leonard Ray. This sister is on fire. Shout out to Leonard Ray. Hey, KP waving the bass. I know you. What's up, Brad? The safe. He said number one.
Yeah, and it's a very thorough assessment, by the way. You can't just diagnose someone within one meeting. Sometimes it can take 2 or 3 visits or sessions with them.
Yeah, see? You have rainbows on your ceiling, TBE Trucking said. Hey, y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do. Got him. Y'all know what to do. What's up, KP? What say you, good brother? What say you?
Man, Smith,
I think I can at least make you a couple dollars, bro. For the
Man, they don't want to. They don't want to pay to kick your ass
I'm
out
trying,
of here.
You see, I mean, fuck.
I see.
I'm
you
trying,
don't
my nigga.
Don't try, man. Don't try. just be you, man. Just be yourself, because they don't. I don't know why they want to torture me like this today. Anyway,
Shit.
Just be yourself, man. I don't know what's going on, man.
I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead, bro.
What's up, KP?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me clear?
Yeah, I can hear you clear. How you doing, man?
Yo, bro, man, Amanda Seals is like a head case I've never seen before. Yo, for her to throw the autism card out now, out of all things, right? So she's trying to be a super victim now. So can't nobody say anything about what she said because she gonna hide behind the autism badge, right? Man, that's a joke, bro. At the end of the day, bro, I don't believe nothing she talking about. She's the problem in these situations. She just doesn't want to say it. She can't admit it because of her being the narcissist. So like, I don't hear nothing she's saying, man. Like some of the stories that she might be saying is true, but she's went too deep off the deep end, bro. She accused Myron Rolle of that lie that she made up years ago. She running around here being a gold medalist for the Victim Olympics like she's been for the last 5 years, and quote unquote always talking about quote unquote black issues, but she can't even deal with a black man, period. Like bro, like I don't got time to listen to somebody that's that delusional and crazy, bro. And then she just jump out here and take the autism badge. Man, I grew up with a cousin that got autism. He's 42 years old, bro. We've been taking care of him all our life. So I ain't believing nothing she talking about.
But let me ask you a question, KP. Is this counting as anything remotely close to what she's displaying?
No.
He's mild mannered, right? He's mild mannered.
Very mild mannered.
And he's sweet.
Very
He doesn't
sincere.
Yep.
All of those things. If he wants something and he gets too irate, he'll take it or something like that.
Right.
But otherwise, he's not aggressive with language like this. She got all these words that she using and everything, bro. She got a whole dictionary of words. And she out here playing. She a PhD with autism now, huh?
Right.
Crazy.
And don't get it twisted. They are very advanced. People with autism are very advanced in generally one subject or another, right? But they're not generally advanced all the way around. They're generally advanced, like for example, you can have autism and be like superior in math, or you can have autism and be superior in building, or you can have autism and then be superior at a subject. But generally, it's not superior at multiple subjects. It's generally
being
being
hyper focused.
Yeah, hyper focused.
And that's how they usually succeed in that one area or so. Sorry,
up,
guys.
Leonard?
I didn't mean to cut you off. I just
Oh
wanted to.
shit! Speaking of autism,
You good?
Oh shit, y'all wild. What's up, Leonard? Hold on real quick. KP, I'm gonna let you finish in one moment. Shout out to my man Ramelo747, $2. Thank you. He said, Smitty, good joke. My keyboard is on standby. Get that nigga, man. Don't wait. Get him. Support the show, family. We hurting out here. We hurting out here. And Smitty, I don't know why he want to make me money today, but he wants to annoy me today. Hey, Leonard Roy says she never been medically diagnosed with autism. Facts, right? And if she's not medically diagnosed, it don't count. Yo, my man Crown House Brady said, I firmly believe Smitty is smitten on Amanda's crazy lady seals. Oh Lord.
no sir, no sir. I don't know. No, I'm smitten on my woman. I don't know where she
Smitten
is,
with
but
the
I'm
sauce.
smitten on her only.
Hey, Smitty is giving cover for the BS. Yes, he is. And I don't mind if y'all kick him off my show.
No. Actually, it's a comforter, sir. See, I made sure I came with the whole down comforter. That's right. And pillowcases.
Nigga. Yo, go ahead, KP. My fault, man.
Nah,
Yo,
I'm good. Go ahead. I'm just sitting in. I'm listening in, and I'm gonna get back in. Go ahead.
No doubt. Hey, what say you, Leonard, on the subject? How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm good. Yeah, that sister's on fire. From what I've seen of autistic people, because I know a number of people that have autistic kids. Okay, they're mild mannered for one. That's if they're functionally, they're functional with autism. The majority I've seen are like really, really good at this one particular thing. So maybe she is autistic because she's very good at playing the victim.
You're hilarious. But she has other talents and gifts too. She's a smart woman. She's talented. She could sing. She could do poetry. She's an artist. She's a talented woman. We can't.
She can ride a unicycle.
Yeah, hell has no fury like a woman scorned, right?
I guess. Is that what that is?
That's what they say.
Yo.
So I'm like, okay. So to flip into the female version, what do they say? Who hurt you? It's like, baby, who hurt you?
I don't know. Yeah. What's that? EJ part 2? What's going on, EJ? Let's go back to it. What do you want to say, KP? I think you was trying to get in there. What did you say?
Yo, if she's gonna play the autism card, she's a quadruple minority now. So I guess, bro, she got a check coming somewhere.
You got to be diagnosed to get that check. They're not gonna take your word for that check. I'm just gonna let you know that right now.
I know.
They're not gonna take your word. Oh, here's some money. No.
Do you have proof she's never been diagnosed, Izzy?
She said it. Yes, I do on this stream. Keep watching.
Would you believe what an autistic person would say if they're not in their right state of mind? Like if she's down on her meds, sometimes people, you have to
be got
in
no
the right...
meds, man. She's not been diagnosed.
Go ahead. All right, fuck it.
Exactly. She
Boy,
ain't got no meds.
May I say something?
The cake off.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Please.
She may have a different diagnosis. So she may have been diagnosed with something, but it wasn't really autism, and she didn't want to disclose that.
Okay, but that's fair.
What she said.
Hold on. So peace of mind. Let me ask you a question. If that's the case, why would she volunteer the lie about being diagnosed with autism?
Because she was still wrong. Because that's the go-to card now. When somebody fails at something or something happens, the autism is the shield because there's so much sympathy elicited from that. Like that's the bleeding heart. I don't even want to get into that conversation, but I just wanted to consider that.
Okay, let's get to
it. And that's the thing. It's like people do not. Well, I don't want to say people do not. I know I don't use anything to do with me to get an apology. Oh well, I wouldn't have been acting like that, but see, y'all know I suffer from PTSD and schizophrenia. So no, I don't use my mental illness as an excuse for my behavior.
Right.
I did what I did because that's what I felt like doing. It ain't no well if I would have took my meds that morning, man, bye Felicia. People act like if you don't take your meds for one single day out your whole time of taking meds daily, that one day you miss, now you gonna doggone flip out and go crazy. No,
This the thing, Leonard. She ain't got no meds, man.
That's
She
what
ain't
I'm
got no
saying.
meds.
She has not been clinically diagnosed with anything except.
Y'all being harsh. You
Ain't
gotta
nobody
understand.
being harsh.
It's
The
like
truth
it's
is the
like
truth.
it's like it's like somebody who suffers from like sleepwalking. If they're not on their medications, if they wound up wandering through my yard at 2
Okay.
a.m. and shit, I have to understand they're sleepwalking. So that person didn't choose to do what they wanted to do. When they wake up, they realize what's going on.
So she was sleepwalking on.
Absolutely, but they
Oh,
have
okay,
to
hold
say,
on.
I
So she
have a
was sleepwalking.
diagnosis.
It's
Hold
an
on, real quick.
analogy.
Hold
Izzy,
on.
stop
So
the
she was sleepwalking.
semantics.
Hold on. No. So she was sleepwalking on Shannon Sharp's show. So listen. So what you're saying in essence, because this is what's happening. I don't know if you understand what's happening. Do you understand what's really going on right now? So the thing is that she went on Shannon Sharp's show. She's trying to make it seem like Shannon Sharp did her dirty and did her wrong in the interview.
Okay, we'll keep playing the video. Let me see.
Yeah, less than 24 hours later, she's trying to make herself a victim, even from Shannon Sharp, who was
That's
trying
pretty
to
fucked up.
understand what she was saying.
That's pretty fucked up. All right. I didn't know that part. But
Yeah,
the rest of this life, that's Mother Earth. Anyway, go ahead, play the video.
Please kick this nigga off my show today. Please.
Oh my goodness.
Off my show, man. I love him, man, but he can go today. I ain't gonna be mad at all. Let's go.
He either is alarming. Like, what the funk? This woman acts like she's in a permanent mental health crisis, and you like, me too, girl. You can't pull that OMG, I'm so cold, I'm anemic shit on autism, guys. Claiming you are autistic just because you're disagreeable and don't get along with others is funkin' crazy. Now, repeat this right here. This person says, when she says not diagnosed by a doctor, she's speaking for all the people who say they're neurodivergent with absolutely no medical diagnosis, and there are a lot of them. This person says lots of people don't have formal diagnoses. I see clients all the time where someone has spent years straight up hallucinating voices without ever having a diagnosis. The undiagnosed are the same as the self-diagnosed, even though there could be some overlap. This person responds perfectly by saying this right here, man. There's people walking around with a cough that's being caused by cancer. There are also people walking around with a cough that's being caused by a cold. Having symptoms and jumping to conclusions based on them is mad dangerous. So yeah, man, I'm agree. They put it perfectly right there. Do not be coming to us after your Google research, especially when it looks like you're trying to use it as a cop-out. You know, I think a lot of people who are diagnosed with autism saw this as an opportunity to relate to someone who shares their experience as it's being discussed on a major platform. But since this revelation, a lot of those folks are pissed off, but there are some who still believe it to be true and are now diagnosing her themselves. And the funny thing about that is based on what she's been describing. You know, here's the catch though. There's no question when it comes to Amanda's intellectual capabilities, and she's known to be very articulate. So after researching the symptoms, it's no surprise to me that she'll be able to regurgitate them when asked about how she knew that she felt different. So with that being said, it's tough to take her word for it when it seems like she's just using autism as an excuse for her obnoxious behavior.
Bars. And I said this, and I didn't even go this far. You know, when you be reviewing, I don't know if y'all know, content creators, I don't really get to go as far as I like. I saw the beginning of my man video, and I went with that. Shout out to was it Yelm Stacy? Shout out to him. OG Do Dirty, is that Uncle Leroy? AKA High Pockets. LOL. Yes. It's Uncle Leonard with his Hot Pockets saying jingle. Yes, it is. What's that? All these females trying to talk about psych, but can't get their own. We're not doing that. We're not doing that today,
Well,
brother.
that's
Remember,
why it's important
not
for
doing that.
professionals. No, let me speak on it. That's why it's also important for professionals to make sure that they are seeking their own support and therapy as well, in order to have some balance in a private support system. And sometimes it doesn't necessarily have to be an issue. I think that's the other thing too. Therapy doesn't mean you have an issue. You may just want to speak with someone with discretion, or somebody to just cheer you on, empower you, and tell you, hey, you got this, you're not crazy. And it's a lot of people in therapy for the people who won't go.
What do you mean by that? When you said there's a lot of people in therapy for the people who won't go? Oh, so you mean like their partners, or for like their significant others, or people that's attached to them and that have issues and they want to try to help them, but they won't go to therapy? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying like a lot of the clients that I have come across, I kid you not, they are the most special people, the most kind, the most wise. But they're so broken from this world because this world will beat you up. People, we so hard on each other, you know. And sometimes they just need a reset and somebody not only just the therapeutic interventions, but somebody who's a person. Like I don't just talk from a textbook. Like I can only give my mind and my heart. And you know, I see a lot of different things that happen. And so I think my approach is more so just, you know, being a real person, being a listening ear. Sometimes somebody might not want you to say nothing at all, but they get to come tell their deepest, darkest secrets without it being exploited. So, you know, it's a real safe space.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, shout out to my man Abi Wardy in the building. What's up, Abi Wardy? Good to see you, family. Doing what Mandy is Amanda Shields. Okay, shout out to you, man. I appreciate you. I got you. I got you. No problem. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right, let's get back to it. Without further delay, we're gonna get press play and see what they had to say. Let's see what she had to say.
Would you like for me to drop down?
You're good. I told you. You're good. You're good.
But I do have some tweets I want to share with y'all real quick. Just for anyone that needs this information based on what Amanda was saying. You know, this person right here says this in response to her.
But yo, as long as you don't violate, you're good. I'm gonna check anybody in the audience that I feel like maybe violating what my rules are. You feel me? So you're good. I'm not gonna unless you say anything that violates what you haven't. You're in the safe space. I told you that. You have a clean slate. Now, we do have a bounty. So if someone pays, that's different. But we do have a bounty. You feel me? But you're good.
That's cool. I understand. Business is business.
Yes, ma'am. It sure is. Let's go. Let's get it. But my word is my bond, and my bond is my life. So if I give you my word is true. You heard? Let's go.
We're saying it's $10,000 to get a diagnosis. They said this is no shade to AS. You can typically get an adult ASD evaluation for $2,000. Note, I understand that $2,000 is also cost prohibitive, thus creating a mental health care barrier. Note, self-diagnosis is widely accepted within the neurodiversity movement. But she should have answered that clearly when Shannon spoke on it. She should have said, I self-diagnose. That's the reason she didn't want to say that, because she didn't want to be invalidated.
Right there,
and in my opinion, the reason why she didn't.
Yep, you got it.
What the hell is neurodiversity?
Neurodivergent. Divergent. I don't know.
He said
neurodiversity.
Did you say neurodiversity?
I thought at first he said
neurodiversity.
Right. At first he said neurodivergent. So he might have misspoke, or they might have misspoke, but at first he said neurodivergent is what he said.
I thought he was reading from like somebody's writing, and I thought he said neurodiversity, meaning that I guess your neurological can be diverse in a way that they've changed it from what it was in the past. That's what this.
Yeah, that is what they said. Yeah. Note to self. Self-diagnosis is widely accepted within the neurodiversity movement. Yes, there you go. Yeah, you're right. Go ahead, KP. You got it. You're right.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. Just go ahead. You good.
Because he was reading that, and that is what that says. It says note, self-diagnosis is widely accepted within the neurodiversity movement. So that's a movement, I guess. Neurodiversity is a movement, but yeah, he was talking about neurodivergent at first. But yeah, I guess.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sometimes you have people who want to be a part of a movement, and so they're holding on to anything. So that seemed to be correct. I haven't looked at it, so I don't want to misspeak, but I can assume, there's the neurodivergent community and all these other things of people who, they hear somebody say something and they say, oh, well, I lost something one time, so that must mean I have ADHD. And it's like, no, there are, other factors to consider. It impacts your academic functioning, your relationships in life. It impacts your social, occupational, so again, I just wanted to consider that because, we have all these movements and narratives, and, when you want to feel attached to something, you will start feeling, and again, like giving yourself things that aren't even there. And the mind can be very tricky, because then you'll start acting out those kind of behaviors as well. So sorry, I don't want to keep it going, but just wanted to say.
I mean, it's the same thing. Like I said, the sister's on point. And there are people that suffer from PTSD and they're running around here undiagnosed. Some think you can only get it if you were in war and in combat. No, if you were on the block and somebody did a drive-by and some people you know got popped off and you actually witnessed it and you had nightmares about it,
Mm-hmm.
that's PTSD.
Happen to get down on the floor.
Yeah, it's post-traumatic stress disorder. It has nothing to do with military or non-military. And I try to tell people that, but one thing that you see, I don't want people all up in my business talking about I'm crazy. I'm like, I don't give a damn what somebody say about me. They can say what they want.
Okay.
I don't care. As long as I'm doing what I need to do so that I'm going down the road to doggone mental wellness to interact with people, I'm doing what I need to do now. People can say what they want. I don't care. See, because there's a lot of people that didn't get no kind of help, and where they at right now, they in a cage. Because see, a judge don't want to hear, well, Your Honor, due to
Yo, shout out to that. Shout out to Dirty Folks. What's up, Dirty Folks? What's poppin', pie guy, Smitty? What's up, Dirty? Yo, you ain't speak to me, man. What's up, fam? Yo, what's going on? Crown Heights said neurodivergent is a term used for things like autism. It's for diagnoses that are not hardcore mental health, like schizophrenia or BPD. Okay, shout out to you, man.
really, I suffer from schizophrenia.
Oh, wow. Hey, shout out to
So really, I mean, I'm like, make it make sense.
That's more of a hardcore, but that's more of a hardcore diagnosis than what he's saying. That's why he said that. Reaper Rails 9876 is salute Izzy, salute panel. Shout out to my man Reaper Rails. Thank you, man. Thank you very much, Top Cat, man. I appreciate you, man. TC is keep doing what you doing. Respect, brother. Thank you so much, Top Cat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you supporting the show and the movement. Thank you for all the support that you give, brother. And we appreciate you, bro, for sure. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Yo, shout out to my man Top Cat. I appreciate you, Top Cat. Thank you, family. Let me see. My man Vet Life 81 is in the building. What's going on, family? Yo, keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. More than you know. What's up, Royce J in the building? Victim maxing, using disabilities or marginalized group status to avoid accountability, manipulate opinions, and to shield oneself from criticism.
Ooh,
Mr. Royce J. Shout out to you, man. Yo, so you came up with that term because I was trying to figure out the term, but I've described that. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate that. J No Cap Max said, I used to tell folks I'm schizophrenic when I used to rap. Okay, shout out to you. Hey, Israel Mills, YouTuber, comedian Lou Ratchet recently found out that he's autistic. Oh, really? Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah, there are a lot of people coming out with their stories now. If you ever look at, some of the TED Talks and some of your most gifted, actors, entertainers, or whatever, they, have autism and, other things going on. But again, it doesn't mean that you have to have autism to be gifted either. So
Can I ask a question real quick, briefly?
I did. Hold on real quick after me because
okay, go ahead. All right, let me know.
So did they find out by being clinically diagnosed, these people that you're talking about?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Yes, they talk about how they were prescribed, their medications and how they were able to see life from a different lens and have a different experience once they got the treatment and, support that they needed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, schizopathic? I don't know, man. Listen, schizopathic. I don't know what schizopathic is, brother. Shout out to you, my fault. I don't know what that is, brother. I just went with what sounded close. What's schizopathic? What is that?
I'm not sure. There's a schizotypical maybe or something similar, but I can look it up.
Hey, Jay, No Cap Mac, what does schizopathic mean? Is this something you just made up?
Yeah, and do they prescribe quizapine fumarate for it? 'Cause that's what I take.
Shout out to you. Hey, go ahead though,
Hey,
Smitty. Smitty, wait, Smitty was next. I apologize. Go
yeah,
ahead,
I
Yeah.
know he
Smitty.
was
Nah,
next.
real quick, I want to ask, to whoever you, Izzy, the sister, whoever. All right, so when y'all was saying like how people are just now finding out that they're autistic, do you think possibly like, because I remember, all right, as a '80s baby going to school in the mid '80s, early '90s, a lot of us got the ADHD or ADD card, and do you think a lot of us was just like misdiagnosed?
I do. I think a lot were misdiagnosed, as well as you have to consider the kids who have maybe poor attendance, so they missed a lot of screenings or a lot of tests, or maybe the counselors did mention something, but they didn't get the follow up or special education services. It could be a number of things, and so now that we have social media and we're having these discussions, people are able to relate and share their stories and say, "Hey, I went in." Got my diagnosis, and first you can't just go and say, "Hey, I have ADHD." Somebody actually has to diagnose you, but at least it's guiding people into the right direction, because now you have more support. Like you said, we have communities, but I don't like the community of, I'm just gonna say something just because I want to be on a movement. That's unfair to people who actually have to experience that diagnosis.
I'm just saying, as far as like, all right, briefly, and then y'all take it away. Like,
Sure.
I notice people will like they'll say, okay, the ADHD, but really what it is that what we've all learned. Most young boys just don't learn good in classroom settings. They'll diagnose it as ADHD. Whole time that boy's just fine. And you put him on a whole bunch of medications. Pharmaceutical company goes up and everything, whatever. We know that. Boom.
Okay.
But my whole thing is like for example, bipolar, right? That being categorized the way it is, and then when I don't know, like, cause I've looked into these things a lot because
Mm-hmm.
I like to study the brain. But like I'm looking at it and I'm saying to myself, okay, it has to do with serotonin and everything else. And I look at it as just really, it's just a form of manic depressing. Manic depressing is just kind of like you on for a few days and then it goes away, and you're depressing to come back. You can have a week span, a couple days span, a couple hours span.
Mm-hmm.
Chronic depression is just, it's continuous. You're always, for the most part, 80 to 90% of the time depressed, right? So I'm looking at it like, nah, that just sounds like manic depressing. But
Well,
it's just
no,
giving
because
all these
there are
things, these
different.
different categories. But go ahead
Yeah,
though.
there are different categories. You can have something that's trauma induced, something that's alcohol or substance induced.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't want to get
Also
again too
hereditary.
textbook. Yeah, yep.
Hey,
Yeah,
shout out to
some
Royce.
Hey,
Shout out
things.
to Royce J. Royce J said Dirty Folks did a couple of streams on hidden autism and development disorders in regards to sexual behaviors in the Black community. Shout out to my man Dirty Folks. Shout out to my man Royce J. JC the Congress said, "Don't all kids have ADHD?" Yeah, I guess it seems that way, right?
No, they don't. They're just being told that. I'm sorry.
Right, because they're
Yeah,
hyper.
yeah, you good,
exactly.
sister.
Hold on,
Go ahead, sister.
because they're hyperactive. But this is the thing, though. I wanted to say this. I'm gonna let my man Leonard get in there after that. The thing is that especially when it comes to the school system is designed a certain type of way, and our brains as young Black men are designed a certain different type of way. And so whereas they put it as a learning disorder, or that we're incapable of learning, it's not that. It's that the way that they're trying to process, the way that they're trying to present information is not conducive to a lot of our learning capabilities, our learning styles. So you know what I mean? And then, of course, children do have a tremendous amount of energy, and they have a tremendous amount of life, you know what I'm saying, in them, and exuberance in them when they're younger. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
all of that combined make to some hairy situation. But go ahead, Leonard. Hey, Dirty, wave in the back so I know it's you. I'll bring you up, bro.
Yeah, 'cause I mean, it's like with me. If I would have been a young child in school today, they would have had me diagnosed with something that probably would have been misdiagnosed. Like when I was in school, I was withdrawn, couldn't focus, couldn't concentrate. For all intents and purposes, something was wrong with me, which was due to violence and
Mm-hmm.
uh,
Poverty.
SA, different things in my life as a child, right? But then they would give the Iowa test, and I would score off the chain, right? And they're like, wait a minute, How can he take this test
Mm-hmm.
and he's scoring? He's in second grade. He's getting test scores of an average eighth grader, but he can't do schoolwork. And he drift off. He's daydreaming in class all the time. They couldn't put their finger on it.
The
Nobody
same.
talked to me. Nobody talked to me. And they're sitting there like, okay, had they talked to me, they would have found out. Okay, you had this essay going on.
Man, I'm sorry that you went
You
through it.
had
Hey,
this.
hold on real quick. Hey, Dirty, is that you?
Yeah, bro.
All right.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you had this violence in the household thing going on. You had the violent neighborhood going on. I mean, I was in the hospital at 6 years old, and I was addicted to codeine.
Wow. I'm
At
sorry
6
that you
years
went through
old
that,
back
bro. That's
then.
crazy.
Oh no, it's cool, bro. Cause see, I wrote it all in a book that I put out, and that was therapeutic. Now a lot of people that knew me from back in the day, oh, they use that as a pick 'em. See, that's why he. Yeah, we knew somebody was touching on him when he was a little boy. And I'm sitting here like,
Yeah, that's not nothing to
yeah,
play
well,
with.
you all could be as cruel as you want to, but you know, one thing I know for sure, you all that are being the cruelest making jokes, it probably happened to you too.
Yeah, that's not nothing to jack. That's not nothing to joke on or play about. And no matter what we go back and forth about Leonard, you'll never hear it from me. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Because
right. And see, and
I don't
that's the
think
thing. And
I don't think it's funny or cool. And you was a kid, you know what I'm saying? You couldn't
right.
defend yourself, and that's not nothing to play around with. You know what I'm saying?
And see, you have people that they do make jokes about it. And one thing, when you hear somebody making jokes about that against another person, trust and believe the same thing happened to them. That's
Mm-hmm.
their defense mechanism. See, once you went through counseling and all this other stuff, all of that, you start getting these answers to problems that you were like, wait a minute, well, I didn't know. I thought it was me. No, it wasn't you. And people tend to gravitate to other people of
Mm-hmm.
equal circumstances. Then they'd be like, well, why you haven't had a functional relationship that actually went the duration, the length of time of? Okay, it's a possibility the women that I was getting in relationships with were equal to myself from childhood sexual trauma. They just didn't come out and say it because that makes it difficult to navigate a relationship.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to the LA Project. I have a low tolerance for codeine as well. She said she went through withdrawals at 4. Wow, Jesus.
Oh,
What they gave
Yeah,
kids,
and,
what they
and, that,
gave
and
kids,
that,
hold
that's
on,
my
what they gave
buddy.
kids for
but look at
earache. Shout out
everyone
to you.
now.
Sorry that you went through that.
Yeah, LA Project. That's my buddy.
Yeah.
I miss seeing home panels. That's my little buddy. She's all right.
Yeah. Classic Creole
But
says, sorry to anyone who's gone through that. So horrible it is. Yo, listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations. I know that some of this is a little bit triggering, some of this is a little bit hard to hear. At the same time, we're gonna talk about it. Yo, y'all support the show, please. We only got 2 cash apps today. I don't know what's going on. Y'all support the show,
Hit the
support the
Cash
movement.
App.
Hit the cash app, support the show, y'all. Come on, man. My man, KP hit the cash app. Y'all hit the cash app, support the show. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. We appreciate
To
it.
support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash
Yo,
App.
Iz, let me
The
get
Cash
in.
App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Okay, family, what were you saying?
yeah, well, I was saying for
Go ahead,
some
Leonard, and
of
then
the
I'll grab it.
conversation that's going on, there could be someone in the audience that need to hear this so it could give them that encouragement or that courage to go and get help. See, because everybody don't talk about this. Now you'll see a lot of drama on all these streams, but when it comes to serious business,
Yeah, everybody.
especially stuff like that, oh, but then that's been something that's been common. Oh, don't worry about it. When you get older, you'll forget about it. You'll get over it as you get older. That ain't something you get over.
No doubt. Hey, what
Having
would you
your
change?
innocence taken, you stuck with that for life. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. Hey, what? And again, I'm sorry to everybody who's been through that. That's nothing to play with or joke with. Yo, KP, what were you trying to say? And then Dirty Folks, you got it.
Yo, I was gonna say that we gotta be aware too of the misdiagnosis that's happening from the past, and also that the way that they have changed the way that they are diagnosing these things of today.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I was saying about my cousin that's been having autism since I could know, because he's only 2 years older than me. But my whole life I've known him. He went to a special school, right? So, like today, the diagnosis for autism may be more lenient. I don't know, but I surmise that it probably is than it was in the past. Just the same way that they changed the diagnosis for mental illness and all these other sexual things that are going on now that they changed the DSM-4 for. And that's my space on it. I'm
like the gender dysphoria, things like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I don't want to get into all that because come on,
Okay, all right.
we definitely ain't even getting enough support to get canceled over that. Hey, Dirty Folks, what say you, bro? Hold on, I muted you, bro.
Discussion, bro.
Go ahead. What say you? We didn't hear you.
So you get good discussion. Bro, you know what, bro? First of all, I don't believe in ADD or ADHD, right? I just believe that people have female teachers. And you touched on that. You said black boys, but I think it's boys in general. The most influential time in your life is birth through 10, which is basically birth through 5th grade, and you don't see your first male teacher until 5th grade. So if you don't have a dad, that means everybody that's ever been in your life has been a toddler who just tells you to do stuff because they say so, because they don't know nothing. They girls. So you don't the times in which you're supposed to learn and how you're supposed to learn through dexterity. Like you show me how to do something, then you show me the instruction manual so I can identify with it and personalize it. That's not how education works. Education works so girls can pass. So it's about memory instead of about actual learning and comprehension. So that's a huge part of it. And boys just don't like it. Like I don't want to look at a picture of an apple. Show me an apple. Let me feel the texture. Boys just don't like it. So that's a huge part of either I'm too smart to be in your class, so you want to send me to the principal office and say that I'm a behavioral problem, or my mama black, so they telling me that she don't have to teach me nothing, and the teacher gonna do it, so I don't know my alphabet in kindergarten, so I'm behind the class. And you say I got ADHD because I'm disruptive. But either way, man, it's girl problems. As far as that's crazy. I made ADHD girl problems, but it is. As far as autism goes, right? When you get to autism and Asperger, like I found out that my dad had Asperger, but I found that out when I was 40. I was like, yo, I look back on the last 30 years, like a lot of shit makes sense now, right?
It does he behave like, because that's what Amanda Seals is claiming to have Asperger's. Does he behave in a manner or operate, or kind of is his mindset kind of like the same, like the way he processes information, the way he projects information, so forth, so on?
Nah, because that's not what Asperger is. She's just a black girl. Black girls are just dumb. What Asperger is it's a functional form of autism. So autism means that, well, you're also autistic kids, right? So autism is like a creativity, right? Without focus, though. Like you can't really pin one thing down. You can't complete a task, but you're good at tasks. So if it's a short period of task like painting or making music, something you can do in a short period of time, you can excel. But if you have to think 3 steps in advance, it might not be your day, right? Autism is the ability to do repetitive tasks at a high level. So being like a lot of Asperger. A lot of people with Asperger are truck drivers because you do the same thing, go the same route all the time, and they're great at it. There's a lot of pilots are like that. There's a lot of great professions for people who are single-minded in their duty. The problem with Asperger people, it's not a professional problem. It's a way that you relate to other people problem. Like you can't really forge real personal connections because you can't make the adjustments or adapt to what you perceive the person as initially, because that's all Asperger is a rigid form of thinking. So it works in mechanics, but there's no nuance. It's black and white.
But that's what she's trying to say that she suffers from, and that's what she said. That's what she's using as the reason why she's having so much trouble in these interactions with people.
Oh, so now she's saying
What's
she
up,
has
D's nuts?
Asperger.
Yeah, she said that's what she was saying. Yes.
That goofy bitch lying. Look,
What's up, D's nuts?
she does.
That's what she.
Wait a
So
minute.
it
Did she
sounds
say
more about
autism or
socializing.
Asperger?
She said autism, and but then she specifies Asperger's. Yes, that's what she specified. Yes.
But she need to go to Popeyes and get some chicken.
Real talk, because people with Asperger, they don't try to be in personal set. I mean, in
Right.
public settings. They don't
Right.
go to parties. They don't try to hit the industry. People with Asperger just happy if they got one friend and a girlfriend. Like they.
Mm-hmm.
So nah, she just lying, bro. She just light skinned and lying.
There you
All
go.
right. All right. Well, let's get back to it. Let's go.
Life didn't work out the way she wanted it to, and she feeling some type of way because she done hit the wall and all that. Just like, baby girl, you just like Vivica Fox. You
She
ain't
could
that
get a.
chick.
Well,
You
she
were
could
at
get a
one
man.
time, but you ain't no more.
She could get a man though. That's not her problem. Like she could get. She just can't keep one, but she can get one.
Hey,
Right.
shit, you got the chick that was in Precious. What's her name?
Gabrielle Sidibe.
Don't she got a husband? Didn't she get
Yeah,
married to
that's what I'm saying. So she
the
could get a
brag?
man.
I'm
She just
like,
can't keep
so if
one.
you got, and I mean, I don't mess with large women. That's just me.
All right, man. You
But if
change this
she
subject.
can get, if she can do it,
Nah, Leonard, chill. You change the subject. Let's go.
Excuse for people to view her differently. She didn't want people to correlate her bad relationships with her being narcissistic. Without that pre-qualifier being addressed in the beginning of the interview, with her saying that she has ASD, I believe the interview would have took a whole different road. Because once you hear that, you are listening to her with a different ear. You are giving her grace for some people. I think a lot of people based on the initial reception. But this person right here gives some good information. It says, as a neurodivergent person who wasn't diagnosed until 39, who has been guilty of thinking I'm the smartest person in the room and often lean towards but don't act on asshole tendencies because I'm aware of both those things because I've heard it since childhood and learned to adapt. I take issue with folks using an ND diagnosis as a catch-all. Yes, it's a spectrum, and some people are far more aware and able to regulate than others, but their social awkwardness, perceived coldness or distance, rigged patterns of behaviors, etc. And then there's other shit. Also, being aware of and making efforts to be more thoughtful, patient, considerate of others, to not say the first thing that springs to mind immediately because I just have to, etc. It's not something that started when I was diagnosed. It was an ongoing process from childhood. I was just happy to finally have context for it all. The thing I've noticed about the internet is that there's a lot of defense for people who just speak truth, even if it makes others uncomfortable, who don't play the game, who protect the energy. But the praise and defense comes in the same breath as combination of people who decided that person doesn't vibe with their energy.
Yo, what do y'all think about that statement right there? I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna ask you about that statement, right? The person said the thing I've noticed about the internet is that there's a lot of defense for people who quote unquote just speak truth, even if it makes others uncomfortable, who don't quote unquote play the game, who quote unquote protect their energy, but the praise and defense comes in the same breath as condemnation of people who've decided that person doesn't vibe with their energy. All right, so I'm gonna go through and see what y'all think about that. I'm gonna take it one person at a time. I'm gonna start with my man Leonard Roy. What do you think about that statement?
well, those statements being made in conjunction with Amanda Seal, if the person that's making those doggone statements is not a mental health professional, I take their doggone word with a grain of salt. That's all I can say.
No doubt. Yo, shout out to Lauren Mack in the building. What's up, Lauren Mack Mitten? What's going on, lady? What's up, Sherelle? Hey, Nisi in the building. What's up, ladies? How y'all doing? LA Project is in here too. Good to see y'all ladies in the building. LA Project, don't get triggered. That he's just one man. You're good. And like I told you, you're always welcome to come up here. This is a safe space. There is a lady up here. You're welcome to come up here and speak your mind and speak your part of it. And you have space to speak that. All right. So don't be getting on the women of toddlers. That's my man, Dirty Folks. That's his ideology. That I don't necessarily share the same ideology in that particular regard. Shout out to my man Truth Light. He said 130 folks is on effing point. Teddy P is in the building. What's up, Teddy P? Light skin, dark skin, talk is foolish and immature and does nothing but cause further division. I agree. So what say you, peace of
We
mind?
weren't talking about that.
No. That was earlier when when he said light skin, that light skin girl, la 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 la. But anyway, what do you have to say on her particular stance about the internet? This right here.
Okay,
The
I'm
thing
sorry.
I've noticed about the internet is that there's a lot of defense for people who quote unquote just speak truth, even if it makes others uncomfortable, who don't
Mm-hmm.
quote unquote play the game, who protect quote unquote their energy, but the praise and defense comes in the same breath as condemnation of people who've decided that person doesn't vibe with their energy.
Yeah, and that just happens. Sometimes people don't vibe with you. And something if it's okay, I wanted to go back to something that I forgot who was speaking earlier about people who have autism and ADHD. It's assumed that they're not social. You have people who get pushed into social situations because of their gifts or their ability to mask and be available in performance mode because that's what they had to do in order to always, be maybe 10 steps ahead or where everyone else is. And so that can be assumed that that person is social, but really they're not. And, those kind of people, they have to like often do resets and, do different type of things within themselves. And it's constant work, day by day, minute by minute, moment by moment for them. So and I'm not attacking you. I just wanted to consider that point.
No, that's a good point. There's no attack necessary. Yo, my man KP, what do you think, man?
I think a lot of people try to use this idea that they're telling the truth all the time in their interviews that they give as if we're just supposed to believe them because they're giving a version of the story that they want to give. I've never believed in that, and I never thought that way. So I don't know why people come to the internet, especially after she gave the interview that she wanted to give because she couldn't go anywhere else because of how much
Mm-hmm.
problems she's caused. Like, bro,
Mm,
you're not about to shame me for analyzing what you just did on an interview after I've seen your behavior for years. I'm not with
right,
that.
right.
You're not gonna fool me.
Bars. And then to add insult to injury, she's literally making it seem like Shannon Sharp was picking on her and was victimizing her. She's literally making it seem like he did her dirty in the interview. Why? And I hope this is the one, but there's another one where she talks about, well, he didn't talk to anybody else like that. He didn't treat anybody else like that. He doesn't treat his other guests like that. There's another one. So hopefully this is it. But if not, I'll find it. Shout out to Chalk. And what's up, Soft Sarah? Sienna Kisses said, I agree with Amanda's comment she made on social media. Okay, she made a bunch of them. So you agree with all of them? Is that what you're saying? All right, Dirty Folks, what say you, bro? What
Man,
you
my bad, bro. Repeat the question, bro.
right? The person said the thing I've noticed about the internet is that there's a lot of defense for people who quote unquote just speak truth, even if it makes others uncomfortable, who don't quote unquote play the game, who protect quote unquote their energy, but the praise and defense comes in the same breath as condemnation and of people who've decided that person doesn't vibe with their energy.
Oh, I agree with that.
Okay.
Oh, but this is why I agree with it because whatever the actual truth is, like truth that come from facts, not feelings, right? Not your truth, but like universal truth.
The truth, right?
It gets banned on social media. Social media is a toddler's playground. This is the daycare. It's a place where men can't say anything. We have to say tiny hat. We got to talk about the summer of love instead of talking about, the disease. We can't say anything about Trump. This is a place where you can't talk about real stuff, but girls can get pregnant on Twitter. We saw Sexy Red get pregnant on Twitter in real time.
Mm.
So when I hear that, I remember I was messing with this girl. She told me the realest stuff. She was like, for some reason, she called me Okie Dokie Popcorn. She was like, Okie, I love that you so honest, but honesty don't get my pussy wet. So basically, you in a place in where you have to play the fairy tale games with the toddlers in order to even go viral. So if girls don't like you, you'll be buried anyway. If if the truth is toxic, it'll be promoted. I don't except for kids and cats, I don't really see positive videos on social media getting, put up there.
Mm.
Right.
But that's why you have to ask yourself what's more important, going viral or telling the truth.
See?
Somebody will hear it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to ask myself that. The question, because we're talking about media personality, we're talking about Amanda
Media
Seales
interaction, right?
Oh, okay.
or what's her name? The big girl, that
Lizzo.
Precious, the one that did Precious.
Gabrielle Cedarbay. Hey,
No,
hey.
the mama.
Oh, talking about Monique. Hey, Top
Monique.
Cat, wave in the back so I know it's you, bro. I'll bring you up.
But see,
My man.
that's the thing though. It's
My
like
man. What's up, my man?
you tell somebody the truth. If you notice, people will say, "Just tell me the truth." Then you tell them the real truth, then they're upset with you. Like I know everybody on here, someone has told them they said a certain thing, and those words never came out their mouth. Never. People hear what they want to hear.
People hear what they hear. That
They'll say, "Well, you said that I was rude and I disrespected you." It's like those two words never came out of my mouth.
Right, but hold on, Leonard. Let him finish real quick. Go ahead, Dirty Focus.
I mean that's a different topic, but Leonard makes a point. It's like being called disrespectful because you try to give people advice and they want to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
I go through that all the time. With boomers and toddlers, I go through that all the time. Like that's not even what I said. Okay, it's like I got shot in 2015. I went through a couple of years of depression. I got fat, right? So when I finally came outside 2 or 3 years later, you know what everybody told me? Bro, you getting fat. Like girls who had crushes on me was like, oh boy, damn, you getting fat. You know what I'm saying? I come on Izzy podcast, they were like, damn, fucking Corey talking about some damn boy, you look like a great value Ari Spears. I'm like, when that happened? Like, and so I gotta deal with the truth that man, I done put on 35 pounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but that is the truth. Whether or not in my head I'm still young and sexy and viral, the truth is I done put on a couple of pounds, right? I can't be like, yo, that's disrespectful that y'all noticing I'm fat. Like, I gotta be like, yo, either I can accept it or I can be like, yo,
disrespect is intolerable. So I'm proud of it. They know she fat, boy.
But if I'm a girl, then it's body shaming.
Right.
When I'm dealing with girls who I thought were petite, who they call it slim thick now, but it used to just be called fit or athletically built.
Mm.
And they like, I need to gain 20 pounds so I could get thick. I said, like the fat girls? Nah, that's not fat. Fat the new thick. I'm like, the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, so it's body shaming if I say she put on a couple of pounds and you having a hard time putting on them jeans with the body shaper. But I gain weight, I'll turn to every Spears. That's some bullshit. So once again, you talking about who can you tell the truth to?
Right.
Hey, talk about Leonard. Leonard, I appreciate.
Second, Top Cat. I'm gonna let you get in there. 1 second. I wanted to read this. I'm got you. But before, because I know you could go in a slightly different direction. Lauren Mack said, "What's wrong with Amanda? What Amanda said in that interview? That's the thing. It wasn't necessary. The number one thing that was wrong was she self-diagnosed herself as having autism, but instead of saying she self-diagnosed, she said that she was diagnosed with autism, implying that a professional diagnosed her with autism. Then later to find out by her own words that no, she wasn't diagnosed by a professional. That's number one. The second thing is it wasn't really a whole bunch wrong with the interview, except for after the interview, she made it seem as if Shannon Sharp did her wrong and did her dirty during the interview, which she did not. Go ahead, Top Cat.
What I want to say to Leonard is it takes a lot of I know it takes a lot to come out and speak about yourself, and We don't often hear that, and the people that out there need help probably don't have insurance. You got to have insurance to
Mhm.
go to these places, and they don't think about that. Money is not going to help you. You better have insurance because I'm gonna tell you something. It's very expensive. If I didn't have insurance, I'd probably be dead because just one hospital bill is 86,000. I don't have that
Mhm.
type of money. I don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But
Yep.
people have to wake up and understand that today you have to have insurance. It's a backup to help you throughout your
Yes.
life. We're too much thinking about money, and that's what I thought about when I was out there working. And the trauma that I worked in hospitals and seeing gunshots and people crying over their loved ones, that messed me up to the point that what the hell's going on out here? You're taking somebody's father or somebody's mother. What the hell are we doing? So maybe these people that out there need some damn help. They need some help. But I'm not to be too long, but you have to have insurance. You got to have it. And if you don't have it, you better get it because that's the only thing that's saving me from being in a bad way. And I don't work anymore. I can't work anymore. So her and I got to fight this battle together. And when you have somebody by your side that really loves you from the heart, they're going to see you to the end. And people got to wake up. There are a lot of good women out there. You just got to go out and find her. All of them is not bad. And all of them is not going to criticize you on what you're going through or what happened in your life. They're going to pick you up, not put you down and stomp on you. And that's the way I look at reality now. I'm 68 years old. I don't know how long I'm going to be here, but I'm going to come in and support Iz and all these other guys that got things to say. And this needs to be said, just like Leonard, just like, I don't know her name, but everybody has a story to tell. Listen, they're telling you something. Listen to what they're telling you. They're trying to reach out to people that want to hear it. And some people, maybe they don't want to hear it. Well, I'll tell you what, don't listen. But I can guarantee you one damn thing: when God comes calling on your ass, you're going to wish that you'd have paid attention to what they're trying to tell you.
See
And that's
there?
the truth.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Leonard, for sure. I mean, excuse me, Top
That's
Cat for sure.
beautiful.
Appreciate you, Leonard, too. Hey, Windchime, shout out to Windchime, Izzy Bands. What's up, Windchime? How you doing, lady? Hey, my man Prime said they don't know what a good woman looks like. That's another conversation, but we probably have to open that up in a minute. Shout out to Nico Too Smooth. What's going on, Nico Too Smooth? Lou said, who the hell wants to go to multiple classes per day for 8 hours a day for years so that their parents can go to work and pay taxes? The whole system is a scam.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lou, for that insight. Yo, shout out to Braxton Safing. Said, yep, there's a condition called foreign language syndrome. Was both surprising and interesting when I learned a bit about it at 15, I think. Foreign language syndrome. What? Shout out to Jay No Cap Mac. I think they be inventing stuff sometime though.
They do.
I don't take shit lightly. Don't like me, come fight me. Over the Styles P Death Wish track for Rat Face Cheese, Eating Wheezy, saying my name in that DJ Khaled and Ace Hood track. Shout out to you. Okay. Yo, let's go ahead and let's pivot a little bit because I want to give some context because it seems like a lot of people don't really have the context. What's up, my man? T.O. is in the building. What's up, T.O.? The trailer will be out in the morning. What trailer? What we going on? What we got going on? What's up, Corey Love? Corey Love said one thing about the old guys. They're going to tell the same story every time they come up. Shout out to you, Corey. Come on, Corey. Give the brothers a break. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You could tell the same story all the time, but you have to question yourself. Is our story working for us?
Nico Too Smooth. All right, don't start. What
If
you got
it
going on?
if it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it, right?
That's right.
Yeah, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just relax and let it go. Don't rock the boat. Let's get to it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the original. What she was going in on Shannon Sharp. Let's get to it. This is what I wanted to play yesterday that I didn't really get to yesterday. Let's go. All right. In the meantime, between time, listen, we only got 2 cash apps, y'all. My man KP and my man Top Cat. What's going on, y'all? We got a few super chats, which I appreciate. The love through the super chat. Go ahead and show your love through the Cash App. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Support the show, support the movement. Let's do good business, y'all. Hit that Cash App. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. I appreciate it.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Shout out to Opulent Jade. Thank you so much, Opulent Jade, planting a seed towards your success. Shout out to you, Opulent Jade. I really appreciate that. I don't know about all that other stuff, but I appreciate you. Thank you, Opulent Jade. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through and showing some. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
So LA Project, hold on real quick. Because I don't think you're talking about me, right? I don't think you're talking about me. But what do you mean by this? Help me understand what you mean by this. She says stealing and beef is what they call content these days. So I'm not stealing. This is not beef. So I'm sure you're not talking about me. But please help me understand what you're talking about. Please help me understand what you're talking about. Because we're using a situation that happened. You know what I'm saying? The other day on the whatchamacallit, and then Amanda Seales' reaction to it in order to highlight bigger points. But I'm curious as to what you're talking about. Bradford State Fiend said Israel, yeah, and my bad, Mills. I meant to say foreign accent syndrome. Foreign accent syndrome. Look it up. Okay, foreign accent syndrome. Yeah, money on my mind. Yep. Not me. Okay, yeah, but I was curious. Okay. I don't think she meant you. Okay, I don't think she said no. I was addressing Andrew. He wanted to know what we was talking about on the lecture show. Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, shout out to my man Say Like Podcast in the building. What's up, Sal? What's going on, good brother? How you doing? How you doing? Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Without any further delay, we're gonna press play and see what she had to say. She had a lot to say. Here it goes.
This post on her social media right now.
I was really dreading today, and I felt very dense and very heavy, and you all have really poured in to me with so much love. And I was not expecting that shit. I was not expecting it.
Why does her wallpaper and her whatever that is look like that? What is that? Am I the only one that's a little traumatized by that wallpaper and whatever that is? That bed, a post or whatever. What is that? I'm a little traumatized by that. Am I the only one that's traumatized by that?
Bro, that's that 1970s flow, bro. I remember my parents had that shit when they bought the house.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But this is 2024. What's happening? What's going on?
Hey, they throwback, man. She probably cleaned her coochie with chakra rocks, bro. She a throwback chick.
Oh no. Yo, that's stupid. Yo, the LA Project said it's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's traumatizing. It's triggering me. It's triggering. Let's get to it.
So I just wanted to say thank you, and I appreciate you. I was resting on my hand, so that's why this looked like this. But I thank y'all
accuse Shannon of hitting you in a second.
Bottom of my heart.
Okay, so that right there comes after receiving reports when clips like this went viral and people were going crazy after.
There were a lot of parent-teacher conferences with you, huh?
Yes, but not for what what do you think they were about?
Your excessive talking, maybe the doodling.
Funnily enough, no. You know what the parent-teacher conferences were about?
What?
Amanda is sticking up for other kids in the class. Amanda is correcting me. Like I had a teacher, Miss Schwank, who called a conference because she was talking about Aboriginal art.
Mm-hmm.
And she said that she stood in front of the class and said, you know, that the Aborigines are a Stone Age people. And I was like, ma'am, there are Aboriginals alive right now. Like they are a part of civilization. Like, what are you talking about? And she's like, well, no, you know, what I mean is that they've never advanced. And we're in a classroom in Orlando, Florida. So like, if we don't check this type of stuff, it's going to just continue. So I was that student. Like I was the kid who was always raising my hand and just wasn't easily appeased by simply just someone being an authority.
Right.
And I love this because when she called my mom and said, you know, I'd like to set a conference up because I have some complaints about Amanda. My mom said, well, you know, that's interesting because Amanda has some complaints about you. And
so her claim is that Shannon Sharpe, has everybody up here seen this interview by now?
No, I can't. Not with her.
Okay,
No.
so you can't. Okay.
I'll just listen in to what's going on.
Okay, small
They're
doses.
gonna get to the actual good parts.
I got you in small doses. Okay, small doses. This is what we're here for.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I just also wanted to point out how within that moment she made herself look good, like the hero.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. She's the victim and the victim all at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that same thing, and that's a good observation because I noticed the same thing. She props herself up she uses her alleged weaknesses that she creates as a prop for she overcame it some type of way, but then the people's reaction to it or the people's interaction with her, she uses it as a call for victimhood.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Has anybody seen the interview on the panel?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay. No one's. You need a pot, Dirty Folks or Top Cat.
I haven't seen the interview, but a light-skinned girl who's a victim and the warrior, that's Real Housewives or whatever. They survivors, they all type of shit, bro.
But I don't think she's far. It's not to this. I've never seen it quite to this degree. You know what I'm saying?
God.
She's excessive. The degree that she goes is very extreme and very excessive.
I've never seen it.
I don't even think it's excessive. Maybe it's a Midwest thing.
You ain't
bro.
seen it now. You ain't seen the rest of this interview yet.
I need to go to South Carolina or something. Lake Michigan water make all these girls like this, man. Chicago, Detroit, Cleveland, Milwaukee, they all like this, bro.
That's a West Coast thing. They're all about skin and hair. That's not a Midwest thing.
Let's get to it.
So they came to the meeting. It was my mom and Mr. Wright and Miss Cersei. It's all Black people at Dr. Phillips High School in Orlando, Florida. And this lady sat there and actually you and Mr. Wright had the same build. And Mr. Wright was like, all right, so, we're here to discuss Amanda disrupting the class with her talking. And she was like, no, Amanda doesn't disrupt the class with her talking. She actually helps the other students out. He's like, oh, okay. So is it about her grades? And she's like, actually, no. One of her art pieces is featured in our exhibit at the library. And he's like, so what are we here for? And she's like, well, she corrects me in front of the class. And these three Black people are like, here we go with this racist bullshit, because that's really what it is. We're in Florida in the 80s and the 90s. And
but let me ask you,
virtue signaling. Now, listen. Now, of course, listen, all of that time, Shannon Sharpe, listen, to me, Shannon Sharpe does a very good job of interviewing. I think he does. I don't think he's like the best interviewer ever, but I think he does a pretty decent job of interviewing. Would y'all agree with that or would y'all disagree with that?
Yeah,
I agree.
I'll agree with, but it's things with her.
No. But I want to focus on Shannon Sharpe. Is he a good interviewer? Do you think he's a good interviewer? Yeah or no?
I mean, if you want to have a casual conversation interviewer, he's the perfect guy.
Okay. What
do you think? If you want to have like news media level interviews, that's not his lane.
Right, of course not. What do you think, Top Cat? Is he a good interviewer, you think? He's not there right now. What do you think, Peace of Mind? You think Shannon Sharpe is a pretty decent interviewer?
Yeah, so far so good. He's been doing a pretty good job.
All right. Well, she's accusing him of being biased and bad interviewing and really like picking on him. Shout out to T.O., man. Thank you very much, T.O. He said salute. Thank you, T.O. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, brother.
Thanks,
man.
Hope you don't mind.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Appreciate you, T.O. I apologize. Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I was just gonna ask if anyone else have accused him of that.
No.
Okay.
No,
Nah,
no
he's good.
No one else accused him of that. They've
That's
accused
speaks
other people
volumes.
of that on his show, but no one else has accused him of that. Shout out to Mr. Cooler in the building. What's up, family? What's good? Kojo in the building. Shannon Sharp is not a good interviewer. Okay, Kojo, why do you think that? Shout out to you. What's up, Bucket 88? What's good, family? How you doing? I think Shannon Sharp, I think Shay Shay is mediocre. Okay, well, you're entitled to that. I mean, apparently he's doing a good job because he's you know what I'm saying? But anyway, he's highly successful at it right now. But anyway, we'll keep going.
Do this. Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Do you think she would have felt equally as offended if a white kid, because I'm assuming this teacher was white, right?
Mm-hmm.
If a white child would have corrected her, I think most teachers would feel some type of way if a child corrects them.
That's not for me to surmise. I'm just saying that my experience was this lady giving wrong information.
Yeah.
And I'm allowed to correct her. Now, this is the same.
Now, so let me ask you a question. Why is that not for, I want to go around. Why do y'all think that's not for her to surmise when she literally was calling out racism? And so what he's asking is a fair question. He's like, listen, if you're saying that this is racism, do you think that is really racism, or do you think it's because a child was correcting an adult? It's basically what he's trying to ask. So she gets hung up on this and she doesn't like this part. Shout out to T.O. He said, wow. So let me ask y'all this. Do you think that it's more so racism from what you hear so far, or more so a child correcting an adult and an adult having a problem with a child correcting them in front of the class? I'm going to go around. What say you, Leonard? What do you think about that?
I say it's a child correcting an adult, okay? Because everybody want to play the race card when they can. It doesn't matter. Why are you looking at me like that? See, they're racist. They didn't even say a word. But you don't like the facial expression they got looking at you, so they're racist. Oh my God, miss me with all of that.
What say you, dirty folks? You there? All right. What say you? Peace of mind.
I actually missed that last part. Sorry.
Well, no, I don't. All right. All I'll say is no teacher wants to be corrected by a child. I don't care about their age, their gender, their anything. Most teachers don't want to be corrected by a child.
Oh, absolutely not. And working with children, and then don't let them call a parent or something, and all the aunties and cousins, they want to show up to fight you, but not for a parent-teacher conference. Like,
ooh.
But that was the case when she was younger. The teacher said something about the Aboriginals and said that the Aboriginals didn't have any advanced society, and then she was like, "Well, yes, they do." She corrected the teacher in front of everyone, but they tried to make it seem tried to make it seem like that teacher was racist, but Shannon Sharp was like, hey, well, do you think that's racism, or do you think it was just a parent, the fact that a child was correcting an adult, a teacher? And she said that's not mine to decide or to go through like that, to mind that out like that. And I'm like, how do you feel that? That's what I'm asking y'all. Do you think
No. Okay, I got it, because that was the part that I missed. I didn't hear the entire scenario. So the thing is, like, it sounded like they may have just been going back and forth. That could have been a power struggle between the teacher and the student. Everything isn't racism. When you're working in that profession, it can get difficult, because if you got 20 students in a classroom, that's 20 different personalities, 20 different households, 20 different lives to protect, and just different factors to consider all in one. But so to answer, that was the answer to your question. Sorry, I'm trying to type some stuff. I'm at work.
You good?
Okay. Like, say it was a black male teacher, then it would have been doggone toxic masculinity.
I don't know. My school in Detroit, like we got the paddle, and it was the males and the females. Like you could get paddled for not paying attention. Don't be holding the
Right.
line up.
I
Right.
mean, well, that was back in the day.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
see.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My mother.
that was back during my day.
Hold on,
My,
go ahead, Top Cat.
my mother always said, "You're not there to run your mouth. You're there to listen."
Ooh.
Who are you? Who are you to tell a teacher on what? You're there to learn and listen.
Mm-hmm.
Shut your damn mouth.
Yes, sir.
That's the bottom line. That's what it was. You're there to listen,
Yes, sir.
learn and listen.
So do you believe at this point that so do you think that what do you think about it? Do you think she's playing the race card? Do you think that she's sincere in what she's saying, or she's trying to be a victim? How do you see
Nah,
it?
she's playing the race card. There's no sense for that. You know, we got enough going on in society today to be. we deal with enough in society.
Yeah.
So
Right.
no, I don't think it was her play. You know, just keep your mouth shut. That's all.
Right. And my man T.O. said, because she knows he's right. You know that. That's why she pissed in the fit, because she knows right. What's up, Anton? Anton Shakra said, pointing out to some that they are not being pragmatic or clinical enough will probably just make them more emotional too. Yeah, that's a good point. Shout out to Sin7 Sin. What's going on, lady? How you doing? If you meet one a-hole, you meet one. If you meet two, well, they still might be a-holes. You meet three, you the a-hole. That's yo, that's a bar right there, since ever said actually that's a bar. That's a bar. Yo, shout out to my man Nico Too Smooth for Mr. Magenta. Thank you very much, Nico Too Smooth. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks, brother.
Thanks, man.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
What's up, somebody lying? Welcome back. She says, so we gonna normalize truths. Let's see. Somebody lying. That's not actually the case, right? So she said, and I'm gonna read this because she supported the show. She said, so we gonna normalize truths. X squatting on the panel he regularly contributed to. Women learn when to move on. This is embarrassing. Well, this is the thing. Let's say this. Somebody lying. Our agreement is that she won't say nothing about Truth. Truth won't say nothing about her. She's contributing as a person, her own person. Truth has moved on. She has moved on. We squashed this yesterday. So it's just nah. We squashed this yesterday. Somebody lying. So we got to give people a chance. I want second chances, right? Hold on. You don't have to say anything. Peace of mind. I got you. I got it. You don't have to even say anything. I want second chances, right? I want second chances, and I believe in giving people second chances. None of that stuff that happened in the past happened over here. None of that stuff. I don't have nothing to do with what happened. I told Truth. I told Truth what I was gonna do. I told her what I was gonna do, and I intend on keeping my word. I appreciate you being over here. I appreciate you supporting the show, but we're not gonna talk about her past anymore. We're gonna accept her for who she is right now and who she's trying to become, y'all. We're not gonna talk about the past. The past is the past. It's over and done. Shout out to Poppy Blanco. Yeah, so that's what it is. Somebody lying. So we've made an agreement. Nobody's gonna talk about her. She's not gonna talk about anybody. We just coming through. I got you. If you think it's weird, I got you. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I like to give people a chance and an opportunity. If we don't give nobody a chance and an opportunity to change, how are they going to change? If we don't give nobody a chance and opportunity to do better, how are they going to do better? So listen. Let it go. It's all good. It's all love. We just nobody. She's not gonna have no room to talk about nobody, which she hasn't. In her defense, we've been on for 2 hours and 53 minutes. She's been up here for like at least 2 hours. I appreciate her being here. She hasn't said nothing about that situation. She's kept her part of the agreement. So it's all love. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. But I would, so if y'all could do me a favor, the request I have is she's not bringing it up. So y'all please don't bring it up. She's letting it go. So unless or until she doesn't let it go, which I told her I will remove her off the panel if she doesn't, but she hasn't. So let's give her grace, and let's extend grace to her and give her a chance, okay? Please, for me. I appreciate y'all. All right. I got you. I got you, but I got your back. I told you that. Peace of mind. Peace of mind. As long as you do what you and I agreed to, you're good over here. Okay. As I promise you, peace of mind. As long as you agree to what we agreed to yesterday, you're good over here. It's all good. It's no problems. Okay. Thank you, somebody line. I appreciate it. She said, I'll hush. I respect to you I appreciate respect to you too, sis. Thank you. And I appreciate all the support you show over here. Thank you. Sin 7 Sin said, I'm democratic in nature. It's nothing personal. Exactly. My man KP said she's contributing. Well, she's okay. Stop talking about things that aren't pertinent to today's conversation. Yeah, we're gonna let it go. We good. We all adults here. We're all mature. We can do that. See through you. Who you talking about? Who you talking to? Talking about stop censoring people. You don't even come over here no more. See through you. What's going on? See through you. You don't even come over here no more, girl. Don't tell nobody what to do. Yo, Smitty said, Izzy, but I thought the fellas wanted the ladies to come on the panel. I thought they do too. That was a lady who said that, though, by the way. That was a lady. That was not a fella who said it. That was a lady who said it. But we good. It's squash. I'm back. Okay, well, good to see you back, C3. Good to see you back. Oh, big. What's up, Sora C? I think I'm going to start calling you the righteous Izzy Bands. Nah, I'm not. Nothing righteous about me. Nothing righteous about me. I just been. Yo, it's all good. Peace of mind. You're good. You're good. We're good. You're good. We're good. And we got it. I know you're a lady. Hey, what's up? What's up, Jimmy H the third? What's going on, family? How you doing? How you doing? I really hate you reading out chats. Just do the super chats. Pay us pesos. Dust.
Peons.
Huh?
Peons.
I like pesos. But anyway, she said, yeah, peons. That I got you. But this is the thing. Like, yo, Sin 7 said, I can't win though. Because if I don't read the chats, then people be like, yo, you just be ignoring me. All you want is money, all you want is money. Everybody don't got money. All you want is money. So I gotta pay to talk to you But then if I do read the chats, then y'all tell me y'all don't want me to read the I'm about it's gonna be balanced, man. I'm not a pastor, man. Shout out to y'all, man. This righteous. They're on there is there. Hey, hit my cash app, Teddy P. You got it. Hit my cash app, man. I want to hit because the disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. All right, let's get back to the show, though, y'all. All right, but I ain't gonna front. Listen, I could easily. No, Raj Miller is read my comment. See how Raj Miller is. Yeah, y'all gotta pay. I like what Sid 7 Sid said. Y'all gotta pay to have your comments read. What's up, Christopher J? What's going on? They could click the link to talk to you. Just saying. Shout out to my man Christopher J. Yeah, y'all can click the link. I like this. Y'all. Don't threaten me with no damn good time. Y'all know I like money, right? Y'all know I like money. You know I want to get paid. So don't threaten me with no good time. Don't put ideas in my head. Shout out to See Through You. Stop begging for money. No, I will not stop begging for money. Thank you, See Through You. I appreciate you. I appreciate that 20 twin.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I got money.
Yo, Poppy, don't be starting your shit in the back. Shout out to C2U. Thank you very much for the 20. I really appreciate you, even though you talk to junk. Listen, if you want to talk junk to me, that's the way you need to do it. Do it with money. Nothing says it's funny, but with money. All right? Shout out to y'all. All right? When Izzy Bands get 1K in the building, then he'll stop reading the chat. Yeah, I definitely will. I have to because I couldn't. Yo. Y'all are wilding back here. All right, let's get Poppy Blanco. What's up? What say you, man? besides that crazy shit you said in the back chat? What's up, fam?
Nothing crazy, man. I'm giving you props, my nigga.
No,
Like,
I'm not the brother to no sisterhood. You need to stop.
you know, the brother, the sisterhood.
You need to
I think
stop.
that's a cool slogan that you should have under your name.
No,
The
I don't
brother
think so.
or the sisterhood.
You should be
You
the
not-
brother of the sisterhood, nigga. That's you.
I am.
Okay.
I am.
Good,
Mhm.
good. You put that
I'm a
on
whole
your
whisperer.
monitor. Listen, you put these boys trying to take it to another level. Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
What's up, Poppy?
How you doing? How you doing, family?
We good. We good. We good. How you?
Man, chilling at the crib, man, and then see, let me go check the brother or the sisterhood out real quick, man, and toss some shit, man. See if we can hold these hoes accountable.
See, that's how rumors get started. That's how rumors get started, my nigga. My man, House of Love Corey said, yo, you getting big pause. The big boys only read the money chats. LOL. She right. Oh, I'm getting too big to read everybody else chat. But yo, I gotta keep. Come on, man. I love my people, man. But I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it at all. You already know.
Yo, do you think that I that's when I started watching when you present the question that if Shannon Sharp is a good interviewer.
Mm-hmm.
You think he's a good interviewer?
Yeah, I think he's decent. Yeah, definitely.
I think the way he's doing it, because he's pretty much learning on the job, pretty much, because this is not what he do. He's no more into the sport thing and kind of debating with Skip Bayless, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a benefit for him the way he's doing it right now, because he's new, so he don't know, like he going whatever. He pretty much let people talk. That's why he winning. He letting people say whatever. You know what I mean? He's not going to stop, because usually the good interviewing guys, when they know, they can sense when the shit about to go left, so they stop you right there and change the complete. You know what I mean? The conversation somewhere else.
No doubt. But
Channel,
you know what happened? You know what happened? She accused him of the opposite. We playing that. She accused him of the opposite. She was accusing him of cutting her off, of not hearing her out. Yo, it was crazy.
Of course. I mean, what else do you expect?
Right. I mean, that's
like, what else do you expect?
That's a good point.
Like, expecting something completely different from this bro, my nigga. It's kind of like I'm gonna have to question the man at this point. Like, come on, bro. Like, this is what she does, and most of them gonna do that anyway. And when something doesn't go their way, you know what's coming next. He hate women. He don't love his mama. He's a misogynist. He's toxic. He lack of emotional intelligence. I'm so sick of these words, man. I'm so sick of all these words, bro.
No doubt. No doubt. Let's get back to it. That's real, though. Let's go.
Same lady who tried to accuse me of stealing. And when a white girl said, no, Amanda didn't steal it, I did. She was like, well, I think both of you need to go to the principal.
Right.
I'm in Orlando, Florida, which is a notoriously racist state, Florida, in the 90s. And I'm talking to you about a white woman who is speaking about Black people, indigenous people in a country where those same indigenous people have had all of their land taken from them by former criminals that were sent there from England. And she is calling them Stone Age people. And I, as a Black girl, the only Black girl in her class, am correcting her.
But my thing is, you're right. She possibly misspoke, or she didn't know.
I guess my question to you is, why do you even feel compelled at this juncture in this interview? Why would you even feel compelled to try to?
Because because I'm not defending, but my thing is that what I'm trying to say, most adults, when kids correct them or speak, feel some type of way. This is not unique to a Black, white, or white, Black. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm sorry that you took it that way. But I remember when I was growing up, my grandparents and parents said, hey, kids, stay in your place. Adults are speaking. That's all. Maybe that didn't happen where you were from in Orlando, Florida. But where I grew up, when I grew up, kids did not correct adults.
Look at her.
So
look at her. Look at how she looking. Now Nah, so they must have edited that part out, or I didn't see that part. Let me just say that. My man Vet Life 81 said that's BS. I'm in Florida. It's not racist. Stop lying. When you is lying, when you is lying.
Yeah, that's not true at all.
What?
It's absolutely true. But racism only works for women though. So it's true because she a girl. Everything racist.
Thank you. All right. Teddy Vet Life also says some parts yes, as a whole no, but that's anywhere. And Orlando is definitely not racist. Wow. Yeah, because she said state. She tried to switch it to the state too. Orlando, yep. No wonder this is Mickey Mouse operation. That's crazy. LA Project said, I get it now. Oh man, it is. I was there. There you go, caping and capping again. What's going on? Hold
on. I apologize if you thought it came off as combative.
No problem.
So in response to that, we got Amanda Seales sharing things like this on her social media account. I'm just an hour into this interview and she is just too smart for him. These faces are everything. Shannon is doing a trash job so far, constantly trying to invalidate her experiences, making her qualify every little bit. Geez, I'm exhausted for her. Cat Williams can say he read 3,000 books in a year with no interjections, but Amanda says she didn't care about acting as a kid, and she gets the most pushback, make it make sense. Can't even get to a thought-provoking interview because he's making her validate every word. This how y'all do black women that actually speak up, though. All I can see is Amanda Seales is so poised because she should have ended the interview knocking all that ish off the coffee table because Shannon had her effed up from the jump. Why would you post that? You could read it and agree, but why would you post that after going to this man's platform? Quote, people like me.
Yo, what do y'all think of that? One at a time. I'm curious. I'm gonna start with my man Poppy Blanco. What do you think of that first? And then we're gonna go around.
Which part exactly?
Just the whole thing about her making it seem like Shannon did her dirty. She's posting, reposting other people, making it seem like Shannon did her dirty. Kind of positioning it's kind of like they made it seem like, oh, because she's a black woman,
right?
He disrespected her. He did this. He did that. That whole thing.
It's like everything else. We've seen that on YouTube too, bro. Like on these little spaces over here, right? Like every time you disagree with one of these bros, fam, that's always gonna come out. Like, because I'm black, because I'm an ugly woman, because I'm big, because I got no edges. You treating me like that because I'm bald headed. It's always something, right? She only do that because, and also, but the main reason why she's doing that is because she's looking for attention. It's all a strategy for her. Who's the hottest nigga? According to doing an interview is right now. Fucking Channel Sharp, right? He got the most. Yeah, he got the most viewed interview on YouTube history, bro. And this man been doing this for no more than a year, something like that, right? So everybody trying to go over there. So she trying to pretty much trying to get attention for herself. She probably got, I don't know, like, is she like a comedian, some shit like that?
Well, yeah, like an actor / activist / singer / kind of comic, I guess.
I don't even know what she does.
Right, / light skin girl. Like, yeah, she do everything, bro. They all bipolar. You know that, man.
That's where I'm going. Like, you don't need to do all of this, man. She's actually an okay looking woman, bro. Just looks okay. Like, you don't need this extra, but man,
she's not aging that well. I'm be honest, she's not aging that well. But anyway, I digress.
No, I'm talking about from when I used to see her like 10, 15 years ago. You know what I mean? Like she was an okay looking woman. Like she's passable. Let's be honest, bro. Like she's a cool sis type of bitch, right?
A lot of girls passable till they talk, bro. I ain't never said they weren't cute. I just said they shouldn't talk with clothes on.
Yeah, but no. But what I'm saying, dirty, is like she don't have to do all these empties. This kind of empties that she using It's
Right.
usually what an ugly woman would do.
No, it's not, bro. Don't do
Yes,
ugly
it is,
girls.
bro.
Ugly girls are trying to look. Ugly girls can't be ugly more. They think they pretty because they got a filter. Ugly girls is acting like pretty girls act. So
There,
I can't give you that, bro. I think this pretty girl behavior.
nah, bro. Being ugly, he fuck this bitch's
No,
mindset, bro.
ugly girls used to
Trust.
be so considerate, bro. They used to sell plates off the porch, suck the dick for the team just so they could be accepted. Ugly girls knew their place. They held the coats and the purses at the club for the pretty girls. Ugly girls are starting to act
No
like pretty
anymore,
girls,
dirty.
bro. I know because
No
they starting to
anymore.
act like pretty girls. That's what I'm saying. She ain't
Exactly.
acting ugly. Pretty girls been dumb. They just pretty dumb, pretty and dumb. Nigga. So
Mhm.
ugly girls is catching up. But yeah, this pretty girl
So
activity.
yeah,
Let
so
me
this
read this
girl,
real
right?
quick. Hold on, real quick. T.O. said that's in every state. Some places are racist, some towns and some cities and some institutions. Shout out to T.O. He
He's
said
right.
dirty, wild, LOL. Shout out to Opla J. She said she disrespected a teacher as a child. What can you expect from her as an adult? Oh, that's a bar right there, Opla J. That's a bar.
Well, she's right because all he did was he he says to her, he's trying to explain something to her, but she didn't like it, and she caught. See, that goes back to what you're talking about, her trying to correct the teacher. See, now he's asking her, well, wasn't they? I wasn't trying to do that, that, and that. I was trying to just get up, but she didn't like that. So what did she do? She went right back and she dissed him
Right,
because she didn't like the way. It wasn't that he was cutting her off. He just tried to get something out of her. Maybe it was like this, and this, and not like you said. She didn't like that.
right.
That's what I got from it.
That's a fact. Hey, shout out to my man Boris the Beast. It says it's cause it was a child. I had black teachers get mad at me for correcting them. Shout out to Boris the Beast. Vet Life 81 said because she ain't shit. T.O. said because she knows he's right. Free Zone Lou in the building. What's up, Free Zone? That sealed chick is wild. She grew up a star. I'm sure her level of racism was horrendously. Shaking my head. All the fame and money and decent parenting, and still she's a victim. She's a victim. CSI. Go ahead, Papi Blanco, and then Dirty Folks. Y'all can finish my fault.
Yeah, and Hunger is like bad news, bro. Like I don't know what's going on with this bro right here because did you cover the part that she was like was accusing that football player?
Yeah, I went
Did you
over
cover
that a
that part?
little bit yesterday. I didn't go into Myron Rowe because that wasn't really it, but I went into that a little bit yesterday. Myron Rowe, yeah.
Well, you should have that bitch is a piece of shit. That's how you know when a hoe is a piece of shit, my nigga. When they just reaching and they do anything to discredit the niggas to the point that they just make up stories about them. I mean, I don't know if you know the whole story about Hungary, but she put some heavy accusations on homeboy and everything.
Yeah,
That nigga
then
was,
apologize at the end, like, oh
of
my
course,
bad.
nigga. If y'all niggas looking for host to apologize, y'all better. It's gonna be a long day, man. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen, nigga. Every time that hoe apologize, he's gonna say, "Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's over, man."
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, guys.
Man, that's crazy. I'm with you on Poppy. If a girl talking, she's either trying to get some sex or set a dude up to get killed. They just fight promoters and prostitutes. Look, here's it, and then sometimes and some of them good, like 10%, right? I feel like Donald Trump, like you saying your liars and your thieves and your killers, and some are good people, right? I feel like Donald Trump feel about Mexicans with these toddlers, bro. Bro, you honestly, man, Poppy knocked it out the park. I ain't really got that much to add except this, bro. It's not that Shannon Sharp corrects women and doesn't correct men, right?
Right.
It's that women say the most outrageous, egregious lies, like dead in your face, like you gonna believe this shit. And you're like, whoa. Like your girl got a DUI. What's her name?
Glorilla.
Glorilla came on the show saying some egregious shit, bro. All men are trash. You're like, whoa. All men are trash? Why you on a man platform? Like all men are trash? no men want to take care of their kids. All everybody drive drunk. Like, sounding like ain't none of that true. I mean, if you want to lie on your life, go ahead, but you can't lie on me. That's where Shannon pushes back. Like, yo, that's kind of egregious. Like, do you want to correct your statement? And girls don't like to be corrected, so all of a sudden it's his fault. But I've seen him push back on men, and I've seen them let men just rock out. I see him like Monique rocked out. It's a couple of times he had to stop her, but most of the time he let her rock out. Amanda got stopped all the time because she's a habitual liar. She got light skinned liar disease.
Nah, but he let her rock out a lot too. Most of it was her just talking.
Yeah, just rocking out. So the times you get stopped, the times you corrected, it's his fault. That's crazy. But you know, yeah, with clothes on, it's bound to happen.
Shout out to Alpha J. She said, unfortunately, I can't believe that I agree with dirty folks on this one. Throw up emojis. Of course, here she goes. I think she perceives the I think she perceived the past interview through her lenses. That is what people do when they are on camera. Did he edit out any parts of the? Of course, some of the interview got edited out. Of course, but still, of course, some of the interview got edited out. That's without question, right? You have to, right? But at the end of the day, he was pretty gracious to her, and they was gracious to her in the editing, right? Let me see.
Right. Well, look what Sin 7 said. She's right. He was offering a different perspective. That's what he was doing. She didn't like it, so she's right. That's what he was doing.
A lot of men would agree with what Dirty said, but Jess won't say it because it sounds crazy out loud. Oh Lord. She put false allegations on a man. Yes, she did. That was Myron Rolle. He was a football player, ex-football player that turned neurosurgeon. And yeah, she put false allegations on him. VetLife81 said, what I liked about the interview was that she literally proved everyone who dislikes her point. Look at her. Just look at her. Yeah. She definitely did that. Nico too smooth. Spoiled child, spoiled adult. Yeah. What's up? Victor Hart is in the building. What's going on, family? How you doing? Hey, Lauren Mack, 999. I appreciate it. Do y'all think Shannon had less pushback for Kat than Amanda? Because there are a low-level threat of violence with me. I've seen Kat roast a person for asking questions. I don't think Shannon Sharp was afraid of Cat Williams at all. Like, I'll be honest with that, Lauren. He did give Cat Williams some pushback, though. I remember he's like, "Well, Cat, come on, Cat, come on now, Cat. Are you saying such? Come on, Cat, come on, man. I don't know about that, Cat." He did get some pushback, exactly like that.
Now, what if Shannon was white then? What would have happened then?
It's not even that. Look, Shannon Sharp is what, 6'3", 6'4", swollen shit.
6'4", 6'65".
6'4", 6'5", 260, something like that.
Yeah, 260. He still work out all muscle.
Yeah.
You got this little midget that got beat up by a 14-year-old boy. He ain't scared.
Yo, shout out to Lauren Matt. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Lauren Matt. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Lauren Matt. Hit that super chat. Hit that cash app.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Appreciate you, Lauren Matt. Thank you.
It was the other chick Shannon Sharp had. What was her name?
Monique. He had Monique. He just had.
And the other one.
Glorilla. Yeah, he has.
The other one. Remember?
Besides Monique and Glorilla,
there was another one.
Recently,
I don't know.
I don't remember.
He probably did. Everybody gone through that, but I don't know if you. I saw a piece of this on Shannon Sharp reacting to this, right? And from the beginning, homegirl was completely. She was just a bitch, right?
Like
the
combative
nigga
and
Shannon,
defensive.
so for the reason why, because Shannon Sharp, he says he asked her for a hug. You know, a nigga is a down south nigga, a country nigga. So he asked her for a hug, and Hunger was like no, and then he asked her for a dap, and Hunger was like no. You see what I'm saying? So she already had her guard up, and she probably wake up on the wrong side of the bed. Whatever they did.
Every day is the
I'll be
wrong
right
side of the
back.
bed.
Every bed, the wrong side of the bed,
Every
bro.
day is the wrong side of the bed for us. It
The
seems
bed
like
against the wall is still the wrong side. She slid on
the
the
girl
wall.
was on. The girl was on. What's his name? Charleston White show. Who was that girl? Remember?
Princella?
You talking about? He didn't interview Princella.
No, it's another one.
Fuck no, he didn't know who Princella
I
is.
can't think of her damn name. She got long hair and
long hair. That was on Charleston White show.
No, yeah, she was on his show.
Long hair.
Charleston White don't got no.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Brittany Renner. That's who you're talking about. Brittany
Yes,
Renner.
yes,
Brittany
yes,
Renner.
yes,
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did interview Brittany Renner.
Yeah.
Yep, he did interview Brittany. That's right.
Yep.
That's right. That's what you're talking about. Hey, shout out to Black Hawk. Thank you, Black Hawk. Dirty Big Kitty energy is strong, yo. You wild. Leave Dirty Folks alone. Why you on Dirty Folks top like that? Leave my mans alone.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Yo, what's up out the mud? Cody in the building. What's going on, my guy? How you, family? Good to see you.
That Brittany Renner was deep, man. She is deep. She's got the sipping that stuff on there. The more she sipped, the more she was telling.
Oh yeah, that was wild. Hey, what's up, Stan Autry in the building? Salute, family. Good to see you, Stan Autry in the building. What's up, Carrington Young? He has pushback for Cam Newton too. Yeah, he pushed back, man. He did push back on what people said. It wasn't personal. She is messing up her bag with the attitude, though. Exactly. Hey, what's up? Superman's in the building. $5. If you here because your ex, come on, Superman. Superman, come on. Superman, get
read
out
it,
of there. You know, I don't have to read shit. Superman,
I put it back. I read it.
Hey, no, you won't, nigga. No, you won't. Superman, get out of there, Superman. But thank you,
man. If I say this out loud, how wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
I wouldn't give you, hold on, Superman. I wouldn't give you the I love you, but you being messy today, Superman. Come on now. Come on. We do it. Come on.
Yo,
being
what is your famous quote over here? Let's do good business, right?
Yeah, we do good business.
All right. As a paying customer, that major motherfucker deserves to get his shit ready,
hey, yo, hold on. I want Poppy's head, yo. I want y'all to snipe Poppy off my show, man. He started trouble, man.
Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Pause, y'all know what I meant. I want Poppy sniped off the panel.
Man.
I want Poppy sniped off the panel. Pause. Yes, big pause.
Drop a one in the chat. He need to read that.
No, I'm not gonna read it. Y'all are trying to
I'll read it for you, bro.
No, you will not. I want this nigga kicked off my panel, man. No, you will not. No,
Let Poppy speak his truth. Ain't that the point,
No,
man?
you don't got no truth. Hey, wave the back.
Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Yeah, yo, listen. I gave my word, and my word is good. My word is my bond, and my bond is my life. So I gave my word. I intend to keep my word. We starting fresh. Y'all don't be starting no trouble. What's up, Sherry? Sherry Berry's in the building.
Poppy, I heard you talk jokes about me, Michael.
I said, hey, hold on, Miss Sherry. I said hello to you, and you ain't even speak your talk junk.
Baby, I
didn't even know you.
Hey, Corey, do not start. No, Corey.
I'm just ready. Please forgive me, baby. I didn't mean
You don't want this
this.
over here, lady. Relax. I don't know you, so why would I even mention you?
Yeah, you know me, knuckle. I heard you was telling jokes about me.
What did I say?
Hey, the Superman said $2. Do the Carfax with her. Nobody's home, Poppy. Nobody's home. Poppy knows. Oh Lord. Y'all, man, chill. What's up, Superman? Chill.
It's all right. I love Poppy. He know I love him. Ain't nobody
Be
worried
careful
about it.
now.
But I still beat you up.
Is
young
Grandpa home?
punk.
Oh,
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he
I'll
right
pull up,
here.
lady. Don't treat me with a good time. I'll pull up on you, girl.
Hey, go. What you want to eat? What you want to
It's gonna be. I'll pull up for good things. Don't worry about it. I would never hurt my beautiful
You know what?
ladies.
You can drop the babies off sometime, not all the time.
That for my babies. You want all of them?
Yeah, I'm a
I got
grandma.
3 millions of them. Be careful.
Chill.
Yeah. Come on over here. The more the merrier, because I can turn them against you. We're going to start an army.
I
Your
don't
daddy
know
ain't.
about that, Miss Cherry. My
Not
kids are
them
loyal
babies.
to
Yeah,
me.
Not
I'm
them
going to start an
babies.
army. I'm going to be like your daddy, Paco. He ain't shit.
Paco.
But God give me some collard greens.
Your daddy Paco,
Oh,
that's
you
hilarious.
ain't shit, Cherry.
Your daddy Paco, wow. Yo, shout out to my man, House of Love, $2 for the squatters' rights tax. Oh Lord. Shout out to
That
Corey Love.
wasn't me. That wasn't me, Poppy. You better tell him that wasn't me.
It wasn't you, lady.
Hey, shout out to Truth Over Emotions. Didn't Brittany say her walls got blown out after the NBA cat's baby? Huh? No, she didn't have
Yeah.
She did. Your Johnson probably feel like you sinking in the Atlantic Ocean.
Oh
Lord.
That's
Damn.
not true.
Hey,
This combo just went like, hey, help. Yes, go ahead, Miss Sherry. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm trying to think with clearly. I just got in a fight with this bitch named 88 over here in the big sector. Can you cover our fight?
No,
Yeah,
no.
yeah. I'm sophisticated and hood at the same time.
I know, but
And
I will not cover.
Start a family reunion.
No,
It's a family reunion.
No, it ain't.
What you scared of?
I'm not.
Listen,
I
I
don't know
fight
nothing
ghetto
about
bitches and sophisticated bitches. It
I
don't
don't
make
know.
me know.
No, I don't even know who you're talking about. First of all, second of all,
What are you scared of?
Everything.
I can see.
Yeah, we got to continue the show, Miss Sherry.
Yeah, we about to go back to the show. What's the name of that movie? What movie you talking about, Apple J? What movie you talking about? Like she asked me the name, so she ain't gonna be able to tell me. You gotta tell me some detail. Lady, what's your blood alcohol level? You the first one to get a DWI sitting in the front of a plane.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. My blood alcohol level is I can afford to buy it. Bitch.
Auntie, hold on, Auntie. Don't be talking about cries like that. Auntie, you didn't put nothing on my books. You were supposed to put something on my books so I could afford to get a drink.
I forgot because I be paying
now. Okay, go ahead, do it now.
I be paying people, but I will get you. You know I'll get you.
Because you
Why you doing
Cherry?
Because I don't like nobody bragging about money and don't give me none. I'm stingy
Cisco?
like that.
I ain't got no fucking money.
Okay, well then don't
I'm
talk
an
about you
old
could afford.
broke lady.
Yeah, right. Don't be talking about the drinks you could afford. They're not sharing. I want to drink too.
Okay,
Cherry, what you
all
drinking,
right.
Cherry?
All right. Hold on, Poppy. We going back to the topic, man. I'm not messing with y'all.
You are a blessing because you don't ever have to guess. When all your life you have been misunderstood because you don't know any other way to be but honest. This is the story of my life. I related to this deeply. Shannon was not ready for this level of conscious, divine, feminine power calling out the BS. You really tried to negate your childhood.
That's hilarious, Auntie. Ain't it? Shannon Sharp was not ready for this level of conscious, divine, beautiful energy. Oh, Lord. What y'all think about that?
Hey, man.
What you think, Miss Cherry?
Well, I don't know exactly all what the boy said, but I'm trying to listen. Can I listen some more?
Yes, you
You got
can.
it,
Yes,
man. You got it,
yeah,
beautiful.
conscious divine, Andrew Taylor. He couldn't handle her level of conscious divinity that was exuding from her personitude. Let's get to it.
Truth and experience, you handled that with style and grace. Now,
She
Amanda
handled
also
what?
on the IG Live posted an interview to speak about her experience and some things that they left out. And just check it out right here, man.
I felt like Shannon was playing in my face, and he eventually turned the corner, but then at the end of the interview, like he just like I don't know, just kind of like chilling. Me and Shannon were flirting. Ma'am, if you don't get all the way out of here with that bullshit, please don't insult me.
She look rough.
Yeah, she do. That's what I told you. She looked real rough. And trying to get mad about being associated with Shannon. She looked real rough. Hey, shout out to my homie, that booted auntie. Sorry. They said boot your auntie,
Yeah,
boot your auntie, boot your broke auntie. My auntie got 30 minutes. Shout out to my auntie. She got 30 minutes in the box. Shout out to Auntie Sherry Berry. We appreciate you. You got 30 minutes in the box. Shout out to my peoples who hit the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You're a sponsor of the show. If you want to be, just let me know. If you want to be sponsor of the show, I don't want to send you that.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate you.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb.
Thanks, man.
This the clip, Apple and J, you talking about? That's from the Boondocks. If you talking about this,
Thanks, man.
That's from the Boondocks. Is that the one that you're talking about? Get her out of there. Auntie's out
How
of there.
is Amanda Seals, bro? How is she?
I don't know. Hold on. Let's look it up. I wondered the same
She
thing.
look
I know she's in
45-ish.
I know she's at least in her late 30s. But let's find out for sure.
Boy, is she like a half breed?
That's what I was trying to tell you. She looked bad. She aging bad. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier, Poppy. You was.
I know what you're saying, bro. But when I was talking about more from like the early like 2000, middle of 2000, like 2007, 8, when she used to be more noticeable, she was an okay looking woman.
Look at her eyes all swollen and shit. That's crazy.
Is she like a half breed, half black, half white, something like that?
She's like a half breed.
This is what happened when you got white on you. Man.
No, I don't know. I don't think she is. I think she's from. I think her parents are from Jamaica. I don't think she's half breed.
Oh
no.
I don't think she's half breed. I think she's just a light skinned black woman. She's not half breed. I don't think. But let me find out. How old is Amanda Seals?
It's a good chance she might be a half breed. Usually those people go extra hard in the whole pro black shit.
Damn.
She's 42 years old. Hey,
wow.
She gonna age. Yeah, she gonna age like Whitley from a different world. Yeah, it's looking like that. Like Jasmine Guy. That's a point. Yeah, her parents are from Grenada. Yeah, I don't think she's white. I think she's
black. but it's just because her parents are from another country. That means when you go to that country, they still got black and white people.
Nah, but I think they're both dark. I think they're both black people. Like that's what I'm saying. I think both her parents are black.
Well, it don't matter. She just don't aging real cute at all. Bro.
Right.
The sense that her dad's black.
Yeah, her mom is black too, I think. Because she said it. You know how I know she said it? Because she remember when she was talking about they talked to the teacher, and the teacher said there was 3 black people looking at that lady like, what the hell? Her mom is black. Yeah, look, her mother and her father are black. During a recent Club Shay Shay appearance, Amanda Seals explained that her mother, Annette Seals, is black and originally from Grenada, the West Indies, which was predominantly black population. Meanwhile, Amanda Seals' dad is African American from Roxbury, Boston. Yeah, she's black. She's a black woman. Okay, so there's that. All right, let's get back to it. There's that. So much for that. Just because people are light skinned, yeah, she looks horrible though.
Wow, look at her. Yeah,
she looks possessed, fam. Just because people are light skinned does not mean that they're mixed with white or Caucasian family.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. But like, if you look at her right here on this picture, let's say she got like her hair pulled back, right?
Mm-hmm.
She don't got like those black features. You see what I'm saying? She would look like something else.
I hear you. I understand what you're saying,
She
but
look
you notice how she tried to put extensions in her hair, even though
Right.
she really don't need extensions, right? Y'all notice
Right.
that? Y'all peep that?
Yep.
Yeah. Right.
that pose right there look like the hot girl who started freebasing in the 80s. Now this
Yeah.
90s. She wasn't right no
God
more.
dang.
You know what I'm talking? Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Like, so you was bad, and then you got
Yeah.
yeah.
Look at her eyes all swollen there. See the right eye?
Yeah, it's
All
it's
swollen there.
definitely given.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
It's definitely it's definitely giving you smoke crack, don't you? And she looked like she will pop in your milkshake and say, "Here you go."
Go ahead and jump.
She
Go
look
ahead.
Yeah,
rough,
poop in your
bro.
milkshake. Say, "Oh yeah, she nasty. She's nasty."
If you show me this picture, is though I will argue with you all day long. No, that ain't her, bro.
Nah, that's what I was trying to tell you, Poppy. That's what I was gonna get to. When you said she's all right looking, I was like, yo, Poppy, nah, she ain't that all right looking. That's what I was talking about. This was just from the other day. This was recent, fam.
Yeah,
Let's
this is
get
like
to
2 days ago, right here.
it. Yeah. This was like
Damn.
yesterday, I think. This was yesterday. Let's go.
Yo, those filters do wonders, boy.
Yeah,
That
they
was
do.
offensive.
Look, and she got the nerve to be offended about someone saying that she was with that she was flirting.
Out and just check it out right here, man.
Yo, she got the nerve to be offended that someone said that she was flirting with Shannon Sharp, who's like almost 60, who don't look nowhere near his age, right? And been doing this thing and is a damn Super Bowl winner and a winner on YouTube. But she got the nerve to be mad that someone said that she was flirting with him, not even getting with him. And look at her.
I felt like Shannon was playing in my face. And he eventually turned the corner, but then at the end of the interview, like he just like, I don't know, just kind of like chilling. Me and Shannon were flirting. Ma'am, if you don't get all the way out of here with that bullshit, please.
She's legitimately offended.
And that was offensive. That was highly offensive.
Yo, that's how you know she's delusional. You gonna say it's offensive for someone to say Shannon Sharp was flirting with you, that you was flirting with Shannon Sharp, not getting with him, not his girlfriend, but you was flirting with him.
Right.
It's that much of a stretch and that much of a what? Yeah, her face is offensive. Yeah, wow. Exactly. Shaking my head. Yo, that's
All
just
these
crazy.
ugly ones.
Yo, my man, Vet Life 81 said, fam, she gonna pull up on y'all. She gonna bust dirty head. Hey, listen, she welcome to come through. We ain't afraid of her pseudo intellectual ass. We ain't afraid of her. Listen, we'll pontificate upon her pseudo talking points and bust her into oblivion. She'll be having to call all the feminists on us. Hey, she'll be lucky if she gets Shannon Sharp. Exactly, she would be. Hey, shout out to you, somebody line. Boy, somebody line $5. I appreciate you. This is for accidentally shaking things up today. Much respect to you, King. I appreciate your integrity, even if it's to oh Lord. Thank you very much, somebody line. I appreciate you.
Yeah, she was offended. She was offended that an NFL Hall of Famer,
Super Bowl champ, Super Bowl champion,
broadcaster, millionaire, fucking nigga that is built like the Hulk and shit was
in great shape, in phenomenal shape.
Yeah,
in phenomenal
that's
shape
for this hoe.
as a man. Aged well, only got 2 kids. Yeah, yes, and they're grown. Yes,
that's
yes,
crazy.
Sir.
Yeah, I can see it.
You can see it too.
I mean, everything offend them, bro. You can't even call them women no more, or female, whatever it is. Everything offend them. I just roll with it.
What is a woman?
Somebody lied and said, nah, she's a very deep intellectual. I like Shannon, but they're different vibes. Okay,
nigga, what?
Cool. Let's go with that one. Let's go. If this is as good as anyone, let's go with that one. Okay.
God damn, they give a bitch a crayon. I say intellectual. Anyway,
Jay Prince is an intellectual.
Jay Prince, he told you he was, so you got to believe him.
Jay Prince, he said he dropped out of 3rd grade. some shit like that.
Yeah.
He said he was an intellectual.
Hey, he just
That
hey look,
nigga
if
say
she is, he is.
going to that for that nigga say going to school is for say graduating. That's what it was. Graduating
For
high
a
school
dude,
was for
yeah,
nerds and shit like that.
for if you're a dude and you graduate from high school, you're moist. You're a
Yeah.
soy boy.
Yeah,
You're a soy.
And she said if the teacher tried to teach you in school, then she a racist. So they both equal dumb or equal intellectual, however y'all want to.
Yo, Crown said Amanda Seals is as deep as a glass of water on a summer's day. God. Dang. You said JP can't spell graduate? Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. Jay Prince is not here to defend himself. Y'all gotta stop jumping on people and piling up on people, man. Y'all be doing 20v1s, man. Y'all gotta stop that.
Anyone with a smartphone and a camera is literally considered an intellect. Literally.
Nigga.
If you can hit the link, the stranger link, and put 3 words together, you literally will be considered deep, smart, intellectual.
And you know the worst part about that, Poppy? Google got spell checks. They couldn't even spell a title. Google had to help them out.
No, he did. He definitely misspelled Montgomery when he was talking about the Montgomery.
My, that was hilarious.
I was like, yo, how do you spell Montgomery? But listen, I'm not jumping into. Hey, somebody
Even when
said,
you
I know. Hold on. Somebody line said, I know y'all don't take her seriously, but her educational level is far beyond average. I know her background, but this is the thing, right? Just because someone has degrees, you can have more. I know women specifically who have more degrees than a thermometer, but they are no more wise than anyone else. They are not smarter, more intelligent than anyone. Really, all a degree does is says that you are able to regurgitate and you're able to parrot information that you was given. That's all a degree says. A degree does not signify any type of intellectual depth, any type of thinking process, any type of ability to think for yourself and have cognitive reasoning. It doesn't. It just says that you are able to retain information, listen to what someone says, and regurgitate that information back. I mean, that's 9 degrees out of 10.
Having a degree, that's a good good personal accomplishment for anybody, right? You gotta respect that. But having a degree, the only thing that indicate, the first thing that will indicate to me that you're able to
process,
pretty much to like be able to sit down in a classroom for 4 years, pretty much. Like you actually achieve the goal that you put yourself 4 years or 5, or however long it took you to graduate. That's all it takes you. They're preparing you for a job.
She said, child. Shout out to somebody live. She said, child, I ain't going back and forth. Like all of a sudden, all them degrees of that education went out the door. Child, I ain't. That's properly. It was like, child, I ain't going back and forth with y'all about a woman I've been following for years. Move around. We plan on moving around. Shout out to somebody live.
I'm on your side, mommy. Every time they get to pick her own bottom bitch. If that's your bottom bitch, then God.
Oh Lord. Hey, Ramelo 727. Excuse my back, aka Bank. I appreciate you. $2 said she has a lawsuit against Air for existing. God, dog. She's suing Air.
As I remember in high school, a man said to my buddy,
"Oh, I'm sorry.
He says, if you don't fix this car right, I ain't gonna recept it, not accept it, recept it." I'm like, what the hell is that?
Hey, people have all kinds of language. Thank you, Ramelo. I appreciate you, bro.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
My man Crown Heights Brady said, I want to know when somebody lying going to start telling the truth.
Yo, let me ask you something, yo. Do you think that a woman stop growing mentally at a certain age? Because I do believe it.
I think like 15. I'm at a 15. I'm having an argument with somebody.
Wait, you think they mentally stop growing? Come on, man. Let's be fair. Hold on. Somebody lying said, I didn't mention one thing about a degree. You didn't. Somebody lying. I appreciate you. And I want you to know I really appreciate you for it. And
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
But come on, Dirty folks. You be going to see Dirty.
I'm not going.
Hold on. Let me finish. The problem with you, Dirty, you be on point with a lot of stuff. But the issue, No, the issue is a lot of other things you go too extreme on. Like to say that they stopped developing at 15 is wild. They stopped mentally developing at 15.
At 15, yeah. When they say that women mature faster than men, they mean physically. Girls think that means they smarter than boys. They really not. You in the same class with your homeboy. Y'all don't know nothing more than he know. They are more receptive to procreating at a younger age than boys are. Like I've seen 9-year-old girls need a training bra. However, the smartest you'll ever see a girl, like peak intelligence, not peak knowledge, but peak intelligence, like comprehension, is like 12 years old, 12, 13. When he's talking about they volcano they made in science for the science fair. Like a conversation with a 13-year-old girl is really enjoyable. You know what I mean? Like really, somewhere around when they start liking boys, they just get dumb. Like I promise you, bro. I have talked to 14-year-old girls and 42-year-old women, and it was the same conversation, but the 42-year-old had more bills, and the 42-year-old had 2 degrees. I'm like, it makes no difference.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah, because I do.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hey, somebody lying. My man, Crown. Hold on. Let me take my filter off. Hold on real quick. Let me take my filter off. My fault. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yo, somebody lying. My man, Crown, got you out of there. He said for 2 weeks. Now, if y'all want to bring somebody lying back or somebody lying, if you want to come back in the chat, you're always welcome to come on the panel. But if you want to come back in the chat early, then somebody could pay $50 and bring you back. Shout out to my man Crown Heights Brainiac. We appreciate you. Somebody lying. You got the Uber. He gave you the Uber up out of here for 2 weeks. So if someone brings somebody lying back, go ahead and bring her back for whatchamacallit. But he hit her. Hold on real quick. Don't hide her. Let me, because I gotta boot her. Hold on real quick. All right, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead, Papi Blanco.
I do believe that there is no difference mentally between a woman that is 23 to a woman that is 63. They are literally the same, bro. Mentally,
but he
bro.
said
The only
15.
thing that's gonna,
he said 15 though.
I cannot go 15 because the reason
is not different.
I'm not going 15 because then that's gonna people gonna interpret that the wrong way and shit like that. So
right. They're gonna think sexually. I'm not talking sexually.
Right, we know.
I know, but
but
by your own words, 34, you know these people is kind of slow, so you gotta make it as easy as possible. That's why you start at 23.
Look, bro. Here's the truth of the matter.
Hold on real quick. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on real quick. Let me celebrate my mans, and then for sending me money, I appreciate it. And I'm gonna let this y'all know what I'm trying to say. Thank you, man.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
All right, Crown. Sorry. All right, Dirty Folks, go ahead.
All right. Well, I'm gonna talk about the 15, 16-year-old mark, but before that, yo, Sin, it's not even that. Me saying to have a conversation with a 13-year-old is more enjoyable. It's because at 13, girls tell you what they know. Around 16, they start telling you what they feel. I don't give a fuck about how they feel, but I care about what they know. Like I already knew it, but it's an enjoyable conversation. Everybody is a more polished version of who they were at 16, right? Men find a purpose around 25. Men cap around 25, and just add on to that. Women cap around 15, 16. So you
wait.
wait.
When you say cap, what do you mean? What do you mean by cap? Because I think I disagree with you, but I want to understand what you're saying first. What when you say men cap at 25? What does that mean?
You are what you are. You're not, you know what I mean? You have the skill set, the drive, the ambition. You already know what it is that you want around that time. You may not keep the same profession, but you'll keep the same energy for the profession. If you're a person that gets there 5 minutes early, you'll be that. If you're a person that grinds and hustles, you'll be that. If you're a person
that's not true. That's not. Well, anecdotally and from everything that I've seen and everybody that I know, that's not true. Because I'm gonna use Angry Man. Shout out to Angry Man. Yo, if you had to just cap Angry Man at 25, you would not have this. You would not have shit. Let's use me. If you had to cap me at 25, you would never see me. You would never see me.
Though.
I don't even think that's true though.
No,
So
it's absolutely the truth.
hold on. Didn't you show a brochure or something y'all did when y'all was young 20s trying to do a club night or something like that?
Now we was in our 30s. I was 35 and he was like 30, 32, but we was in our 30s.
All right, but it was already in y'all the grind. The profession doesn't matter. The grind was there.
Right. But right now the grind, you got a point about the grind. However, what I'm saying is that I think that we became as men, I'll be honest, as men, I don't think I really became a man until I turned like 37, 38. Like
I go with that. I go with 35.
That's
can
when
go
I
with
became a
35.
man, like 37, 38, and I started to really develop into who I am now.
Mentally?
Was like 30. Yeah, absolutely.
But you had a plan. But hear me out. You had a plan the whole time, right? Like you had a vision of your life, and most likely you executed some of those plans. Am I right?
Say what?
You probably executed some of those plans that you already envisioned when you're 20s, right?
Yeah, but I didn't. But I didn't really have no sense of who I was. I didn't really have no real direction, even though I had ideas. I didn't really have no direction. I really didn't have no sense of purpose. Like to be honest. So yeah, like I believe that I really capped out on development about 38, 37, 38, and now everything now I'm building on that. That's what I believe.
And you can just pretty much look at it this way, bro. At some point, you mentally gonna pass your mama, even though your mama is older than you.
Yes,
that's my point.
Right, but that point is not 25. I was not past my mama at 25. I got past my mama when I turned 37.
And the reason what I say,
no, but listen what I'm saying. I agree with you, but the age is where I disagree with you. I didn't pass my mama until I got about 30, 37, 38, and that's when I noticed that I was past her. But I wasn't past my mama at 25. I wasn't.
Mentally,
mentally,
okay,
I wasn't.
Cool.
No.
Okay, but and that's what I say, that a woman that is 23 is mentally the same as a woman that is 53. We see that every day, bro. You see mama and daughter,
right? But
literally fucking with the same guy, fighting over the same shit.
But
jealousy.
Hold on, Poppy. But that's not the argument. I'm debating with my guy, Dirty Folks, because Dirty Folks said 15, and then he said 15 for women and 25 for men, and I disagree with those ages. 23, I don't know, but I don't know about for women. 23, maybe I would say maybe 25, maybe 30 for women. But
30, they already an old hag, bro.
No, man, nah, y'all just talking. You just
I'm not just talking, bro.
You just
look.
talking.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, what about this? Hold on. Apple J said this: the frontal lobe in a girl's brain is not developed until she's 25. Anyone, young women are not fully developed mentally. Look it up. So there it is, right? I've heard that.
So why you got 50-year-old woman?
Hold on. Let my man.
I've heard 25. I've heard 28. The fact that this is what you're telling me. Let me tell you what you can do at 25 years old. Have your fucking doctorate degree. You telling me that you old enough to be a surgeon, but you're not old enough to know what dick is up? Don't give me that. You can your.
But you said 15 though. You can't. What are you talking about?
Wait, at 15, they were already a studious young lady that was like, man, I'm trying to get my grades right so I can go to college. I have plans one day to be a doctor. The fire, the energy was already there. The peers were already there. The encouragement from parents, or maybe not parents, maybe counselors, was already there. She was already toward her goal. It doesn't change her goal because what she is what she is.
That's not true though. Dirty as a that's not true. I have two daughters that I've been around their whole life, and both of them young ladies are now in their early 20s. And when they was 15 and 16, they're different young women than even they are today. Like that's not true, bro. It's not true. It's not true at all. That just
I get what you
in
saying.
my experience, it's not true at all.
I get what you're saying, Izzy, but I don't think their intellectual maturity grew. I don't think their emotional.
Just bring it up, Dirty Folks. Just start at 21.
Emotional.
I forget. I started at 18. I was like 18.
Nah.
Not even the thing part. Just start at 21, bro. These people is. I understand what you're saying because I know they're gonna. This is how they twist it. I know what you're trying to say. You say like you probably talk to your niece, your cousin, something like that, your uncle's daughter, right? I get it, but most people when they listen to this shit, they're gonna take it somewhere else, like you at McDonald's and some fucking
No.
shit. I'm telling you how these people think, bro.
But that's not how. But that's not
with
where
a
I'm
pocket
taking
full
it,
of
though.
peppermints, like you want some
No.
candy. Look,
Hold on, let's stop. Hey, shout out to Magnificent Visions in the building. What's up, Ron Mack is in here. My man Crown Heights Bray said, I want receipts on where Dirty gets his talking points. I need a refund on some things.
I ain't get a cash up, so you ain't buy in. Just enjoy the show.
Shout out to he bought into this show. Shout out to my man Crown Heights Bray. What's up, Ron Mack? What's going on, brother? Yo, Sin 7 said Izzy would be on Busted. No, I wouldn't be on Busted. I might be on a different show. It wouldn't be Busted. Shout out to you. Somebody line said, I read that one. My man Crown Heights said, just because you got a degree don't make you smart. I'm gonna mute you real quick, Ron Mack. God dog. See through you said he sound like he projected what he feel and think about Shannon on her. You need to stop your mess, see through you. See, this is why y'all need to stop y'all mess. You know, come on now. Let's be honest. Let's stop the cap. How you gonna tell again? She said flirting. She didn't say be in a relationship with. She didn't say effing, dating. She said flirting and made it seem like, oh, flirting. How dare you say I'm flirting with Shannon Sharp? I'm disgusted. Like, come on, flirting. Come on, y'all. Y'all need to stop being so strong.
A bum bitch of that.
Because they're doing grown up stuff does not mean that they're fully mentally developed. That's a good point, Opulent J. Shout out to Trinity Locks. What's going on? Trinity Locks in the building. My man Raj Will said, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I just don't agree. What's up, Ron Mack? I got you on mute. What's going on, bro? What say you, man?
What to do, bro? I got a lot of shit, different shit going on at the same time while I'm doing this fucking tour. I got fucking 803 festival that's going down in South Carolina, and that shit is just going how the fuck is it supposed to be going. A lot of people are still, it's a lot of people that's still in my idea that I'm thinking about putting the fucking cease and desist shit on. And then also on top of that, I have a puppet show today that I was unable to go to because I'm on tour. Right, so I'm unable to do that, right? But then also I'm like, yo, why don't we make sure that we constantly sell the books, the merch that we have out there, so we can still, what's the name of the, the other people that I have in place for that are like, we shouldn't have merch for sale, books and t-shirts. I'm like, what are you talking about? Listen, I have enough money on this wrist right here that should be able to let a person know that I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
We couldn't see your wrist. We couldn't see your wrist.
You would think so, right? But,
wait, we couldn't see your wrist, brother. You tried to show. Every time you try to show your wrist, it freezes up. I don't know what's happening. Okay.
I got little. It's light but excessive. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm listening to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, man? I need a drink, brother. I'm listening to y'all talk, right? And I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
What do you mean?
You reach your full potential. We're not gonna never reach our full potential. Is none of this shit that y'all talking about doesn't even make any sense. I'm sorry. Let's be real. We are a young society. We are a young race right now. We are a young human race. None of us have none of the fucking answers. We all dumb, and that's just real. We all fucking dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Hilarious. That's hilarious.
So, I'm just venting.
Thank you, Ron Mack, for
I'm just venting, dog. What's up, everybody?
What's up, man? Thank you for
coming. And make sure y'all buy some of that Dirty Folk soap.
Yeah, Nosha soap. That Nosha soap, man. That's that.
Nah, it's called Dirty Folk soap now. We ain't changing the name. But we rebranding, remarketing.
We rebranding and remarketing. All right, let's make it happen.
Hey, he said he was gonna do that anyway, though. Really, real talk.
I'm gonna do the commercial for it, Dirty Folks. Let's go.
Hey, you ain't said nothing, bro. We always looking for artists, man, to do commercials. We already got R&B artists, rappers, everybody. We got the actors from Barbershop. They running commercials right now. Man, I'm for the people, bro. If you grinding, man, we grinding.
Look, check this out.
Wait, hold on.
Commercial right now. I'm gonna tell you right now what we're gonna do. We really gonna actually go to like real homeless people. We're gonna go set them up in a hotel room for a week. We'll have them use some of the Dirty Folk soap. You know what I'm saying? You can still have that other fucking name soap that nobody would never fucking remember. Everybody gonna remember Dirty Folk soap. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna make sure we get them a room for a week, let them wash, Get them. I got a barber that's in place. We'll film all that content and we'll put it out there, bro. That's just the type of ideas that I like to come up with. I don't know.
Hold on real quick before y'all do that. Shout out to Ron Mac, Ron Mac. But yo, Crown Heights Brainiac said, yo, Ron Mac, you talking to some cats from Brooklyn. We pawn Van Cleaves too. Don't get your pockets ran in. That's what Crown Heights Brainiac said. Don't get ran in for the. I can't let.
You know what's funny about this Brainiac? He's not even a fucking brain surgeon. So let's start there. Anyway.
Oh, don't do it though. I don't want you. Listen. You're gonna have to start doing Money Wars when you start talking that big boy talk.
I done beat him at Money Wars already. Let's start there.
He let you. He let you, Ron Mac. He let you. Yes, he let you.
He let me, Izzy.
He let you, Ron Mac. I'm not playing. He let you.
Let's start there. Let's start there already. Y'all still making $100,000 a year. Let's start there now. I'm a millionaire already now.
Shout out to millionaire Ron Mac. We appreciate
it. I'm talking too much.
Hey, Ron, we ain't gonna worry about that. Look, I like your plan, except I don't like a week. We're gonna give him 3 days, nigga. We're gonna give him the same amount of time I give a girl in Vegas. We're gonna give him 3 days, send him right back. I got you. I like the idea. A week is too long, but I got you.
Bro, listen, I give ideas. I give $1 million ideas away like Gilly and Wallow, man. I do this shit for real. But yeah, man, y'all caught me at a time where I'm kind of pissed off a little bit. You know what I mean? I had one.
They don't want to sell.
I don't even think I need another one, but I'm trying to figure out.
Hey, bro, they gotta sell the merch, bro.
They gotta sell the merch. Tell them,
bro. I was gonna do
go sell the merch, man.
Gotta sell the merch. Autograph the books. Like, what the fuck? Nigga. Why we not autographing the books that we already created? You know what I'm saying? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all to me.
Hey, nigga, I need to hop on the tour with you, bro. I'm gonna open up, be the MC or something, bro. I got books, merch, goddamn it, t-shirts, goddamn it, courses. So
he need you in Atlanta.
Well, this tour is almost over with, man.
Yeah, he needs you in Atlanta selling the blade
about.
We're gonna make it work out, man. We're gonna make it work out. I need some you out there celebrating the white peoples. I need white peoples. These colors ain't no
I
shit.
love my white people, man.
I love white peoples too, bro. I love your white peoples too. Shout out to your white people.
Shout out to my white folks.
Yo,
man. I love my white folks
right now. Yo, Crown versus Ron Mac.
He like, nah.
Y'all wild. Because listen, then y'all gonna be mad at me. Listen,
he said white people are terrible, bro.
Look, y'all listen. Hey, Ron Mac. But this is the thing, Ron Mac. Hey, yo, Ron Mac. Crown Heights said you don't want it because Crown Heights is already a sponsor of the show with $100 right now. He's already sponsored a show with $100 right now.
Izzy, let me say this, Izzy. You from New York, nigga. You ain't nothing but a hustler. You think you fucking slick. You ain't gonna out hustle me, nigga. I know what the fuck going on. I ain't about to motherfucker follow y'all ass up. I done beat Crown Heights already. I'm already a champion. Tell him to put $1,000. Tell him to show his pussy on live and I'll give him $1,000.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest. Yo. Crown Heights spent, word up. Listen, Ron Mac. This is no lie, no gas, right? Crown Heights in one show already spent like $5,000 in one show, fam. That's my word. That's my word. I ain't even playing. One show, he spent like $4,000 or $5,000. Stop playing. He don't got one of those though. He said, "Pause. I don't got one of them other things." But he done spent $5,000 on a live for me before.
Oh shit!
He said,
Crown
"Can you
Heights,
match that?"
You was a goddamn fool. You could have invested in some goddamn.
That's a fool. Wait, whoa.
You could have invested in. No,
hold up. No. No Izzy Bears channel slander. We can't hear you. You in the back. We can't hear you. You in the back. No Izzy Man Bears. No Izzy Bears channel slander. Are you kidding me?
I'm just joking. I fuck with Crown. Shout out to Crown, man.
They put you on the chitlin circuit. They try to clown. Look, he said, you see how you can't win with Ron Mac? I know you can't. Yeah. I'm worth more than that. Exactly, Opera J. Thank you. I'm worth it.
Exactly. You were. That's what I was saying. I was saying he should have invested in some Izzy Bands merch with $5,000, and then you would have been making $5,000 a month on just the merch every month. Let's start there.
Yeah, let's get Izzy Band merch. We're gonna work on. I'm waiting for the other logo, man. I've been waiting for a minute. I've been patiently waiting.
I'm about to check my email.
You on tour, so I ain't been bothering you, but I've been patiently waiting for the other logo so I can put it on some merch.
Izzy, you can put that logo on merch. I got somebody for you I got somebody for you that'll print all of that shit up. That same one, full color and everything.
I want the other
We'll talk about it.
All right, what's up, Black Beauty? I want the other one that I ain't get yet. Hey, look, Teddy P. Man, Teddy P, you gotta hit my Cash App at least once, Teddy P. I can't do no business with you. I can't do no more business with you, Teddy P, until you hit my Cash App with at least $10. I'm just saying, fam. I love you and I appreciate your work. Ron Mack to hit my Cash App, man. And I just spent money with him. He'll spend money with me. We spend money with each other. I need you to spend some money with me, brother, before I keep spending money with you. Because I just can't do it. It's against my religion, man. If you ain't spending no money with me, I can't spend no money with you. That's just how
what kind of logo you want. See, Izzy Band's already got his logo, Teddy P. It's all
it's already done.
He hit me up in one moment, and I got it to him in the next moment. Let's start there.
No, and I got you that bread in the next moment too, didn't I? Right? It's good business. See, we do good business around here. You know what I'm saying?
And look, I ain't even want to charge Izzy. He sent it off the shrimp because that's just how much of a good nigga he is, bro.
Hey, nigga, I need a new logo my goddamn self, man. If we gonna switch, we're gonna rebrand. I got to get a new logo. You know what I mean?
Yo, he's the man to do it. Once he come off tour, holler at him. He's definitely the man.
Well, I don't need no new logo. I don't need no new brand logo. I need a new banner that we put on the shelves.
Hey, Teddy P. Hold on, Teddy P. People don't care how much you know or what you could do until they know how much you care.
Well, listen, Teddy P. Make one.
No.
Make one right now by the end of the show. Send it to Easy Bands. Let's see how fast you work.
Yeah, make a dope. Make a dope Easy Bands logo. I'm not gonna pay you for it though. I'm not gonna pay you for it.
I throw you a couple.
No. We're not gonna pay him. No. We're not gonna pay him until because Teddy P. I love Teddy P. But Teddy P. ain't hit my Cash App not one time. Yo, give me stuff. Listen, Teddy P. Look at my logo on my Discovery page, right? That's the logo he made. I need something that says Easy Bands, but that is really fly and universal. That's what type of logo I need. I need not a hood logo. I need something universal that people are gonna want to rock, that symbolizes me and my show. Yo, do your duty, man. Do what you do, man. Show me something. Show me something, brother. Show me something.
Come on, Teddy P.
Oh, it's Black Beauty's birthday today. Shout out to Black Beauty. Hey, happy birthday, Black Beauty. Happy birthday to Black Beauty. Hey, it's Black Beauty's birthday today, y'all. Let's celebrate Black Beauty.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I got money.
Yo, happy birthday again, Black Beauty. If we would have known earlier, we'd have made plans. You know, when we find out the last minute, and I know my man Weedy 504 is somewhere like, yo, Izzy, nah, man, I told you in advance. I apologize, Weedy 504.
Hey, yo, Izzy, I'll be right back, man. Make sure Teddy P had that logo ready when I come back, too.
Teddy P ain't gonna have the logo ready when you come back, man.
Yeah, he's talking about he do it fast. Let's see how fast.
Let's see how fast you do it, Teddy P. Shout out to CJ the Cat. What's up, CJ the Cat? Yes, sir. Hey, make sure y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, support the movement. Appreciate you. Go ahead, 31st. What do you want to say, brother?
I'm gonna let it be great, bro. I'm gonna say what I'll tell you what I was thinking.
What's that?
I was thinking right now, the difference between how men interact and how men interact with women, right? Like, I fuck with Ron Mac. I ain't got no problem with that. And I got to check my email because I ain't never seen you what I said I was going to send you, right? Yeah. I ain't checked my email in like a month. So blame it on my head, man, my heart. You know I don't check emails, so my bad.
So good, man.
Bro, guys say woo woo woo. It be what it is. Your name is your word is your bond, right? So motherfuckers just get it done. And if a person don't get it done, it's like, cool, he ain't get it done, I ain't rocking with him. If you get it done, you be like, cool, I like it, I don't like it. You give your input. All right, I'm rocking with him, I'm not rocking with him. It's really easy. Life is simple. It's not always that easy, but it's simple. try to do something with a girl, nigga. They want to know everything, the backstory. Goddamn, man, what's your motivation, man? Do you love your mama? Goddamn, man, how many kids? All they thoughts that make no sense. And you be like, yeah, that right there, that don't make sense. Then you hate them because they a girl, not because you trying to grow. Like it's just, it's like talking to a 15-year-old. So, yeah.
There you go with that again. Oh Lord. You know what I didn't realize. Shout out to Sin7 Sin. I appreciate you. Thank you. She said not freeloaded. I appreciate you, Sin7 Sin. Thank you so much, Sin7 Sin, for putting something in the collection plate. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Hey, you missed a lot, JD 1975. Hey, JD, you gotta pay your late fees, man. Yo, JD, you gotta pay some late fees, man. Come on, you missed a lot. You gotta hit the Cash App, pay some late fees. We need some money. I appreciate you. We need money, JD 1975. Please support the show like JD 1975 and the rest of the crew and show love and support. Yo, my man Teddy P, I hope that you're working on that logo. What you get? Shout out to my man JD 1975. Yo, ask and you shall receive. The good brother JD 1975 for the group economics. I appreciate you, JD 1975, hitting the Cash App. Thank you very much. Makes my heart feel good, man. Salute.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine.
Yes, praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. I appreciate y'all, man. For real. I appreciate y'all. Let's get back to the show. Hey, peace of mind, wave in the back so I know it's you, and I'll bring you up, lady. I didn't know you had dipped out on us. You dipped out on us, and I didn't even know. Okay, you can turn it back off. I see you. I see you. What's up, peace of mind? You had dipped out and we didn't even know. What's up, lady?
Listen, I was starving and I can't focus when I'm hungry. So
like a Snickers commercial. You're not you when you're hungry. Asking you shall receive. Yes, yes, Lord. All right, let's get back to it. All right. Wow, she looked crazy, son. God. Be more careful.
And it makes me wonder if you know when people are flirting with you. So when I left the interview, I just was very kind of not sure how it was going to play out. And I knew that he had played himself in the interview in a number of ways. And so I knew that he would, they would probably edit some of it out. So that's how I felt. Have you seen his prior interviews? He's very welcoming and bubbly. The door is open. Folks talk uninterrupted. He allows them to be a safe space. The producer told me I would be in a safe space and told me, I would be supported. So that's what I expected. He didn't behave with me like he has not behaved with anybody else like he did with me. So that's why I did the interview.
How does she know that if she's saying that he played himself? And first of all, I'm like you, he played himself. How did she know that? Delusional, right? Apple J, delusional, right? My man Nico Too Smooth said he played himself. Yeah, right. Cry High said, why is she doing this? She needs the exposure. Now people are going to blacklist her again, right? Because it's crazy. Because he gave her an opportunity, a chance. He did the interview. Let me ask y'all this, right? From what y'all seen so far, and from the other interviews that you've seen of Shannon Sharpe, did he do the interview any different with her than he did with anybody else in y'all opinion?
No.
Not at all. That's crazy.
It's crazy because she crazy, but she's not even a good coochie having crazy. This is the funny part, right? Cat Williams and her are the two people he should not have given alcohol to. You know how you make it welcoming and they drink cognac and smoke cigars and chill. Yo, she didn't need no drink.
She didn't drink no alcohol.
Oh, that's even worse. She needed a drink then. Somewhere in the mix. Man, that is crazy.
Yo, shout out to my man Stan Archery fam. The birthday song for Black Beauty. Yo, I don't got a birthday song because they copyrighted all of them, but I got this. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, Stan Autry. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
I got money.
And shout out to Apple and Jade for the double up. Thank you so much, Apple and Jade. I appreciate you. I appreciate
Hope
you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Real quick, bro. Real quick. Empress Carmen, Cat was drinking like that. Shannon said it in a follow-up interview, say he was drinking, talking crazy 30 minutes before the camera started rolling.
Yeah, he was drinking. He was drinking. She wasn't. She had water. I saw her.
I give her that, but I know Cat got slapped.
Yeah.
You know the funny thing about that though is she blaming him for hindering her, but he was really trying to save her. Because everybody she was talking about was like other women. It's not like he was like, oh, like the way she was going in on Issa Rae, and he was like, yo, didn't Issa Rae give you an opportunity? And like the little pieces I heard, she was going off on all the girls in the sisterhood that was trying to help her out.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, what do I know?
Better not do that. Dun 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 dun.
What do I know, man?
And Crown Heights said there are mad content creators co-signing this chick. I'm looking at mad people side eye now. Yeah, I'm not co-signing that behavior. That's some narcissistic bullcrap. You know why though, Crown? A lot of those people see themselves in the things that she explained. That's what it is. They know that they have the same personality traits, and they have to be able to attribute. Oh, well, someone just like me. They have to attribute her personality traits. You know what I'm saying? To their conditions, the same way she gets to present hers to hers. Go ahead, family. Top Cat, you was trying to get in there, man?
No, go ahead.
Okay, my fault. All right, anybody was trying to say anything? You trying to say something, Poppy?
Yeah, so may I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Does that mean people are so easily influenced that they can't be logical and rational thinkers on their own?
Yep.
Their point, yeah.
Some people, unfortunately, yeah. I guess you're right about that. That seems the way. Right? People still think Cat don't use drugs too. LOL. That's crazy. Hey, Apple and Jay said, what was the purpose of him interviewing her? Well, I don't know. He just felt like she was someone to interview. I guess because he knew that her and Issa Rae was having some challenges, and that she was she's working on some stuff, and so he gave her an opportunity to speak her piece and speak her mind.
Right.
And it backfired. It looks like it backfired terribly. But we'll see.
Was very kind of not sure how it was going to play out, and I knew that he had played himself in the interview in a number of ways, and so I knew that he would they would probably edit some of it out. So that's how I felt. Have you seen his prior interviews? He's very welcoming and bubbly. The door is open. Folks talk uninterrupted. He allows them to be a safe space. The producer told me I would be in a safe space and told me, I would be supported. So that's what I expected. He didn't behave with me like he has not behaved with anybody else like he did with me. So that's why I did the interview. Okay. Any other questions? You know what? I don't feel like it showed so it's weird when we talk about truth, right? So yes, I got to speak honestly about certain things, but I don't feel like it showed my truth because it showed me in defense mode. And I don't exist in defense mode. So it put me on my heels a little bit, where I felt like I had to, just kind of do a lot more explaining, and it was a bit exhausting, like mentally. So, just like I had to really like kind of manage the interview, and that's really different.
She crazy.
Yo, she had to manage he been doing great without her, but she's so self-absorbed and so narcissistic that she not only again, you see, this is a trick that she does. She positions herself as the victim and the victor all at the same time. Like, it's amazing. It's uncanny. Shout out to my man Stan Archer. Stan Archer said, what's amazing, fam, those will be the same to say to others, why didn't you address me privately? However, address others publicly, that's a bar. That's the biggest bar. It's the fact. It's a fact. They are so narcissistic and so self-indulged that they do things to people, and then they get complain about people doing the same things to them.
Bars.
Yo, peace of mind. I wanted to ask you this though, right? As a therapist, you there?
Mm-hmm.
As a therapist, what I noticed that the people who operate like that, it seems to me as because they don't really have a high self-esteem or a high evaluation of themselves. Yes. And so when they do stuff, they don't really take it. They don't think that it has that much of an impact because they don't really think that they matter that much. Is there something to that, or am I just kind of making that up?
Actually, that's where you're wrong. Them people actually think very highly of themselves, which is why sometimes they have the audacity. It's a lot that go into narcissism. It can get very dark. You see triangulation and just different tactics. It goes beyond just the whole victim thing, because you have covert narcissism. You have different forms of narcissism. If it's that at all, then you have people who, because I don't want to just keep throwing that word around, because it's been misused so often. For people to get their points across. But you have people who are selfish, you have learned behaviors, and you just have shitty people in this world. And sometimes therapy or there's nothing else in this world that can fix that, because it goes beyond the mental. Again, it can get spiritual. It just depends on what you do in life and what your karma and things may be, or shoot, it could be your ancestors. But I've seen both sides of things, spiritually and mentally. But if we focusing on the mental, as far as with narcissism, you can't beat a narcissist. That's the other thing too. The best thing you can do is walk away. So if you want to have a conversation about narcissism, specifically, then I can go into, more of it. But just to answer your question.
But let me ask you a question. Do you think from what your experience tells you, does she seem like a narcissist or not really?
I would say yes, because of the whole hero, like the whole hero thing. The first thing she said was, I was this person in class and that person, and I saved everybody. And you even see a lot of that in healthcare. I always say if somebody got nurse such and such in their bio or something, like the most narcissistic, because now somebody else's vulnerability is in your hand, and not everybody knows what to do with that.
Interesting. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, she's strong, narcissistic tendencies. Yeah, very strong. My man JD 975 said habitual line stepping. Yep, habitual line stepper. Let me see. Did I miss something? Opulent J said, "Girl, please," about Amanda Seals. Crown High said, "Victim. Me. She is not that special." Shout out to you talking about Amanda Seals. Yeah, so you said the best thing to do is just get away. Yeah, they are miserable people. Yeah, they are. You're never happy, never satisfied, nothing.
No, don't dance with the devil. Even if you think you can outsmart them, you can't. You will run your own self into the ground. Because then that's a challenge to someone else's ego. So it's just some things you don't do. If you see something that it's just unhealthy for you, just walk away. It may not even be that the other person is narcissistic. You just may not be compatible. But you do have narcissistic people out here in this world.
Oh, absolutely. 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 They love to see other people suffer too. They get off on it. Damn. That's crazy. Yo, my man Stan said, Israel, what I have seen, it typically works better addressing things privately rather than publicly. People choose sides because people on both sides have people that will be on their side. Yeah, that makes sense. But you know, the crazy thing is, Stan, you can't make somebody address something privately that won't address you. Like you know what I'm saying? You ever been in a situation, right, where you try to address something with somebody privately, but they won't even accept your phone call, or they won't accept your email, or they won't answer you, and then they'll make it seem like you're sweating them, or you're on their Johnson, or you sweating them as a person, and you're trying to correct it behind the scenes, but they won't even address it behind the scenes.
Right.
And every time they address it in public. So that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times.
But what
Teddy
is
P,
the benefit to addressing it publicly? Like, what does that do for those individuals?
I don't know, but let me say this.
Sure.
I've been in a situation where I've addressed things publicly, right? And the only 2 times where I've addressed things publicly was because I've asked other people to address it privately and they refused to. And then I've tried to reach out to those people and wasn't able to reach them. And so therefore I was like, yo, I got to get my chest.
Right.
Can't keep holding it. I can't keep because it's gonna implode upon me. And so then that's when I was like, yo, you trying to paint me in a certain picture, you trying to paint me in a certain light and try to make me look bad. Nah, and it ain't even like that. So I gotta tell my side of the story. So that's the only reason why I've ever brought anything public, because I felt like I had to tell my side of the story. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, and people who have something to lose in real life, not, really wanting to volunteer everything. So they may not really share everything with you because they don't owe you anything.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense, but I think I don't know. But that stay on what you said. However, when you attack someone publicly, you don't get to decide how they respond. It's up and stuff from there. Yeah, it's like that. Like if someone and see, that's the thing. Like in my case, people have attacked me publicly and then made it seem like I was attacking them, which is like narcissism, but it is what it is. It's crazy. It's like, yo, you're attacking me publicly, and then when I respond publicly, you make it seem like I did you wrong. Like, how does that work? I'm responding. How does that work?
Agreed.
But anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, but why would she get defensive? She got defensive because she don't like being put in that situation. See, that's what she felt. But if you took your ass and got some damn help, you wouldn't have felt that way.
Who, me?
That's
no, her on the video. If she'd have took her ass and got some help,
talking about Amanda Seals.
yeah, if she'd have got some help, she wouldn't have felt that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She didn't get any help, so she felt he was invading her space, so to speak. So I had to get defensive. Why?
Instead of
There's no
addressing
reason.
the issue, why do I feel offended?
Right. That's
She ain't
exactly
no
right.
goddamn hell. She needs some discipline.
Yeah.
But hey,
Mm-hmm.
Crown Heights Brand said that's exactly what Amanda is doing to Shannon. She wasn't being attacked. Exactly. She wasn't.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. She wasn't at all being attacked. He was conducting an interview like he would do with everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
B Love says she needs help too.
Yes, she does.
Hey, B Love, let's get it.
Now it's beautiful, like when you get to do interviews where you really get to just be like, you feel like you're liberated in the conversation. And to be honest, when I did the Jason Lee interview, like that's how I felt. Like the Jason Lee interview just felt really, I mean, like he's gonna throw some messiness at you, but he didn't press you on it, and it just didn't feel like I was having to, really use like all of my syntax, like all of my synapse to like navigate. But nonetheless, and I feel like something I learned from watching it was that I have a tendency to like my mom is very pessimistic. Like she'll always go the negative route. And I saw it play out on the episode because there were times where he would ask me a question and I would be about to give like a positive answer, but then he would throw a negative spin on it. And then I would just follow that lead. And that is something I need to be more mindful of just in the future in general, because I shouldn't be letting somebody like lead me down that road. So many of y'all have been on my head.
Like, yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, everything is everybody else's fault.
Yep.
Everything is how she answered the question now is Shannon Sharp's fault. How is this possible?
You know, all she should have did is say, "I don't want to do the damn interview." Then that'd have been done. You know,
But the interview, best. Listen, Shannon Sharp is infinitely more popping than Amanda Seales. Is infinitely more successful than Amanda Seales. Is infinitely more likable than Amanda Seales. So she went from blaming her mama. Yeah, my mama usually responds negatively like that. You know, she real negative. You know what I'm saying? And I should have known, because every time I wanted to answer positive. Again, this is that victim and victor thing all at the same time. She's the victor because she went through and did the interview and you know what I'm saying. But she's the victim because Shannon Sharp took her down a negative path. She wanted to answer positively and be in a positive frame, but Shannon Sharp led her to the darkness and led her to answer darkly. Like, what?
And you know something? A lot of victims, they don't want to look like the victim. Like most of the time, they want to show their strength or perseverance. Real victims don't volunteer that information as much.
That's
everybody's a victim now.
I know, right? Here's my thing. She should have done the interview naked.
Everybody's not a victim.
If she would have done the interview naked, it would have been a great interview.
There you go.
According to social media, everybody's a victim. Everybody is quote unquote going through some trauma, whatever.
But what about the real world?
Right.
And that's what is getting clouded, because me personally, I don't believe nobody. You're gonna have to really show me proof to actually believe you now, because now it seems to be like everybody's a victim and kind of find out they were just trying to just get some money out of the whole situation.
Right.
Data and delusion. You can't believe everything you see or hear on social media.
Let's go.
Like, don't you ever go on that platform again. So
don't worry, he's not gonna wait, you ain't never got to worry about that again. He ain't inviting your ass back. You ain't never getting to come back. And he should not.
I will not. I did have regret because I felt like I had made a big mistake in like sharing so much and just being so kind of just my full unmasked, like honest self. And then that turned by the end of the day, because I'm trying not to look at comments, but I was looking at the DMs, and so many of you all felt so seen in the interview. And
hero and victim. How does do y'all see this, or is it just me? Everything is she makes herself the victim and the victor in almost every sentence. Oh well, I just was so transparent on it, and I just feel I regret it because I was just so transparent. Now I was y'all hero because I made so many of y'all felt seen because of the things that I said, but they used those things against me and they turned it into that. She's the victim and the victor all in the same sentence. How does that work? I just don't understand it. It's amazing to me. Sorry, pardon me, y'all. Upland J said exactly is she burnt that bridge. Sure did. Israel. Wait, what? You saying the teacher, because she is PAWW, was racist? Poor white woman was racist. She did appreciate you interrupted the class as positive. Makes it exactly. That's what I'm saying. Listen, fam. She was helping all the kids in the class though. Stan Autry. She helped all the kids. She had her thing up on the wall. She was the hero. And she was only correcting her because she was wrong. Stan, you don't understand.
That's crazy.
If that's your full unmasked and honest self, lady, you are a snake. The shedded its skin. She is a whole reptile. Oh Lord, jeez, Luigi. Lisa Ray from Chicago, a different breed. I see why she don't like old girl. Yeah, she the Shiro. Lulu la la. Yeah, she a little loopy, but let's get back to it. Oh Lord. That's why she looking like that.
And you felt like you had somebody that was speaking your truth. And so that made it all the worthwhile. Like completely made it all the worthwhile. And yeah, so no, I don't regret it anymore. In the beginning of the day, like I literally had to step away from the radio show and cry and come back because I just felt like I was so hyper focused. I literally didn't eat today. Like I just realized this. I have to go eat. There were some things cut out. It was cut out when he said to me, it seems like you think that anytime someone doesn't agree with you that they're racist. And I said, well, I mean, it's too early in this conversation to say that.
What?
And he said,
why would it be too early in the conversation to say that? Can someone help me understand that? Why would it be too early in the conversation? If the topic was you felt like the white lady was racist because you was in the 3rd grade and you talked back to the teacher because you thought she was wrong, and he said, well, I think it was more so because you was a kid talking back to her and corrected her more so it was that she was white. And you said, no, you don't understand. Orlando, Florida, duh, it's racist. It's racist, Orlando, Florida. And he's like, well, I wouldn't. Do you really think that is racism? Like, why would you attribute that to racism? Like, how is it too early in the conversation for that?
That's crazy.
Anybody else got anything on that? Why is that too early in the conversation? Anybody else want to attack that?
Yeah, I just wanted to say again, it goes back to, trying to get sympathy for something. So saying racism, saying I have a diagnosis, I have an illness, and all these other things to move the conversation or to maybe not feel the intensity of a conversation. Those things can be used for manipulation.
No doubt. Crown High said, it's not your truth, only the truth. You lied just to play the victim. It's too early because she always wanted to be in control and use racism only when she wants to use it. Any pushback is seen as opposition. Wow. That's a bar. Wow.
Yeah.
How does that play peace of mind? Like clinically, like how does that play out as far as pushback and opposition and how a narcissist or how a person with her personality type or personality would look at that? How does that play? Did you leave? She left.
I don't know if she went.
She dropped off. It's okay. I'll ask her back. I was just curious, how does that play? All right, let's get to it.
No, I said, like, what in this conversation would make you feel that way? And he said, well, I feel that way because you just talked about autism being racism and you just talked about your teacher being racist.
Mm-hmm.
And so then I explained the racism attached to autism diagnoses and why it's like so difficult for people to get clinical diagnoses from because it's like $10,000. And also because as a Black woman, you're oftentimes misdiagnosed. And then they cut out where I said to him, like, didn't you leave your last job because of racism?
Wow.
Oh Lord. Stand out, you said, yo, he literally said Skip helped him get the job. Skip was the one that recommended him for the job. It wasn't racist. Stand out, you said Israel. She thought Shannon was beneath her. Hell, he grew up in Georgia. He addressed her correctly, respectfully. What more do you want from me? I don't know, Stan. I don't know, brother. Hey, Sis7 said,
This
okay,
old
her
self.
braids aren't bad, but I had to throw a jab to the other. Amanda alleged trauma, whatever they may be, are hers alone. Each woman handles her trauma differently. It's a sensitive. What the? Yo, Out the Mud said, what crazy is she? Wait, what's crazy is she past 40 and still think the same way, and she still thinks she right, big dog, all the time, brother, all the time. And people with narcissistic tendencies have a strong internal dialogue that everyone she adheres to. There is little room for change, objectivity, and accountability. Go ahead, family. Go ahead, get in there, dirty folk.
Hey, Out the Mud. You know I laugh, right? She over 40, still think the same way, but I don't know nothing. Look, all I want to know is autism is racist. Is that what she said?
She said she said that it's racist and it's apparently racist and it's apparently male chauvinistic too. They male chauvinistic with the and racist with the autism diagnosis. They don't want to give black women that label because of racism.
No, because they bipolar, they ain't racist. You know the weirdest thing about this, bro?
What up?
Is
that she's slow?
Oh no, her being cute and slow, that go hand in hand. That's peas and carrots.
Hey, oh my man, D.
Nah, what's so crazy is this is men's fault. This is directly black men's fault. So I understand why she says it's sexist and racist. Shout out to her, bro.
Do tell, how is it directly black men's fault? I'm curious.
Because
okay,
you want to hear? Here
listening to her.
Yeah, just don't say no triggerers. Go ahead.
Because women don't know a woman like that, and men will support that because it's a lady. So she didn't get the help that she deserved because men loved women and women hate everybody. So y'all need to do better.
Okay, what's up, Rapid One? She will fit into this space perfectly, as I have seen too many victims, heroes in this space. Yeah, victims and victors and victors all in the same space, all in the same conversation. Shout out to my man, Rapid One. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you coming through. Shout out to you. Crown said, I call Cat. What's up, So Real TV? Ninth Ward in the building. What's going on? Red One's in here. She wouldn't survive this space. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think she would either. I'll be honest.
She would make a lot of money in this space.
Man,
she'll make a lot of money, but it would be because she would be rage quitting every other minute. Like she'd be so triggered in this space. She would be so triggered in this space. You don't think she'd be triggered? Yo, she got triggered by a damn interview with daggone Shannon Sharp, bro.
She's seen but she seems that she's actually perfect. She's actually perfect for this, man. She seems like she don't like Negroes too much like that. And it's a big population in these places that don't like Negroes like that. So she will grab that crowd, and then it's a lot of sucker ass niggas that they anything with a pussy they will nigga her fucking cash apps and super chat would be flowing. That shit would be red all day, nigga. 100, 200, 100. Oh yes, go queen. Go
before the show start, nigga. Before the show start, the intro music, they be
really? Even
I
looking like that? Hey,
nigga, like you know where you at, nigga. Most of these women here, they ugly as fuck.
I'm just glad Poppy said it. When I say
then they even put a picture of themselves. They put a letter in their name.
Yeah, she don't like herself. That's evident. She said that too. Yo, my man Romello said, question, does the double minority still work? I don't know, man. I don't know. Does it still work, y'all? Yo, what's up, my man D-Town? What are you today? Big West. Shout out to my man Big West, aka D-Town.
What's up with it, man? Y'all all right today?
Yeah, what's good, family? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
I'm chilling, man. It's so amazing to see somebody trying to talk to somebody about slavery when they grew up in Savannah, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just amazing. You know, this woman is entitled. Once anything don't go their way, as far as women, they hide behind the umbrella of misogynist and they didn't give me my safe space. You know, all these triggering words. And I agree with y'all. If she actually was in this space, bro, we seen Prince Seller. Okay? So if we seen something like this, she would definitely get this money from these women that's delusional. You get what I'm
It's a
saying?
fact.
So, but you know, right now she just, I don't understand how you trying to shit on Shannon Sharp when this man podcast or interviewing is like the biggest thing right now. You get what I'm saying? Like
That's what I said.
it's bigger than every ABC, CBS, all that. It's bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? So she just hurt right now, and she see that she really made herself look a fool. You know, and it's just hurting her. So that's all I got to say
Yo,
right now. Israel.
yo, it's to the point that Shannon Sharp fan base was mad at him for even interviewing this raggedy asshole. Because this whole food accusations on niggas, man. That's why, like, I'm pretty sure if you look at it, I don't know, maybe you can do this. Is like look at the numbers. I'm pretty sure that interview wasn't as viewed as the past 5, 6 interview. I'm willing to put money on that.
All right, let me see. I'm gonna check right now. I'm gonna look right now.
No, that's a fact. But at the same time, though, Poppy, I think Shannon don't really understand the climate of woman that's he's still in his old school way. You get what I'm saying? And I don't think he
No,
really
he
just
knows, bro.
outright
That
just
nigga
dating.
Shannon,
But now, but he's starting to see. You get what I'm saying? He's starting to actually interact
no, I
with it,
disagree,
see.
bro.
You know what I'm saying? Hear the things that they're saying. You know, it's just
I
starting to
dis
hit different.
No, I disagree. Shannon he's been in pretty much Hollywood, being a celebrity since the 90s, bro. This is nothing new for
No,
this
no,
man,
I
bro.
know,
He know what time it is with
I
this
know
woman,
Big
bro.
Shay Sharp. Yeah, I know all about him. You know, Hall of Famer,
Exactly.
Barn
So he
Dog.
know exactly. So you cannot say that this nigga don't know the
Yeah, I
climate of
know
these
all about
raggedy
them
hoes.
boys. Yeah.
He know exactly what it is.
He went to a black college. Matter of fact, he went to Savannah State. So
Savannah State,
well, it got
being
one.
Shout out
Hall of
to
Fame,
the
TV.
HBCU.
hey, shout
Let me
out.
say this. Let me say this. It got 1.8 million views. The total interview got 1.8 million views. This is the whole thing.
Yeah, but in compared to the other ones, I'm
Yeah, the
pretty
other one
sure.
like 50.
Well, not well. The one with Little that got more than the one with Little Rel. It got about this. No, it got 1 million less than the one with Godfrey.
He got beat by
it got about the same one as Offset. It got a little less than Glorilla. It got about 1 million less than Cam. So I mean, it is one
I'm
of the
about right.
Cam went on this show. That's crazy.
Yeah, Cam went on the show allegedly.
Kang is a big deal though.
Yeah, yeah. This is one of the lower interviews. Yeah, you're right.
You see, and this whole acting like she did him a favor. She acting like she Cardi B.
Yeah, it's one of the lower ones.
That's why you gotta let these ugly bitches alone, bro.
He averaged like 3 million. It looked like 3 million views.
Yeah, since Cat, bro, he been going crazy.
Yeah. Yo, so shout out to my man Stan Autry is let Charleston White interview her, and she will be begging for an interviewer like Shannon. Yeah, like Shannon. Exactly.
That's no Charleston White type of thing, man.
Raj Will said he sounds like Izzy with that safe space. That's hilarious. Talking about Shannon Sharp. Empress Carmen said Cat wasn't even drinking like that for his interview. That's not true. I read that one. Yes. Yeah, because Jason Lee was kissing your ass. Shannon, put your feet to the fire. That was a problem. Exactly. Bars.
Nigga, Jason Lee is a rainbow. Like, of course they're gonna have a long, nice rainbow.
Shout out to Peace of Mind. Appreciate you coming through. You're welcome anytime. She said you have double minority and there is crazy. Run when you see crazy. That's why the black elite blacklisted her. Oh Lord, because they ran when they see crazy. Amanda about to pivot and start a podcast like Melanie King or Princella. Watch. I bet you probably right. Y'all probably spot on with that. Y'all probably spot. I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't bet my money against it. I'll put it like that. Let's see what else she has to say. Huh?
It's exactly. It's extremely easy for for a bitch, my nigga, to do this social media shit and get paid from it, bro. It's very easy for them. All they have to do is just turn on the camera and that's it, and look better than before. A bitch like this, my nigga, she would get more money than your quote unquote intellectual nigga. I promise you that.
Nah, right. Because just think about it, Israel.
I'm listening.
What happened, D-Town? Girl, they wasn't doing nothing. You hear me?
Oh yeah, now you
Hello?
said her and her homegirl weren't doing that.
Okay. Yeah, but now they got their podcast, and now they feel like they just the most inspiring people on the network. You get what I'm saying? But most women gonna use this YouTube or whatever, this platform to push out whatever they want to push out. And the great thing about YouTube is the people that want to hear the message gonna subscribe to you. You get what I'm saying? So we can say how much how much delusion she talking and all that, but it's gonna be some women out here that's gonna get behind it, which I'm not tripping off that. I'm just saying that's how this cycle go, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Well, let's see what she talking about. Let's see what she talking about. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
And he was like, and they also cut out when I spoke about Palestine, even though briefly, they cut out when I spoke about Palestine. And they cut out at the end, he was asking, no, I have not been clinically diagnosed by a doctor because I'm not paying $10,000 to do that. And most people will tell you that at this age, you don't need a clinical diagnosis in that sense. And I think that's the other thing. It's like, we are so conditioned here in this nation to really only consider something in one kind of way. And I will get back to that. The other thing that they cut out is he was saying that
she's like,
he was saying that, what's it called? Hold on. He was saying that I guess Caitlyn Jenner said basically that.
What in the world?
She said like,
bro, why this woman lying? You get what I'm saying?
Like, he was asking me about that, and I said,
it's a close.
He was like, how do you feel about that? And I was like,
you're
I
right.
mean,
You're right.
I don't
You're right,
really
Dirty Folks. I'm sorry. She
know,
breathing. You're
but
right. I'm sorry.
He was like, I just don't think we should celebrate when people die. And I was like, well, I mean, when the Queen died, I definitely was like, good riddance. And he was like, oh, I'm just not that kind of person. I just not that kind of person. I wouldn't do that. And I was like, so you telling me that if you went back in time and you had the capability to see your former enslave, your people's enslaver put in the ground, you wouldn't do a little fist pump?
Black women love slavery, bro.
Yo, she kept trying to bring it.
I was.
She keeps trying to bring it back there all the time.
That was that. Yeah, I do. I think people feel intimidated by you. Yeah, and it's unfortunate because
they don't feel intimidated by you. She want to be Sister Soldier so damn bad, bruh. She want to be Sister Soldier, man. She want to be down like Brandy so bad, bro.
Nobody loves slavery more than women. I keep telling y'all, slavery was the best time in Black American women history, bro.
Yeah,
white women go back to the women's Reformation movement. Black women go back to slavery. They always got to be a victim, bro. Anytime you let them wear clothes, they're going to talk about victimhood, and then they're going to get naked. Let's skip through the talking and the clothes. Just get naked. Make a sandwich. Get the hot towel. God damn.
Yo, Crown Vice Brainiac said Amanda puts on makeup, she'll have Fig shook. Yo, you wild for that one. That's enough Princella slander. Yo, shut up, sis. Yo, listen, this is all the Princella slander. So Princella slandered herself.
The inside person is women, collectively. Women are y'all biggest enemies. I just want you to understand that. If any movement is sabotage, it's a woman that's gonna do it.
That's what Princella said. If any movement is gonna be sabotage, it's a woman that's gonna do it. She said it herself, said 7-7. So don't come at me like that. Hold
Is
on,
that
hold on,
open
real quick.
set?
Hold on, real quick. Amanda is the example that if you eat enough, you can be anybody. Shout out to Juan Solo. Amanda got her granddad forehead. Oh Lord. Is how much does autism screening cost? The average cost of an autism screening and full evaluation ranges from $1,000 to $2,000. Wow. So it's not $10,000 like she said. She lied again.
She ain't got no insurance. That's what
What's
it
up,
is.
Upward BM?
Right.
What's up, Upward BM? How is now? You see what I'm saying? This woman is obsessed with black plight. Yeah, she is. She really is. She really is. What's up, Scratch Gorilla? If you get this JJ, the train in the face, hard face woman Priscilla on my screen. she off the screen, brother. Hey, hold on, y'all. Poppy Block was trying to go first, and then my man, Top Cat after that. Go ahead, Poppy.
Yo, is that opening set up going to like a voice transformation? Her shit was kind of deep.
Yeah, she talk about the saying that she always talk.
He was extremely deep, my dude.
God damn. I mean, if I'm doing something and I get my ass in trouble, that's on me, right? If Poppy said, "Don't jump in that goddamn hole because the snake's there," what the fuck? You know?
Nah, bro,
I'm not jumping there anywhere.
It's because of racism, bro. It's racism. Racism made you
Hey, the racism made that black man tell you that to not jump in the hole. So he should have known. He should have known, Top Cat, that you was gonna do the opposite of what he told you to do. So it was racism, man. It was racism.
It was racism, bro.
That's crazy.
Racism, Top Cat.
Always the pale bitch talking about racism.
Racism. Yeah. Right,
you know the real question, bro. Because I keep telling y'all all these toddlers are poor, but y'all keep telling me they aspiring and they got money. Even if it did cost 10,000, shouldn't she have 10,000 for her own mental? She got 10,000 for rocks. Girls like rocks, yoni rocks, chakra rocks. They love rocks. She got 10,000 for rocks, pet rocks, crack rocks. They love rocks, but
every grown up should have $10,000 dirty for.
If she don't.
Well, every grown up don't, but still.
Every grown up don't, but I'm saying
this whole on her 40s, man. That's what I mean.
Hold on.
She's supposed to be filthy though, bro. Like she's supposed to be so caked up, draped up. She sitting on A-listers in Hollywood. She's straight. You ain't got 10,000 for your own physical, mental, and emotional health. You understand what I'm saying? And if you don't, that means that you need not to be talking like a boss bitch. But if you do, then what is it? $10,000 to get diagnosed so you can get your little crazy check.
Right.
But if she was smart, there.
Here we go, CSI.
But if she was smart, there, she would flirt back with Shannon Sharp, and he got that 10,000 for her.
And Shannon,
that's smart.
He ain't gonna spend that. He ain't gonna spend that on her. He ain't spend that. Bro.
Never know.
Let's be honest.
But she probably in his DMs apologizing now.
Nah, you think she's apologizing?
She probably trying to clean that shit up now.
Hell no, she double no. Hell no. She is not apologizing. Hell no.
I don't know why word y'all live that hoes gonna tell y'all niggas sorry, man. Y'all need to wake up.
Bro. That be blowing my mind.
Wake up, bro.
That blow my mind, too, bro. I'd be like, wow.
If a hoe tell you sorry, my nigga, that bitch is planning your trying to clip your ass neck, boy.
Bro, you about to. Bro,
you about to get up out of here,
bro. Whatever she's saying sorry for, you're about to die. She did something way more dastardly than that, bro.
That's crazy. Let's get back to
don't go to sleep that night.
Y'all are wild, man. That's not that. Hey, Sis 7 says she'll be right at home in YouTube, everywhere. Takes every conversation to slavery on here. And then Sis 7 says she's right. She said, "You don't see me all clipped up with women on here." Shout out to you. Well, I don't know. You was kind of caping a little hard for her though, Sis 7 said. I don't know what that was about. You was caping.
She be saying she's a witch. Of course, nobody gonna be talking to her. She said, "I'm a witch. I do this. I do voodoo." Like, of course, nobody gonna talk to her.
I know witches got rocked. Witches love rocks. She got all the best.
Hey, you slept with a witch with no condom?
What? Yeah,
That's from Bad Boys 3. Come on, man. Let's go.
Because it's like uncomfortable.
I mean, Bad Boys 2.
And it just makes it feel like you got to do
Bad Boys 3
shit to make people feel
Yeah,
comfortable.
it was
And then
okay.
sometimes you do shit to make people feel comfortable. And then they feel some type of way that you're doing shit to make people feel comfortable. So it's like you can't win. I don't feel trapped in the system anymore. And I feel like this interview really helped me to like propel myself out of that system too. You know,
That
I
was the
meant it
most
when I
great.
said like
Hey,
I
pause
burned
for a
bridges
second,
today,
bro.
and I did that.
That was the most greatest thing I've ever heard. That is how dudes go down, bro. 99% of the times girls say they get assaulted, bro. Think about what she just said. You think you got to do something to make other people feel. What she say? Feel what? Feel comfortable or whatever.
Yep.
And then you don't. That's penis regret. She just described penis regret on Shannon Sharp, and Shannon didn't even get a hug. And this,
damn.
But this goes back to what you said, Dirty Fool. It's kind of like the man fault because that nigga channel should have never had this piece of shit hole on his platform.
Ever,
He would
bro.
he would have read the fact that this whole was trying to destroy that nigga. What's the nigga name?
Myron Rowe. Myron
Rowe, bro. Like when stuff like that happen, everybody got it band together and say no to the whole man. Like, hey, bitch, you ain't coming over here. We not gonna give you free views over here. Fuck you. That's how you really.
But then it would have been a bigger
accountable.
deal. Hey, yo, Poppy, but then it would have been a bigger deal and it would have been a bigger issue because then it would have been discrimination and Shannon Sharp doesn't like women over there. And we told you that Shannon Sharp. No, listen, we told you that Shannon Sharp was a little sweet. Yeah, he don't even like women.
But look, Israel.
But the thing is, how they gonna know?
Can you hear me, Israel?
All you have to do.
Yeah, hold on.
All you have to do is just ignore the bitch that say you don't have to say that publicly, bro. That's all I'm saying. How they gonna know they don't nobody like her? It's a lot of people in Hollywood, they don't like each other. Guess what? They're not gonna interview them, give them those free views, bro.
I get
you don't have to go out and say, yes, I don't like Amanda Seales because she's trying to put her brother down, blah, blah. You don't have to say that.
All right. Don't like
all you have to do is don't interview her. That's it.
What was do Day? Like do it like Day.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead, D-Town. What do you want to say, bro? You there? Big West, you there? Yo. All right, never mind. He ain't have to interview her. Yeah, he didn't, Ronnie. You right. I don't know what it was about. I'm wondering. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, well, what I was gonna say is, see, Poppy had said something that's true, and as black men, we gotta start doing that, man. That's why there's a lot of stuff going on right now. Who gives a fuck what they think about us? When you violate the wrong way, especially when you violate a heterosexual man, you get violated and you get taken out the group. You get what I'm saying? You get exiled. You know, white men don't fuck with them white girls that's doing all them accusations and stuff like that. Yeah, it might be a certain guy, but all of them, if you do something wrong, they'll X you out. Just like, and we had a prime example. You remember that white girl got on CBS was saying white men this and white men that. The next day, what that hoe was doing.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, yeah, let's and we haven't heard anything else from a white woman saying anything about their men again. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So we as men gotta start, just like I said, the ones that stump down, we gotta start just putting consequences with certain people's actions, and that goes for the man too. We gotta X out the men that ain't trying to be there too. You know, talk to me.
People don't stand for nothing, bro. Like I give you a perfect example right now, bro. You got that little bitch ass midget, the little Daryl Long nigga, right? That nigga said the most. He said the most egregious shit ever, right?
Hey, Lou, hold on.
But people still let that nigga. People still run with a nigga, bro.
Hold on, Blanco. Hold on. But see, that's not really fair in a lot of ways. Lou, waving the back so I know it's you real quick. Let me see. Yo, Lou, that's you?
Sorry, man. I'm always on my work PC now. So
no, you good. I just want to make sure it was you. You good. Hey, Poppy, this is what I want to say to you, man. That's not really fair. Let me tell you why. Number one, is not fair because he's not here to defend himself, right? But number two, I hear what you're saying. But number two, y'all, this is why I don't like You know what I'm saying? Cats be trying to make you, for a fact, growing up where we grew up at, Poppy, you have some people in your camp that some people can't stand, and some people got some pretty incendiary and inflammatory things about to say to them. But they might be your cousin, they might be your homeboy in your set, they might be whatever. And to you, they show extreme respect and extreme amount of love, and y'all like brothers. But to somebody else, that's a deleter, that's a whatever. So this whole notion that because someone got into a problem with somebody else, that they should automatically be banned from your space or their space or their space, is some bullshit. That shit is not. That shit is weird, counterintuitive. It doesn't even make sense.
No. You're conflating everything, bro.
No, it's not a conflation. Just
okay, go ahead.
Just because a person don't like you or say something crazy to you, that does not mean that they're gonna say something crazy to me. It doesn't work like that in real life.
It ain't got nothing to do with liking this person over here and liking over there. This cat sucker have said plenty of times, get on these panels and say it will rape kids, women, and men. Can we agree? All of us, can we agree on that? That's a no anywhere.
It is, and I only heard.
All right, but my example, hold on, bro. I'll let you rock, bro. Hold on. My example is very simple. When somebody gets over here and say those kind of things, my nigga, somebody like that should be exit out of like completely, bro. Hey, bro, you cannot come over here, my nigga. But the people don't stand for nothing. So what they do is they allow Buddy to jump on this panel, on this chat, right? So in Buddy's mind, he believes that, well, they still continue to let me do it, so I might as well continue saying it. So, and that's the problem. The same thing with these hoes. These hoes keep accusing these niggas for wild shit. Nothing happened to this. What do you think they're gonna stop? They don't got no incentive to stop. So they continue doing this shit. That's what I'm saying. That holding bullshit accountable comes people. But I understand why they do it, because they want to get $1 for letting the little bitch ass nigga jump.
No, it's not about $1. Listen, hold on. No. It's
yes,
not
it is,
about
bro.
$1.
Yes, it is.
It's not a It's not about $1. Yo, it's not about $1. Because to be truthfully honest, it's not like I ain't made no bread, a whole bunch of bread when Daryl came on my panels in the past. I just didn't, right? At the end of the day, so for me, it's not about bread, but I just don't like the notion. And I see a lot of my brothers disagree with me, and it's cool. Y'all can disagree with me. I can handle it. I just don't like the notion that, just because you got a problem with such and such, or just because they got a problem with you.
So you don't got that problem.
Hold on, let me finish. That's messed up. Of course, the things that I heard him say that was messed up. Hold on, let me finish. The things that he said that was messed up, I have a problem that he said that I heard him say, right? And guess what? I'm a man about mine. So when he came in the chat, I'm like, chill, fam. You can't come over here, bro, because, you got that stuff with you. But do I got something in my heart against the brother? I don't. So, I mean, I don't like what he said. I don't like what he said and what he was saying. And I realized that he has the potential to say those type of things, right? At the same time, does that make me have something in my heart against him that I don't? When I know for a fact, personally, he went out of his way to make sure that I learned the things that I needed to learn and made sure that I was good. I gotta just treat a person how they treated me. But I don't, hold on, let me finish. But I don't stand for that, so I would not let him come over, being that I heard him say it. But a lot of things, a lot of things that people try to attribute to people, I don't even be around for. I don't know if they said it. I don't know if they did it. I was never around. It was before me, all of this stuff. Like, I can't be responsible for none of that. I saw the video where he said what he said, and I thought that was crazy. And I was like, nah. I can't be associated with that.
Now, do you
wait.
Hold on one second. Hold on. Let me finish and you can run. Hold on. Do you think everybody should give that nigga the YouTube death penalty? Like, don't allow him at all in their panels or chat? Do you think that would be, because that's the only way you correct that, right? Can you agree with me?
Yeah, that no one should give him a platform to say that stuff. Yes,
exactly.
Right.
agree with
and
you
that's
that.
all I'm saying, bro.
I don't have a
And
problem
that's
with
all
that.
I'm saying.
That's what I said, because I did it. I did it though. But I don't have, but this whole thing of, yo, you don't have to rock, you shouldn't rock with them because they don't rock with me, or you shouldn't like them because I don't like them, or they said something to me, or
wait, wait.
It wasn't about that at all. It wasn't about it was about that nigga said he literally brutalized.
Okay, but you don't have to repeat what you don't have to repeat what he said. I got you.
Wait, Poppy, I'm with you. The way you tied it you tied the boy at the end of that is true. You shouldn't fuck with delusional. You shouldn't let. First of all, yo, who made the initial statement? What's the gentleman at the bottom left?
D-Town, Big Wiz. What's up with
bro.
it, Dirty?
Welcome to the Dirty Folks Podcast, bro. Like,
What's
I'm with that. I'll five these hoes.
I'm subscribed with you.
I'll five these hoes and these bros. If they out of pocket, nigga, everybody gets at work. Which comes back to Izzy. Izzy, you my guy. I fuck with you, right? And I don't even fuck with colors on YouTube, but I fuck with you. Don't get black girl magic on me, bro. When the nigga say something about Daryl, don't be like, oh my God, that's my friend. Not all niggas. Look, bro, let that man hold his own weight, bro. Like, I don't have no.
But this is the thing. I got you, Dirty. But what I don't like, listen, I don't like that he's not here to defend himself.
It doesn't
matter. Hold on. It does matter on my platform.
There is nothing to defend.
Hold on, time out.
Bro.
It is.
Man.
Hold on. The subject is not about Daryl. Nothing in this subject is about Daryl. You brought Daryl out of nowhere. I don't like it. I got a right to say it. I got a right to say, yo, I don't want nobody doing that. I don't let people do it to Jay.
It was an example.
Hold on, but you don't have to give. Hold on, you can give the example without giving the name, yo. I don't care. Like, yo, and the fact is that
so how strong the sample
hold on,
would be?
time out. And in fact, that the point is, I literally told him to his face, yo, bro, you can't come up here, man. You did too much, bro. You can't come up here. I still got love for you, but you came up here. You did too much. I can't be associated with it. I'm not gonna let you up on the panel. He literally said in the chat, yo, bro, I understand, man. You know, I did too much. Yo, I'm not gonna try to drag anybody into my stuff. I'm gonna go and handle mine as a man. Okay, cool. I literally said it. He literally accepted it. It is what it is. But so now if I let y'all come over here and start talking junk about him after he's already taken his punishment, that's wrong, bro. I don't care what y'all niggas say. That's wrong.
That's cool. That's cool. I don't go on fatty panels, right? And I like fatty. I don't go on fatty panels because there's always some black girl magic shit, and I just don't like the show. But I like fatty, right? My second favorite foreigner who can't speak English right. Poppy being my number one. Right. But everything ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Anton Daniels for shouting me out. But everything ain't for everybody. Right. In this particular case, I understood where Poppy was going with it. Poppy was trying to say that men and women should get this work if they out of pocket. Nobody should be able to be like, they shouldn't be. Nobody should be untouchable. If I'm out in this motherfucker, bro, I'm touchable. And I've been touched before, and I done touched before. Everybody can get this work, man. The more you do, the more eyes on you, the more people that's not gonna like you. They may not like you because they don't like their reflection. They may not like you because they just don't like you. But everybody ain't gonna be like, but people gonna hate you for whatever you do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tupac.
But the thing is, 34. The thing is, like, I wouldn't be saying shit if people wouldn't be quote unquote using these words, holding accountable, community, all this bullshit. I wouldn't say nothing. But when people start saying holding people accountable, community, then now you have to really live by those words. You see what I'm saying? You have to really be
about holding nobody accountable.
My nigga, I'm not talking about you, family. I'm talking in general.
I understand, but this is the problem that I have, Poppy. You're over here trying to talk about another person specifically. And even yesterday, think about yesterday. I did not even mention the other people's name that was involved until the other person came on the panel. Then that's when I mentioned the other people's name. No, it does matter to me. Yo,
he
Poppy,
did it. Yes, he was unpublic. What? It wasn't like he was talking about. It was unpublic, nigga.
It don't
what
matter.
What you mean? You know?
Listen,
what difference does it make?
Yo,
do you think that she work on court?
Yo, listen. This is what I'm saying, man. We don't, bro. We from around the same place, But because of our age different, we don't live by the same code. We don't live by the same code, my G. Yo, what my code is, yo, I don't say nothing to nobody that I don't say to their face and that they can't defend themselves. My heart don't pump no Kool-Aid. So if I got something to say to somebody, I'm going to say it to their face and I'm going to bring it live and direct.
Are you sure about that?
Hold on. If they're not there and they can't defend themselves, 9 times out of 10, I'm not going to mention no names. I might mention circumstances. I might mention situations, but I'm not going to mention their name.
I'm gonna tell you how is that cap. Then you shouldn't be talking about this whole Amanda Seal and Shannon Sharp then, because they're not here to defend themselves.
Oh my God!
All right.
So
you right there kill your whole argument.
No, that's not. You smarter than that. That does not. I don't know. Okay, how many? I don't know Amanda Seal. I don't know Shannon Sharp. Man, stop playing with me, bro.
So you shouldn't say you wouldn't say nothing to nobody. You wouldn't say to their face. They're not around here.
Listen, I'm doing a review of their video, and you crazy, and you know. Come on, man, stop playing. You playing, man. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. You know what I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people that we have interactions with in our space that we, you know what I'm saying, interacted with. And the crazy thing is that, yo, unless that person, because listen, the dude is banned from YouTube, number one, but number two, I'm not letting him on my panel. So it's messed up. He can't even come and defend himself.
There is no defense when you say you violate women and kids, bro. No defense for that. There is absolutely no defense. I don't know where you're from, bro, but there is no talking after that.
Okay, but yo, do that on your channel and your panel then. Don't do it over here. That's what I mean. Don't do it over here. Do whatever you want on your channel and your panel. Don't do it over here. Period, bro. Like, I don't care nothing about
fuck that little nigga up, boy.
I will do that over there, bro. You tough guy. Shout out to Jeff. I love this nigga. He came on there. No, but Vet Life 81 said F Daryl, but is this right? This is his code. As much as I don't like it. Yeah, man, because like the thing is, listen, I would have to break my word. I already said I'm not gonna bring Daryl up. So if I allow this man to keep talking about him, I gotta bring him up. You see what I'm saying? It puts me in a vulnerable position where I got to go against my own word. I say I'm not going to bring him up. What he did, he violated, he went too far, and I told him that to his face, and I let that be that. It's over. He accepts it. He understands. I understand. Cool. I don't have no problem with a person, though. That's that. So it's wash. He don't come up on my panel. He come in my chat, say, yo, what up? He might say a couple of comments. When he start to get crazy, I'll be like, yo, man, chill. All right, he go about his way. That's it. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all, come on. Y'all gotta chill. Shout out to Studio Mansion. This is why some see and say DL is protected in space. The people who continue to support him are looking bad on YouTube. What's the honor in defending someone who is evident? It's not, Studio Mansion. It's not defending him. This is why I don't understand. It's not defending him. He's already being punished. He can't come up on my panel. He can't come up here. All I'm simply saying is, if the man can't come up here to defend himself, then don't keep throwing shots at him from here. You can do whatever you want to do from your space and from anybody else's space that lets you do that. Over here, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I don't understand why y'all have a problem with that. I don't get it. Why would y'all have a problem with that? Brother, I could care less about the optics, bro. I'll be honest with you. I don't care. I don't come from a generation where we give a damn about the optic. That's not where I grew up on. I don't care what nobody else thinks. As long as I could look at myself in the mirror and be good about what I see and be good about who I am as a man, that's all I really care about, bro.
Dirty, you was right, man. This boomers were the problem.
Hold on. At the end of the day, when I got to stand before my creator, none of y'all niggas is going to be there. Nobody else is going to be there but me and my creator. That's it. So
nigga, you crazy. I'm going to be right behind you waiting on my judgment. Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, all right, but you ain't going to be able to stand with me. You ain't gonna be able to stand with me.
I'm going to be behind you, though, nigga. I'm going to be right there.
But we all going to be judged, but you ain't going to be able to answer for me.
No, we'll tell him. We'll take the blunt.
But let me ask y'all a question real quick. Hold on, let me ask y'all a question real quick. if let's just say for the sake of conversation, and you knew somebody was wrong, right? Let's say for the sake of conversation, you had a person that was not necessarily a homeboy, but definitely wasn't your ops, and you was kind of cool with them, and they had a beef with someone who's not necessarily your own boy, but definitely not your ops. So you cool with both of them, right? You cool with both of them, and the one dude said something about the other dude, and the one dude causing trouble in the neighborhood, whatever the case may be, right? He by his mouth, he's saying a whole bunch of stuff. He talked real crazy, right? Are you gonna sit there? Are you gonna sit there and stand there and watch your other homeboys or people that's cool with you in the same type of way hold the other dude's hand behind his back while everybody jumps on that dude? Y'all gonna let that go down like that?
I made them fight. I will make them fight.
Right, fight.
They both gotta get it.
That's what I said. Right, they both.
Yeah, it won't be
it's
no
gonna
jumping,
be fair,
though.
right? It's not
Yeah, it
gonna
won't
be
be
no
no
jumping. It's not gonna be no jumping, and you're not gonna handicap the person by holding their hands behind their back, right?
10-4. Yeah, 10-4.
Would anybody do that up here? Would
How does
anybody
that
else?
apply here?
Let me tell you how it applies. He can't come up here. So whatever you get to get all your rocks off on him, and he can't even fight back because he can't come up on my panel.
So, by the way, it's pause. I just want to say that.
Okay, but he
is it any defending for a nigga that says that great kids and women? Is there any defending for that?
Brother, no. But
yes
Bro,
or no?
how do
Yes
how
or
do we
no?
make this about Daryl though? How did we make this?
Because Poppy want to make it about him. That's why.
No, I didn't. I just used an example. This nigga went on the parade and shit, bro.
So if you said
I'm lying.
Listen, yes, if you did and you said it, and I said, "Yo, chill, let's don't talk about him," and then you want to try to scold me for telling you don't talk about him. What are we talking about?
No, I was using that as an example because
Poppy Blanco
most
bet
people
500 right now.
Bet 500 about what?
Bet 500.
What's the bet?
Okay, this is the bet that you brought him up, and all I said.
Yes, I did, nigga.
Okay,
what is the bet?
Set the bet. Can we set the bet? The bet is that
I said I brought him in because and I clearly say it was an example to show how people really don't stand for shit.
And what did I tell you?
And you started crying about your bestie.
Nah, see, yo, man, y'all put a bound on this nigga head.
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better.
I thought you never asked.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Yo, somebody put a bounty on Poppy. You need to sit down.
This height. That's why. That's when you say you love him, but you can't stand him. That's what you mean, Israel.
Yeah. He trying to flip this on me. Yeah.
Let's keep going, man. No. But he wasn't meant to go all the way like that, bro. The reason why I use that as an example is because it's something that most people is familiar here. You see what I'm saying? Could I use another example? Possibly, but most people. Pretty much everybody here is familiar with that one. So my point was very simple. That hoe is a fucking accused so nigga of doing some wild shit, right? I don't know if you even know about the accusation, right? So I use that nigga because that nigga actually say some wild shit literally like last week, 2 weeks ago, something like that. So he's fresh in people's mind. Yeah, right. I don't give a fuck about that little nigga. That nigga soft. You see what I'm saying? But he just the perfect sample because people know like about his antics around here.
All right, we're gonna leave that alone. Hey, Blackhawk, to answer your question, I'm the host. At the same time, I'm a gracious host. Even though people accuse me of not giving the brothers the same graces I give the women, which is a lie. It's okay. It's all right, brother. I'm a benevolent brother. And Poppy's my guy, man. Make no mistake about it. Poppy's my guy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Same.
Just like Smitty's my guy. I just, sometimes cats be just talking crazy. We're gonna check it as men. We're gonna be honest. You know what I'm saying? He feel the way he feel. I feel the way I feel. I think about it. I don't have nothing against Poppy personally at all. I love Poppy, man.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? At the end, right? We both got the same conclusion. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like your conclusion is he should be banned from everywhere. That's my conclusion too. You see what I'm saying? That's
right,
right.
But then with that comes, if you bet, it's the same thing like with Shorty, right? If Shorty say, I'm gonna follow your rules, I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna do that. I have to give her a shot. And then if she don't do it, it's cool. She cool. She get a clean slate. If she do it, she get kicked out. That's just how that go, right? So it can't be, yo, he's banned from YouTube or banned from blackball from the panels, and then we still talking about him. We still eating on his flesh and stuff like that behind his back. That's not cool to me. I don't find nothing cool about that.
I see where you're going with. Let me take it here. A friend of mine I graduated from high school with was a narcotics agent. I told my brother, I said, look, don't go to that place because they're going to bust it. Now, this is true shit. Oh, man, what are you talking about? I'm going to show up at this bachelor party anyway. Well, guess what? The motherfuckers showed up. It had the guns drawn, had everybody on the floor. Don't you move, or I'll put a bullet in your head. The dudes wound up going to jail along with my brother. He ended up calling me. I said, I can't help you. My own brother. I told you, it's like I told you what's going on, but you want to get into that. And it hurt me so bad because of my brother. But you know what? You got to learn a lesson. I told you about it. And after you got out, we're still brothers. But I mean, after he got out, he just sit there and cried and said, I don't know why I didn't listen. But I told you, though, don't do that. But you're going to continue to do the same thing over again. You get what you deserve. That's the way I look at it.
You know what, bro? I get your story because we got a boy Taurus like that. Our boy
Yeah.
Taurus grew up with. He became a
Yeah.
detective. He narc,
Mhm.
and he'll tell people, "I'm about to go to work, so y'all
Yep.
gotta clear the block. I'll be back in an hour after roll call." And then he got to arrest him. They tried to shoot him in the barbershop. It was messy, but anyway. But a better analogy for this situation is, I have a personal friend. He my nigga though, but he was cool when we were young. But he went
Mhm.
to college in Wisconsin with them white people and came
Mhm.
back weird, like something wrong with him, right? He not the
Mhm.
same dude, but he does buy all the tequila and he keep good green,
Mhm.
right? So that's my guy though. You know what I'm saying? So I go through. Y'all know how I talk about taco and tequila. You know I'm drinking tequila, bro. So get him it. I slide through and grab help him kill a fifth of tequila, whatever. And people want to hang with him because he keep green and he keep tequila.
Right.
But he don't like people like that.
Right.
So people will call me like, yo, folks, man, you going to hang out with him, man? I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna hang out with him. They're like, man, call him and ask if I can hang out with him too. And I'm like, bro, I'm not this nigga manager. Like you want to smoke and drink on him and
Yes.
you as a cosign.
Trying to use you as a liaison to the smoke and drink. Shout
Hey,
out
hold
to
on.
Rihanna.
Wait, Izzy. I got a nigga over here right now talking about some yes, absolutely. Cause he waiting for my nigga to come through.
The liaison. You're the liaison to the good time, fam. You're the liaison.
But he's not really a good person. He's not he cool with me.
Right.
Like with me, he good, but he not a good person.
That's but you so now you understand what I'm saying, right? But that doesn't have nothing to do with how you feel about him personally, even though you know what I'm saying, whatever, right?
Right, I get it, but at the same time, though, I really don't be defending him like that. I'd be like, word. That's
Yeah, I understand.
I feel you, but I listen, bro. I just don't. But that's in y'all personal. That's in y'all personal joint, right? That's not
social
in
media shit.
Right. It's social media where you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Putting that man on blast, and then like, yo, at the end of the day, we all real human beings. Like we all got lives outside of this. So like, this stuff have real implications, whether people want to realize it or not. That's on them, right? So this stuff got real implications. And again, I'm not gonna say something about somebody or let something ride about somebody that I'm not gonna say in real life. So if you know what I'm saying? It's different. Like for example, some people might say, oh, well, the other day, well, yo, those two people was on the panel together and they was grown having a back and forth. I'm gonna let grown folks have a back and forth on the panel. But if the person ain't here and can't be here and can't come up, I'm not gonna let y'all do that because that feel like I'm letting y'all jump that person and they can't even defend themselves. I don't like no stuff like that.
But I see where you're coming from because your reputation follows you, and you're saying like, look, I know what you're all about, but I don't do this on my channel, you know, and I see where you're coming from. So, you know, I don't blame you for defending your reputation. We have to do that, even in today's society. People gonna lie on you, and you like this, this, and this. How the fuck you know what I like? You don't even know me. You know what I'm
Think
saying?
about this though. This is the thing, Top Cat too. I know people have said stuff. For example, Leonard Roy, right? I knew the story of Leonard Roy way before he just said it here, because he said it on other panels that I've been on with him, right? I know that about Leonard Roy, and I know some other stuff about personal stuff about Leonard Roy that he said out loud. Guess what? Leonard Roy and I had a back and forth recently. Guess what I'll never do? Mention that stuff.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? Because that go beyond just going back and forth with each other. I'm not willing to do that. I live by codes, man. I don't care what nobody said. There's some stuff I'm not willing to do, bro. I'm just not willing to do it. I'm not willing to talk about people's family. I'm not willing to try to dox people just for the sake of whatever. I'm not willing to do that stuff, man. Y'all think, listen, I've had back and forth with my homeboy of 30 years. You don't think he knows stuff about me and I know stuff about him? Y'all ain't gonna hear it. Y'all ain't gonna hear it.
I agree.
I live by a code, fam. So I hear what people are saying, but my actions and my words are consistent. My yeses are yeses and my no's are no's. That's how you gotta stand up as a man. And anybody don't like it, it's okay. I don't care, for real. I'm being honest with you. But yo, there's some things I'm just not gonna do. You ain't never heard me talk about nobody dead relatives. You ain't never heard me talk about anybody family. You ain't never heard me bring anybody else into nothing that I got going on. I'm gonna talk about you, and I'm gonna roast your ass. I'm gonna flame boy you if you got a problem with me. And if you want to do something about it, we could do whatever. I'm good with it. But I'm not gonna try to bring your peoples into something that don't got nothing to do with that. And I'm not gonna bring something deep about you into a conversation that's surface level. I'm not gonna do it.
That's what it's supposed to be like, but it's between you and that person. It's you and that person. Nobody else should it be included. Like the family, your kids. Only that's on internet shit, bro. Like I never heard that in real life, my nigga. Because in real life, shit get
don't happen in real life, bro.
Exactly.
No, they ain't gonna do
Only
that. They ain't
in
gonna cross
here,
that
I
road.
heard people say like kids and shit like that. Like my nigga, if you say something to a real stepper in real life about his mama and kids, my nigga, he gonna get got.
Yeah, it's over immediately.
But over here, we on these squares. I'm over here on the West Coast. This other motherfucker somewhere in Maine or fucking Wyoming. So where fucking he live at? So you know there is no threat.
I agree. No, I don't do that. I don't. That hurts me. It hurts me because I have a granddaughter. I don't even want to get into that because that hurts. That hurts to the soul when somebody does that or talk about your mother. And I used to let it happen. Where somebody said, "Oh, your grandmother." I said, "Well, she's dead." And they said, "Your mama." I said, "She's dead too." They said, "Your daddy." I said, "He's dead too. Where you going next?" You know, and I laugh about it because it was funny, you know. But hearing it here and hearing it how it affects somebody, and you're right. We don't know what somebody goes through in real life about the shit that people say on here because we're not in their life and we don't know how it affects them, you know. So that's why people need to stay away from all that stuff because you don't know what really affects somebody. And they could delete themselves, you know, behind shit like that. You never know.
Right, but say, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna let you in a second real quick. Sherry, I got you. Since said if it's broadcast on public platform, it's public information can be critiqued. But guess what? It's a thin line between that, right?
Yes.
Just because something you can do something, don't mean that you should. That's number one.
Right.
Just because you can does not mean that you should. That's number one. But number two, guess what's also public information? All your private information is public information if you know where to look. So does that mean, and there's some people who believe, well, you know, all I gotta do is type this in the internet and then it was public, it's on the internet. So nah, yo, listen, y'all can live your life however you want to live your life. Y'all could do whatever y'all want to do. But yo, for me in my house, I serve the Lord. So yo, am I perfect? No. Do I operate all the time on the up and up? No. At the same time, there's some lines I will not cross. all I have in this world is my word and my balls, and I don't break them for nobody. It don't even matter. Like, I live on a code, I live on my square, and that's what I stand on. No matter what anybody thinks, no matter how many people don't like it, it don't matter. That has nothing to do with my code. Period.
Right. But but I'm sure all of us can just agree that kids are off limits.
Yeah.
You could say a lot, bro, but kids always been off limits, right? That's all.
Yeah, like my homeboy said, he says, defamation of character. Do you know that you can really be charged for that shit? That's what he told me. Do you know that?
Yeah.
I'm like, I never really looked at it like that. He says, but when somebody goes out of their way to do that, be ready for the consequences because it's gonna come. And then they're looking at not only that, but other shit. And you don't want that, I'm like, damn, I really didn't know all that shit.
I know that.
Let me spin it right now, Israel. Let me spin the conversation, Israel.
Wait, hold on.
Israel,
Hold on real quick. Sherry was next, y'all. Let her get in there.
I'm going out to Sherry, okay?
What, dirty first?
I just want to ask a question. Because you say defamation of character, sir, but you also just said you laughed when you lost loved one. What was funny?
Wait, that's not what he said, Miss Sherry. That's not
what he said. But
he said he laughed when someone tried to bring in the past, his loved ones, and they had passed on. That's what he said. He didn't say he laughed when he lost his loved ones.
Okay, I'll put myself on mute.
Okay, go ahead.
There is a Lord.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, well, I was about to say, Israel, could homeboy sue homegirl for defamation of character since she lied on him about what she did to him? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Why don't you think he go that route?
Well, he might. This is real new.
Wait, hold on. Y'all, when y'all call us hoes and bitches.
Wait, hold on.
Y'all really be hoes and bitches. That's why.
Hold on. Let's go let it go left. Hold on.
Wait, hold on, because I'm a wife. That's a defamation of my character.
No, time out.
No, it ain't. You can be a wife and a hoe.
Time out. Hold
you
on.
selling pussy when you became a wife.
Dirty folks. Come on, man. Dirty folks.
Silly self.
Hold on, real quick, Miss Sherry. Real quick to answer detailed questions. To answer detailed question real quick.
No, nigga, I'm telling you.
Oh my God. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Hey, y'all, listen. Can y'all help a black man out? Help a black man out. This is the thing. Seriously, y'all, help a black man out. Make me keep my word. Listen, my word mean a lot to me. So I don't break my word for nobody, including myself. So y'all help me keep my word. All right. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. Please. Thank you. All right. So look, listen. And to answer your question, detail, basically, the thing with this is who's to say that he won't, he might. Right. But this is very new. You realize that this video that I just showed just now just happened earlier today. One of the videos happened yesterday, and the other video happened earlier today.
Okay, didn't know it was that new. Okay,
it's that new. It's that new. Yeah.
I was just saying
it could still happen.
If a woman do go that route with you and it's found out to be false, can a man or whoever sue for defamation? That's what.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
That's what happened with Tasha K. That's what happened with Tasha K and Cardi B.
Okay.
Yeah, Cardi B sued her for defamation because she said something about something and couldn't prove it. And then when it went to prove it, it wasn't true. And so therefore, that's why she owed her that money.
Let me ask you this. Was Johnny Depp the same thing? That's why she had to pay him back because it was basically defamation of character.
Yeah,
correct.
I think every woman on God's green earth should sue y'all men for calling women bees.
Every woman. What about when wait, Miss Sherry, what about when women call each other that all the time?
Right.
We don't walk on four legs, and I ain't never called a woman.
Okay, you have never. I've literally, listen, let me tell you a story. I've literally been in a car. My homeboy was driving. He was taking these two girls home from work, just giving them a ride. And they said, and this was a long time ago before it became popular for women to call each other that name. And they said, "Oh, you ready, B?" And she said, "Yeah, B, I'm ready." And my homeboy turned to them and said, "Yo, sisters, y'all are queens. Y'all not B's." And she said, "Are you a queen, B?" And she said, "No, are you a queen bee?" And she said, "No, we bees." And they started laughing and walked the hell off. So, hey, listen, there's that. So I've heard
Oh,
many women refer to
so
each other as
what
bees.
I'm hearing is you want a easy bake oven in the tea party.
Huh? How do you figure that?
Woman shouldn't be that retarded. She shouldn't
Wait,
be that
hold on. Don't
retarded.
use that
Hey,
word.
bro,
Don't
I'm
use,
telling you, bro.
don't use that word though, bro.
I'm
Can you not
so
use that
sorry.
word?
Look,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
not.
so sorry.
Hey, nigga, that ain't just a
You
close right there.
shouldn't be. Baby, I'm way older than you, so you can't get to me.
That's
I've
that
been
wild
there,
out,
done
bro.
that. I raised niggas older than you. So go sit down and respect your elders.
Sit down somewhere and get a plate, y'all. Hey, so Miss Sherry, let me ask you a question though. Why do you think that it's okay for women to call each other that, but then dudes should be sued for defamation of character for calling women that?
Well, I think that some women is just accepting their situations. And then some of these hoes is just ignorant.
Look, you just called them
Yeah,
hoes.
yeah.
You just called them hoes.
I'm telling y'all, the
We can't
clothes.
take you serious. We can't take you serious.
You can make this shit
No,
up,
Can't make
boy.
it up. You just called them
hold
hoes.
on.
No, that is
I
hoes.
wouldn't ask there anybody else in them squares but your square. You ask me,
I got
and
you,
I'm gonna
but
tell you. the truth.
I got you. Go ahead. But you call them 304s though, Miss Sherry. So that kind of
Yeah,
negates the
some
whole point.
women are hoes, but
And they bees
if you
too, ain't they?
see, I ain't laughing. He like hoes.
I want to know what you're drinking. I need to
Man,
know
no,
what are
hold
you
on. I
drinking,
gotta let
sir?
Dirty. I gotta let Dirty respond. She keep talking to Dirty. Go ahead, Dirty. You got it.
I ain't never said I didn't like hoes. Hoes is an American fucking pastime. However,
Yeah,
it's still funny. Oh man.
absolutely, baby. I think that if men would quit buying $40 dolphins or 2 for $40 in a pack of cigarettes.
Why
Cigarettes
you
in your
know?
day was
Yeah.
like 98 cents and you was drinking Wild Hours Rose. That's how your husband got you. But look, what I'm trying to say is I'm
You
on your
shot your
side.
shot, didn't you?
That's not
You
that's
shot
not how
your shot,
defamation
there it is.
that's not how
Dirty,
defamation
you
works.
shot it in.
No, because
I heard
I
it.
was on your side. I was agreeing with you. But that's not how
I
defamation
heard it.
works.
I heard it,
Defamation
nephew.
works is
You
when y'all
tried
say that
that,
black men
nephew.
hate their mama, they all gays, who hurt you. That's defamation
Why
because
you
you
keep
don't know the
saying that
people.
word? Jesus
Right.
Christ, bro.
I ain't never
Women being
said that, though. You
women
talking
selling
to
look,
me.
women selling coochie is just called dating now. Like so
It is.
so all girls can, so
But
I
ain't that
different.
what? Hold on,
It's
sir.
different.
Hold on. Ain't that what y'all asked for?
No,
Huh?
no, not at all.
What
Yes.
to pay for coochie?
Hold on. Camera, I'm talking to dirty folk. Ain't it men dirty folk?
Yes,
I
you and
think
Dirty.
that baby named
Yeah, you and
dirty
Dirty
folk.
First. Yeah, you and Dirty First in the box. Go ahead.
You kinda did, baby.
Did I? That's crazy because at no point in time, hold on, holla at Conto for me, man. Hold on, I got some old bird trying to tell me about what the fuck a man is because she more man than me because she a black woman. All right, talk to Conto. All right, go ahead,
Ah, see
my
how
bad.
you
Go ahead.
do
No,
me?
no, I was talking to my guy. I got real life friends. This ain't no internet shit.
That's
But
so
I'll let you do
fine.
that.
Go ahead and talk, baby.
Go ahead, mommy. You got my full attention. My man on my phone. You got my full attention.
I never needed your attention.
But yet here we are.
Right.
Look, I really don't give free arguments because your pussy is free. I don't know why niggas pay for that dusty shit.
Wait,
But
he's mad. She's married. She's a married woman. What is going
and I know
on?
he been paying for the same raggedy pussy for 22 years. The same raggedy
No,
50 years
add
straight
20
smelling
more
ass cock.
years,
The same
sir.
motherfucking I
Can
used
you
to sell
add
pussy
20
with
more
crack.
years to
That's who I
that?
keep the pussy
At
free ass
least give
vagina
me
for
20 more
22
years.
years.
I'm an
And
old
now
ugly lady.
so goddamn it is what it is. But what I am
Oh,
saying is what I am
all
saying.
right. Okay.
No, I do not. I don't know what you mean. Is that what I'm for? Let me explain to you how life works.
Wait, I never asked you what you was for, sir.
Hold on, man. Somebody more important you want to talk. Yo, take me off the big screen. I'll be right back, bro. Let me holler at my man.
All right, no doubt.
Hey, but listen,
All right, no doubt. All right, let's get back to it. Shout out to my man Teddy P. Teddy P, I seen that one. The last one was kind of fire, Teddy P. I just hit my man Ron Mac in the text. Let's see what he's doing. He's still on tour, but the last one was kind of fire, Teddy P. I like that last one. I like that last low. Teddy P is putting in work. Teddy P said, yo, boop, boop, boop. So shout out to Teddy P. I like that last one though, Teddy P. I like that last one. That's kind of right there. That's kind of right. So I just text Ron Mac. I don't know what he's doing right now, but I'm definitely gonna show him that one. I like that last one. Shout out to you, man. That was good work, man. Good work, my brother. Roswell said, "Damn, yeah." Let's get back to the Amanda Seals joint because y'all are wilding. Y'all are wilding. Let's get back to this Amanda Seals. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. It's almost over, y'all.
On purpose, and I burnt bridges yesterday too. Like, well, they had already burnt the bridges. I just, sparked the last timbers of it all because I'm just not having it no more. Yeah, I would absolutely do Sherry, Jennifer Hudson, or Tamron. I've done Tamron before. I spoke to Tamron the other day. I've never met Jennifer, but Sherry is the homie too. But I just need to take a break from just being in the mix like that. And I'm gonna be on this tour, so get your tickets. That's really it. My goal in the entertainment industry moving forward is to not be a part of the entertainment industry. I want to just be liberated completely. I want to exist as Amanda Seals. Like, I don't want to have, I don't even want to have this title of comedian or actress or etc. Like, I just really want to exist as Amanda Seals, and like folks are just kind of going along with or taking in, just the different creative ventures that I'm putting out there as they see fit. And that's what I really want.
Yo, Ron Mac, what's up, family? I just hit you up, man. Yo, your boy did it, man. You put the challenge to your mans, and your mans did it, brother. You put the challenge to the brother.
Yes, Lord. That's what I'm talking about. You see how I get it done?
Yeah, he came through. But now he looking for a little piece of payment, man. He looking for some bread.
It's all good. I look, I'm a motherfucking professional at making a horse drink water when they full. You dig what I'm saying?
Yo, I didn't even see the last one. Oh boy, I didn't even see that last one, Teddy P. Okay, he came through. Look, Ron Mac, look, your man's came through.
Ooh,
yeah. Your man.
Shout out to Teddy P, man.
Your man's came through, man. Your man's came through.
Hey, Teddy P, make sure you put your information down there, man, so we can go.
I got his cash app.
Nah, not even the cash app. Is he? Damn, you always thinking cash app. God damn.
Yeah, no, he looking for money. He looking for some paper. Like,
I'm gonna do that too, but I'm trying to make sure he put his information up there. So if anybody else that's in the chat, anybody else on the panel, anybody else across the world that's gonna see this on the replay, they can be able to go to Teddy P's fucking email or whatever the case may be and get some work done from him, because that was dope. I like that.
Yeah. Hey, Teddy P.
Even though that was AI, but I ain't gonna say nothing though.
Hey, that's good. Hey, yo, Teddy P. Hey, listen, but your man came through quick. He did good work. It's something I could put on something that I like. I like it.
Put the what's the name? I'm gonna send you the cash app, Izzy. You go ahead and send it to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna take a little bit off of it, just a tiny bit, because I need to get paid too. I'm gonna take a little bit off of it. But whatever you say, I got him though. Hey, yo, look, Teddy P, do me a favor, man. Put your information, Ron Mac. Salute to Ron Mac. That's real. Yo, Ron Mac is who he is because of what he does, man. That Ron Mac is the man, unquestionable. Yo, Teddy P, put your information in the chat and let people know how to get in contact with you, what work you do. So Teddy P, Teddy P did this. I paid him for it, but Teddy P did this, y'all. Shout out to my man Teddy P. Let me show off some of Teddy P work. Teddy P did this one for me right here. This joint that I got, Teddy P did it, man. This is what this part of Teddy P work right here.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
So Teddy P did that one for me. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Izzy, I was wondering how you got that. I ain't want to say nothing.
Yeah, Teddy P did that. Yeah, Teddy P did that one. So yeah. Put your email. How you want people to get in contact with you? Y'all holler at my man Teddy P. He do good work. He do fast work, and he's reasonable. He gonna work with you. So put your IG and your email. The best way to contact you, Teddy P. Y'all put that in there and give my man some business, man. He definitely do his thing, and he came through. He issued the challenge was issued by Ron Mack, and Teddy P came up and stepped up to the challenge, man. So shout out to Teddy P, man.
Yes, sir. Teddy P, you all right with me, bro?
Shout out to Teddy P.
I didn't think you was gonna do it. Look, I didn't think you was gonna do it, but I had to put that pressure on your back, sir. You gotta listen. We gotta motivate each other the way we can, man. And that's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Hey, don't let that nigga. Don't let that nigga make your excellence part of his peer pressure, my nigga.
Listen, he like money though. Teddy P like money. He motivated by the bread. He like bread, man. He like bread. Teddy P like bread. Teddy P said I own a tech company. I didn't know that. Shout out to my man Teddy P. He owned a tech company. Salute to Teddy P, man. He be doing his thing, man. Salute, man. I appreciate you, bro. Yo, put your information that you want people to get in contact with you. We get you some work, man.
Real spill.
Hey, you know what, Izzy? On the sidebar, you know what, Izzy? One day we're gonna have to do a collab show together, man, where everybody come through, like making a networking party. Because I got a lot of shit going on right now, bro.
Right.
We need to do a network party type of shit.
That'd be good.
You know how to reach me. You know I'm down. You know that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to hook that up.
Yes, sir. We got that. We good. We good. We can set that up. That ain't no thing. All right, let's get back to the regular schedule program. Appreciate you, Ron Mack. Whenever you do that, thank you, brother, for setting that up, because that definitely is dope. I gotta send him some agreements because Teddy P, listen, Teddy P, you made these logos for me, man. They ain't gonna let you get away with. You made the logos for me, Teddy P. When I use them for my marketing and stuff like that, I might have to put some paperwork.
I need your help.
Miss Sherry, what you need, Miss Sherry? Why? Yes, ma'am. What do you need? Because you're talking over me while I'm trying to give my man Teddy P some props. Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, but I need his help.
What do you need from Teddy P?
To make my channel look pretty while I work on houses and stuff.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Now you know the thing is he worked for money, so you got to pay him. But he got you. He you know what I'm saying. Tell him what you want. He could do it. He'll do it in a real good time. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I thought you was advertising, sir, but if you wasn't, I'll shut the fuck up.
No, I'm telling you. He said he worked.
Hey, Teddy P, do this one thing real quick. Jump in the StreamYard and send your information and like your phone number, I guess, if you're comfortable with that, into your into the chat, into the back chat. You know what I'm saying? So that way we can go ahead and link up immediately. I got a lot of work for you right now. I got a lot of work.
Yo, Teddy P, just email it to me. You could just email me your phone number so that I could give it to Ron Mack so he could, you know what I'm saying, know how to contact you. He said he got a lot of work for you.
So a lot of money and a lot of work, bro.
Yeah, because Ron Mack do that too. So I know he's trying to put you under the umbrella. So
yeah, I'm gonna teach y'all how to push the slavery out, bro. I got something for y'all.
Hey,
Can
email me your phone number, ma'am.
Can I say this? They say women are not builders. We can't do stuff. I am a female builder.
Okay.
And I want to do how-to shows, but I want to make them look cute as I do it.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
But never know, man. Y'all go ahead and do what y'all do.
Okay.
You ain't bothering us. We enjoy hearing from you.
Holla at the brother. Holla at the brother. Teddy P.
Man, I swear to God, nigga, I will block you, nigga. You do that shit. Look, let me tell you something.
Women, if I do what?
No, not you. I'm talking about TP. Look, women are phenomenal interior decorators. They can turn a house into a home. A girl that's a builder, they build bridges that fall day one.
Foundation.
I'm not really interested in that shit. However,
now you do, but you a bitch.
So disrespectful.
Why you say that? To be serious, see why you be doing that? Hold on.
That's slander.
Why he
what?
That's defamation.
No, Miss Sherry. No. You gotta apologize to him. Don't be talking to the brother.
Nah,
like
man.
that.
Look, I don't look, man. She one of the guys, and normally, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna worry about that shit because she definitely a
Hey,
man. I definitely know this is a tranny bitch. Anyway, because real women don't even talk like that. This is an alcoholic tranny bitch. Look, man, I'm from Chicago. I grew up in the '90s. I know how crack whores talk. I ain't even tripping on that. But
you trying to figure out what I
I'm
am?
not trying to figure out shit about you. I don't give a
Well,
fuck
you
about your life,
call me
ma'am.
a crackhead or
Not
tranny
a
bitch. You know
motherfucking
how
bit.
many names you
Like
have called
at no point
me?
in my day do I be like, I wonder what this goofy alcoholic bitch doing. Not never in my day. Not one time.
Why did you just
But
take 3 seconds out of your life to call me all the way out my name, sir?
we going this is what I'm talking about, guys. You see how she just skipped past everything she just said. Now she a victim. This is the man that's
Who
serious shit,
called
bro.
me
This is the
a
man that's serious shit.
crackhead, goofy? Never know, man. You go ahead on, baby. You got it.
Goddamn, black girl match. The ability to make everything functional disappear. Anyway, so as the story progresses, yo, I wanted that she made me forget who. Emperor. I mean, Bandit Nation. Bandit Nation. This is what I mean, right? So, we building boarding school towns. I just got the authorization from the feds on Tuesday. So I
Okay.
called my man who was the superintendent of schools in Houston. I told him, man, why don't you supervise this whole district? We're gonna change the curriculum so it's more slavish, right? Because slavery was about agriculture and architecture. Like, yo, we got new things. We need tech. We need other things now. Like, we're gonna bring slavery back. We're gonna rebrand it though. It's gonna sound something cool. But and we working on that. So everything you guys are trying to do, we'll be able to help you guys lower your labor costs and give you a couple of dollars as being instructors. So everything goes hand in hand. So I really want to do that networking shit, but black girls not allowed because they just destroy shit. They don't really build. They just say they build because they vaginal men, but they don't really build shit. They just disrupt what men building. But yeah, we're gonna do a network show. Just me and Izzy. We man. Actually, not just me and you. It's gonna be a bunch of us. But we're gonna do a networking show, bro. It's gonna be hot.
Yeah, that sound cool, man. That sound cool. I'm with it. You know, that sound cool. You know what I mean? That's cool. That's cool. Let's go back to the joint real quick. That sound cool. Yes, Opla J said is. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Opla J. What's going on with you? What's going on with you, ma'am? What you got? What you got? What you got?
Want to do. I don't want to exist within any of these boxes that I had to put myself in order to make it make sense.
Okay, so Shannon Sharp himself responded to the backlash from the whole situation.
Yes,
Check this
sir.
out right here.
I think sometimes, she thinks everybody's out together. And so until she's comfortable with you, she's going to keep that guard up. She's going to keep the guard up. Because I asked her for a hug earlier. She's like, nah, I don't hug. I asked her, I said, give me some doubt. She didn't want to give me no doubt. But once I told her, I said, Amanda, this is a safe space. You can tell your story.
Right.
She saw it back. She paused. She's like, can I have a hug? And then she was cool. I think a lot of things that, and people like, I was trying to invalidate her experience. No, I wasn't. It's the same thing I told Monique when Monique said, I was trying to get this role and Oprah told me to go blah, blah, blah for,
right.
And she ended up getting the role. I said, well, Monique, did you ever think that they were looking for a black heavyset woman and you two were probably the only two in Hollywood?
Right, he did.
And she said, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Right.
And so when she said the white lady had her teacher, I said, Amanda, did it ever cross your mind that, I don't know where you from, but where I grew up, Ocho, kids never corrected a parent or an adult.
Corrected?
Yes. And that's what I said. I said, Amanda, did you think maybe because you were a child, even though you were right, the mere fact that a child corrected an adult. Now, maybe in today's time, that's fine. Maybe where in some place you grew up. But I don't ever remember being in a situation, a child couldn't even interrupt an adult conversation. You couldn't pull on your parents or your grandparents' leg and say, hey. I'm like, huh? No. So that's what I was saying. I said, maybe, Amanda, it wasn't racism. Maybe it was the fact that my child was correcting an adult.
Yeah, what's going on, brother?
I was gonna say, even though I grew up, and I'm sure y'all older than me, right? But I grew up on the time that women wasn't even in men conversations, and men wasn't even in women conversations. You get what I'm saying?
Stop it, details. Stop it.
Stop what? What do you mean?
I grew
Stop
up
it?
on the time, bro.
Because
The
he's
men
trying to
went
push
to
the narrative.
the men went
He's
to
let
the
him
trying to
finish.
push
pit.
the narrative.
Let him
I grew
finish.
up on the
We
time
were
that
talking
Hold on,
about
Miss Sherry. Let him
adults
finish. Let him
and
finish. Go ahead, D-Time. My bad. Miss Sherry, let him finish.
just like I say, I grew up on the time that when we had gatherings and the women was in the living
adults and
room.
children.
When women was in the living room and cooking and stuff, men wasn't there. They was outside, if anything, in the
Yes, the
garage
fuck they
or
was.
outside
You
by
are
the pit.
80.
You get what I'm saying? So I understand
How old
exactly
is
what
this
Shannon is
boy
talking about,
talking to
bro.
me?
I'm in the South. You know, I really don't consider Florida the South.
This
Okay,
boy
but if we gonna do it,
lying,
we'll give it to him. You know,
he
but
lied
I'm
till
truly
he
in the South.
died.
You know what I'm saying? Israel and racism to other people, I think they haven't really experienced it until they actually came to the
No, you
rural
haven't.
South, if that makes
So
All
sense.
right,
But
fucking
keep going.
hold on, Miss Sherry, please. I'm trying to give you a chance. Like, I'm waiting for somebody to boot you to pay because so that I don't break my word. But like, come on, Miss Sherry, you being rude. Like, this is not cool. He's trying to talk. You don't.
Okay, I'm gonna be good. I'm
Okay,
gonna be
yes,
good.
ma'am. You can say what you gotta say after he's finished. Let him finish though. Go ahead. Go ahead, D-Time. My fault, man. Go ahead.
No, it was just more so.
Yo,
Man.
I did. Hold on, real quick. I am muting
Uh-huh.
her, but the problem with StreamYard is you can't mute somebody indefinitely. Like, you mute them and they could come off mute. You mute them, they can come off. I am muting her though. I usually don't mute people, but I am muting her. So that's what the issue is. You can't mute somebody indefinitely on StreamYard. But go ahead, D-Time. My fault.
But that's just all I'm saying. You know, it's exactly what Shannon is saying. You know, that's the same way I grew up too, bro. And I'm 93 by of it, you know. But that's how I grew up too. You know, you tell your mama to teach a line on you, nigga. What your mama would say is, so you telling an adult is a liar? Like, there were certain things you just couldn't do as children. You know what I'm saying? But now it's like everybody have a fair plate at the table, and it ain't never how it used to be, you know. So that's all I was gonna say.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Miss Sherry. I'm gonna let her say what she want to say real quick. Go ahead, Miss Sherry. You got it.
I apologize to you, detail baby. I thought you was 80, baby, because you speak a lot of intelligence. So I thought you was a little older than that. But if you grew up, everybody got their ass whooped. Everybody went outside, cut the grass, cleaned the yard. Everybody came in the house, washed the kitchen up. I don't know why you youngins seem to think that this stuff didn't happen. And y'all just think, oh, black women should live white women paths. White women stayed at home, it was wise. But what you ain't gonna tell about the white women is that black women left their left their homes to be maids and nannies to the white women, because they didn't, and that was after slavery, sir. And let me tell you how hard it was, because I remember.
You remember being a slave? That's crazy. That is crazy. Living history in this bitch.
See how you want to do it? You want to
You
break
said
it up.
that. You said that shit.
She would have to be 160 years old, fam. Just stop it, man. Go ahead.
I remember my grandma and granddaddy talking about it. And what they said was the white man didn't want the black men coming around their home because y'all was animals and beasts. But they would accept that white woman. Remember that bitch you called Mammy? See, that's why I don't like the word Mammy, sir. I know it's funny to you. Because you don't know how to respect your elders. You probably grew up in a public high school, and that's why your ass is ignorant today. But never know mine.
We all went to public high school.
Sure did.
Well, maybe all y'all didn't.
And Israel, that was a good point that Sherry Berry had came up with as far as like, people was nannies, some women was nannies and things like that. But it's so crazy to me that I never grew up in that way. My grandmother, my mom was born, 1935, 1936,
Right.
something like that. So, and she told me she went to school. She graduated from Southern University. Shout out to the Southerns in New Orleans. She went to school with $365 pinned to her shirt to go to college. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know anything about this nanny and mopping white folks, rooms
hold
and stuff like
on.
that.
A lot of
I,
people.
you
Hold
know, my
on,
family,
time
a
out,
black
time out,
woman,
Miss Sherry. Hold on.
a
Let
black
him
woman
finish.
in my
Bro.
family
Hold on.
a black woman that basically explained to me how her life was at that time was totally
Right.
different. They got it out the mud. They did what they had to do, and now that's why we're here today in the
Right.
situation that we in now because they did their thing back in the day. And shout out to
Right.
me, mom and papa. So that's just
Shout
what
out
it
to
is.
them.
Right.
Shout out to them.
And it was 14 of them, 15
Bro,
kids,
that
and they all went to
Wait,
college.
so
So
hold
it's
on real
no
quick. Let me
excuse.
shout out Crown. Shout out to that. Yo, shout out to Crown. Crown said, "Here come the color purple BS." Oh Lord! All right, go
I
ahead.
was
bro,
so
bro,
purple.
Go ahead,
bro,
Dirty.
bro, here's the thing. Shout out to your Meemaw. That's a more common American story. The one
Right.
that you got, bro. I keep telling y'all, slavery is the best time in American history for black women. That's why they always act like it was some. Look, my grandfather was born in 1926.
I wasn't a slave. I'm a
Talking
bronze
about
foot.
Okay, but hold on real quick. Let him finish.
my
Though,
grandfather, who was born in 1926, and my other grandfather was born in 1919. Right. So my maternal grandfather, who was born in the middle of the Great Depression, showed me a picture of his grandfather.
Right.
Nick, when I tell you a strong German nigga with the whole beard that twists like a DC Comics villain, my grandfather said that his grandmother, who was a slave at the time, married a white man, and she loved him. There was no, all they doing is taking our women coochie, and no, these women always wanted beige babies. They sought after white men.
Wow.
The truth of marriage licenses is that after slavery was abolished in 1865, so many black women tried to get a white man that white women told white men, y'all gotta figure out a way, and they made a marriage license, which is only for race to document. I'm
Hold
not.
on, stop. What? Hold on. Let him finish at least first, and then
Marriage
you can rebut
licenses
him.
is only a license to document so there couldn't be interracial marriage because black women wanted white men so bad, but they tell you a swerve. My grandfather, my paternal grandfather in 1919, to the day that he died, his favorite song was
You ain't had no grandfather. That mean y'all would have been 100 years older, Pete. Shut
What
up,
are you
lie.
talking about? How you
look,
gonna tell that man he had no grandfather? What are you
look, girl,
talking about?
and then she's talking about 100 because girls is dumb. They can't count. I keep telling y'all
Why
girls
can't
can't count.
do you understand
They
that?
can't count
Hold
at all,
on.
Dirty.
Time out,
They
time out,
can't count at all.
time out. 1865 was 159 years ago, just for the record. Go ahead, Dirty Folks.
Right, but
And
my
he said his
grandfather was
great
born in
grandfather.
19. Right, it would be my great
He
grandfather.
says great grandfather, right? Go
My
ahead.
great grandfather, my
Well,
grandfather told me
nigga,
about his
you know
grandfather.
so much about slavery. Fuck
No, I know
you.
so much about my family. Look, I know you're a
Fuck
black woman, so you
you,
steal your
fuck
kids and give them to another
motherfucker.
nigga. I know y'all think that
Stop
every
putting
season is
women
stepdaddy season. I know that. I know that it's a bunch of niggas who think they Hebrew Israelites because they know everything going on in Egypt, but don't know who their fucking biological daddy is because y'all horrible people. I know that. But don't fucking shit on me knowing who my grandfathers are. Shut the fuck up. Now, my grandfather on my father's side was born in 1919. To the
Who
day
was
he
my
died.
forefathers on that mountain before y'all
me
decided to
up.
call it the
Shut
U.S.
up,
Can
Cherry.
y'all
Come on,
please
stop.
hit the cash at somebody?
Stop,
$20.
Cherry. Stop.
Come on, what y'all doing?
I ain't
Stop,
gonna
bro.
argue with it no
Yes,
more.
it
I ain't
will.
gonna
It
Wrong for that
will.
shit. Stop.
It will, brother. It will, brother. It will, brother.
Look, my
Oh, well,
paternal
you
grandfather.
say God gracious, where you go, man? I don't know. Come on, Emperor. Come on, man. Y'all, come
Look,
on. Y'all making me.
all
Come
I'm gonna
on.
say is this, bro. My paternal grandfather was born in 1919. To the day he died, his favorite song was "Jet Black Woman." Right? I'm gonna tell you the lyrics. Y'all could Google this on YouTube. I'm gonna tell y'all the lyrics. It's an old slave song, a slavery song. It's his Dusty's, right? The way our Dusty's is, Luke, don't stop, get it. This is Dusty's. The song goes, I don't want no jet black woman, Lord, to fry no meat for me. Cause she's so goddamn mean and evil. She might try to poison me. Lord, she gonna poison me. And my grandmother be in the kitchen like, Bill, quit singing that goddamn song to that boy. And the whole thing was, he was telling me like, yo, dark-skinned women have never liked black men. Like the whole goal was to find a girl that liked you, and black women have never liked you. He was trying to tell me this as a child.
Wow.
And now look at these bitches now. Y'all love them. They don't love you. But y'all keep playing these games and shit.
Hey, shout out to my man Emperor Coach at 303, the hero of the show. He's a hero. He's a national treasure. He's a hero.
Thanks, man.
Again, man.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. It don't matter what the situation.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why she can't have a conversation without being drunk.
I agree. I agree with D-Town. D-Town, my grandmother was born in 1904.
Excuse me.
Back in them days, my God, I can imagine. But
shout out to Victor, bro. You know, only other person I know to whoever heard that song.
But he live in Mississippi, so
okay.
he just found out that slavery was over last week. Shout out to my man, aka Victor Moe Jr. Man, hey, Vic, my guy, man. He said I heard that song. Shout out to him, man.
Can you imagine what them people went through? You know, I come from 5 generations in one house. There must have been about 10 of us.
Wow.
And back then days, you had a coal stove to heat the house. It's funny. You know, it's funny how my grandmother used to tell me stories about she used to make side money ironing clothes for white people. That's what they did back then. That's how they really made their money because she didn't have a real job. And my grandfather worked in the steel mill as a craneman. He was a crane operator. And that's how they survived. But I mean, 5 generations, man, to hear all them
Think
stories.
about it though too. But think about it too, OG. Even though they was doing Mima, was doing her thing,
Right.
ironing white poker clothes or whatever, it wasn't no fucking struggle, love.
Oh, no,
You get what I'm saying, bro?
Nah.
I'm at my Mima house right now, bro. Look
Yeah.
right here, fam, in the hood. This house was $30,000, bro. They bought it back in the day. This house was damn near $400,000.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? She stayed down with my papa, you know what I'm saying? And he passed away all the way through. And now she get all this, bro. I mean, mama ain't worked in damn near 20, 30 years, fam. All off papa. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, these women don't want to do what my Mima was doing. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not about to give you the same type of accolades or the same type of gratitude when you ain't put in the motherfucking work that my Mima put in. What we doing this in? You get what I'm saying? So it's like all this, the black man with struggle love and all that shit. That's dead, bro. It was never like that. It was never like that. And I'm a person that came from a family of we didn't have that, bro. My Mima daddy, Papa Aaron. That nigga bought his slave. I mean, that man bought his papers, bro. He wasn't no slave. We didn't come from slavery. You get what I'm saying? We always been working people and working class people in this world. So when I be coming on this panel and I hear all this, just this debauchery, Papa was beating on her and beating her down.
Yeah,
she couldn't buy this car and couldn't get this and couldn't get that. I just don't see it.
But you realize, but hold on real quick. Shout out to Just Me, right? She said, "Oops, upside your head." I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jasmine. But listen, this is the thing. Just because everybody doesn't have the same situation, come from the same family circumstance, right? So just because you didn't hear it or it wasn't your family's experience doesn't mean it doesn't exist. But I would tend to agree with you, D-Town, that it wasn't as popular as they try to make it seem either. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because
and that's all I'm saying.
black
They try
men
to
generally were hardworking men, were generally men of pride, were generally men who wanted to provide for their families and be there for their families. Now, is that all black men? Of course not, because we all know at least one or two dudes that's a little bit, you know what I'm saying, not what they should be.
the black men back
But the
then in that
majority,
time, bro, was good men. Fam.
right?
And these niggas try to
Even
make it
right
seem
now,
like
even
that's
right
what I'm
now,
saying.
I can't speak
That's
for
all.
y'all. I can't speak for y'all, but even right now, the majority of brothers that I know do their damnedest and do their best to take care of their family.
Yes,
like they go out of their way to make sure that their family's straight, even right now. So you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Boris the Beast. He said, "You ain't got no grandfather." God.
You know what is? It's this. Speaking of D-Town, this comes to my brother who's older than me. Told me. Now we're all living in the same house. My grandfather.
It's me.
And my grandmother's father. Now we're all in the same house. My brother said that he overheard my grandfather talking down to my grandmother, and and her father got up and checked him. He's like, "You ain't talking to my daughter like this." My brother said he exited stage left because he didn't know how that shit was going to go down, but he checked him and told my grandfather, "You are not talking to my daughter like this."
Yeah.
You know, so it wasn't physical, but he's just sending that warning shot. You are not going to disrespect my daughter. And this is what I'm saying, man. Men back then didn't go for that crap.
I understand that, but your great grandfather was part of the problem. You should have let your grandfather check his bitch. But I digress. Look,
Jesus Christ,
American is. I swear to God, nigga, I wish my fucking father-in-law would tell me how the fuck to treat his daughter. Come get this bitch. Give me my refund.
Yeah, that's the caveat though, because there's a very thin line between being a good man and an attractive man, right? To a woman. Meaning, we know women like to get checked. And there's a way to do it, right? In order to show your masculine frame so that she doesn't actually cheat on you. So that's like the little caveat I wanted to mention that no one likes to talk about. Women have a different sexual appetite, man. They like the darkness a little bit. We all know that. If you've ever dealt with any women at all, you know that. So.
Well, I don't know. Everybody's situation.
You can't be super nice and honey, I love you, and flowers and chocolate. That's gonna get you cleaned out.
Get
we
you
know
hurt.
that.
Hey, 7 said, can't you imagine that being black back then would have a negative impact on your life? They were victims of their circumstances.
I don't know. It depends.
So what happened to say it loud? I'm picking up. What happened to that?
That was in 1960. That was way.
I know that.
Yeah,
was.
But back then though, is it wasn't out in the streets, so to speak. You know, that shit didn't get out of that house. Right. They put that down off the bat. What's in here stays in here, and if I hear you talking about it, there are gonna be consequences. So, it wasn't like it is now, where man.
Oh yeah, you do. You're gonna hear you do it by 7 o'clock. You're gonna hear about it by 7:10.
I'm telling you,
on the internet.
Yep. No.
Hey, Iz, have you seen this little lovey-dovey story between homeboy in the middle and the Melly Monaco chick?
Nah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Gilbert Arenas and Melly Mon. Yeah.
Bro.
It's so bad. I know that they was doing. I know that they was doing content creator, but content together. But I didn't know that they was serious.
It's so bad because you can clearly see she's trying to get in the door, but playing hard to get, and he's trying to figure out if she's in it for the money. Then other people are saying it's just content strategy, but it's hilarious to watch though, low key.
Yeah, it was cringy to watch for me a few times. A couple of times when I see them do content creation, like because not for nothing, Yo, Gilbert Arenas' house, and I meant to say thank you, Lou. Gilbert Arenas' house is dope. Like the way he got his house set up is really fire, man. Shout out to Gilbert Arenas. And I really, really like Gilbert Arenas as a basketball player, right? But when I first saw him with Melly, I reacted to it. I was like, bro, come on, fam. This is weird, bro. What are you doing?
It's
It was just
sad
cringy to
because
me. I was like, bro, nah, this ain't the look, man. I don't know.
I'm watching it closely because if he gets played, it's just gonna go so bad for the red pill. You know what I'm saying? It's just
But
gonna
do you
go
think
so
he's
bad.
I don't think he's red pill though. I don't think he's red pill.
I know he's not, but in a way, because she portrays herself as a female who is, I suppose, not trying to help men, but she posts video like
right, yeah,
how to make a woman
female
do
that's
this,
trying
how
to-
to make
yes.
a woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and so I just it's just a nice saga to keep on the back burner. Like if you have nothing to do, go in and check it because it's hilarious, bro.
No doubt. And
I don't know.
my man Crown said you can only play the victim card if you're a black woman. If you're a black man, speaks his piece. He's not a man. Ish is goofy. Yep. Go
I
ahead.
don't know. I mean, everybody got their opinion, but like I said, I don't know. I would never ever call a woman a name. I just wasn't like that. I don't know. I mean, in today's society, back when I was born, and look at now, it's like I'd probably be deleted back then if I said some shit like that. Because some of the women back in the day, they wasn't going for that. You know, you're gonna respect me, and that's what you're gonna do. And I mean, it is what it is. You know, so I don't do that. You know, my woman, she hates that word. She does not like that word bitch. She does not like it. Don't let it come out of your mouth because she don't like it. She says it's disgusting, and I don't feel that men should go around calling a woman a bitch.
I'm pretty sure
That's
that
her
word doesn't define your wife, OG.
Right,
So
right.
We
It
know
doesn't
that.
at all. We know that by the way that she treats him. We know that.
We know that.
Nah, she ain't having it because she sees me mention it and she gets her eyebrows start looking all funny.
Well, she's taking care of you, so that's a beautiful thing, right? Hey, Scrap School of the Real Estate, Gilbert Arenas watches the sector of YouTube is. Shout out to him, man. I don't know if he watches me, but shout out to him. My man Crown Heights said Melly is not attracted to Gilbert. Look at the body language. Gilbert is rich with no game.
Yeah,
Hey, well, go ahead, Dirty. What you want to say?
No, Gil ain't got no game.
I would agree. I would agree. Yeah.
Go ahead, Dirty.
I wasn't gonna say nothing about that. I would say that most of the things that black people think that black culture is was created in the 1960s and 70s. It wasn't real. It's just not fucking real. So all that, everything they saying about black women being victims and the grape and that's 1960s, 70s. In the 1980s, the mid 1980s, when I was a small child, I remember this girl named Miko. I don't remember her last name. I ain't seen Miko since the 1980s. But she used to yell, "I'm Indian. I got Indian in my family."
Right.
She was a light-skinned girl with freckles and good what women say is good hair, but she used to keep it in pigtails.
Right.
She said
it's good hair. Right.
my grandma said I got Indian in my family. That was the common thing.
Right.
Then the movie Roots came out, and they wanted to indoctrinate us so much. They used to play Roots in school. They used to pull out the VCRs and shit and play it in the classrooms. Then all of a sudden, nobody was Indian anymore. Everybody came from Africa. Then in 1988, we African American. Like, how the fuck you from two continents? It was just Indian in my family like 3 years ago. Now I'm African.
Right.
Everything that they tell
as a light-skinned man, I will not comment on this because half of my ancestors are Italian. So,
but that's the thing. A lot of our ancestors here are indigenous to this land already here. That's the point that Dirty's trying to make, right, Dirty?
Right. Yeah, but who can prove that?
Now, a lot of us can't.
A lot of people can prove it.
I can prove it. I can prove it.
No.
On my mother's side.
I know a few people that can prove it. The only thing that pisses me off is people that are literally Haitian. Oh, my people are from here, and they have no idea where they're from. That's the thing that pisses me
No,
off. Because
no, that's not. That's
then
not.
they try to benefit. They try to benefit from like the Black American thing. That's
There's
the
no
thing that I don't
benefit
like.
for
You know what I'm
being.
saying?
There's no benefit for being a Black American,
Whatever,
though,
But
right?
there
whatever
is.
the bit,
No,
whatever the benefit
Izzy,
is,
there
bro.
is.
It
Izzy,
is.
No,
I'm,
Hold on,
Izzy,
time out.
no,
Hold on,
Izzy.
real
let me
quick.
say
Time
this.
out.
Okay,
One
go
mic.
ahead.
One mic. Go ahead, Dirty Folks. Go
Izzy,
ahead.
you are a heterosexual man. That's
Yes.
why you don't see the benefit. This is a
Right.
true story.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Yes.
Me
I'm
and
a
my
black.
no. But here's the thing. Me and my sisters, because I told you, fuck y'all colors. Y'all think I ain't rebranded already? I'm trying to get 15 niggas to listen to what I'm talking about so we can make y'all slaves. But my sister went and got the indigenous license. I said, man, did you refile? She says, no, I don't want to be called indigenous because I get more benefits being black. I said, you know what, sis? You a woman. That makes sense. But
Right.
being black don't do shit for me.
Right.
I'm finna tribe up. So you can prove it, but women don't want to prove it because slavery was the best thing that ever happened to fucking black
But
women.
don't go backwards. Don't go backwards. Let's
I'm not-
stay there. Hold on, because you just said what I said, but you packaged it a different way.
No. I'm telling you that black is for women, gays, and felons. I'm telling
Okay,
you as
I
a
know, but
heterosexual
that's what I
man,
just said. I just
it's no
said.
Let me
benefit for
say
you.
this.
I'm agreeing with
I
you.
just said that though. That's
I
what I'm
agree
saying.
with you.
So
But without
let me
saying all that
uh,
other stuff that you be trying to throw in there.
yeah. Well, let me say this, Israel.
Yes.
I do think. Well, I think my boy. I think that was Lee. I think that was talking.
Lou.
But I think Lou. I'm sorry. What's up, Lou?
That was me,
But
D-Town. What up, bro?
what's up, money? But what Lou was saying, I believe that. I do think that from the groundworks that the Black African Americans have did through the history of the United States of America, have gave the others the opportunity to be, whoever to come here to be great. You get what I'm saying? Because of us. And the reason why I say that is because through pushing through slavery and pushing through the civil rights movement and Jim Crow laws and all that, now when they get here, they say, well, shit, y'all still don't look at us as blacks, so we know we're gonna do better than the blacks. You get, if that makes sense. They don't get looked at as in, when they come over here, is welcome arms. It's you're not an immigrant, you're running from a terrorist group and things like that. You get what I'm saying? But it was us that did the foundation. But let me know how you feel.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the point that I'm making. Like that Crown is making. A lot of Afro Caribbeans don't want anything from African Americans experience stop it. So what I'm saying is right now, unless or until there's reparations paid, there's nothing to fight. It's nothing. Like we don't
not
got
only
nothing.
about the money,
But
though.
hold on, I know, but hold on, let me finish. It's no.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying to you is there is no benefit to being a black man in America. It's none. So it's not like these people are sitting there trying to be black. It's what it is
there's
we
no
got
benefit.
Hold on.
in
What it
being-
is that black people in America some black people in America are fighting for reparations, and they're counting the money before it comes. And so they're trying to separate themselves from other people that may be of the same hue or the same color, whatever the case may be, from around the world, from around the diaspora. They're trying to separate themselves just in case the money come, so that they can't get the money because they're counting the money before it comes. That's what that's all about.
So
It don't have
wait,
nothing to do with anything else. Because
I
at the
agree
end
with
of
you. I agree with
the end of the day, black men in America don't get no benefit. Matter of fact, we get the shortest end of the stick. To be honest with you,
because y'all fight for black women. But I agree with you, Izzy.
Jesus Christ.
But whether you do the right thing for the wrong reason doesn't matter, because everybody else separates themselves from American black men.
I got you, and that's
so I'm not tripping on that.
But it's not. But that's not the point, and I don't want you to convolute my point. Hold on, no. My point is right and exact and succinct, and I don't want you to convolute it, brother. What I'm saying to you is succinctly this: the point was that nobody is trying to be us. They don't want to be us. They're not trying to be black American men, Negro, whatever you want to call it. They're not trying to be that. They're not.
They're not that.
Can I just rephrase one
They're legally
thing,
white.
real quick?
When they come to America, all those Nigerians and Kenyans are legally white. They get here because they're the brightest of their nation. They don't just come over here arbitrarily. They don't have the dumbest Kenyans and Nigerians here. So they work at the hospital or whatever the case may be.
Right.
Go ahead, Lou. You got it.
Look, man, I've been to 3 countries. I'm not, I'm not this huge traveler, but here's the thing, right? And watch how I'm gonna rephrase this. There is no benefit in being a black man in America, but there is a benefit to being a black American. All you have to do is leave the country. And that's what I was trying to portray. People want the benefit that comes with that blue passport. They do. People want the benefit that comes with the American dollar. They do. People want the benefit of certain benefits that Americans get when they, travel to different countries, because they do get those benefits. Maybe you guys don't know them or don't understand them because you haven't you haven't seen them yet due to the fact that you're limited in your travels, and that happens a lot to people. So I just wanted to mention that stating that there is no benefit to being a black American male is just insane to me.
No, but that's not what I said. But see, you didn't catch what I said. I said there's no benefit to being a black man in America, which
I understand what you said.
Right.
That's why I rephrased it to, but there is a benefit to being a black American, though, which you get those benefits when you actually leave the country.
Leave the country. Okay, yeah, but right, and that's a distinction, though, right? So
that's the caveat.
Hold on, real quick. I wasn't arguing your point or arguing against your point. What I was strictly saying was that there is no benefit to being a black man in America. It is.
I don't even think that's true, though. Is he?
It is. Okay, go ahead. I'm willing to listen.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Wait,
but I'm
hold
not
on,
going to argue that because I'm half
folks.
white, so I can't.
Go ahead, Dirty Folks. I'm listening.
Because I'm half white. Look, I think that there's a huge benefit of being a black male. I think that black males they strip away their benefit by being black before male. I grew up in an era when people said you're a man before you anything.
Okay, what's the benefit of being a black? What's up, Chaotic? What's going on, man?
What's going on, man? How you pretty good about yourself, man?
My nigga Chaotic, boy. What's up with it, man?
Hold on, real quick. All right, what's going on, man? What's the benefit of being a black man in America? My man, Dirty Folks, I'm listening.
To be a man in America has a benefit. Being black means you're outside of all state and local laws if you decide to be a man instead of a black. There is the same way that the LGBT does what they want, the same way the feminism does what they want, the same way that the Asians do what they want. Tawny and swarthy men can also, but niggas know every conspiracy theory but too cowardly to conspire. That's a black man problem. Hiding behind women's skirts is a black man problem. Letting these bitches talk with clothes on is a black man problem. Moving and being a passport bro because you're scared to choke your bitch at home is a black man problem.
Yo,
there you go.
I get what you saying.
Hold on. D-Town.
I get you.
D-Town, hold on.
I'm sorry.
The thoughts, feelings, and expressions of Dirty Folks is Dirty Folks Alone on Dirty Folks Network. I'm just the host of a show, as well as the thoughts, feelings of my man Chaotic Truth are gonna be his alone. Everybody's, matter of fact, everybody's thoughts, feelings, and concerns beside mine are theirs alone. So I want to put that disclaimer out there. Go ahead.
I'm just
listening.
saying,
Please don't
bro.
say no trigger words, though. Go ahead.
I'm not, bro. All I'm just saying is, bro, once you stop kowtowing to the women, gays, felons, and tiny hats,
there you go. You steady want to
saying
that G word.
You're right.
Then we
Women,
come up with another word.
Yeah. We did.
Or something.
Women rutabagas. Yeah, you're right. Women rutabagas, felons, and tiny hats. Then you'll see how much empowering it is that you're the second most desired man globally. Black women are the bottom of the barrel. Black men are the second most desired in the world. People hate Americans. They can hate you because you're American, but not because you're black. Right? Nobody cares about the crayon games except America. So black men
is that really true? That's not true. Globally, that's not true.
Globally, it's true.
Hold up. Globally, that's absolutely not true that no one cares about the crayon games. There's literally a class in India. India is separated by colorism. Asia is separated by colorism.
But those are third world nations,
even parts of Puerto Rico and parts of Dominican Republic are separated by colorism. Like, yo, bro, stop it. Like,
I'll give you that. That was a blanket statement. You're right.
Dubai. I can list a whole bunch of places.
Now, Dubai don't count, bro. Dubai just got money 20 years ago. Look,
so what?
Here's my thing, bro. Here's my point. Bro. if 20 men made it worth something, everybody would honor it because all men honor other men. That's my point. There's exceptions to every rule. I'm not gonna knock that, but men respect men. The world doesn't respect you because you hide behind your women. There's a reason that everything from the Korean War to Vietnam to everything is saying black men go home. That's not your war. We don't have no beef with you.
Mhm.
There's a reason that no matter what country you go to, no matter how much they say they hate you, they still pay you to be there. Everywhere you go, they pay you to be there.
Who pay? What do you mean? Who pays?
Everybody pays you to be there.
What do you mean by that? Who pay? Okay, I didn't hear this, but hey, listen, I haven't traveled much around the world, so cool. Yo, Chaotic, what's up? What you got to say on this subject? I know you came up here strictly for the subject. What's going on, Chaotic Truth?
What's going on, man? I saw the excuse me. I saw the Shannon Sharp with the Amanda Seals, and I saw that in the title, so I wanted to talk about. I don't know whether you guys were talking about that specifically when I.
Yeah. We still on that. We kind of, you know how the panels go. We kind of deviate a little bit, but yes, that's the overall topic.
Yeah, Amanda Seals. She broke, and I did a story on this last year. She did a documentary called "Everything's Gonna Be All White," and basically, she and a host of other race hustlers recruited professors and individuals who have written books, essays, etc., on white supremacy. Now, it's funny because most of the professors in the documentary were either a part of the Skittles community, and if anybody doesn't know what the Skittles community is,
we got it.
It's the community.
Yeah, we got it.
And it's not people. And pause, by the way, and also the other half of the professors were married to white men. I saw a lot of this growing up as a kid. When I mean kid, as a college student, you had a lot of these sociology, women's studies, African studies professors. They would sell you, but at the time you didn't know. But they would try to convince you that there was white supremacy, that you were oppressed, etc. And they would give you books to read, movies to watch, etc. Thus, you were brainwashing yourself. And when you get older and you start looking like, yo, Professor Babatunde is married to a white chick. Hey, whoa, Professor such and such is married to a white man. Professor, then you start realizing that these people are just selling seats. They need seats to fill up their classrooms. So the same thing with Amanda Seals. Amanda Seals is, and please forgive me, guys, she's an underachiever. She went to Columbia, which is an Ivy League by all accounts, but she majored in African studies. Well, why didn't you major in mathematics? Why didn't you major in industrial design? Why didn't you major in something that is a part of major critical infrastructure? And what it is that, and I was a part of this too as well. The derelict college student, the lazy college student, the college student who majors in something easy so you can party on the weekend, and something that doesn't require intense study.
Right.
So I was a part of this community trying to sell racism to people, even when I was younger. So Amanda Seals is trying to sell white supremacy because she needs, instead of seats, which you can also argue she does need people to go to her lectures that she's, getting paid for. But she needs people to pay for her platform, pay for her documentaries, her movies, etc. So that's why she can get on there and argue about racism and how it exists, even though Amanda Seals probably doesn't live around blacks at all. Probably dates outside of her race. I don't know who she dates. But
she dated Common at one time, and she was linked to a bunch of other black men.
But she wouldn't date Don Cheadle. So the fact of the matter is, and I've seen this too, a lot of these pro-blackity blacks, especially the high yellow ones, sometimes they will, but most of the times they ain't dating no Don Cheadle looking black guy. They'll date somebody like a Common or even white. So she's full of it, and I'm glad Shannon put her in her place to a degree. But you got to be very careful of these types of women, man, because all they doing is selling a product to you, man. They're not really. She's no different than a crack dealer, to be honest with you.
Right.
Man.
Let me ask you a question real quick.
Sure.
So I agree with a lot of what you're saying. I just want to get a clarification on a couple of things which I'm having trouble with. So, I'm vaguely familiar with you. We go on a lot at the same time, so I don't get to always watch you, even though I would, you know what I'm saying, if we didn't. But let me ask you a question. Do you believe, or are you asserting that white supremacy does not exist? Is that your assertion?
My assertion is that white supremacy is we should thank God for white supremacy. That's my assertion.
Why do you say that? What makes you feel that way?
If you just because we live in abundance in the Western Hemisphere. Imagine waking up in a crap hole like Uganda. Imagine waking up with little to no access to water, little to no access to plumbing, little to no access to electricity. Imagine waking up to absolute corruption in political affairs in the government. I'm not a fruitcake, but speaking of Uganda literally passed last year. They literally passed you can be executed for being a homosexual. Now, somebody may say, well, Kayada, you're not a butt blanker. Why do you care? I don't care about what the next man does in the room with another man. However, I care about freedoms. And the one thing I can say about the white man is he has allowed for human beings to express freedoms that we otherwise wouldn't have in primitive nations.
Okay, hold on. Let's put a pin.
Well, you wanted me to answer your question. So, okay, go ahead.
No, because you kind of went from one place, and now I wanted to address.
I'm not going from one place to another. I'm trying to explain to you why you asked me about white supremacy, and I am telling you what white supremacy is. White supremacy is freedoms and the bringing of civilization. So the fact that we can communicate right now, that's white supremacy. The fact that you can get into your BMW, because I'm pretty sure you got a foreign car. You look like a very well-to-do black man. The fact that you can get into your BMW, white man's car, and drive from point A to point B in minutes, that's white supremacy. You wouldn't have that in African supremacy. You didn't have that in Oriental supremacy. So this beautiful white man, he has ushered in civilization that we have never seen before on this planet. And I know people, they romanticize things. Oh, the white man, he did this, he did that. Well, if he did all those things, why do you want to live around him? Why did your ancestors want to live around him? The white man, great. I'm almost done. The white man, great our ancestors. Well, if they did do that, why does this black girl choose to be? She's choosing to have sex with a white man. It's because of these big lies that a lot of black people like myself, we really see through the BS. I don't want to walk around with a plate in my lip with a spear. I don't want to live in Africa. I can't do the disorder.
Okay,
and so.
That's
white supremacy to me. Yes. Go ahead, sir.
Come on, Kayada. You gotta give me a chance to address that because
I'm long-winded with my answers because I really want to be descriptive. Go ahead, sir.
I got you, but and I know how you do, but and it's okay because I'm up for it today. I got respect for you as a brother. You know what I'm saying. We don't have no issues, but I definitely disagree with.
I'm gonna get off camera for 1 second. I gotta grab a water.
Man,
I can still hear you.
Okay, well, no. I'm gonna wait till you come back on camera. I'm gonna let other people talk until you come back on camera because I would like to address you the same way I allowed you to address me. Is that fair enough? That's fair enough, I believe. Hey, what's up, House? What's going on, man?
This nigga sounds stupid as fuck, but he sounds stupid, but he sound actually got some truth to it. When he say you should thank God for goddamn white supremacy, in a way, the way that they, you know what I'm saying, and disenfranchise and oppress motherfuckers to build this goddamn America, yeah, you might want to thank God, but if you talking about the what these other what you call them, like developing countries or third world countries, it's a result of white supremacy of fucking up they goddamn whole ecosystem as well. So you want to thank God in America for motherfucking white supremacy, then you trying to compare it to what's happening in these third world countries and all these type of the debt they're being put in over the goddamn crown or over over the United States. Yeah, they're being affected by white supremacy in a negative way, but we get the benefits of it because white supremacy had hit the United States. So in a sense, you sound stupid as fuck, but in a sense, you do sound kind of like you got a point to it.
Nah, I don't agree. Let me tell you why. I think that the point is absolutely no point at all. Shout out to my man Ignat, TV 499. Thank you. He said chaotic truth. What's that? I can't read that. But shout out to me. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Let me say this real quick. Yo, I'm gonna suspend the bounties. So everybody heard me. I'm suspending the bounties for right now. Bounties are suspended for right now. No bounties. If you support the show, just support the show. Send me a Cash App. If you want your comments highlighted in red, you're gonna have to do it through Super Chat or do through Cash App. Okay, but no bounties right now. No bounties. Okay, because I really want to talk to my brother. All right. So listen, this is the thing. Number one, the majority of people that you see that look like us were already here. So it's amazing to me that you would say that it's what it's like to me is it's like someone coming into your home, taking over your home, redecorating your home to make it suit them, and you telling that person, thank you for coming in, taking my house, redecorating my house, and giving me upgrades, right? You gave me the daggone closet in my house, but thank you for redecorating my closet. This was my house, but you gave me this little closet, and thank you for redecorating this little closet for me and making it the best closet I've ever had. I mean, I have more room for shoes than I've ever had in my closet, and I have more luxury toiletries in my little closet. But thank you for coming in, for sleeping with my wife, for forcing yourself on her, for vandalizing my children, putting my children to work. Thank you for taking over everything, and you gave me this closet that I don't really have to pay for until hundreds of years later, and then I have to pay for it. But you built everything. You built that house. You built the infrastructure of it. It was your house, but someone else came, took over your house, and gave you a closet, and you want to thank them for that. That's what that sounds like to me, because most of us were already here on this land, on this landmass. This was already our landmass, and this is what we was talking about, alluding to. We were already here. So someone else coming over and taking over the fact of the matter is most of the industry, most of the development of this country was built off the backs of Black people, not only through slavery, but through technology. You know about the patents that was done. You know that as a brother that's in the D9, you know about the hundreds of thousands of patents that was done by Black people and the inventions that was created by Black people. Not only that, you know about the inventions that was created by Black people that they never got credit for, that white men have taken the credit for and have been notarized as making, which they did not make. Also, you know for a fact that by these people coming and colonizing and taking over and terrorizing, that they are in fact the worst terrorizer. They're in fact the worst rapist. They're in fact the worst deleter. They're in fact the worst of all humankind. Anytime you have a serial deleter, it's a Caucasian. Most of the time you have a school deleter, a mass school deleter, it's a Caucasian. So it's amazing and astounding to me that you have so much praise and glory for this person who has done such atrocities. Please, my brother.
Well, to each his own, and you can have your opinion, I can have mine. When it comes to serial deleters, let's be completely honest. You literally have serial deleters walking around any inner city with Blacks. If you look at crime statistics, and since you're saying what I know, well, you know this too, Izzy. You literally have inner cities where the murders go, deletions go unsolved, not for 10 years, not for 20 years. There are some families who have had people who have been deleted, that the crime never is solved. And I actually worked as a probation officer for Cuyahoga County Common Police Court. And I could tell you, man, the worst perpetrators of violence towards Black people are Black people. Now, when when you mention inventions and technologies and patents, well, if black people are so smart, how did you get your patent stole from you? If black people are, if the African or if the indigenous black man has been so smart, how did you let these cave dwellers steal all these things from you? And I would also like to know, since the black man or the native man, like you said, and I'm not denying that actually. I actually believe to a degree that this land, that there were people here. Did these people did was rocket technology stolen? Was fission technology stolen from the black? Did the black man invent? Is the black man working on faster than light travel right now? I'm trying to figure out, how do we scale technology and who's doing what? Because it seems to be, when it comes to emerging technologies and past technology, it seems to be that the white man and the small hat is at the forefront. And then when you talk about the whole house thing, now this is the first thing you're talking about, the whole house thing. Well, sir, the indigenous man never had a house. He never used the iron ore to build I-beams, to build skyscrapers. He never built roads, advanced roads or highway systems. The people here were pretty much, if there were people here, and particularly black people, they were primitive. So you mean to tell me they were too stupid to protect their own nation state, to protect their own home? So this is the argument. It's not argument with you, but this is the argument that I've always had. Where was this toughness? Where were these thugs? Where was this hardness when it came to the white man? So the fact of the matter is that, hey, if you had a land here and all you did was sit around smoking peace pipes and smoking weed all day in the 12th century or whatever year, then you deserve to get everything taken from you. How come you did not develop this land, this beautiful land that existed prior to these cave dwellers coming over here? So to a degree, you gotta give these people thanks and credibility. And I'll tell you this too. This whole thing with this romanticism with patents. Well, if blacks had all these patents, why don't we just duplicate it now? But what it really boils down to is that the African and the American black is lazy. And it's so evident that we are lazy as black men. We rap about being lazy. You go to any community, it's not black people on top of roofs. It's Amish or it's some hillbilly outside the city limits. When you go to these inner cities, man, some of these houses are in dilapidated conditions. You got grown men walking in and out that are black. Black people are lazy. So when people say black people built the country, yeah, picking cotton, if you did that, picking cotton and tobacco isn't that goddamn hard. And that's all you blacks did, to be honest with you. So, and that's just what I believe, Izzy. That's what I believe. I don't have a DeLorean. I don't have a time machine, but I do not believe that the black man built this country. But
that's fair. That's fair. So let me say this. I'm gonna give you some books as references. Since you think that this is just opinion, because nothing I said was opinion based. All that I said can be backed up by books, by scholarship. So let me give you one book. There's a man, and you probably like this man. You should, right? Booker T. Washington, Booker Telefono Washington, right? And Booker Telefono Washington came up with a school, an institution of higher learning called Tuskegee University, right? And he was actually a slave, right? He was enslaved as a child. He has a book. His book is called Up From Slavery. And in this book called Up From Slavery, Booker T. Washington speaks about how, they built and how they did certain things. And one of the things that he was saying was that actually the black man did build everything. And this was his first person account of the circumstances and situations to which he saw, right? And Booker T. Washington, because of his Atlanta constitutional address, is sometimes considered a sellout of sorts, because his philosophy was that the black man only needs to interact with the white man in the instance where it's mutually beneficial. However, for the black man, he should be separate unto himself and take on things that are more so of a trade-like atmosphere in order to continue to build. Because what he noticed was that then Black men and women worked extremely hard, and they were extremely industrious, and they were the creators and progenitors of a lot of things. So in his account, he spoke about how because they were enslaved, the Black people of the time were the ones that were building the homes, were the ones that were building the towns, were the ones that were building the schools, were the ones that were building all the infrastructure physically in the town. So it wasn't just picking cotton, sir. There was a man, and I'm sure that you're aware of this man, and his name was Benjamin Banneker. Benjamin Banneker is one of the most renowned African Americans, Negroes of his time, and he actually designed, along with others, the District of Columbia, which is one of the most advanced cities as far as how it's placed strategically, how they had things placed, the city, the streets, and the maneuvership. Benjamin Banneker was the architect of that. Besides that, the interesting thing is this. You speak about technology and you speak about where is this and where is that. Do you not understand that the Black man has been the most technologically advanced man on the face of the earth? We've already traversed the universe, much less the earth. We've already traversed the universe. There's Dogon tribe in your continent that you're from who has an astrological lore. They already, the pyramids are known and believed to have been stargates that were transforming and being able to traverse the universe. They're stargates. There are pyramids as well in South America and in North America, because guess what? The African, the mother of civilization is Africa. But the people who have traversed the globe came here hundreds of thousands of years ago. It's been a long time. They've been traveling the globe. They've been traveling the universe. They've been exploring. There's pyramids to show that much. You cannot name me one white man right now, and I just want you to do that before I finish because you was long with it. Name me one white man who has been able to duplicate a pyramid. Go. Okay, there's none. Okay. Like I said, there are no white men who have even been able to duplicate a pyramid, and this is hundreds of thousands of years later. There are pyramids here in the United States. There are pyramids in South America with the Olmec heads. There are pyramids in Egypt. There are pyramids around the globe. There are so many mysteries, so many things that you can't even be explained to this day that Africans, that Black people, that Negroes have come up with. So when you say to me, oh, well, you know, why the Black man? There's also current Black men. David Stewart. David Stewart is one, right? Who is David Stewart? I know you know. Tell me who David Stewart is. Tell me who he is.
I don't know, man. I don't know who David Stewart is. Go ahead, sir.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. I don't know who that is.
So you don't know the billionaire Black man who is in charge of one of the biggest technological conglomerates in the United States of America? You're not familiar with him?
Oh, yeah. I am familiar with him, actually. Yeah, I am. I'm familiar with him. Yeah. I'm familiar with him. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, worldwide technology. Yeah.
Worldwide.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him. It does ring a bell. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So there are brothers. I can name more, but there are brothers. That's one that's a billionaire, a multi-billionaire, the second richest Black man in America, to be exact, right? Behind who I know you talk exactly who I know you talk about, and you know what he's done, and you know what his accomplishments are. I know. Besides Reginald Lewis, come on, we could go on and on and on. But those are modern day Black men. But what I'm saying is the interesting thing is chaotic, right? You speak about all of these skyscrapers, and you speak about all of these buildings. We know that with the modern technology that they're using today, it is destroying the atmosphere. It is destroying the earth. While you scoff and mock the system that we had before, which was the AMP system, which we didn't need to have to ownership of anything, because we understood that Mother Earth belongs to us all and actually belongs to nobody but God. We didn't need paper money. We didn't need any money because we had a barter system where you would provide this for me, I would provide that from you. We would cohabitate, we would work together, and we would create greatness. We didn't need to have, Chaotic owns 100 hotels and I own this and that. No, we didn't need any of that. We lived off the land. We lived together. We worked together. And there was no need for ownership. Not to mention all of these skyscrapers and everything that you're talking about. Those are the things that's destroying the ozone layer. Those are the things that's destroying the earth. Those are the things that's actually taking away. We're cutting down trees. We're cutting down trees, which help bring life. We're taking away flowers, and everything is GMO. Everything is false. Everything is artificial flavor and artificial flavoring and artificial period. Go ahead, you got it.
Well, first of all, the pyramids were nothing but Apollo stones, and there's no practical reason to build Apollo stones for burials for anybody. I'll give you that. I've done plenty of shows about the ancient Egyptians and how they were a black civilization, and it's very plausible to believe. And I even wrote a paper on it in college because I did major in African studies. It was one of many majors I majored in, but I did major in African studies, and I wrote a paper suggesting that the Dogon and many West African tribes are actually satellite or colonies of Egypt. They left Egypt to seed other parts of Africa. So that's why the Dogon knew about the Sirius A and Sirius B constellations. I'm very well versed in all of this. And somebody in the chat wrote about ISIS papers. I did a report on ISIS papers 20 years ago in college, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. The thing of the matter is that what you are saying, and Izzy, I realize that you have a very analytical and abstract brain. A lot of people like yourself, you're sort of like an indigo to a degree. I agree, sir. There's large aspects to humanity that are mystery. I really believe that hundreds of thousands of years ago there may have been advanced civilizations that may have been on this planet, or that may have came from other solar systems. I agree with that, and they may have indeed been black. I'm not gonna lie to you. I agree with that because I speak about these things. It's very likely to assume that beings came from the Sirius A and Sirius B constellations, and that's probably why the Dogon know them. It's possible to assume that the current African right now, or the current black man, is in a post-apocalyptic age of civilization. I agree with that. I don't agree that the planet is 6,000 years old according to biblical scripture. I don't agree that the white man has been the only superior occupant of the planet. I agree with those things. I 100% agree. But the argument that I'm the argument that I'm proposing is, what about now? And what I mean now is the last couple of thousand years. You know, when I compare ancient Rome to Africa, I mean, hell, in ancient Rome they had aqueducts. They had plumbing systems in ancient Rome. They had beautiful buildings that used beautiful columns, the Doric, Ionic, and Corinthian columns. These people developed democracy. These people developed a senate. These people developed courts. The African didn't do that. So yeah, I get it. Maybe
I got a quick question.
No, hold on. Don't interrupt. Hold on, y'all. Don't interrupt.
So Izzy, don't get me wrong. I follow you on the whole concept of extraterrestrial beings and ancient civilizations that may have existed before. I totally get it. I kind of believe that we've had these things before. We've had cars 50 or 100,000 years before. We've had space. We've had planes, and I think a lot of the things that we are developing. It might just be in the Akashic records, and people are just picking up the goddamn signals. But my argument would be, what about now? What about now? And the fact of the matter is that when you talk about the skyscrapers that are and other systems that are destroying the ozone, well, here goes my thing. If black people are so ozone friendly, you go to any black neighborhood, it's trash everywhere. Black people aren't the best people when it comes to curating the environment either. So the thing of the matter is that at least with the white man, he starts NGOs, he starts nonprofits, he starts statistical or databases to try to combat this. But when you go to any black neighborhood, it's trash all over, and you ask any, hey man, why'd you just litter? Man, I'll do what I want to do, nigga. Don't talk to me. So the thing of the matter is, I kind of agree with you, but what I'm talking about is now. How come blacks aren't industrious now? That's the question. Now, why are you wearing the white man's hat now, knowing all this knowledge you know? Why are you wearing the white man's $500 shades? Those are how much? $500 shades, Izzy? Come on, man. Yeah, $500 shades.
What kind of shades are they?
Okay. You got.
What kind of shades are they?
I have no idea, but let me ask you this: you got a foreign in the driveway, right? Keep it real.
It's not what you think, but
okay. But you have the white man's car in the driveway. How come you? How come you aren't doing what your ancestors are doing and just walking? Because you are destroying the ozone every time you get into that gas guzzling car.
So let me say this, right? Excuse me, before we get too far. You know what's interesting to me?
Go ahead, sir.
I know that's why I made the references that I made, because I know you know what I'm talking about. I know that you know the same information that I know.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that you understand that what you're saying is silly. And I understand that you say what you say to get roused out of people and to get people excited and to get attention and to get, you know what I'm saying? Because you understand that in order to garner support in these spaces, that you have to be extreme one way or another. You cannot be a well and balanced person with a well and balanced perspective in order to garner the support of the people. I understand it. It's a beautiful thing. That's why I never get mad at you. That's why I never get mad at you, to be honest, because I know that you know exactly better. So since most people don't go here with you, I'm gonna go here with you. You know what's interesting, right? The fact that you sit there and you make it seem like black people, well, if you go to any given black neighborhood, they're gonna do this. Well, guess what? If you go to any trailer park in the United States of America, they do worse. If you go to any mountainous area in the United States where it's all white people, they do worse. See, the funny thing, Chaotic, is you got the right one, right? Because I'm a person that has grew up in the inner city, but guess what, Chaotic? I grew up around all white people as well. So it's interesting because I have insight that a lot of people don't have. So this is the funny thing. White people are disgusting. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them. They don't wash their hands. They are not civilized. They are not clean, as you say. They are not as couth as you say. They are by far worse. And not only that, their children are extra promiscuous. They do drugs, they party, they abuse alcohol. They have a ton of issues and a ton of problems. So it's interesting to me that you want to sell somebody who's lived around all white people and try to make me think that they're so much better than us when they're apparently not. And it is obvious. Even if you want to go to recent, let's go to recent. What do they call it? The opioid epidemic that's going on in the United States. That's such a huge problem all of a sudden because all of these white men are sitting strung out on pills and strung out on opioids because now it's an issue and a problem. We could even go there, but I won't even go there with you. I won't even go there with you. Yeah, they kiss their dog in the mouth. They sleep with their dog, have intercourse with animals, all kinds of stuff. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. But I digress. Let's just stick to the dirt in the neighborhoods, because no one goes here with you. But I've been around white people, so I'm the right Negro to have this conversation with you. And I've been dying for it. So I'm glad that you came up, and I'm glad you have allowed me to debunk all of the foolishness that you're talking about. Now, the interesting thing is this. You want to narrow it down and try to cipher it down to, oh, you go to any black neighborhood, and that's not true. The truth of the matter is when you go to poverty-induced and poverty-stricken neighborhoods, you have poor mindsets and therefore you have poor outcomes. That goes for any color, any tone, any nationality of people. When you have a poor and poverty-stricken mindset, you're going to have poor mind states and you're going to have poor outcomes, which means there's probably going to be trash, there's probably going to be dirt, there's probably going to be a lot of things involved in that are not so stellar and not so good, right? And that goes for white people as well, because we've all seen trailer parks. You know what I'm saying? We've all seen trailer parks, which are some of the scummiest, worst places on earth. Just terrible. I wouldn't let my dog live in a trailer park. But hey, you know, and matter of fact, you know, speaking of dogs, you don't want to go there. But anyhow, it's amazing to me that you want to praise white people for all of this stuff when you know good and god doggone well most of the inventions that are built upon that are coming forth were already invented by black people. It's already done. You know, that's why they say it's nothing new under the sun. Everything that's been did is already done. So let's talk about right now. Let's talk about right now in the history of the world. There's more black billionaires that's ever been there before, since you like to measure everything by money. Let's talk about right now. Right now, there are at least 5 billionaires in the United States of America who happen to be black, who are moving industry for it and moving society for it. Let's talk about number 3. There was a black man. You trying to get me in trouble. But anyway, let's talk about the stuff that I can talk about. Let's talk about, I'm gonna go there. I'm with the shits. I'm gonna go there. Let's talk about the black man in Africa that didn't quite look as black as you and I, who was coming together with other African countries, you know, in order to create an African currency that would have eclipsed all currencies on the earth, period. And he was deleted. Let's talk about the black man who created an engine that could run off of water, and he was deleted or missing. Let's talk about the people who make a difference in the world, who make things sustainable, who create things that people could live off of, that they don't try to charge a bunch of money or they try to help a mass of people. They always end up missing or deleted. So let's talk about that. When you want to say that black people aren't doing this or black people aren't doing that, there's a laundry list of people who are making major strides in the world and trying to do things that were backed by resources, that were backed by actual facts, and each one of them end up missing or deleted. I'm interested. I know you know.
Thanks to white supremacy, huh?
Hey, Izzy, can I ask you a question? Are you familiar with semiconductors?
I'm not that versed in that. Please school me.
Well, I don't want you to give me an engineering blueprint of it, but you know, semiconductors power almost everything, you know, from smartphones to laptops, cars, medical equipment, complex computers. Pretty much they are the reasons why our devices function and our devices are efficient. You know, in terms of infrastructure, the internet, you know, obviously relies on semiconductors to transmit data, you know, across vast distances, right? So I'm curious to ask you this. If black people are so integral in technology and we're so technological and we, you know, we were at the forefront of technology, how come at IBM or TSMC, how come there are no black people on TMC's C-suite executive board, board of directors, even assembling the I'm pretty sure you have 1 or 2 maybe, but how come black people aren't assembling the semiconductors? How come Africans aren't? How come there's no African semiconductor facility in? How come there's no semiconductor facility in Africa? How come, for example, blacks don't have a hand in the semiconductor industry? Because, first, you would agree that that is the most that is the most integral and important technological device on the planet, possibly in the known universe. So I'm trying to figure out, if black people are very technical, how come we are not in the semiconductor industry?
Jesus Christ. Is we really having this conversation?
Hold on. Let me hear from Izzy real quick. Let's hear from Izzy.
I wasn't talking to you, B. I'm talking to Iz. Is we really
Let me hear
having this
from Izzy.
conversation
Let me hear
right
from
now?
Izzy.
Yeah. Crown Heights. But
Hear from Izzy.
let them play
No,
without.
I'm talking to Iz.
Izzy, let me hear from Izzy.
No, it's
listen.
okay. Crown, it's okay, Kat. Hold on, real quick. Hey,
Okay.
Crown. Let them play with our princely robes. Let them play with our princely robes. It's okay sometimes. It's okay, man. Can I have a little fun? I don't get to really flex a little bit. I want to flex intellectually right now. I'm good. So listen.
Just let me know when I can hit the cash app. That's all.
All right.
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on, real quick, guys. So go ahead, House. What would you like to say, brother?
While you talking about the semiconductor industry, it's been marred by concerns of a monopoly practice. So when he asking about why aren't black people in it, they have monopolized their industry long ago.
It's called colonialism.
Well,
actually, cobalt is more important. Cobalt is more important for electronics than semiconductors. And actually, Congo produces the most amount of cobalt in the entire world. It has been ran into the ground by France. You understand me? And that's why African people haven't. And now France is getting kicked out of Africa. And now black people of color are actually getting a foothold in actually their own state. But this thing of some, like, this dude is always disingenuous, yo. Like, why are we having this discussion?
No, it's okay, because I'm learning, because I didn't know any of that stuff. Thank y'all. But let me ask you a question. But what I was curious about is I thought Worldwide Technologies has a foothold in some of the information that he was talking about. Isn't that true?
You asking me?
Yes, sir. I'm asking you.
Oh, again, no, it's TSMC and IBM. They dominate the semiconductor industry. The fact of the matter is that this man is mentioning cobalt. Okay, I didn't know that cobalt was in submarines. I didn't know that cobalt was in a lot of defense. Weaponization. So I didn't know that. So I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up. But the fact of the matter is that you mentioned cobalt. Isn't it ironic that in Congo, isn't it ironic in Congo, the cobalt is being extracted by local. First of all, it's being extracted by artisanal miners, basically untrained children that get deleted sometimes going into these mines in unsafe conditions, and they only make 10 cents a day, if that. Then it goes to a local, I would say a local gangster. He controls some of these mines, and then it's sold. Right across the seas. So the fact of the matter is that it just goes to show you the absolute ignorance of the African. Here goes Congo, one of the most resource. Here goes Congo, one of the most resource wealthy landlocked countries on the planet. We're talking about rivers that can produce energy. We're talking about rubber. We're talking about cobalt and all types of stuff. And the Congolese is so stupid that he allows everybody to exploit him. You mean to tell me these super intelligent people who dominate everything, you mean to tell me they're so stupid that they will they don't have any regulatory restrictions on having children mine? The government, I mean. You mean to tell me that they don't have safe conditions to mine? You mean to tell me that they can't control their own mines and benefit for themselves and just create their own phones? Who ain't nobody stopping them now from creating their own phones. The Congolese right now could use the cobalt to make their own phones with nobody going there and messing with them.
You know it. You're being disingenuous. May
I finish? I'm almost done. Izzy, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Like one more minute. I'm almost done.
Hold on.
Here goes the thing.
Crown Leatherfish, you got next, Crown.
Here goes the thing. I get. Here goes the thing. I know. Listen. Everything you guys are saying, everything. Of course, I heard of Patrice Lumumba. Of course. Here goes the thing about Patrice Lumumba. Again, Mobutu, who was a dictator, a typical ignorant N-word. Mobutu, a typical ignorant N-word. I know. Who was instrumental in having Lumumba killed? It was Mobutu under the CIA. What are you talking about? I know so much, sir. I know a lot about Africa, sir. And I'm trying to tell you The African, sir, is an idiot. He's always been an idiot, sir.
Again,
He allows everybody to exploit him, sir. Sir, I don't care if you are from the continent. The African allows everybody to exploit him. Stop.
I'm not from the continent.
Okay, whether you're from the continent or not, sir, everything I'm saying is correct about the cobalt mines in the Congo, sir.
Time out, hold on, time out. One mic. Let me ask you a question.
See, just like a typical violent black going right back to violent.
He's not
violent black.
Violent. Look at him. Call me a mother effer. I didn't call him a mother effer at all. I was respectful. I didn't call him a mother effer. I didn't call him a mother effer.
Oh, here we go.
He called me a mother effer. A violent, savage, spear-chucking African.
Chaotic. He's not from Africa. Number one.
The islands, whatever, wherever the black man is from, he's a violent savage.
It's all good.
Wherever the black man is from, he's violent. It don't matter.
You just wait until that boundary comes up. You just wait.
It'll be up.
You are here by the grace of is. That's all.
It'll be up. Hold on, real quick, Crown. It'll be up in a second.
I thought it was no bounties today, Izzy.
No, I said I'm suspended.
Yeah, that's why you got to hide behind it.
Hold on. I didn't say no, but I said I'm suspended the bounties. That's exactly what I said, Chaotic.
All I got is $1, man, to my name, man.
I got you. I suspended the bounties. I'm gonna let you rock.
Thanks, man.
Yes. Okay, listen.
All I got.
Chaotic. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, real quick.
Let him put it up, and let's run up the bank today.
No. I can't afford it. No,
exactly.
All I got is $1. Come on.
Okay,
Is he going to make America great again?
Chaotic.
Yeah. Let's show black excellence. Let's show black excellence. Keep rocking that fucking hat of yours. Let's show black excellence. Let's run it up. It's this channel. Let's make it $1,000 today, $2,000 today. Let's go. You see? Exactly. Nothing. And that's all it is.
I already told you, man. I ain't got two pennies to rub together, man. You got me on that.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
I'm not you called me up. I'm not talking shit to you. Go ahead, Izzy.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, so Chaotic, aren't your people from Africa?
I decline to answer that question.
No, Chaotic, I know for a fact your people are from Africa.
My parents are American, sir.
Nigga, stop playing. Your people are.
My parents are American, sir.
Why you lying, bro?
Okay, sir, whether they are American or whether they are African, what does that have to do with me? What does that have to do with me?
Okay,
me.
Let me tell you what it has to do with you. You are insulting your ancestors. You're insulting the people. Hold on, in your family. You're insulting the people connect. Because out of all of us here, guess what? Chaotic, stop. Out of all of us here, guess what? You're the only person here that has a direct connection to Africa. Crown doesn't. He's not from Africa. House doesn't. He's not from Africa. D-Town don't. He's not from Africa. And I don't have an African relative that I know of.
I'm Nigerian, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe House does. I didn't know.
What's your question, Izzy?
So my question is,
thank you, sir.
Chaotic Truth. My question is, why would you call your people, your kinfolk, idiots?
Because they are. They are.
So in fact, hold on. Okay, you
can ask me a question. I can't answer it.
No, I asked you. Hold on, Chaotic. It was a two-part question.
Can I explain? Okay.
No,
okay. And will I be allowed to? And will I be allowed to give it like a 1 or 2 minute? Okay.
Absolutely. I've given you grace. Hold on. But it's interesting to me that you would brag about people of your own family lineage being idiots, and you think that you are so smart. They were idiots, but you're so smart. How does that work?
I said I was smart. I never said I was smart, sir. If you watch my channel, sir, every episode, sir, people in the chat right now who follow my channel, they'll tell you every episode I normally say, I'm just an ape living on a floating water rock in infinity. I don't know anything, sir. I always say that on my live streams in the early beginning. Sir, there is nothing wrong with admitting that your ancestors and that your current family are losers. Just like right now, sir, there are black people right now. There are white people right now that have that no good, nothing ass uncle, that no good, nothing ass cousin. You hear these give me a second. Give me Izzy, can he go on mute? Can he go on mute? I thought you were Izzy. Izzy, what kind of operation are you running over here? I thought you were asking me a question, Izzy. Can you put him on mute? Can you put him on mute, Izzy? Can you put him on mute? Can you put him on mute? Can you put him on mute?
Hold on, Chaotic. Hold on, Chaotic. I got you. Crown. Give me just 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes, Crown. Be patient.
By the way, thank you so much, Ignorant TV, with the $5 cash out.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Chaotic.
Again, there is nothing wrong with admitting that your current family members, that your ancestors were losers. The fact of the matter is that the fact that you guys are speaking the white man's language and driving his vehicles and crying about colonization proves the goddamn point. Your ancestors were losers. All that gangster stuff, all that thug stuff. It's funny. It didn't work back in the day, but now everybody want to be tough now. The fact of the matter is that I believe that my ancestors were losers. I don't have there's nothing to be prideful about. And just like right now, sir, people, again, I'm going to say it one more time. If you have a dope fiend, loser ass uncle, most black people will say that nigga a crackhead. So the fact of the matter is that you guys have this romantic view about black people, and we got to stop lying to ourselves, man. What you going to be prideful about?
Hold on, let me ask you
a fishing boat?
No,
Mud hut? What's there to be prideful about?
Hold on. This is
you
funny
niggas didn't even have a 2-story building in ancient. Go ahead.
Hold on. This is funny. That's false, but this is funny, right? Wow. On one side of your mouth, you're talking about what Negroes don't got, and you're talking about make America great again, and you're this and you're that. And
I didn't say that.
Hold on, it's on your hat. It's on your hat, sir.
America's already great.
Hold on, it's on your hat though. Why you got it? Anyway, hold on. I'm gonna mute you real quick. The funny thing is this. Right? You're talking to brothers who are actually very accomplished brothers. The frustration that the brother is having is he's an accomplished brother that has much accomplishments, but you're talking from an economic standpoint and right now, and he's saying, yo, listen, if it's like that and you talking like that, you talking about you don't have $1 and he has many dollars. So who's winning?
I never said he was a loser. I never said that. I never even compared.
Hold on, time out. You getting emotional?
I never compared who had more money.
Chaotic, but you don't want to.
He's in America. He's in the Western Hemisphere.
Chaotic. Time out. The problem is this. You are poo-pooing on our ancestors, poo-pooing on the people who paved the way for us to get to where we are today. You are acting like those people who made those sacrifices for us to even do the things that we did and are doing are nothing and did it for no reason. You would not be able to come on God's great internet and talk the stupid stuff that you talk if it was not for the people who lost their life or who gave their life for you.
Preach.
He know that black woman. He know a black woman invented the internet. He know that one.
Crown, whatever you want to do whenever you're ready. All right.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on, man.
Nah, you got to pay to play, baby.
No, get your words out, yo. Get your words out.
Izzy, it's fine. Thank you so much. Salute to you guys for having me up. Have a good one, guys.
You
don't
have to. Let me kick you off.
I don't want you to waste your money on me. No. Salute. You guys have a
come on. See,
that nigga, he a coward. He a coward. He unoriginal with his standpoint. That shit funny.
Whatever, yo. Whatever.
He didn't put. All I said. Listen. Yo, hey, crowd, go ahead and put a little something for me, man.
No, because he ran. No,
he ran. He ran. The same one that told me I would have to cash app him to be allowed on his panel because I told him he has I'm the smartest one in the room syndrome, and you're a doggone residual tether. The residual tether. I'm like, dude. Your family bloodline does not go all the way back to Jim Crow, Civil War, thus and so, like a bunch of other people that you try to talk about when you wear your Make America Great Again hat, as you really wish you were light-skinned like me.
I don't know, but
he was furious. That was a conversation he and I had.
Okay, but that's crazy.
Yeah, he was furious.
I like Chaotic. Yeah, he rage quit. Why Chaotic? Why you rage quit, bro? Chaotic, why you rage quit? I showed you
nothing basketball and ran.
Yeah, I showed you nothing but respect. I showed you nothing but kindness, nothing but I heard you out. I was gonna let you hear it out, and you wanna run. Why you running? Izzy, let Crown Heights Brainiac do his snipe job, please. Hey, listen, I told him it's a green light. But
chaotic doesn't actually have debates. He just pushes talking points and just change the subject. Bro don't really be want to have no goddamn conversation about the shit he be saying because you had broke that shit down base it on how black folks and how we kind of evolved and the things that we might have done to get to the point that we were here, and he just passed. It went straight past that shit. That nigga funny, bro. But I wouldn't take him serious because I think it's just all shock value. It'd be entertaining, but I think you have a real conversation, and he won't be saying all that shit that he be saying online.
Yeah, come back, chaotic. There you go. What's
All
up,
right,
man?
I'll come.
No. But to host his point,
come back. I'll come back. What's up,
You
guys?
rage quit. That's.
I didn't want him to spend his money, man.
Man, yo, don't tell that man how to done this. Don't be scared. No,
you ain't got to spend your money on me.
Nah,
man.
no, chaotic. Don't do that. He can spend his money how he wants to. But come on,
I'm
man,
a nobody. Don't do that. Don't do
chaotic,
that.
don't be trying to knock
No,
my
you can
channel
pay to
hustle.
put yourself back, though.
Yes, he
You
can.
a
And
big
people
shot
will pay for
YouTuber.
you, man. Why
Pay to
you
put
doing that?
yourself
I'm not a big time YouTuber, sir. I'm just a guy.
Yo,
on
you so
YouTube.
funny. You bigger time than me. Why you
Nah,
acting like
man.
that?
Nah. All right, go ahead, guys.
You bigger time than me. Go
I
ahead.
will
We done got chaotic in the feelings. He took off the blazer.
It was
go
getting
ahead,
hot.
chaotic.
I'm not gonna lie to you. It was getting hot. I ain't gonna lie.
Go ahead. Say you
Well,
got
you
the
don't have any AC?
Hey, chaotic got a couple
I
of
can't
buses,
afford
though.
AC, man. Can't
Yo,
afford
he's
it.
so funny, man. You need
Can't
to stop
afford
the
it.
mess. Stop the mess, man. You need to stop your mess.
You fake as a $4 bill, bro. But that's all right.
I'm fake. Hey, look. Hey, whatever you say, man. I
No,
just give.
Wait,
give my
hold on.
opinions, man.
Leonard,
I just give my opinions. I don't think that you guys are necessarily wrong. Hey,
No. Well, you know what they say in the military. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one.
Everybody has one.
Well, hold on. Let chaotic cook, man. Go ahead, chaotic. You got it. Go.
No, I've already said what I had to say. Izzy, you were asking me about you originally asked me about my thoughts about white supremacy, and I already answered the question from my perspective. And I could be wrong, and you could be right. I have no idea. This is just what I believe, and I've always believed this.
It's cool, but this is the thing. So if you always believed it, right? My man Tato Mills said you telling him he was lying. No, I was telling him he was lying about his parents because I know his parents are from Nigeria. That's why I know his parents are from Nigeria. So that's why I said he was lying because he know he lied. But let me say this. He know I respect chaotic. I never disrespect chaotic. I have straight up conversations with him. I'm never because I don't have no problem with people saying what they think. I got you, but I don't have no problem people saying what they think or what they feel. It doesn't cost me nothing, right? And he know better. That's the funny thing. I know that he knows better. Whether he want to admit it or not, it's up to him. It don't matter to me. So I don't argue with him like that. But I do love debunking his talking points because they're so easy to debunk. Now, chaotic. This is the thing, right?
You don't have to focus on me today, man. Let's move the conversation forward. But go ahead.
Move the conversation forward.
This
is Amanda Seals right here. This dude is Amanda Seals.
I know
right
he
here.
came in.
I'm Amanda Seals.
You came in here talking about the white man's ice is colder.
You were asking me first. I was talking.
Amanda Seals. You are the male version of Amanda Seals.
What's the question? What's the question?
Chaotic, hold on, chaotic. You found no. Listen. You said, can I have the floor? I gave you
and
the
I
floor.
was talking about the topic, Amanda.
You was talking about Amanda Seals, but then you found a way to make it about the white man and the white man being greater and superior.
Me about
That's exactly what Amanda Seals does.
I asked you because you brought it up and you started talking about it was so great and this and that. And then I asked you to, what are you talking about? What do you mean by that? And that's how we got here. Don't do it chaotic. You know, chaotic, bro.
Okay.
You understand.
Okay. What is your next? Okay, Izzy. What is your next question? What is your next question? Respectfully.
Okay.
And thank you, Crown Heights, for not sending. And thank you, Crown Heights, for not sending over the cash app to get me out of here, man. Go ahead, Izzy.
Yeah,
I can't send over.
It's still on.
Okay.
I'm just waiting.
Okay. I can't.
First rule of business.
I can't send over EBT credits to Izzy. Go ahead, Izzy.
Yo, you so phony, man. You need to stop your best, man.
Take us a $4 bill.
Okay, go ahead, Izzy. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, go ahead. Yeah, you made me forget what I was gonna say. Go ahead. Who want to say something? Y'all got it.
Go ahead, guys.
House, you want to say something?
What you want to be Republican, MAGA, but stand on the heads of inner city disenfranchised people? Is that your move?
Leonard, may I answer your question, or you're gonna ask me two questions now?
I just asked you a question.
Okay,
is that your thing?
Can I answer it? Leonard, there are no disenfranchised people in this country. There are lazy people in this country that don't take advantage of the beauties of the resources that we have readily available here. People in the inner city, sir, have a loser mentality because they are too lazy to go to the library. They are too lazy to turn the TV off or to stop with the entertainment. They are too lazy to study. Nothing's stopping them from studying mathematics and science and industry. Nothing is stopping them from doing that. Nothing is stopping them for getting into these fields, sir. So there's no disenfranchised people, just lazy people that are breeding for no reason and wanting to be on welfare. So let's be honest here. Let's be honest.
This is what I wanted to ask you. Hold on real quick. This is what I wanted to ask you, Chaotic. This is what I wanted to ask you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So if you were supposed to be so you're not lazy, right? Are you lazy? Yes or no?
No, not overall. No.
Okay,
no.
and so you're
What's your highest degree? What's your highest degree?
I have a master's degree.
Okay, and so
Masters
you're
in what?
It's an underwater basket weave. It's an education.
He got an education degree. He's not full.
Masters in what?
He's in education.
Masters in education. It's an underwater. It's education. Ain't nothing. Yeah.
Yo, so listen.
It's not like science or math or anything like that. It's
you're talking to a guy with a bachelor's in chemical engineering and
I'm not arguing with you. I literally said that the science degrees, the math degrees are better. I literally said that. I don't know what the argument is. I literally said
I'm supposed to shit on you because you have an education degree.
I literally said I have an underwater bachelor's.
But I'm asking you. I'm taking appeal to your thing. I'm supposed to shit on you because I have a bachelor's in chemical engineering.
Yes. Don't you get it? That's what you're supposed to do.
I'm supposed to do that.
Yes. Do it. Shit on me.
Not.
That's what you're supposed to do, man. When you get a crap degree
from anybody.
Okay, well that's your
opinion. You and I.
Okay, well you listen. You're an honorable man.
No, that's fact.
Okay, that's a
you're
fact.
Not supposed to walk around the, you're not supposed to walk around the world acting like you're better
than
anybody else.
Sir.
This is an argument with Africa.
Sir. Okay, sir. I have a right. I have a right to give my opinion on an open panel. Sir, I have a right to give my opinion
on you, but I am better than you.
Sir, you can do whatever you want to do. I have a right to give my opinion on an open panel. That's the beauty of this country.
Yeah, but we also have the right to call your bitch ass out.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I'm a bitch ass nigga, whatever you want to call me. I respect the fact that you said that.
I don't want to do that.
That's what the founders envisioned. They envision niggas calling themselves bitches because that goes with the First Amendment. Sir, you're totally fine.
Okay.
Wait, I don't want
to a MAGA man talking about First Amendment right.
Hold on, Crown.
Shaming First Amendment right. A MAGA man shaming First Amendment right. Yeah, you are on one today.
Chaotic. This is what I want to ask you, man. So with that said, like if you're not lazy, if you're an ingenuitous black man, if you do your thing, then how come you're up here bragging about not having $1 to your name? How do you justify that?
Sir, this man said that he would get me off the panel. He would pay $1,000. This man brought up the fact that he had money.
No, that's not what I asked you. Stop. Hold on, stop, because you're being like a man to seal. Stop. Chaotic Truth. I'm gonna ask you a question again. I ain't say nothing, a word about Crown. What I said to you, Chaotic Truth, is Chaotic Truth. If you are an ingenuitous black man, if you are not lazy, you know what I'm saying. If you are, yes, you know, I apologize, my limited vocabulary. Listen, if you are a black man who is hardworking, you're not lazy, how come you are sitting here talking about not having $1 to your name?
Because I'm trying to prove to this man, and I'm trying to prove to the audience that America the trees are made of milk and honey here, sir.
You are not asking the question.
Hold on, no. You got to answer the question. Chaotic.
Okay,
not answer the question. Stop.
Izzy, the joke.
Time out. Chaotic. The thing of it is you're not proving that the America is a land of milk and honey by talking about you don't have $1 to your name.
Sir, I was being facetious. I was joking around, but what I was basically trying to say is, I guess it didn't go over, that if I have $1 or if $1,000, I am better than the third world. That's what I was trying to say. I still have $1 here. That's the beauty of America. That how strong our dollar is. You've traveled, Leonard. You traveled. How strong is the dollar? So that was the joke.
Very weak, but okay.
Hey, that's your opinion. Hey, somebody might. My mom or dad may have thought it was a funny thing to say, but go ahead.
Okay, look. The thing is this: you said like people in the inner city are lazy. Okay.
Yes.
Can I finish? We don't have to go any further than that. I'm just agreeing with what you said.
Okay.
Not agreeing, but I'm saying what you said. I'm quoting you. Now, say for instance, things are going not right in my home, and I'm not paying to get said work done when the work needs to be done. Okay. Say for instance, I gave this home to one of my children, and they were hard working, but they didn't have the necessary funds to manage the upkeep. And me, being the person that's supposed to be the holder of, whatever, as the city, I'm supposed to take care of the property so that people live decently. If I do not put those said funds into said areas, those areas fall apart. That is why I said people are disenfranchised, because you have major cities that are not funding these particular areas or giving them the resources that they are supposed to have as taxpaying citizens. But in the city I'm from, Chicago, they can't keep a school open, but they could just automatically pull $70 million for the illegal immigrants out their ass.
But this is the thing. Wait, hold on, Leonard. Before you get into this chaotic, the thing about it is when it comes to poor mentalities, pouring more money into it never helps anything. Like because it's not about the money, it's about the mindset. So you have to change the mindset of the people before the money will have any kind of influence or any kind of positive effect in their life. So you can if you give a poor person $1 trillion, guess what? That money is going to go out of their community. They're not going to have it in about a year. It's going to be gone. Shout out to Portia. Thank you, Portia, for coming through. Is chaotic truth an African booty scratcher? Okay, chaotic truth. Are you, in fact, an African booty scratcher? You're on mute.
Absolutely not. And I find that offensive, Portia.
Portia, he finds it offensive.
Yep.
Okay.
Find that offensive.
Nina, how you doing, Nina? Welcome. Good to see you, Nina. She said, activate sarcasm. Sheesh.
Sarcasm.
Sheesh. Sarcasm. Sheesh. Hey, what's up? What's up, Ross? Ross is in the building. What's going on? Welcome. Y'all are all welcome. Glad that y'all are here. Please enjoy the show. Make sure you hit the like button. And I do appreciate that dollar. Thank you, sister. Thank you very, very much.
Bro.
Thank you.
Out of all the
Hold on real quick. Let me celebrate her dollar real quick.
Thank you.
You know how I do with the ladies. Thank you for the love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Go ahead, House.
I was gonna say, out of all the offensive shit you done said up here, African booty scratchers, where you draw the line?
Yeah, I found that to be offensive, man.
That shit crazy.
I mean, come on now.
Well, I mean, when someone's a tether, I could see that.
Wait, no, we don't do that conversation over. I don't believe in none of that, man. So y'all can't can't be pushing y'all agendas over here. I don't believe in none of that stuff. Like Nas, Israel don't believe in none of that shit. Your facts is backwards. I don't call nobody tether and all that dumb shit.
Thank you.
That's used to separate each other. I don't like
Thank
it.
you. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't like it. Hey, what's up, Tato? Have the conversation. Yeah. So let's. The thing of it is this, right? See, chaotic just be trolling, man. So it's hard. Go ahead. Crown. What do you want to say, man? I don't even.
Are we talking about chaotic, or are we talking about Amanda Seales?
Yeah, we was talking about Amanda Seales and what she had going on. Chaotic changed it into something totally different. So I'm gonna go back to the video so we can get back focused. This is what happened. So
I'll just say this about chaotic. Just be careful about people like him, because it sounds really. It's like listening to chaotic talk is like eating cotton candy. It tastes good initially, and it's sweet, and it gives you that rush initially, but at the end of the day, it ain't good for you. It'll rotten your teeth and all that stuff. What you need is some good carrots. You need some good wholesome food, well-balanced diet. Listening to race baiters like chaotic, it's not gonna eventually get you anywhere. It's not gonna move the needle. He's in the same thing as like Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Hey, y'all know what to do. Listen, y'all know what to do over here. Hey, does anybody know Black Rick? Black Rick, wave in the back. Anybody know Black Rick?
I know Black Rick. Yes, I know Black Rick.
Wave in the back, brother. I gotta at least see. You know what I'm saying?
Coming with some support.
Wave in the back, man. I can't see. I gotta see your face, brother. I gotta see. If you white, I'll still let you.
No, I know Black Rick. I know Black Rick.
What does he show though? Because I can't.
He comes on my channel. He comes on my channel.
If he corn bombs my channel, you have to pay me.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, I know Black Rick.
Okay, what's going on, Black Rick? How you doing, man?
Hey man, what's up, man? What do you mean by cornball your channel? What are you talking about? Why would I do that?
I say corn bomb, man. You gotta get your headphones fixed, sir.
I'm old, man. My hearing's bad, dog. Okay. I don't really know what the topic is about. I just saw the link, so I thought I'd join.
It's how black people are better than white people.
He knows what. Listen, this is one of Chaotic's people. He just
like birds of a feather, man.
They doing what they do, man. Listen, hey, y'all know what to do, man. Listen, y'all ain't nothing changed. I said it back, ain't nothing changed. So y'all know what to do if y'all want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't. You know what I mean? Y'all already know. So okay. What would you like to say on this side? We're talking about Amanda Seales, Black Rick. I'm sure you're a white guy, but we're talking about Amanda Seales. Okay. We're talking about Amanda Seales. What do you know about Amanda Seales? What would you like to say about Amanda Seales on your grocery expedition that you feel the need to share with us?
Who the fuck is Amanda Seales?
We gotta watch the language. Yeah, we gotta.
Okay. Well, here I'll talk white for the panel then. I beg your pardon, but I do not know of this person that you speak of.
Okay, cool.
Amanda, you talking about the gymnast?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Simone Biles.
Listen, hey yo, y'all know
whatever. Look, man, they all look the same to me, sir. So
all black people look like.
Okay, how about this? Izzy, basically, Black Rick. Izzy believes the original, the conversation prior or after the Amanda Seales. These gentlemen believe that the black person in America was already indigenous to this native land, and that infrastructure was already here. And that the black man invented, not only invented most of our technological apparatuses that we have today, but also are the builders of this society. And I have
builders of this society?
Absolutely, without question.
Okay, who are the architectures behind the society that you guys? All I'm asking, sir, you just said okay. So we were already here. We were the builders of this society. And we created all of these grand structures. Am I hearing this correct, sir?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, you're out of your mind. Okay. The average black person hasn't created anything in the recent 100 years.
And the average white person, wait. And the average white person has. Hey, yo, y'all know what to do, though, brothers. Listen, y'all know what to do if y'all have an issue. Y'all know what to do. I don't understand why we don't have to complain. We don't complain. We don't do nothing. We just put our action to work. I'm not talking to you, Black Rick. Black Rick, I'm not talking to you, but I'm talking to you right now. So the question to you is if you're saying the average black person hasn't built anything or created anything, I'm curious.
It's not a black nation.
Hold on. I'm curious as to what the average white person has created or built. Go. Exactly. That's exactly
I see. I understand your question now. The average person hasn't done anything. They're reaping the benefits of above average people and their accomplishments and inventions and stuff. And in that case, I would argue that.
My fault. To Chaotic. That's the Chaotic.
Both of them.
Both. All right. We get with you. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Both of y'all got a half an hour. We have a bounty over here. Both of y'all got a half an hour. There was $50 a piece put on you by the black man who has money. Okay. So if y'all would like to,
I don't have any money. I'm
okay. Well, the black man that may not have any money. So listen, if y'all want to bring those brothers back, it's $50 a piece or $50 each one. If you want to bring those brothers back. So Black Rick, you've been timed out. Chaotic, you've been timed out. Yeah. Shout out to Narratives Dollar. Listen, like y'all know what it is. Listen, if y'all have a problem, I don't have a problem having these conversations. I can have these conversations all day, every day, and school the hell out of them. But if y'all don't like it, y'all have a problem with it, please put the boundaries up. It's okay. The boundaries we're back on. I love you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a sponsor of the show, good brother.
But
Shout out to my brother. Cries. Yes, sir.
Is the irony is we talking all this shit about African booty scratching, how black people are stupid and this, that, and the third. I literally just gave you more money today, more than what that guy would pay for in groceries. And we support our own over here. People just come up here, talk a bunch of bullshit, and then for half an hour, whatever, we have lost all that time. When it is we could have actually we could have just been hanging out, having a good conversation, or just talking the shit. But then when it is you start to come at black people and you're not giving them the tools to learn how to empower themselves, and all you just do is, well, you don't do this and you don't do that, and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
But it appears to me, many people are trying to be like a Howard Stern, if that makes sense.
Look who he ended up.
Tommy Sotomayor. What is that name?
No,
Tommy Sotomayor ain't like that. No,
not even close.
Yeah, he
would like to be.
Yeah, he ain't like that. No.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the
cool though. I'm just saying, like that.
Yeah, Tommy is cool.
That shock value type of shit.
Yeah, shock
like,
jock.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
But it's not even
sit there and be like,
about shock jock. Because ultimately you can't have that kind of conversation to somebody face to face. The only thing that is allowing you to have that conversation is distance. Because I'm in LA,
right, but
is in Alabama, we all over the country. But if it is that we were in the same room together, he will get.
But see, that's the thing. You have actual people that are into that, like on what used to be on national radio. They would not have that conversation in front of a live audience or someone either, but they're in the safety of a building with a microphone in front of them, and they're being beamed out on radio waves, and people are listening. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. Cowards are cowards are cowards.
All right, hold on real quick. Hey, shout out to Chaotic. Chaotic is hilarious. I don't mind. Chaotic is hilarious to me. I ain't gonna lie.
He's funny to me too.
Hold on. This man said, if I send $1, will 1 minute be? Hold on, house man. You got a lot of chill noise, my brother. Yo, Chaotic said, if I send $1, will 1 minute be subtracted? No. Send $50. Send $50. Shout out to Chaotic, man. Shout out to him. He said face to face, will a black man is deadly blacks are violent. The white man is the most violent. But Chaotic, hold on real quick. Chaotic, this is what I wanted to get at. I didn't want my man to boot you yet because listen, Chaotic, my homie Uncle Jeff would love to have a debate with you. Let me set it up where you and Uncle Jeff have a debate one-on-one. It won't be nobody in it. I will be a moderator. I'll be fair. Y'all see me be extra fair. I'm a very good moderator, right? So listen, let's set it up, Chaotic, where you and Uncle Jeff debate. It won't be no bounties. It won't be no kicking anybody out. He would love to have a debate with you, man. Stop ducking Uncle Jeff, man. Shout out to my man. JD 1975, he said timeout Sin City in the chat. Go ahead and time her out, brother. Do the honors. Shout out to Raz. Bring Chaotic back. Oh, shout out to Chaotic. You brought back. Come on, Chaotic. You've been 50 has been paid for you. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate Chaotic. Come on.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Shout out to Roz. Thank you, Roz. She brought Chaotic back. Chaotic, you could come back. You could come back, Chaotic. You have been summoned back. Shout out to my man.
He's going to get a new, but the same way he came.
What's up, Chaotic? What's going on? I want to give you the opportunity to say what you want to say, Chaotic, because I don't know how long you'll be here, man. You got the floor. What's going on, man?
Listen, I already said what I had to say about the white man and how we should thank him every day. I'm just here to chill on the panel now. And by the way, I just want to prove to people how violent blacks are. The fact that Leonard and the gentleman in the jacket said that he won't say it face to face. Yeah, you goddamn right. because it just proves how violent black people are. The fact that we can't even have a conversation with differing opinions without one of you savage spear chuckers trying to attack me. And trust me, I didn't got chased out of plenty of barbershops. Oh, give me a second.
You call that black man a spear chucker?
Coming from a dude eating
See that?
barbecue legs.
Now you see where he tried to go there?
One mic, then get out of there.
It's not barbecue, it's sour cream and cheddar, but whatever.
Same difference.
But the fact that I can't have a conversation in person, Leonard, come on, man. Like all I'm doing is talking.
You can't have this conversation in person.
Leonard,
I didn't. Chaotic. I didn't say you. I said people like you, Howard Stern, and all the rest. Is Howard Stern black? Simple question.
Nobody would attack Howard Stern, sir. I'm not saying that.
You done really lost your mind.
I got an all type of question.
You just here to make up stuff because you're bored.
What's the question?
It's just a chaotic, bro. Is that hat oversized or the top of your head that goddamn big?
No, I haven't had a haircut.
God damn.
I haven't had a haircut in quite some time. So yeah. I gotta get a haircut, man.
Yeah, that should make your shit look.
I gotta go back to the barber college.
HB2N, yo, you crazy. You're cheap, man. You need to stop being so cheap. HB2N said they will only attack you because you're black. Chaotic truth. Now let me ask you a question. Chaotic, let me ask you a question. So are you asserting that white men are not violent?
Not at all. Not at all. Your average white man generally will operate within the confines of not just the law and the Constitution, but just a morality base. These people have had this in their DNA for thousands of years. Remember, their ancient ancestors in Rome developed democracies. They literally developed these systems.
They didn't. This is the thing. And you said that before, and I wanted to address that. I'm sorry. You said that before. I wanted to address that. The truth of the matter is, and this is what what's the name was trying to tell you before. There was a period in Europe that was called the Renaissance period. And that Renaissance period was ushered in by the Moors of Africa, right? Who civilized, yes, it was. Hold on, stop, don't shake your head. Who civilized the Europeans in Italy and Spain and across that area. It was from the time of 850 AD to 1500 AD. And before that was known as the Dark Ages in Europe, and the Moors brought the age of enlightenment and Renaissance to Europe. And that's when they learned how to bathe. That's when they got those irrigation systems that you're talking about. That's when they built those castles that you're talking about and all those monuments. They learned how to do all of that from the Moors. Would you like Chaotic? Please speak to that. Black Rick, you got a couple more minutes, brother. You got
the Moors. The Moors were not black African. The Moors were not black African. If they were, how come the Moors or the African didn't have the very same structures in West Africa, South Africa, and pretty much all over Africa? Secondly, the Moors didn't teach the white man a goddamn thing, because the white man in ancient Rome and Greece had bathhouses. He had public toilets. These people had aqueducts going back 3,000 years. The fact of the matter is
chaotic. Can you teach me how to make money right now? Can you teach me? Can you teach me how to look? I just lost $100 because of you. Can you teach me how to make some money right now?
I can.
Okay, so go ahead. Can we talk about that instead? All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Are you familiar with stock options? Yes.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. So so you familiar with how contracts work, how support and resistance work, how there are certain options plays, like call and puts. You are familiar with that, right? That's the only way I can teach you how to make money, because I've actually taught people how to make money doing stock options. That's it. That's the only way. Go ahead, sir.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that this talk of the Moors and the that and the third, that was in the
But why are you bringing it? But why are you bringing this?
That has nothing to do right now.
But what I'm saying to you is that, why is it that, no offense, it seems like what I am saying, you are taking it personal, sir. You seem to be a very successful. You seem to be a very successful man. You seem to be a very serious man. your bachelor's degree, I admire a STEM degree, not in a gay way, but I admire the fact that there are people who are going into the STEMs. Hear me out for a minute. Just hear me out. But I get it. Izzy believes that the Moors were instrumental in developing Europe. He could be right. I don't know. But the fact of the matter is that Europe right now is a white continent, and black people and Middle East.
That's what this is.
All right, I'm about to go on mute. I'm about to go on mute because we're not talking about
you. Thank you. Oh, I got you on mute. Thank you.
No, I'm gonna go on mute. You don't want to hear what I got to say.
Thank you, Jesus.
Hey, shout out to Narratives Dialogues, $5. He said, Chaotic Truth, we are Phi Alpha headquarters. We'll be contacting you. You are a clown, and you know our history, Kwafi Nino. He said, you got to get dismembered, brother.
Contact Willis Lanzer. He's the general president. He knows who I am personally. So go ahead, contact.
And Romello 747 Bankai said the Romans absorbed culture and tradition for other empires they conquer. This is why associate us with the Roman Empire. Yes, right. He knows, Chaotic knows the history. He knows for a fact that, especially he's an alpha, he's supposed to be a builder. He knows for a fact the Romans didn't create nothing. They just took it from the ancient Kemetic mystery schools. Like, he knows that.
So what if they did?
So what means that they're
right?
not
Okay.
Hold on. So what? Hold on, Chaotic. Hold on. The so what is they're not the authors or creators of anything.
Izzy.
So you know that they got it from somewhere. That's
Izzy.
So what?
Izzy. So what? My thing is that if you believe that the African did all this, why are you wearing the white man's hat right now? Why are you wearing the white man's vest right now?
Why do you care?
Izzy, if the black man is so this, that, and the other, why aren't you supporting the black man's products and industries right now?
Okay,
there's the guy who needs $50 from somebody else to come and get him back on the panel. What are you talking about right now?
Now I'm gonna help Chaotic out. I got you. My bad, Chaotic. Chaotic, are you looking? My fault. Here you go. Here's the brother's hat. Here you go. It doesn't match what I got on.
Here we go.
Here's the black
Big
man's hat.
Brand. There we go.
No, that's not Big Baller Brand. Here you go. You see that? That's even better than that. There you go.
What's that? The Negro Leagues? What is that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's Negro League baseball.
There you go.
Would you have? Hey, Izzy, I can ask you a question. Would you have played?
Huh?
Let me ask you a question. Would you have played in the Negro Leagues back in the 40s? Or the MLB? Keep it real.
I'd have played in the Negro.
They were two separate entity organizations. It wasn't
Leonard, I'm asking a question because I want to say this. I would have played in the Negro Leagues.
Let's get back to the topic, please. Let's just intellectual masturbation. Just
shout out to the sponsor of the show, my man Crown Heights Brady. The topic is Amanda Seals, and this is the response to Shannon Sharp's response to Amanda Seals right here. We're back to the topic. Let's go. Fair use.
But that was her experience. That's what, and like I said, I mean, that's how she felt about it. But I enjoyed the interview. But I ain't got no problem with Amanda Seals. She was great. She's very funny. She has, and I do believe some of the people have done her wrong. And I think a lot of because that's what you deal with. We all go through it. Dealing with men or women, you're not dating them, you're dating their childhood, their past traumas. That's what you got to get past. So I'm excited. I was excited to have her. She was great. She taught me a lot of things. But she's highly educated. She's real versed. She can sing. She's a comedian. She's a writer.
Is she married?
No, she's not married.
Yeah,
she's not married.
The same day, huh? I mean, yes, I'm listening to you list all the qualities that she has, and I'm just curious if she was married, because that sounds like that's a great catch for someone.
Yeah. No, that sounds like some flaws for some. Yo, so what do y'all think? Okay, so he's listing off these characteristics that Amanda Seals has, even after she did what she did. What do y'all brothers think about it? I'm gonna start with Chaotic. What's your thoughts on it, Chaotic?
I think that everything that they are saying about Amanda Seals is correct, but I gotta look at Gilbert. But do you mind if I say this about Gilbert Arenas, Shannon Sharp?
Go ahead.
And who's the other Negro in there? That's
Ocho Cinco.
All three of them. They could sit up there all day long and judge her too, but they all three of them, they white women and marry white women. Let's be completely honest here. So it's the kettle calling it's the person calling the kettle black or whatever that old school saying is.
Pot calling
Negro,
the kettle black.
Yeah, pot calling. Thank you so much. Pot calling the kettle black. So it's a whole bunch of hypocritical Negroes doing the same thing that a lot of people do. They're doing it for content, but the fact of the matter is that just like how they could sit there and judge Amanda Seales, we could sit there and judge 3 of them Negroes too. I'm done.
What say you, Crown?
Well, one, I'm disappointed in Shannon Sharp because, quite honestly, if he listened to what it is that she said after coming on his show on his platform, she basically ran him over the coals. And I find that he should have been on some stand 10 toes down. I did not like what it is that you do, but he went through the whole, I gotta soften it up and make it look like, it was her past trauma and this, that, and the third. I went through a really fucked up year last year. And the first thing I realized was that I needed to have therapy, not because of the people that were around me, but because of myself. And in order for me to have a better interaction with the people around me, I needed to fix my own shit. And that's what we're not hearing anything about Amanda Seales. We're not hearing anything about her facing her childhood trauma. We're not hearing anything about how it is that she faced the situation that she had with her mother. We're not hearing anything about the situation that she had with her father. None of that stuff. And every single time from the Jill Scott thing, where it is that she invited herself to the party, to the Myron Roll situation, to even this with Shannon Shaw, we have constantly given this woman a pass, and there's no accountability on her part. And I'm telling you, it's because we as the Black community think this woman is light skinned and bad and blah 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 blah. But we don't want to, because if she was built like Gabrielle Sidibe, we wouldn't be having this conversation. She would have been canceled. So this thing of we just always absorbing the bullshit that these women do, and then we don't want to talk about it, so at least they could understand that this is wrong and try to change it. That shit needs to change.
That's a bar. Yo, and again, and the funny thing is, I know a little bit of it, not everything, but you had a good reason because your loss, grief kind of probably triggered a lot of that. So I'm sorry for your loss, man. You know what I'm saying? What you went through for sure. You already know that. Romello 747 Bankai said, hilarious. We forgot that the society bar of greatness has been lowered. Everyone carrying an asterisk by their name, dealing with achievements. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate everybody that hit the super chat and the Cash App. My man Ignite TV, thank you, brother. Even though we don't always agree, but I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. My man Romello 747 narratives of dollars. Thank you very much. Thank you, brothers. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And I think I did the Romans absorb cultures.
Yeah, you did that one. Yeah,
I read that. All right. So let me go ahead and celebrate these brothers real quick, and then I'm gonna read a couple of comments and I'm gonna pass it to my boy Leonard Roy. Hold on, Leonard.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Thanks, man.
Hey, listen, I try to read everybody's comments at least once to welcome y'all into the chat. I do appreciate y'all. There are a lot of comments and stuff going around. If you want to guarantee that your comments get highlighted and read, hit the super chat or the Cash App. That's the only way to guarantee it. All right. EAE says skip. Wait a minute, Skip. Shout out to you, man. Welcome. Good guys to see you. Hey, Chop Mafia HQ said chaotic. Cool. Yo, my man Gas Max is in the building. Mayans still around. LOL. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Nina. Oh, wow. How interesting. Shout out to Nina. Amanda Seales seemed like a huge headache, but aesthetically, she's a beautiful girl. Well, she's starting to fall off aesthetically, too. My man Narratives of $1. Shout out to you, brother Quafinia. He said that ain't got nothing to do with it chaotic. You just want to get up on the black train and you take it up for Amanda because she's half white, chaotic. You make me sick, bro, and you not white. Well, first of all, in all fairness, Kwafi Nino, he's actually not taking up for Amanda Seales. He's actually speaking against Amanda Seales, but there's that. But everything else probably you said was right on point. Shout out to you. You're not white, Chaotic. You're not white. Your t-shirt's white, but not you. Hey, yo, Chat Mafia HQ said, Ocho Cinco never married a white woman. Stop the lies, Chaotic. Yeah, I don't think he married.
He dates them.
Does he?
Yeah, he dates some in Hispanics. Yeah, he don't fuck with no black shit.
I thought he dates Hispanics,
What
right?
do with the price of tea and cocoa in China? Like what?
HB2.
I would love to give my opinion without.
Yeah, go ahead. You can get, let him
Yeah, you can say what you want, but you gonna get a reply.
Okay,
Yeah,
but let him get it out.
Yeah, let me just finish, man. Again. Here goes three guys. They're not pro-black in the sense that they.
This is between me and you. This is between me and you. Go ahead, get it out. Don't make it about the other guys. Make it about me and you. Let's go.
No, but he's talking about his point. Hold on, Crown. His point is about Ocho. He thinks that you're talking about the point that he's making about Ocho Cinco, Shannon Sharp, and Gilbert Arenas. That was the point that Chaotic was making. So that's what he wants to talk. That's what he's trying to talk about. All right, go ahead, Chaotic.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that, hey, I could see if the three of these brothers were married to black, dark, beautiful women that were African, or at least African in face. These guys, they don't date black women. And ain't nothing wrong with that. They could date a Martian for all I care. But hey, they can't really talk about Amanda Seales, to be honest with you. They're not the arbiters of right and wrong with this woman either. That's all I was saying.
So they don't have black mothers. They don't have black mothers.
Again, sir. Again.
Yes or no? Yes
again,
or no? Yes or no?
Again.
Yes or no?
Well, it's clearly they have black
no?
mothers. Have you seen
Okay,
Shannon
so
Sharp?
why is it that they can't talk about their black experience from their black mothers? Why is
What
it
are
that
they
they have to date a black woman in order for them to talk about
Because
their
they
lived
don't
experience?
care about black. Because the problem that
That
I
is
have
not
is
true. That is not true. That is
it's
the
not true. I didn't even
weirdest
say
ass
anything.
argument I've ever
I
heard.
can barely get the word out.
Hey,
They
Crown,
don't.
let them.
They are attempting to make themselves appear as though they care about black culture. They don't. That's my argument. They don't care about black culture. They don't. Just like when LeBron, he sits there and lies about how he cares about quote unquote police brutality, this, that, and the other, but he insulates himself in all white communities. Come on, man. Like, let's stop with the BS. Go ahead, guys. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Crown. You got it.
All over the place, yo.
Go ahead, Crown. You got him. Go ahead.
Just like Crown, you don't live around black people.
What?
You don't live around black people, bro.
How you gonna tell him
I
where
lived
he
in Brooklyn
lives?
for 20 years. I lived in Brooklyn for 20 years. What are you talking about?
You don't live around black people now.
What does that have to do with anything?
Exactly. Bro, we all are bullshitting, man. Like, I'm just open with my. I'm just open with being a coon. You guys are closeted coons, but let's be honest, man. None of you listen. All those shoes you got, those shoes aren't black shoes. Your polo hat. That's not
Wait, if they're Jordans, hold on, no, stop. If they're Jordans, they are black shoes. If they're LeBrons, they are black shoes.
Jordan,
Muhammad Ali.
Black people
Muhammad
make
Ali
Jordans.
was a black man. What are you talking about right now?
Black people make Jordans. Okay, got you guys. Got you. Yep. The manufacturer for Jordan. Yeah, Jordans are manufactured. Jordans. The okay, Izzy. Do you know what supply chain is?
Yes,
I know you do. Okay.
Moving the goalpost again.
Let's talk about.
We were talking about the black people.
I am talking about black people. Izzy, can I talk? Izzy, can I talk, please? Can I talk, Izzy? Izzy, in the supply chain with Jordans, from the bottom to the top, from the extraction of whatever resource it is to make the shoes, to the people that are manufacturing and producing it in the factories at the last level, is it manufactured by an African country? Is it manufactured by an African business?
No,
it's not. It's not even black business. It's Nike.
Time out. But that's a bad faith argument, because you're intelligent enough to know that most of the things that we have in America are not even manufactured in America at all. They're not even manufactured by white people either. They're manufactured in Vietnam. They're manufactured in China. They're manufactured in Taiwan. Come on, brother.
Why can't you do it? So nothing is manufactured in Africa? You mean to tell me black people in the Caribbean are manufacturing?
Stop. All the natural resources. Listen, first of all the natural resources are manufactured in Africa from Mother Earth, brother. That's what you know for a fact. All the valuable resources are manufactured in Africa. Okay, let's just be honest.
What
All the
company
things
owns
that
Jordans,
make
sir? Who owns Jordans?
listen,
Who owns Jordan?
listen. A Jordan owns Jordan brand, right?
Okay, you believe Jordan owns Jordan brands. Okay, you
Jordan
believe that.
owns
You believe
Jordan
that.
brand, and Phil Knight owns Nike. He's the CEO of Nike. Now,
Okay.
would you like to ask me any other question? But the problem is, this is the problem, Chaotic. When you're making these assertions, you make false equivalencies. You try to make it seem like, oh, well, the black man doesn't manufacture it. Well, guess what? 99.9% of businesses in America don't manufacture anything either. So I guess we're even. I guess we're par to the course, as you would like to say, right?
Okay.
Am I wrong about that?
I'll agree with you on some of the things you say. I will agree when it comes to offshoring. American companies are offshore. For example, Apple. Apple is offshored into China. I agree with you on these things. But the fact of the matter is, these are still white companies. They were founded by whites.
Oh my God. Dude, this is literally one of the tenements of Make America Great Again, to bringing back industry back into the U.S. You're not making any sense right now. Most
You're
of the
not
things
making
that
any sense, sir. You're living,
black people
sir.
are not going to be made by
Shannon
black
Sharp,
people.
Shannon Sharp, Ocho Cinco, and the other guy, they are a part of the same hypocrisy that woman is a part of too. So we're gonna talk about Amanda Seales. Let's talk about them three Negroes too. These guys are pretending to have.
Wait, let him finish. Crown. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm just saying.
It makes for a better conversation. Let him just finish, because Chaotic looks for any reason to stop what he's saying to make it to filibuster. So go ahead. Let him talk. Go ahead, Chaotic. You got it.
Again, you have three black men up there talking about Amanda Seales. They are correct. Amanda Seales, she's a race hustler. She's a grifter. I agree. But we can't sit back and ignore the fact that those three black guys, they don't live around black people. They don't care about black people. Hell, they don't even date black women. So the fact of the matter is that black people in this country have a problem with not telling the truth and not being truthful. Most of these blacks don't care about black culture. They're just doing it for content. That's all I was saying. And I'm not lying. Nobody can show me a photo of Ocho Cinco with a dark, black, beautiful woman like Ducky Thought. She's a model from Sudan, by the way. Show me.
But hold on,
we don't like black people. Let's be honest. None of us like black people.
That's not true. You don't like black people.
You don't like black people. That's not true. I love black people. I love black people. So I take off. How you gonna tell me what I like? Hold on.
You don't. Why aren't you in Africa? Why aren't you in Africa?
Wait. Hold on.
You like black people?
Hold on. Time out. Chaotic. Hold on. I got him. Crown.
Why aren't you in Africa if you love black people? Why aren't you in the islands?
Because I don't have to go to Africa or the islands to be about black people.
What African language do you speak?
Hold on, real quick. I'm from here, and the indigenous. I speak Arabic, so that could be considered.
That's not an African language. That's the Arab language.
Actually, you know that. You know that there are many countries in daggone Africa that they're native. No.
Dirty Arab went into Africa.
Chaotic. You're doing the exact same thing. You're doing the exact same thing that he's accusing you of. You're doing exactly the same thing that he's accusing you of. What you don't want me to say is, you know as well as I know that there are indigenous countries in Africa that their native language is Arabic, Arabia, a faction of Arabic. Come on now. So you know that.
I don't. I don't.
Okay, well,
Arab got there. The Arab language got to those African countries because the Arab became aware that the African had resources, because that idiot Mansa Musa went into Egypt and told them all about the resources in Africa. Other than that, the Arab didn't know anything about Africa. He brought his culture there. That's the only reason why Arabic is in Africa. Come on, what are we talking about? That's the goddamn dirty Arab's language.
Okay,
this man is going to cost you money.
Okay, well, listen, brother.
It's not. That's not their language.
Yeah,
this man is going to cost you money.
What? Come on, I got you. But narratives $5 said, Chaotic, since you are anti-black, why did you join 1906? Explain that one.
That's a good
question.
You are
pathetic. And was a coward when I was on your show, Quafinino.
Again, I'm not gonna sit here and discuss my fraternal organization. And I think that he is a member, and I'm not going to sit here.
We're all part of it. Me, you, and Coffee are all 06. What are you talking about?
Here discuss our fraternity business or my business. And the fact of the matter is that I am not anti-black. I am pro-American. That's what I am. I'm not anti-black. I'm just pro-American and pro-reality.
But you're not pro-American, you're pro-white though, and you talk against black people.
Oh, why not be pro-white? Look at what these people have done.
Nah, but the problem is you talk down about black people. That's the issue. You don't just big up white people. You talk down on black people. Like let's just
I do.
Absolutely, without question.
Oh, okay, so I talk down about black people when I say that the inner cities are full with litter. They're not full
now
of
that's
litter.
the thing. He talks down about the inner city black people, which are an easy cherry pick.
About black people, period.
Leonard, you watched my show before, Leonard. I clearly talk about professional blacks too that went to college. They're idiots too.
Hey,
stop playing. Stop playing, bro.
I talk about the professional blacks too.
Okay, so what? Hold on, Leonard. Before you get into all that, what I wanted to say is, what's up, Vatos Bulldog? But yo, House of Love says this: they all have children with black women. So speaking about Gilbert Arenas, speaking about Ocho Cinco, and speaking about Shannon Sharp, they all have children with black women. So what do you have to say about that? All the children are black children.
I'm not aware that all three of them have children. I'll take your word. I know Gilbert Arenas does, but I'll take your word for it. I don't have anything to say about it. Are they married to the child's mother?
Hey, no, but at least you admit what your race has done. At least you admit that like they've been doing wrong, and then it makes you guys look bad. At least he admits that, and then that's cool. But like, I know where they're coming from. Like, you know, like, but hey, everyone has their own opinion though.
Yeah, Bob said 199 African countries were designed by you. No, they weren't.
Yes, they were.
Wait. Okay, hold on, real quick before you get to it. Before you get too excited and emotional, let me understand what you mean when you say African countries were designed by Europeans. What does that exactly mean?
I'll give you an example. A country like Soweto, a country like Pretoria, a country like Joburg. The systems there, the roads, the electrical grid, the sewage systems, the skyscrapers.
Hold on, time out. Those are not countries.
Ask me a question. Can I give you the answer?
Oh, no, wait. You just named cities and you talk about countries. Joburg is not a country. See, this is what I'm saying.
Okay, South Africa.
Okay, thank you. Okay, be exact. Come on now.
Okay, I'll be exact.
You're not talking to uninitiated.
I'm not, Izzy. I'm not mad at you. Izzy, I just wanted to throw that water bottle. Here goes the thing, Izzy.
No, it's okay because you talking about cities and then to naming them countries and trying to have an intellectual conversation with us.
Let me go from the macro to the micro. South Africa is a perfect example of the white man coming into a land area, seeing these savages in their natural state, the Zulus and all the other groups there killing each other on a daily, stupid tribal beefs, the Tower of Babel, the niggas didn't even have a unified language. The beautiful Dutch came in there, civilized these animals and created cities for them and educated them, gave them their language. That is one of the reasons why South Africa is industrious to this day because of the white man. Has the white man?
Wait. Hold on, one mic. This is the funny thing.
Mandela's rolling in the grave right now because of this dumbass motherfucker.
Hold on, this is the funny thing.
I haven't sent any money, man. I'm gone, man.
Hold on, no. This is the funny thing.
He said, man, because he got to send some money to get me out of here, man.
No, hold on, chaotic. Hold on, stop. Relax for a second. This is the funny thing. You say, chaotic, that you don't speak down about black people, but you literally called them savages.
What else were they?
Hold on, stop for a second.
You don't live around them.
Stop. I do. I actually do live around all black people.
You live around Zulus?
No, I live around black people. Listen,
I was talking about the Zulus.
Okay. Hold on. Let me finish. You literally call black people niggas. You literally call black.
Did you
vote
for
rappers? Hold on.
So do rappers.
Hold on.
So do rappers.
Hold on. You literally called them savages. You literally called them animals. But yet still you come up here and you claim that you don't talk down about black people, but you just exalt white people, which is not true. So I just wanted to point out the hypocrisy and the lie that you just told.
Izzy.
Yes.
Is it wrong to admit that 50,000 years ago that most human beings were hunters and gatherers, not just blacks, but whites and most people? Is that wrong to admit that too?
No, because that's an actual fact.
Okay, it's an actual fact.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question, Izzy. Would you want to live 50,000 years ago with your hunter and gatherer, ancient, great, whatever, how many great grandfathers and would you want to live with them? Would you want to go back in time right now, knowing what you know, and live with those hunters? Of course not.
No, I wouldn't.
Because they're not civilized. So the thing of the matter is that the idea is,
but you weren't talking
10,000 years from now, people should look back. People should look back and say, "Damn, chaotic," and then they were savages compared to their civilization.
But chaotic, you weren't talking about 50. Hold on, stop. You weren't talking about 50,000 years ago when you were bringing up Soweto, when you bring up Joburg, when you're bringing up these other cities. You were not talking about 50,000 years ago, brother. So stop it. Like, stop the disingenuous nature of your conversation, brother.
Sir, you are well read. You are well read, and that's one thing Negroes love to bring up is some books. Read up on Shaka Zulu and read up on the savagery of that man.
Every developing country has savagery. What are you talking about? The beautiful Dutch that you're talking about? They were responsible for apartheid in South Africa. What are you talking about? The question was, Nelson Mandela, South Africa is actually free, and they took Israel to the ICJ. What are you talking about right now? Yo,
the super chat explicitly act.
What are you talking about right now?
The super chat.
You met the right one. You met the right one today.
The super chat explicitly asked me a question about countries, and I gave a country, sir. Well, I gave a city first, then countries. Is he now? Is he gonna kick me out of here? Is he? See,
I don't know.
Okay,
Hold on. Wait, you got it. I don't know why Leonard's trying. Hold on, Leonard. Don't cut in. Let him finish. Go ahead. You got the floor, Cam.
I was just answering the super chat. Now we could talk about other countries. We could talk about the Vikings. They were savages too. We could talk about the Eastern Europeans. I don't want to live around Bosnians right now. Nina's in the chat. How many times, Nina, have I said something about? How many times have I said I don't want to live? The Eastern Europeans, a lot of them are dangerous. We say it all the time, sir. You guys get upset when I talk about niggas. I talk about other groups of people all the time, sir.
Let me ask you, okay, but when you say these beautiful Dutch people, would you call would you call the genocide that they committed in those cities that you named in South Africa, you would call that beautiful? You would call that non-savagery? You would call that a decent and
they committed
modest
genocide?
behavior?
They
Absolutely.
I didn't know
apartheid. You didn't know that apartheid was a genocidal act?
Apartheid was genocide.
That's exactly what's going on in Gaza right now.
I thought apartheid was just segregation.
No, it wasn't. You didn't hear. Wait. So wait. You're telling me that you're talking about the beautiful Dutch in South Africa, but you don't know about the massacres that occurred during.
Name me one massacre. Name me one massacre right now.
Bro,
Name me
I can name you the 2 million, the 2 million plus people who were deleted in South Africa during apartheid. That was the massacre.
That was the I never heard of that massacre.
But you didn't know that almost 2 million people were deleted during apartheid,
sir.
In
Black
South
people,
Africa?
sir. I don't know about 2 million black people being deleted in apartheid, but I do know this: black people delete themselves at record numbers in apartheid right now.
Black moves the goalpost.
I know. I see how it does, but it's okay. I see Crown, but it's cool. I got him. I do know also that anybody. Listen, the funny thing, Crown, is this: he thinks that he's saying something, but the funny thing is this: any group of people that white people are the number one deleter of white people. There are way more white people that delete white people than black people.
And you still want to live around?
No. I don't. I live around black people. I just
open your door right now. Let's see where you live at. I bet you live around white people.
I live around black people. I just told you that. Yes, I do. How you gonna tell me where I live?
We've argued about.
You want me to dox my? Hold on, time out.
Izzy, you don't live around black people, bro.
Time out. I'm literally telling you, I live
Drop
around.
the address. Just
hold on, exactly. You trying to make me you trying to make me dox myself to prove to you what
I would never want you to do that, man. But
hold on. I'm telling you an affirmative. I live around black people, so let's move on past that. Now, the truth of the matter is this. I live in a city that's predominantly black, by the way. I have a black mayor. Most of the police officers are black. I live in a predominantly black city. So there's
you live in Atlanta. You live in Atlanta.
I don't live in Atlanta. But anyway, let's move forward. Now, let's move forward. The thing is this. It's amazing to me that you spout out these things as if they're facts or as if, and like I said, all these false equivalencies. Okay, let's say that black people do delete black people, and that is true. Let's just say that is a truism, right? But you're leaving out the fact that white people delete white people. People delete the people that they're around. That's just.
Can I answer your question?
Hold on, real quick. That's just natural. I'm not finished yet. That's just natural selection, and that's naturally what happens. People delete people who are around them in their vicinity. Give me 1 second, because these super chats are piling up, and I want to be able to read people's super chats and acknowledge them, and I'll open it up. Shout out to B.O.B. Shout out to Bob 199. They are designed by Americans, not Africans. Okay. My man Narratives $5 said chaotic. Okay. I think I read that one. Bob also said African countries were designed by Europeans. That's interesting. Not really true. Gary S said $5 said preach chaotic. Shout out to Gary S. Bob also 199 said the borders of countries. Okay, but they're not countries themselves. Bob 499 said Israel. Where have blacks gone and made things better that were previously non-black? Okay, well, you have Italy. You have Spain. Okay. You have those are a couple of places that black people. Not to mention you have America allegedly. According to y'all, I'm gonna pretend like black people weren't already here, but blacks that came here absolutely helped America become great and become what it is. So there you have that, right?
They help France win the World Cup because most of them are like black, you know.
We're not talking about soccer, sir. Football. Shout out to Bob 499. Between the background. It's funny as hell, especially with the dude smiling while y'all talking black power. I don't understand, but let me celebrate y'all for the Cash Apps. Thank y'all very, very much. I appreciate the Cash App.
Thanks, man.
Let me give y'all something.
I got money.
All right, go ahead, family. You got it, Leonard. Leonard wanted to say something real quick. Go ahead, Leonard. My fault, man.
Hey, now you had Chaotic mentioned South Africa in conjunction with the Tower of Babel. I'm like, how could you make a critical error like that?
Would you like to answer that, Chaotic?
What did he say? I didn't hear him. What did he say?
I
said, go ahead. You tell him, Izzy.
No, he said you mentioned the Tower of Babel in conjunction with South Africa, and he asked, how can you make a critical error, geographical error like that?
Well, Africa, the entire continent itself was, you can consider it the Tower of Babel. I mean, even to this day, you got 2,000 languages. So the fact that,
wait, hold on, Leonard. Y'all gotta let him answer if y'all ask him a question.
The fact of the matter is that when you have different languages and you can't even communicate with the next village over, you can't build anything. And that's the reason why Africans didn't build anything, to be honest with you. So it's very plausible to assume maybe apartheid helped the South African because he had a unified language, which was English or Dutch. But the fact of the matter is that if apartheid wasn't in South Africa, I gotta say this, man, they probably would still be running around with spears to this day. It would never have to. And here goes the thing. Wow. If whites never came into Africa, and even Africa ain't really shit anyway. If they never came, give me a second. If they never came there, it's plausible to assume that to this day, women will be walking around with plates in their lips. Everywhere the white man goes, I get it. Yeah, you're right, Izzy. The white man, he murders.
Deletes.
But he also builds spaceships, rockets. He has fission technology. He has quantum computing. Niggas didn't build that stuff. White people did.
Wait. Hold on. In the same stream, you already admitted, Chaotic Truth, that this technology already existed. It already existed.
I didn't admit to something.
Hold on. You said. Go ahead. Yes.
The thing that infuriates me is that this man is an alpha, and he knows that there was a black man that actually invented the stoplight. The traffic light was a black man. There are a bunch of things that but there are a bunch of things that black men have brought to this to our society to make them better. The if I'm not mistaken, the
incandescent light bulb, the stop light, all kinds of the daggone cotton gin, everything. It's really everything. But 90% of the inventions that made life better and technologically advances was brought by Black people. But I want to stick to his rocket ship argument when he and I both know that in Africa he talks about the Dogon, so he already knows that they had way more technically advanced stuff than even we have right now. He already knows it, so that's why it's a ridiculous argument. But it's okay.
All I said was it's plausible to assume that there have been ancient civilizations that have come and gone. I'm not saying that it happened. It's plausible. The universe is billions of years old. It's very plausible to assume that there have been civilizations that have risen and started and risen and fell. But I don't know. I'm just theorizing. I don't know. I agree with you to the degree that is a possibility.
Right.
I don't know if it's a fact because I didn't see it.
But you've done papers on it, you've done research on it, and you said and you surmised that probably what I said as far as that's concerned is true. True or not true? Is that not what you said?
I agree in your theory that there are possibilities that the human race is a mysterious race, and it's plausible that things have come and gone. For example, when I first learned about the Dogon, yes, it's very plausible that the Dogon are descendants of the ancient Egyptians, and when they left Egypt, they had the information. That's why they knew about the star systems.
The series what?
Series A and Series B.
Right, which is our advanced. What are they? Advanced what?
Again, sir, it's very plausible to assume that those are the nearest stars to our well,
and
I think
basically other galaxies, right?
I'm not talking about other galaxies. I'm just talking about within our own galaxy. Series A is in our own galaxy. And what I'm saying is it's very plausible that there may have been extraterrestrial intervention. I have no idea. But I am talking about now.
We already listen.
I'm
you
talking
about.
Go ahead. Dogon are living Dogon are living in goddamn. You know how they're living. They're living very primitive now. So all that stuff that they know don't mean nothing right now.
But
that's what I'm talking
listen,
about.
Do you believe in King Solomon?
There's a possibility that these individuals existed. I don't believe in them.
Do you believe that he existed, or you don't believe he existed?
I can't answer that question to the degree of accuracy that you would like me to. There's a possibility that there was a man named King Solomon.
Okay.
Disingenuous.
Okay.
Just like for example, I kind of
God bless you, brother. God bless you.
Just for example, I sort of believe that Jesus Christ it's a possibility he was an extraterrestrial.
Okay. Can we get back to
yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, and the fact that doggone Babylon is in Iraq, not Africa, but what do I know? I only walked those streets looking for Bin Laden back in the day.
And thank you, sir, for contributing and killing him.
Wait, deleting. Come on, man. Why you want to say all these trigger words on my channel?
And stop with the trigger words.
Thank you for your service. Let's go.
Please.
Because as educated as she is,
right?
Yeah. She's there's a standard of a man that she's looking for.
Right.
Yeah. If it's not on the same education.
She married?
No, she's not married. She's not married.
The same day, huh?
I mean, yes, I'm listening to you list all the qualities that she has, and I'm just curious if she was married, because that sounds like that's a great catch for someone.
Yeah. No, yeah. No, that sounds like some flaws for some men. Because as educated as she is,
right?
Yeah. She's there's a standard of a man that she's looking for.
Right.
Yeah. If it's not on the same educational level as her, she's gonna look down on. And that is, if they're more educated than her, then they talking down to her.
Right.
So these are the type of women that will typically be single because they can't find an equal partner to. They are.
She wants someone that's versed. She wants someone that's inquisitive. She wants someone that wants to travel. I mean, look, to each his own.
Okay, so here go my quick little thoughts, dog. Club Shay Shay has become the home of the black sheep. Industry outcasts go on there to voice their grievances and name drop their ops, and that excites the fans because not many people would take that risk of losing relationships. So Amanda Seales actually made sense as a guest from that standpoint. But the audience that Amanda represents is completely different than Shannon's core audience. In actuality, Men like Shannon are hated by Amanda Seales' core supporters. She's the voice of like Shea Butter Twitter. Y'all know the folks who write think pieces about, why Sukiyana should be able to be ghetto as hell in public, shaming respectability politics. Men should only date women their age, or if not, you're a pedo. Mixed people with white mothers are not black. Matter of fact, men shouldn't even date white women, but women should go where they're respected. Those type of folks. They hate Shannon Sharp and everything about him. He's a misogynoir in their minds. But this guest invited them to his platform, and I'm wondering if he's regretting this decision to interview her. I think he'll make money from it, of course, regardless, but we've seen that social media banter can bother him. You see, it's the same damn day he responded to what people were saying about him. And as she's vindicated herself and built a bigger fan club, the hate has been shifted his way as people criticize him by insulting Shannon's intelligence, as Amanda co-signs it by placing it on her IG story. Which leads me to believe that despite her perspective making sense on many of her issues on Club Shay Shay, I ain't gonna lie about that, but behavior like this is why she may not be a pleasure to work with. She seems to be a bit self-centered. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, come on, we gotta be honest. She's a bit self-centered because look, this man gives you his.
Yo, what do y'all think about that? We're gonna end that there. We're gonna end that there. What do y'all think about? Go ahead, Leonard. What do you want to say, brother?
Yeah, well, I think this is just me thinking. Okay, women of her type, they can't get with any men to build rewarding relationships because they're too self-centered on their wants opposed to needs. Now, she's not married, doesn't have any children. I don't know if she desires to have any, but if she does not get pregnant within the next 12 months, she's going to find herself on the other side of midnight trying to be like the Brat, Janet Jackson, Naomi Campbell. Well, they had children and they were close to, if not 50. I'm like, yeah, but the doggone medical insurance that's required for a woman of that age to be carrying a child. Do you have those sort of financial resources to guarantee you could carry this child for a term? See what I'm saying? Yeah. So you have a lot of people, they'll look back in their lives and they'll see where they missed their shot. And they take out the fact that they missed their shot with somebody on everybody else for the rest of their life. And it appears that's what she's doing.
No. It's just
in playing victim, trying to get sympathy points. It's like, no, there are no participation trophies being issued. Just because you got a little slit down there and this and that, and you are attractive, that doesn't mean that you're like a great pick. All those accolades that you have, at the end of the day, you're still just a human being.
We got you. Hey, House of Love, Corey said, chaotic truth, just be saying anything. Shout out to my guy, Corey. Give me 1 second to finish these other chats real fast, and then I'm gonna ask y'all brothers what y'all think as well. So he said, chaotic truth, just be saying anything. Hey, Suburban Quinn, how you doing? Hispanics isn't a race, it's an ethnicity. Yes, of course. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogues. The D9 is coming over here now because of this fool. Okay, shout out to the D9. Chad and Shannon both have black daughters from black women. What are you talking about, chaotic? That's what Corey's saying. He also said Gilbert baby mama is black as well. Yes, she is. Sienna Kisses said, why is he challenging him? Isn't this a conversation? Yeah, it's a conversation, but sometimes when people know, some people have a low tolerance because we know that chaotic knows better. We all know that, right? And I don't mind it because I know what chaotic's doing. I ain't gonna knock his hustle. I ain't gonna knock what he's doing. That my brother Crown is his fraternity brother, and he know the information that they have, so he know chaotic really know better. So that really is pissing him off, and I can understand that as well. Crown on catch a flight mode. Shout out to Free Zone. He really not. He really ain't catching no flight. All right, go ahead, man. What do you want to say on that? True, what's up, True? How you doing, bro? You there? True love, you there?
I think
True?
he's muted.
Are you muted, brother? You muted if you.
Hey, what's good, Sean?
What's good, man? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Thoughts?
Yeah, y'all still talking about Mandy, that crazy shorty?
Yeah, it's closed out now on that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was the last of it. My man is sponsored the show, and he said move back to Amanda Seals. So I'm gonna move back to Amanda Seals. I can't be bought, but I can be borrowed.
So it's you said you got a new topic. Why some sisters seriously sabotage what?
Yeah, self-sabotage. Why some sisters seriously self-sabotage and still blame Jermaine. And so the sisters was Amanda Seals, and the man was at Club Shay Shay. Why they self-sabotage? Because I did the thing on Neo earlier. I was talking about Neo and Neo's baby mama earlier, like how she's trying to destroy Neo, but yet still she's gonna need Neo to provide resources for their young child. But yet still she's jumping his face, she's cursing him out, she threatening him, telling him what he gonna do. She gonna do this, she gonna do that, call him all kinds of names and stuff. And so it started there. And then we have Amanda Seals, who just got her chance from Club Shay Shay, but yet still wants to poo-poo on that chance. And you know what I mean? So yeah, there's that.
Self-sabotage.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at it, how women are set up, they're emotional, and we already know emotions are temporary. So they're always going to go to, the instant gratification, whatever's making them feel how they feel. They're going to use whatever they got to do to compensate and justify their actions by how they're feeling right now. Even if it's, us, we know we look 5, 10, 20 steps ahead, understanding that our choices have consequences that come behind it. They don't even give a fuck about the consequence. You could tell them straight up, hey, you do this type of shit, it's going to lead to some real heavy shit. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck how they feeling right now. So, I mean, us having dealt with women, we understand that this is, a common thing. So, yeah.
Hey, Roz said she need to leave Neo alone, period. Shout out to you, Roz. Yeah, she was wilding. All right, what say you, Crown?
Neo needs to leave her alone, period. It's not about she leaving Neo alone. I think that's the problem. The reason why she's so angry is because Neo is not wifing up. So that's one thing. 2, Amanda Seals is what Kevin Samuels will call no man's land. She's over the age of 35. She is in what is known as geriatric pregnancy. At this point, it's going to be difficult for her to have a child. She's also looking at, so she's basically stuck. On one hand, she does not want to be with a man who's going to hold her to a standard and an expectation. And in the same token, she wants to be with a man that she's attracted to, but that man has too many standards. So she'd rather be single. And then play the whole narrative of black man ain't this and black man ain't that, and the guys that I've been with, they are not a thing. And in truth, in fact, the problem is her, and she lacks accountability. As far as this whole thing with Club Shay Shay, honestly, I would be surprised if Amanda Seals gets any movie roles, and the only thing I could see her doing is a podcast. I said that earlier, where she'll come into the basically the manosphere space, be like a Melanie King or something, and just grift off of that because guys think that she's attractive or whatever. She plays the victim part thing, and she's going to get a bunch of super chats. She'll make a bunch of money that way. But as far as having somebody in a position of authority over her, where there's a hierarchy and she needs to respect that, she's not a team player at all. She is Team Amanda, which is sad because a woman like that with her intellect and her understanding of the black community will be a wealth to a lot of people, but her inability to see the issues that she has when it comes to just interacting with people, that's going to be her Achilles tendon. So that's it.
That's a good point. Yo, so I'm gonna get to you 1 second, Cat, because I want you to tell me as well. But this is something that I found kind of interesting, right? So on the one hand, she's claiming that she's no longer going to she no longer wants to be in the industry. She no longer wants to be connected to any she doesn't want to be known as a comedian. She doesn't want to be known as a singer, songwriter. She's allegedly disavowing herself from all of those things. With that being said, Chaotic, what are your thoughts overall about that? And do you think that she's going to transition, or like Crown said, or what are your thoughts? What do you think she's exactly going to do, or how she's going to go? What are her next steps from here?
Oh, definitely. Go like Crown said, definitely gonna be like another Melody King or whatever. I think it was Melody King. Definitely transition over to YouTube, doing live streams, uh, and getting super chats. Because her content, a lot of women will listen to the content, and a lot of men will because of the way she looks. So yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right about that.
Do y'all think that she's attractive? Like
For an older chick, she's about a 6.5.
Okay. What do you think, Leonard?
7.
Yeah, she's attractive. I adore her, but I wouldn't wife her.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think? True. Y'all think so? Y'all think someone would wife her? Hey,
nobody's
I don't think anybody will wife her. No.
Nobody's wife her yet. She's like 43, isn't she?
She's 40. She's 42. I don't think nobody's gonna wife her.
I am telling you, somebody will wife her.
You think so? With her attitude being as advertised as it is, and her countenance, you know what I'm saying? She's always a victim. It's always somebody else's fault. She never takes responsibility or accountability.
100%. 100%. But in these spaces, a lot of people look for what is behind the mask. So they see the prettiness, but they understand that because of the quote unquote red pill, they need to look a little bit deeper. This one represents about 10% of the population. If that 90% of people look at a girl, see that she's pretty, and they're going. So it's not a question of, well, all this other stuff. It doesn't matter about all of that. They have not been taught how to value yourself as a man based on how it is that a woman can add to your life. Instead, they will see it as a trophy thing, where it is that if they're accomplished and they're making good money, they need to have somebody to show that they are they got it good enough so that they could get somebody that's a quote unquote celebrity, which is what Amanda Seales is. Even though she's a C-list celebrity, she is still a celebrity. Give her props. So somebody's gonna wife her. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, don't count her out because Kim Kardashian got wifed.
But that's a different. No, Kim Kardashian looks, even with all the plastic, Kim Kardashian looks 2 times as good as she does. So there's that. But Portia says one of Neo's girls going to send him to meet his maker. Oh Lord, I hope not. Let's don't wish that on that brother. Shout out to Kitty Mac. She'll be run through forever. Yeah, I think so too. Ratchet City, what's up, family? But ultimately it was the F. Okay. Y'all were talking about something else. I'm gonna stay out of that. So let me ask y'all a question, right? So with all of that being said, Chaotic, I want to ask you a question specifically.
Yeah.
Do you have any children yet, if you don't mind me asking?
No, I don't.
Okay. If you was to have a son, right?
Okay.
And with your and I want to change the subject, Crown. So let me change the subject. Because I'm a man that out. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a man to seal that. I want to know.
That's fine.
Okay. If you were to have a son with your praise of the white man, right, and your accolades to the white man, I'm curious as to what would you teach your son to praise the white man and look to the white man who would more than likely look nothing like him or favor him at all? Or what would be your approach to raising your son and to have him be an excellent person in society? That's
I would teach him, and it's funny that you are asking this because I actually did a show about it. I would teach him to emulate the white man, not your average hillbilly, or I'm talking about the elite whites. Be like this guy. Be like this guy who's a leader in industry. Be like this guy who started this. Be like this man right here who started this steel company. Be like that guy right there. Like who started this who's the leader in the automotive industry. Be like the leaders and speak like them, walk like them. Shake hands like them. Eat like the elites. And that's pretty much how society has always been, especially when you live in the West. You see it with Indians, you see it with Africans, Not all Africans, but you see it with Africa. You see it with most people. They want to be like the elites. You want to be like the kings and queens of society. And in our lifetime, the kings and queens are white people, to be honest with you. So yes, absolutely.
So with that said, you kind of remind me of Carlton off the new Fresh Prince series. What's it called? Bel Air. Yeah, you kind of remind me of that Carlton, Bel Air, not the old Carlton, the new Carlton, right?
Okay.
I like Steve Urkel though. Steve Urkel.
With that being said, so what kind of impact do you believe that your white man worship will have on your child's self-esteem and vision of himself?
Okay. I believe that it will allow him to look at the world for what it really is. Have a global scale of what the world is. See, a lot of times when you immerse yourself in Black culture, you limit your view of the planet. You know, you believe that the planet is just your neighborhood. You believe that the planet is just Black culture, which is nothing but rap. And me being a teacher, me being an individual who's worked in the courts as a probation officer, me being a person that was a case manager at one point, me even going to schools with Black people have a limited view when they limit themselves just to Black culture. They don't embrace mathematics. They don't embrace science. They don't embrace literature. They don't embrace reading. And it's so self-evident because you can see it even in these schools. Like, look at Baltimore. 99% of the kids in Baltimore can't read at grade level. 99% of the kids in Baltimore.
Hold on. I asked. Yes, hold on. I got you. I asked him a question, y'all. Y'all got to give him an opportunity.
This is fact. 99% of the I'm using Baltimore just as a case study because there's so many other schools. You can look at any school district where the predominant race is that's Black and it's failing because Blacks don't embrace the larger culture. Because one of the reasons is that they have a hatred for the larger culture because they're being taught that they are oppressed. So why speak proper English when you hate the white man? Why should I care about math? Why should I care about this? I don't care about white people because white culture, you need mathematics, you need science, you need to have the ability to matriculate in this society. So you need to have a mastery of these things so that you could conduct business. Why would I want to conduct business with this white person if I'm being told all my life white people are oppressing me? I don't care. So I'm just going to speak inner city N-word babble. So the thing of the matter is that I'm almost done. If I had a son, right, I would know that my son, first of all, I wouldn't live around Blacks anyway, but if I don't live around Blacks really now, but I would damn sure not live around Blacks if I had kids. I know that he would not involve himself with Black culture because
hold on, chaotic. Because first of all, that's not really what I asked you. That's not really what I asked you. I mean, you really didn't answer at all what I asked you. But second, hold on.
Okay, ask me again. What did you ask?
No.
You have to ask what he asked you.
Right. So before I get to that, the second thing is this: it's interesting that you pretend like you don't know that Black people created math and Black people created science. You pretend like you don't know that Black people were the creators of modern medicine and medical advances. Even in modern times, your man, even in modern times, your man, what's his name? Ben, what's the brother name?
Carson.
Ben Carson is the first to be able to separate Siamese, you know what I'm saying, congenital twins that was connected. Charles Drew, you know what I'm saying, was the first open heart surgeon. These are Black men. Henrietta Lack, what most of the technical advances, most of the antibodies, most of the things were produced because of her and them harvesting her organs and taking her organs. So it's amazing to me that you pretend that's in modern times, but we're not even talking about that we were the inventors of mathematics. We were the inventors of science. We were the inventors of that thing. So it's amazing to me that you attribute that to Caucasians, which is well known and documented that they are not the inventors of mathematics, nor are they inventors of science, nor are they inventors of any of those things. That's a well documented thing that's already been proven many, many times, right? So besides that, it's also amazing to me that if the white man is your God and is your ideal, and you praise the white man's feet, right? It's amazing to me, as dark as you are, that you think that you're going to have a child that looks like you or is representative of you, and they're not going to hate themselves with your worship of a man that looks nothing like them. That's amazing to me. Astounding, as a matter of fact. What say you, good brother?
Again, I don't have any kids, but the idea is that you raise kids to be American, and you don't raise kids to dibble and dabble in idolatry. You raise kids for them to succeed. So you tell your kid, hey, semiconductors are very important. Be like these people right here who are semiconductor developers. Be like these people. I'm not going to say be like this white guy here. Just be like these people here. Because I've seen it, bro. I've worked in schools where all the kids want to be rappers because their brains are so limited to black culture. Black culture is not math, bro. It ain't math now, for damn sure. It ain't science now. It may have been tens of thousands of years ago, but it's not our culture now. You don't walk past black kids talking about calculus. You don't walk past black kids talking about the grand unification theory. You just don't. You don't even have podcasters on YouTube that are black that talk about these things. You have white ones that do. Joe Rogan, Lex Friedman. You have so many white podcasters that I think guy's name is Huberman is another white guy. These black people only talk about drama and sex on YouTube because black people's brains are limited.
That's not why.
It's true now. Give me the black podcaster. Give me a black podcaster right now that's on the same scale as Lex Friedman.
I don't know who
give me the black podcaster right now.
Hold on. First of all, wait. First,
don't care about that stuff. It's not our culture.
That's not
easy. You ask me a question, and again, I can get cut off. You ask me a question, I'm giving you my answer.
But hold on.
We gotta stop lying as a people.
You just asked us a question. Chaotic, relax. You just asked me a question, which the question was, name me a black podcaster.
And you said you couldn't do it.
Hold on. You didn't let me finish. You said, name me a black podcaster who was on the level of Lex Friedman, right? It's exactly what you said. So allow me to answer, to retort.
Sure, go ahead.
I appreciate that, right? So first of all, I don't know who Lex Friedman is. That's number one. But I do know that there are very intellectual black podcasters. Let me name some of them. Would you like me to name some of them?
Just name one. Just that talk about mathematics and science. And that's all they talk about. Mathematics.
See, come on, now you try to look. Come on, man. Now you're trying to say all they talk about.
They talk about a range of intellectual topics.
That's easy. Okay, Dr. T. Hassan Johnson.
I'm gonna look this person up. Okay.
Now T. Hassan Johnson. Okay, now you want another one? You ready for another
one? How do you spell it? T. Hassan?
Yes, Hassan.
Okay, I'm gonna look this person up.
You want another one?
Johnson. Hold on, let me look this person up real quick.
But you realize how he's
hold on for a second. I'm looking this person up right now.
No. Take your time.
Most of their topics, most of T. Hassan Johnson's topics are about black people. Let's stop, bro. Let's stop.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
Oh my God.
Page right now. 90% of his topics are about black this, black that.
That's
black
not what's supposed to be.
Black that.
That's not what's supposed to be.
Wait, hold on. But okay. So if black people are the creators of math and science, which we are, and if it's in us, listen, the thing about it is there's a lot of people who speak on intellectual topics.
Are black fathers most involved? Are black men deleting black women in mass? Are black men with cancer ignored? Are black men with worse aggressive? This guy is not. This guy only has. This guy
hate yourself.
Black this. He doesn't sit there and say, "Hey guys, let's have a conversation with such and such about quantum computing." You could find out all
types. Do that shit either.
Exactly. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. So hold on, Chaotic. That's a good point. Let's go to Chaotic's. Let's go to Chaotic's catalog.
I never said that I did. I talk about politics. I talk about politics on my channel.
Okay, so
I don't talk about math and science because the average black can't. The average black man follow that.
Time out. So instead of getting like,
you said that blacks invented math and science. Argument is if blacks invented math and science, there are podcasters that are black talking about math and science all day.
You literally showed your ass.
They are.
You ain't
listen,
snake.
Hold on. It's okay. It's okay. Hold on, Crown. It's okay.
Go ahead. I'm playing.
It's okay because there's literally some young black men. They're twins. That literally all they talk about is math and science. They're young black men.
I'm looking at it right now. What's the name of the channel?
All the
it don't matter. It don't matter. Listen. Can I just say something?
Yes, just sponsor the show. Please go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna just say this. Oh, you want to raise your kid? I don't have any kids. I don't have any kids. I'm not married. But I will say this. When I really started to see money was when I was around white people. And there is some truth to what it is that Chaotic said. But a lot of the reason why it is that a lot of people don't listen to mainstream media anymore and they come over here is because Chaotic does what mainstream media does, which is he packages it nice into this thing of you know, it's this is what success is going to look like. White supremacy is great for you and this, that, and the third, but he doesn't teach you how to do it. He doesn't teach you the substance of it. Chaotic Truth is the overweight trainer that comes and tells you, I can make you lose 100 pounds. I'm 300 pounds. I want to lose 200 pounds because my A1C is a little bit high and I'm pre-diabetic. Go to Chaotic Truth. Chaotic Truth is going to be like, yeah, I can help you. You need to do this, that, da, 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 da. But then I look at the man. I look at the substance of the man and I say to myself, something ain't right. And then it is, we go along, we have a couple of bullshit sessions. I'm with him for about a month or two and I don't really see any results. But then it sounds good. He sounds enthusiastic. He sounds like he's going to sell you something. But ultimately, it's nothing. I will say this. If it is that you're a black man trying to raise a son, you need to have him around everybody. Not just white people. Asian people, Jewish people, Indian people, all them people. And teach him how to go for the highest. Teach him how to go for the best. And if it is that an Asian man is doing it, that's what you follow. If it is that a Jewish man is doing it, that's what you follow. But you don't go on the white man's ice is cold. That's some ultimate bullshit. And quite frankly, your son is going to hate his own skin because you are not teaching him anything and putting him in positions of black millionaires. How many black millionaires do you know, Chaotic? I've heard you say one.
In my personal life?
In your personal life?
Only two. Not that
only
many.
Two.
Only two.
Okay. So you won't put your son around those black millionaires.
Of course I will.
No, that's not what you said. You said everything about putting them in all the different things that all the bullshit that you were talking about earlier, but you're not showing them black excellence. Nowhere in that did I hear that.
I want to say this before we get too far off of this, Crown. This is the thing for me, right? Children don't do what their parents say. Children do what their parents do. So if you have a child and all they see you do is downgrading and denigrating black people while exalting and edifying white people, 10 times out of 10, they're going to learn self-loathing, self-hatred, and they are going to have a disdain for the skin that they're in. So if nothing more, but for your own procreation and for your own namesake, I would suggest that you probably didn't talk about that like that to your people, and you probably get a love for yourself and people that look like you. That's my only slight suggestion. Hey, do with it as you will, do with it as you may, but I just see how it could be a very bad thing for you to be a black man that has a child that's going to be a very dark child, right? And to have them in society, and then they hate themselves. They hate the skin that they're in. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm listening. You got the floor.
Again, I've already answered your question, and and there are people in the chat that are right. I don't want children anyway, so it doesn't even matter at the end of the day. So
okay, it's probably best to go happen.
Yeah,
intellectual.
Isn't that convenient?
Yeah, I think the best black people have already bred. So you guys are already doing the work of the Lord. Thank you.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
No, but it's okay.
I say it all the time on my channel. I say the people that are bred, you guys are the best, and your seeds will go on. I have decided not to breed. I think that the best blacks are already here.
You condescending motherfucker.
Suburban Quinn.
I'm condescending because I said that, sir. In my chat, no, I say it all the time, sir. People have. I'm a positive person. People have asked me, how come I don't want to have kids? And I believe that the best blacks are already here.
Hey, Suburban Quinn. The funny thing is, wait, I'm not gonna have no shows about colorism. You need to come over here more. I don't do the light skin, dark skin thing. I don't like colorism. Shout out to my man Def Racer 25X. I see you. Now, how do I know his child's shade? The answer to that is I don't know his children's shade, what they would be. At the same time, what I do know from personal experience and from being around a lot of people is generally speaking, the shade of the mother and the father, the children are going to be around generally the same shade. Now, of course, there's some exceptions to the rule, but I do have eyes and I can see chaotic, and I can see that he's a fairly darker brother. And so that's all that is.
And my wife is dark, and I've generally only dated dark women. So yeah,
and I know this to be true too, which I find highly entertaining. No, this is the thing, which I find highly entertaining.
That's why,
because I believe that to be true. I've heard you speak about that before, but then yet it's still you edify white women. So I find it highly entertaining.
I don't think it's anything, but it is. But I don't think it's anything wrong with edifying white women, to be honest with you.
So why don't you edify black? Why don't you edify black women? Why don't you edify?
I've made. Ross Girl could tell you, I've made at least 5 streams edifying dark-skinned black women. I could actually they're on members only right now. I could actually make it public again. I've done plenty of videos edifying
public again. That's good. That's good. Yeah, make them public again. That'd be great.
I can make them public
again. Like,
okay, that should be a slogan.
Make them public.
Yeah,
again.
Shout
out to Alpha. He can't have kids. You can't have kids. Big boy. Rod said yes, he has. Okay, shout out to Rod. Yes, yeah. Oh, Nina said yes, yeah. Shout out to that man. Jeff Bruton. Black women are loud.
Which is true.
To do anything. Can you see his wife? Either way, scientifically, you can't. Okay, well, I see that Suburban Quinn, you like to argue and you have a need to be right. So let me tell you this: you're right. You're absolutely correct, 100%. Shout out to you. Kudos to you, Suburban Quinn. Once again, you have judged correctly. Shout out to you. You're a brilliant one. I see that already. April Carter. Hey, April. I have nothing for chaotic truth. I just came here to show you love, Izzy. Thank you so much, April Carter. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Always glad.
April, get your girl Amanda. She's Grenadian too.
Oh Lord. Hey, narrative said chaotic is using his racist white audience to get money. Hey, I'm not mad at that. Hey,
there's a lot of
people using his black ass for a long time too.
That's funny because the majority of the donators on my channel are black. I don't know what that person's talking about.
Yeah, I seen
Joy Reid is a big old race hustler.
Who?
Joy Reid, MSNBC.
MSNBC, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't know.
The one that she disdained Donald Trump so bad, she has her hair like his. Color and all.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, hey, just look at her.
Okay, cool. Ignat TV said we are in the best country in the world, Izzy. I agree with that. Shout out to that. I don't have no. Hey, you ain't gonna hear no objections to that from me. I agree.
Exactly.
This land is your land. This land is my land. Yo, I appreciate y'all coming through. What's the last words y'all gotta say, man? I've been up here over 9 hours messing with y'all.
Oh,
man, appreciate you coming, chaotic, man. I'll be your man, Izzy Bears, be working hard. Listen, if you're not subscribed to my channel, which I think you are if you're in the chat, you know what I'm saying? I think it's on subscriber only mode. Stay subscribed. Check out the videos. You'll be entertained. You'll be educated. You heard your man Chaotic say, I'm a well-read black man. I do read. You know what I'm saying? I always don't show it and flex it, but I can read, even though I pretend like I can't sometimes. But make sure that you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you tell a friend to come and check us out. We have broad topics. We are well balanced. I know, that's not the most popular nowadays, but we're well balanced. I have white friends. You know what I'm saying? I grew up around all white people at one point in my life. I grew up around all black people in my life. So I love all people to be absolutely sure. So make sure y'all subscribe. Tell a friend, hit the like button. send a cash app at any time. Feel free. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. What's your last words, Leonard Roy? What say you, good brother?
Well, I say this. Just give an answer to a question that even a 5-year-old could understand. That simplifies things so much, you know. Now with chaotic, he doesn't want to have children. Hey, that's his prerogative. He doesn't want to have children. Children take up a lot of your time, responsibility, and it's definitely financial. Finances are involved in that. You know, I mean, and they don't really care about the finances. They want your time. So if someone is not willing to give that, I would prefer for them to not procreate opposed to procreate. And there's a child that does not get what they need while they're growing up. So that's pretty much it. You don't want to have kids? Hey, do you and be great, my man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Shout out. Salute. Hey, Ask Av. Hey, Ask Av 71. How you doing? $10. Still smooth, even when standing up to chaotic truth. Not even breaking stride. Smart and smooth. 102%. Thank you so much. I appreciate that you feel that way. Thank you so much, Ask Av. You already know how I feel about you, Ask Av. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. It don't matter what the situation.
I appreciate you. Chaotic Truth, man. Thank you for coming by, man. You know, I enjoy the conversations. You thoroughly entertain me, man. Everybody ain't entertained by it, but I laugh because I know you know better. So what say you, good brother? What say you, man? What's your last
my final words are I support white supremacy. I believe that white supremacy has ushered in a level of civilization that we have not seen before. I love our paved roads. I love our systems that we have. I love our institutions. I love this language. And white power. Have a good one, guys. Peace.
Man, be easy. You can't make this. Yo, shout out to Chaotic. You can't make this stuff up. This is absolutely insane. Go ahead, brother. What say you, my good brother from another mother? Cry Heights, Burnett, man. I thoroughly appreciate you, bro. Thank you,
dude. I don't even want to try to follow that. You know? I'm just like
how can you follow that?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you listen to that stuff coming out of you, you gotta question the person on the inside, like genuinely. And when he says white power, it's on some superficial shit. It's not on some deep. Let me literally marry a white woman. I'm gonna do only white stuff. So I'm just gonna eat bread with straight mayonnaise. I hate fried chicken. I don't like grape juice. He's not committed to it. It's just on some superficial shit. You understand me? And when you really start to take the shit apart and you really look at it, it's just like, oh, you're doing this for a grift. Okay, so you Candace Owens and Amanda Seals and Joy Reading, you doing that kind of stuff where it is that you want to antagonize people so that they will then get all riled up and then you give them money, but then when it is that you pull back, they don't really learn anything on how to be better about themselves. Cool. Now that I understand you, all right. Anytime I see him now, I understand exactly where his head is at, and I respect it. I'm not going to try and change him. You see that? A guy like that, and I will never be in the same space. Point blank period. Like, I can't, I am fire. He a vacuum. He and I, one is going to happen. Either the fire is going to be too much or the vacuum is going to be too much and small the fire. One or two things are going to happen. But we are never going to be in the same space together. Because quite frankly, that's not the kind of guy that I would see myself being able to make money with. It's gonna be on some. We sit on the bar. He talks some stupid shit. I look at how much I have to drink in the glass. By the time I'm done, all right, cool. Yo, nice meeting you. Peace. That's it. That's the kind of interaction that I will have with somebody like that. But to be in some, I'm gonna be subscribing to his channel and that kind of stuff. Not for me. So I would just say, if that's the type of guy that you're surrounding yourself with, just be careful, because that is again cotton candy. It's not going to put money in your pocket. It's going to get you all riled up and make you feel good and this, that, and the third. It's not genuinely going to hold you to account and try to make you a better person in this world. So,
no doubt, yo.
That's my
like
two
I said,
cents.
I thoroughly appreciate you. I appreciate you thoroughly, man. Pray you have a great weekend. Pray you have a great week, man. And I'm gonna holler at you later. I know you don't always get to catch my shows, but when you do, you make up for it. And I really appreciate that, man. Salute to you. And I'm gonna holler at you later. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, my man Crown Heights Brainiac, man. Thoroughly appreciate him. Let me do this. So narratives and dialogue said, I don't see how he's an alpha. Shark, man. Shark, man. We going back with the Sharks, man, because y'all are wild, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Chaotic says, so who cares about making money with some random Negro? Stop it. You are not at the top of any industry. Listen, Chaotic, you Chaotic, man. Shh. Nope, we don't want to hear it. Nope, I don't want to hear it. Chaotic. You had your chance. Chaotic. You had your opportunity. You had your chance. When it came time to show and prove, you cowered. You cowered before a king. So So this is what I want to have to say to this. It's astounding to me that any person of color would salute a supremacy of another color. What that means is domination of another color over them, and you're subject to the ideologies, ideals. And when you have a race or a beingness of people who are superior, supremacy, it's a systematic thing that is in place that exalts one and holds down another. So that's just the concept of any type of supremacy, just for the record. But hey, I don't know much, so you ain't heard it from me. I will say this, man, to Bob's point. No, I love all people, Bob. Some of my best friends are white, and that's literally true, right? I love all people. I grew up around all people. I grew up in all circumstances and situations, for real. And so by that, I say I'm very adaptable to situations. I don't believe in anybody's supremacy over another people. I believe that we are human beings, and therefore we all have strengths and we all have weaknesses. I believe in love, and I believe in finding ways that we can all align and work together and get better than finding the differences and harping on those differences and making the gap wider. I would like to have a place where we can work together, all of us, where we can be better and we can be the best for our children, because truly our time is kind of coming to an end soon, much like this stream. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for coming through. Hopefully y'all can see me and hear me. Shout out to Nina. She said, have a great evening. Have a great evening. Good to see you, Nina. Shout out to Death Racer 25X. Thank you for coming through. EAE said, I love indoor plumbing. Me too. I'm quite fond of it as well. Shout out to D. Mville. What's up, D. Mville? Laughing and sending the salute. Salute to you, good family. Thank you to Ask Av. Thank you to Bob. Send several super chats. Thank you to Gary S. Send the super chat. Thank you to Narratives Dialogues. Thank you to my man Romello 747. Thank you to Ignite TV. Thank you to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Thank you to House of Love. Thank you to the Superman. Thank you to Lauren Mack. Thank you to C3U. Thank you to Omega Dress Gaming. Thank you to Somebody Lying. I appreciate you. Shout out to my man, sponsor of the show. Y'all seen him. Y'all love him. Crown Heights Brainiac. Shout out to JD 1975, to Rise. Thank you. Thank you to Opera J. Thank you to Stan Autry, JD 1975, Sin 7 Sin, Blackhawk Nico Too Smooth, I appreciate you. T.O., I appreciate you. Top Cat, I appreciate you. And KC5, I appreciate you. Thank you to my guy, House of Love, Corey Love. Thank you to everybody that hit the Cash App, everybody that hit the Super Chat. I really, really appreciate y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. Izzy literally is wearing Ralph Lauren. You mean Mr. Lipschitz on his head, and he is wearing the image and name of a white man on his head. Is that true, Polo? Polo is not the image and the name of a white man. The man who made this name is not Ralph Lauren. His name is Ralph Lipschitz. But anyway, it is what it is. I like Polo. Don't be mad at me. I have black people stuff too. It's okay. I am going to do a special on this clown. Expose him, man. Get you 100,000 views. What do y'all talk about? We black LMAO. Exactly. FYI, trigger words is, what trigger words did I say? Braxton Stayfield, what's going on? Y'all out. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. God bless y'all. Y'all have a good evening, good weekend. Y'all know I don't do no show on Sunday, but I'll see y'all. Israel, now he's gonna live to talk shit about it. It's okay, man. Let them wear our princely robes. I don't care if you talk junk about me. I don't care if Chaotic talk about me. Chaotic, it don't matter. Shout out to Chaotic, man. Portia said, I'm very country. I don't apologize for it. I love my Southern roots. Shout out to Portia. Hey, Portia, you might enjoy my homeboy Six. He has a song saying, I'm country big. But anyway, I'm gonna give y'all a city song. I love y'all, man. God bless y'all. Y'all have a good evening. I got to go, man. I've been up here way too long messing with you good people, man.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off, I'm attached to it like the girl's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook. Niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. Kiss clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the wall. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone, niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, drastic got to go measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far that we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Winter position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and I go on from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my bed and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams and perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks I hated. So I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape lay his defense. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for him and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here, it smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here, it smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone.
Hey, thank you, Portia. I appreciate that. Salute to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope y'all enjoyed that, and I hope y'all have a great day. Thank you so much, Portia. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, for real. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good evening. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Peace.